Hello, gamers. I'm real. Oh, Twitch.tv and I are gonna have words if I'm not real, chat. Oh, if I'm not real, I'm gonna have some choice words for Twitch.tv. I think we're okay. Oh, I think we're okay. Gamers, I'm gonna unpause the timer. And I think our world is real. Chat, I think our world is real. Chat, I think I can load Minecraft with the thing I just did. I sure hope I can. Chat, I've been made aware of a situation. A situation by one Senator Treats. One Senator Treats. Running amok. Well, I've been dealing with my own silly little stream. He's taking advantage of me. He's taking advantage of me, chat, and he cannot be allowed to do such a thing. No, he must not be. Senator! Senator! I hear you're running amok. I hear you're running amok. Let's see if he'll join VC. We'll finish Who's That Cube, Lorbo. Fear not. We'll finish Who's That Cube, Lorbo, but I must stop an anarchy, chat. Hello, Senator. What have you made? What have you made? Can I call you? There's a revolution going on. We must not be allowed to do such things in this evil, devious world we are living in. Okay, chat, we're going for it. We're going for it. Hello, Senator.
What health? Gamer, what brings you over here in, on Q2?
On Q2?
Yeah, new place for the server.
I don't think it's Q2. Whoa. Oh. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. Do we need to be in a different place? Do we need to be in a different place?
Is that a bad sign? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this?
It's not good. It's not good. Okay, hold on. We're switching. I'm going to the mod. I'm going to the mod server.
So,
Uh-huh. Where did you go? Hey!
Midas, why can I not give myself the immediate kill potion?
The immediate kill potion. Oh, you're not God here, are you? Are you not God here?
It says that the item doesn't exist, Midas. I would like the immediate kills you and creative potion.
I don't think I made that here.
I would like that.
No.
I've made that. I have it in other places. It works in other places.
Yeah,
I tested.
But this is my place, actually. This is my place. So we don't have that here. We have like Razzles.
I don't want Razzles. I want the immediate kill potion.
What have you made?
Why?
What have you made?
Mostly for treats.
Oh, first
Hey,
of
me
all,
and Sen were having a competition.
yeah, and technically
Yeah.
I was winning.
No.
I mean,
No, you were not winning.
this tree is technically one block lower than the other one, if that was the...
No. You see, I told Sen to make a better tree than me, and then first he tried building this.
Uh-huh.
It's down here. It's down here.
Oh.
This is what he thinks is a tree.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I think it did a good job.
You know, you're doing a lot of things right. Oh, Among Us. You're doing a lot of things right. I would say my number one problem is that the trunk doesn't connect to the ground.
I mean, it doesn't have to. Some trees, don't have trunks connecting to the ground. That's what osmosis is for.
That's not what that means.
You mean
I know this because I'm a tree.
You mean photosynthesis?
Yeah. Well, condensation, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You're staring.
It's just been a while. It's been a long while. It's been a very long while.
I can't come by for a Q cycle. I come by for a Q cycle and I look like the devil.
Wait, you're not the devil. You're just You're allowed. I'm not.
Ryder comes in for Q cycles and you don't say shit.
Yeah, that's true. But that's because stuff is weird. What do I? Well, you know what, Sen? Let's can I call you Sen? Senator Treats? Treats?
Sen is fine. Stop transitioning my tree.
Hold on. Let's just really Tree Mogus. Bye-bye.
Oh.
No.
Fear not.
No.
Paste.
Paste.
Eternal
Wonderful.
Paste.
Oh, it's eternal now.
Yeah. They are gonna go away though. But the original can come back. Yeah, the original can come back.
What about the double-decker cherry tree?
Where's your tree?
Oh, wonderful.
My tree?
Yeah,
my
where's
tree?
your tree?
Oh, yeah, that's this way. We have to go this way.
Yeah.
Does that gonna get the house next to it as well?
Maybe.
Wonderful.
Where did you go? Where?
I hear when I get over there, you could just
Did you go
teleport
past
to
the
me.
big castle? Did you go past the castle?
Yeah.
Okay. Olive, Moth, Moon. What may I call you? Olive, Moth, and Moon, or
Make
up your mind.
Olive works.
This is a big decision.
Olive works. This is my tree.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like how pink it is. It's quite stripped.
Yeah. There's a little pond over here. Where's Glubbert? Is Glubbert in here? Where's my fish? Yes, my fish is in here. This is Glubbert.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I know this fish. This is an important fish.
He spawned like that. Just the first fish I placed.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He gets it. You know,
Yeah.
that's what happens here.
I like my tree. It's got a little swing. There's a little picnic blanket on the top where people
Picnic
can have like
blanket?
little
yeah.
Minecraft dates if they want.
Yeah, they love that here. They love little Minecraft dates. They love little Minecraft weddings. They love it. They love it. They love it so much. Where did you go? Where are you running amok on my server? Where are you running amok? Where are you running amok? Oh, you're right here. Why don't I see you when you go places? I don't like this. I don't like you being here.
I sent you a command. Can you run that for me?
No.
I'm not making the kills you immediately kills you potion.
No,
Can I ask
please.
why?
Because I don't want you killing peoples.
I wouldn't use it much.
Okay.
You know,
Okay,
I think
that doesn't mean that you should.
I think I support the kills you potion.
The kills you potion.
Okay, can
Okay,
I?
what if I give
yeah,
it to just myself? What if
So,
I
okay.
have a kills you potion?
So can I? If everybody could give me a vote real quick, like, can you put like an O in
vote?
chat if you vote that I should get this?
What's stopping you
Sure,
from using it on it for us?
Sure. We're a server of the people.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Hey, Q Nation. Why are we doing all that? Oh, yay, my favorite sound. Oh, yay, my favorite sound. Means things are going amok in the other place. Hold on. I need an intense song right now. The song is not
It might not
songing.
work. I don't know. It worked fine when I tried it in other places.
Oh, I know what you're doing wrong. I bet you could
Why?
run it if you know the secret tech, but you don't know the secret tech.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, plugins are special. Plugins are special, and they don't like it when you just do things. They want you to do like slightly more about it.
Which plugins do you have?
Well, I just have to change one thing. Yeah, there we go. Kills you potion.
Oh, perfect. I can see through your eyes what you did.
Yeah, I know you can. That's really great. That's really great, man.
Why do you have to do that? That's awful.
It's just the way of it. Sen, I would run.
Oh.
Um,
no.
I don't think running's going to help him.
This isn't the first time I dealt with this. This is the first time with this function.
Like a rat.
I'll do anything, please.
Chat, hey, residents, please don't get hit by the kills you potion.
That would be probably very.
That would be bad. You know these are like people, right? They're not just here.
Oh, that's fine.
Not for them. Not for them.
No,
One of you made him
please.
invisible. One of you made him invisible. Or probably him.
Ah.
What does the
come
kills you
on.
potion actually do? It'll kill you in creative.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Oh, I didn't even do that.
Someone else did that.
That's okay.
Hey, Twizzler, you should not be here around the kills you potion.
Do you guys want to see it? Midas, come here.
Hey, no. I was actually just leaving. I was actually just going home, you know?
Does this
Do I have a volunteer from the audience?
Yeah,
does
who
this
wants
mean
to
I
die?
won the tree building competition?
Do I have
Oh,
a volunteer
yeah.
from the audience?
Well,
Somebody just
typically-
step forward.
Typically there's like rules
Here.
to the challenges. Where
Oh, we have two. We have two. Oh, and it
which
got
one?
me too.
Which one is it right now?
Oh.
Ollie, can you teleport Twizzler back to my house when you get a second? When you get a second, can you teleport Twizzler back to my house? I don't actually know where he went. Oh, great. Oh, Twizzler's literally right here. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna mind my business. You shouldn't be here. There's consequences.
No.
Not for you. Me.
What are the consequences?
Well, I've been having a very nice time here, and I've been having a very, very nice time.
Mhm.
I'd like to keep having a very, very nice time.
And I've been having actually an awful time recently.
Oh.
How much could I pay you to be Quixis again?
No.
Please, please,
No.
please, dude, it's bad.
No.
It's fine now. I'm mostly
Thanks for the
joking.
gifted. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Thank you, Papa Sherb, for the gifted. How dare you do such a thing? I will never step foot in that goddamn world port again, except my tiny one that's right there.
Did you make? Why?
It's like my house.
It's like your house if you had Stockholm syndrome.
Okay.
Do you want to know what Do you want to know what the current one did?
No.
Do you remember Oshi Swap?
Yeah.
Oshi Swap happened again.
Oh.
He's been playing Tomodachi Life the whole time.
What are you doing up there?
What?
What are you doing up there?
What? Am I not allowed to be up here?
No, you have a little. You're a scheming schemer.
Nonsense!
You're
I'm not
a scheming
scheming.
schemer.
I'm not scheming. I am just like, hey! I did nothing this time. I did nothing. You know this. I haven't done anything yet. Please. What specifically did I do to you?
I never said I was going to do anything. I just came closer to look at you.
With all your many, many, many eyes.
I only have the two, thank you.
I'm kind of scared.
That you can see, at least.
Well, I wanted to stop by because I thought this place was absolutely
It does that too sometimes.
It's okay, my good friend. It's okay, my good friend.
I wanted to stop. Hold on.
No,
wanted to. Oh, sorry, continue.
No. It's your time.
Oh, wonderful. I wanted to stop by because I wanted to see this wonderful Q56. You see, ever since I was a young sapling, I would always hear about the wonders of this place. And look at this place. This place is like more beautiful than like anything I've ever seen in the real life. Actually, no, actually, everything's pretty good. I like it. The point is that I just wanted to check it out and look at it. It is wonderful. It is so nice and it's so comfortable. And look at it. You have an entire posse with you, just like standing there and just hanging out. It's really cool. It's like it's like the audience.
They like
minus the bow and
watching.
arrows.
They like watching. Yeah.
Just wanted to see the potential of this place and the potential of each of the residents, and it looks absolutely phenomenal. And I have some good oh, hey, what's up? I have some good ideas for the future and all that. I just like how it looks, and it's just so like So I just wanted to check things out for future stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. We do lots of things here. We had some parkour today. Do you want to run the gauntlet?
Oh, wonderful! I happen to be an expert in parkour.
Of course.
But I just noticed I have to move my vehicle in another place. I don't I can't run the gauntlet in front of a crowd or anything because it will make me.
Well, this isn't a crowd. This one right here is actually Sherb Rat.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Do you also have a Chuck E. Cheese here? Or sorry, a
We have
Sherbert
a
cheese?
Waffle House pretty consistently. Is that the Waffle House parking garage over there, or is that someone's house? No. We pretty consistently have a Waffle House here. That's pretty consistent.
Ooh, when's the next time you're doing an open house where we can explore everything thoroughly and all that type of stuff?
Well, to be clear, this is meant to, it's a big open place. Anyone's welcome to join. Anyone, any realm, if you can find your way here. It's kind of the point, so.
I don't feel very welcome. I feel like the host has been mean to me.
The host is doing their goddamn best.
The host looked at me and said, "You're not supposed to be here," upon the first thing I heard.
No. This is the place for you to be if there ever was a place.
I will be honest, I might be here because somebody wandered off from my care as I was taking them back, and I think they might be here. That might be an issue. Could be somebody.
You cannot make that my problem. You cannot make that my problem.
Might be.
You can't make that my problem.
Might be.
Goldine, that was your name, right? Sorry, my bad. Pokemon. What happens is, maybe we got off to a bad start. But you know what? If you treat this place like Wii Sports
I
Resort,
didn't
I don't know
expect
if
all of them to know her name. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah.
Maybe this place might be more welcoming for you. I mean, I don't own this place anymore. But the point is that, you just gotta find a nice little place, sit back, relax, enjoy yourself, and then realistically just, just soak into it. Like, I was scared when I was here. I felt like I was, dipped into a kiddie pool. Or, not a kiddie pool. Let's try that again. I felt like I was, a goldfish. No, hold on. No, that's not. Like a beta fish, but with no water filtration or, no, the chemicals and acclimation stuff and blah, 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 blah. But I got so scared. But then I got very comfortable and everything was so nice. And even everyone here loves my tree. Trees,
do love your
because
tree.
I built 2 of them.
Yeah.
I think you might
This
be
one?
a much better host.
This one?
I think.
Yes.
No, we did a vote. Everybody do an O in the chat if you want this one instead as a host.
No tree? Oh, so
wow.
you're a beta. You're a beta.
Beta. I am a most. I am a Charlie
I
at
didn't
most.
expect that. Damn, they're loyal, huh?
Yeah, they are a little.
Okay.
They I have done terrible things to most of them, but most of them are they like winning. There's this one guy who's really good at it. Pisses me off.
Yeah.
They're kind of into it. Yeah, they are.
Is this what you do in your retirement?
Yeah, I have fun. I have fun.
You have a cult, seemingly.
I don't have a cult. They have their own teams. Who built the End Islands? By the way.
We should do a vote. You should do another vote to prove if it's a cult or not.
No, they're not a cult.
They're already saying.
They're not a
no,
cult. They just have their teams, and they like their teams. And for some reason, Citrine is always suffering. And I don't know why.
So you run this place, right?
Yeah, I do.
So can I ask you a question then?
Yeah, hit me.
Which team's the best team?
Mm-hmm.
Statistically, anyone but Citrine. Ruby had a little bit of a kick of violence for a while. Citrine's typically, pretty good at building. Citrine's won a lot of building. Oh, Amethyst. Oh yeah. No one's biased at all. No one's biased at all.
You see, where I'm from, competition is everything. It makes things more interesting. You
want a competition?
Well, I don't want to be in a competition, but I definitely would love to watch a competition.
So there is parkour?
There is parkour down there, but I was gonna do something else. Bobby, are you on right now? Do you remember what I named that schematic? No, you're not. Well, let's see what this is. Not the right one.
Oh, why is it lagging? Oh gosh.
Oh, there we go. I was just making something.
Midas.
I was just making something. That wasn't what I was going for. Give me a second. We're gonna undo this. Spike incoming. Spike incoming. Spike incoming. Did I kill the world port? Oh, I killed the world Okay, let's see what the one I was actually looking for is. Oh, it's called Bobby Arena. Oh, thanks. That's really great. Oh, hey guys at my house. No, I got a better one. Trust me. Senator, you're gonna like this.
It's not Senator, it's Sen. But you know what? I mean, unless you install a government here. If you install a government, then maybe I could be Senator.
Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, there we go. Here, you want an actual, like, let's have a little moment. Let's have a little moment. This was made by one of our lovely cures. This is the Colosseum.
Oh.
Yeah. This is the Colosseum.
Oh, wonderful.
We love her very greatly. So, you're saying that you want to, are you feeling like you want to make some decisions around here? Because that comes with, consequences. It comes with a lot of responsibilities. I don't know if you're ready for that.
Depends. Who gets the consequences? Is it me or the other people?
You do get the consequences, unfortunately. That is how that works.
What's the point of making the choices if it's gonna harm? I guess that is an everyday daily thing. Okay, what's this deal that you have to make?
Well, the 4 teams are the 4 teams. That can't particularly change. The 4 teams are the 4 teams. Every month, stuff resets. They fight. Maybe they fight. Maybe they build. Maybe they do different things. And we don't just hurt them for our amusement. Most of the time. And bound yourself to the world.
What?
Sen, I would advise you don't do this.
Whoa. Now hold on here. I'm a 2-dimensional character. You can't just bound me to a particular world. It's not how it works.
Well, the whole bit is that everybody here is not, no one's really from here except for maybe me. And I run it. So if you wanted to do that, you'd have to commit to being here. And
You're
not
from here?
What was here. That's a tiny itty bitty stipulation.
It was very tempting. The power of, this whole entire wonderful world in the palm of my hand, but then I'm forced to stuck here like a tether. Like an ink. Could have just sent someone else to do it that's like
that guy?
No, not that one. That one's not allowed to. The point is that, can I have someone else I know take that responsibility? Or is this being an offer
before
only
I
to
answer
me?
that, who would it be?
Well, that is a very good question.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of these peeps are actually up to the century standard, but this is a very tempting offer. Oh my god. This is, wow. I could stay here and do whatever. So I could do whatever I want, but I have to stay here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to do that you cannot do already?
But it's... Can't say that word. Because it's gonna make me want to do it. I can't say it's funny because it's gonna make me want to do it.
This one might be stupid. He might be perfect.
Yeah.
What do you mean stupid? It's okay, and what happens if I try to leave?
Well, you kind of enter a space that isn't really. I mean, that's more your expertise. You kind of enter. You're not really anything after that.
Be more like me.
Oh.
That didn't always look like this.
Olive, can we have one moment? Olive, can you step in the other second here, right over here for me a moment?
Yeah. We're gonna have a whisper moment.
Yeah, Olive, you know, it's kind of weird because, you know, like all my little blorbos and all that are stuck in an office building. And what happens is they all kind of just go into the, like, it's like, oh, the show is green light, time to go for this one and all that. But if I'm stuck here, then that means how is that supposed to work? Like, I'm going to be stuck here forever. Like, why can't I just make like another guy or something like that and be like, oh, this is the guy, this is the one that can rule the place. I mean, I do technically have like 7 other people that I can, like, you know, run this operation with. It's just like, if it's me doing it, I'm a busy person. You know this. How am I supposed to like go over and like just handle all of this other stuff? Plus, I also know the first rule of multiverse stuff is that, you know, you can't break the laws of multiverse. But if there's another multiverse and a multiverse, and it doesn't come a multiverse, it becomes a multiplyverse. And that's a lot more of a bigger theory than I thought. Not to mention the time-space continuum and all that type of stuff. You know, I play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and, you know, Dialga and Palkia can only do so much. But then again, this feels like the beginning of a pilot episode.
Sen. What is your heart telling you?
Oh, I don't have one.
Oh, what is my heart telling you?
I don't know. I'm not you.
My heart is telling you to do what is the funniest.
It's a pretty good law to go by, you know.
But Olive.
Yeah?
Oh wow, you know, he has a point. What is your soul saying? I forgot. I'm just like a little soul that decided to possess a tree. What happens if I can't possess a tree anymore? I have to possess the trees here.
There's a really good tree over there.
You got a pretty good one.
Yeah.
The adults are talking. The point is that sorry, my bad. That was very rude. You're a good host. My bad. Sorry.
What are you even offering here for this? What is this?
Oh no! Let him think.
Hey, I kind of came back late. What exactly is happening?
Oh, I'm being offered. Hold on. Actually, give me a moment. What am I being offered again?
Well, you said you wanted to kind of run things. You know, have actual full, you know, control. You know, I could use a partner, you know.
You know, the funny thing is that earlier I was talking about the whole Senspirilla thing being like, damn, I would love to have a world. Oh, sorry, wait, is cursing allowed?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Damn, I would love to have a place that could be my perfect world. And then you were like, no, said Sentries, you can't do that anymore because Senspirilla already screwed up that and made the place perfect. But I'm giving another chance to be not that guy, but like to be that again. I can have a purpose. I can no longer be some type of joke now. I can be an actual god.
It's true. It's what the role's called.
That responsibility?
Yeah, well, I mean, that depends. How's the pay? How much do I get paid?
There's no retirement plan.
At least 35 Q doubloons.
Oh, damn, that's better than 65 cents. This is actually exactly what I need. So...
I think that's a made-up currency.
No.
No.
Our currency is tokens, you know.
Do you all have dental?
We don't need dental.
You could. Who's to say?
Do you need dental? Like, I can get a dental plan if that's what you really need. Like, you could make a dental. Like, here's the thing. Like, you would just make a dental plan. Like, bang, boom, your teeth. They're stunning.
Oh, damn it! Dental's involved now. Now this is making it a lot harder for us. What do we even... Olive, if I'm stuck here forever, that means I can never see you ever again, unless a very big lore episode happens where all of this gets messed up and then, you know, the deals are broken and I'm probably gonna die. But that's like a season finale type of thing.
You can never see me again. You're seeing me right now.
Yeah, other people can come here. Let's be clear. That's like the whole bit.
I'm right here.
Anyone, anytime can come here if they can find their way here, you know?
But what about the people that can't come here? What about... Man, what about what? Actually, you know, this is like one that, you know, I'm not. Yeah. Actually, you're right. Huh?
Okay, continue.
This is a really tough decision. It's just more the fact that you can never leave here and all that. What if I become something different? What if I'm no longer a birch tree? I'm something like a cherry.
A cherry tree?
I will be right back. I have
Oh.
something to do. I know what I must do. I will accept, not yet, but I will accept in a couple moments. Be right back.
Oh. Hey.
What about you?
What about me?
You enjoying your time here? You have a nice tree. I like your tree.
Yeah, I like my tree. People
Yeah.
are leaving offerings at it.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Uh-huh.
They really like it. They got all these. Look at all these silly fellas. No, I'm not stopping being your god. I'm just getting some assistance. You know, nothing to worry about.
You don't ask me to try to bind my soul here?
No.
You don't want to see how that would go?
No.
Am I being asked to bind my soul here?
If you wanted to, you know, it's an option.
Ooh.
How much do you like being pink?
Pink's a really good color, and this is a very nice shade of pink, actually.
See, that's reasonable.
Could I have like a special purple?
Purple would demote you.
Oh man, no, never mind. I don't want that.
Oh my god. He's dead.
Wonderful. I've been waiting months to use this again.
Oh,
Sakura.
Yeah, I had this cherry tree skin for a while. You remember that episode when I had a maid dress and all that, but not in like the Minecraft, like in the IRL and all
Yeah,
that.
I
And in the
just-
next week, I was like,
yeah.
you know what? Oh god, I can't believe I'm saying this. This is great. This is like shaking hands with the devil, but except it's funnier. I accept.
All right, I'm gonna need that in writing.
What?
I'm just gonna need that in writing. Okay?
Well, you know, it's funny because as someone who's actually a business major, I believe it's the one that's proposing the offering that's supposed to write it down.
Oh no, you just have to sign your name. What's on the page doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, you know, it'd be better to see the terms and conditions. What if I sign up for something that will get me killed? Or wear a maid dress again? You know, it's one of those situations where it's like, you always want to see
Personally,
what
think
you
you
can
should make him wear a maid dress again.
I do
No,
think
you're
it'd
not.
be funny.
We're not doing this again.
But you said you were running to do the funniest possible thing.
Yeah, the funny possible thing, but, you know, actually, you know what'd be funny? Why don't we make this democratic and all that type of stuff? Democratic vote? Yeah. Why don't you have the audience decide if I should sign this deal thing or not?
Oh, sure. Do you want to do it that
Okay.
way?
Wonderful. Go ahead and do your thing.
All right, Q Nation. All right, Q Nation. Let's make a poll in my mind's eye. It's a very important poll. Sen sign his soul? Yes. No. You have
Okay, when you-
1 minute.
Wait, when you word it like that, you know, maybe not. Actually,
I
signing
think you should have made that poll riggable.
Yeah, should I? I'll change it. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let's make it riggable.
I think. Yeah, I think.
Should Sen sign soul? Yes. No. Riggable. Should I do it 1 point?
1 point. Yeah.
1
I think
point.
that's fair.
60
Like-
No, you-
seconds. This is an
You should
important
make it-
moment.
Okay.
Perfect.
You've given your fate away.
Well, I wouldn't say gave it away.
No,
More
no,
like put it up for
no.
auction.
This was your decision.
Highest bidder.
Oh,
It begins. There you go.
How many times can I click this?
wait, Ollie, no. Ollie, wait,
Yeah.
Ollie, you told me.
I have 47,000 channel points.
I'm choosing not to vote.
I have 75,000 channel points.
So, when my so tell me some of the consequences of this. So I'm gonna be bound to the world, and am I gonna have to be like your sidekick, like oh my gosh, am I gonna be like a secretary? I've always wanted to be a secretary. You know how many times I've been telling people.
I will technically still be above you in the pecking order.
Yeah, but that's why I said secretary. You know, you would think I want to be on the top? Oh my goodness, being a CEO is so ridiculous and all that. My dreams is to file paperwork for other people and be like, hang on, I'll transfer your call and all that type of stuff. I just like to be the second man, you know, the second hand man, second hand spirit, second hand tree.
Sad dreams.
What? Sorry, maybe you didn't have any good water breaks.
You're signing your soul! By chat's decree. Just write your name as the title.
Is this for every cycle or just this one cycle? Or is this cycles?
It's too late to ask now.
And
what?
This will be all cycles.
Well, we can do another poll, you know,
Well, things change between cycles, you know? Some things happen in my subconscious that I can't even control. But wouldn't you like that too? Don't you want your subconscious to run wild?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess I wouldn't want the limitations of anything like that to happen.
Sorry, your name.
Ooh. Can I put my name? Can I change my name? Is this my opportunity to like put whatever I want to put in?
Your name.
Okay, fine. By chat's decree. Okay. Send treats.
Sign it.
This is. I did.
No. Sign the book.
This is a lot of pressure. Have you ever seen the movie Aladdin?
I saw
Then
it
you're just
through
delaying the inevitable.
through a doorway, yeah.
Oh, well, I was gonna name what's it called, the book Eternal Reward, but I haven't like seen Aladdin. It's just, you know, anyways, I'm gonna sign it. Anyways, there you go. Eternal Reward. There you go. You have my signature. You have my name. I already gave my name away earlier today.
Go ahead and
Yeah, this is the second deal this guy's made today that has gone bad for him.
Go ahead and say something.
To what?
In the digital one.
Nice job.
Like, what do you like? Just say like, just type anything.
Anything. There you go.
Fractured?
Oh.
Oh. Wonderful. This is good. This is great. You know, all those times everyone was bullying me and being a jerk to me. You know, it's funny because, you know, I started off in the bottom and, you know, now I'm here. And this is great.
And now you won't be anywhere else. It's really not bad, though. It's really not.
No. It's fine. No, that's perfectly a-okay. I'm happy here. I'm very happy here, and I can't wait to make everyone happy here. Of course, with your support, you know.
Yeah. It's really up to them. A lot of things.
Oh, this is great because like some days I can have like blue's my favorite and green's my favorite, and it's gonna
Fascinating.
Oh, this is great. Like I'm. So what do I do now?
It's anything.
So you're telling me I can tell them to do a fight to the finish right here? Like we could do a coliseum with like two warriors of my choice?
In like 30 seconds, they'll all be here.
Wonderful. think we should randomly select someone from Team Blue and Team Red to fight.
Okay.
Oh, with permission, of course. I don't want to.
Didn't like that.
Okay, fine. Oh, it looks like we have a volunteer on Blue Team that would love to join in.
Oh, that's
Now that we have a Blue Team, now we need someone from Red Team. Wonderful! We have a volunteer from the Red Team as well. This is great.
Can you
Oh,
not,
don't
can you
worry.
Can you not do that?
Yeah, what's wrong?
No, we just
What's wrong?
like 2 cycles ago we had a whole thing, and now we got this stuff again. We can't.
It will go away when I do.
I know. All right, who are you putting in there?
Let's go ahead and put.
Oh yeah, anyone's welcome to watch, and everyone's welcome to watch. That's what we have the arena for.
Why don't we put Kai in there with let's see, with
Flashbacks.
Moss.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's Kairos.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention one last thing as well. You're fighting for your whole team, not just for yourself. So if your team loses, the consequences kind of falls with the rest of your team. So good luck.
Midas, do you want to teleport everybody here, or is that a
Yeah, do you guys
bad
want to
idea?
come here? Does anyone not want to come here? Because All right, I'm just gonna bring all of Ruby over here really quick.
Hey, Sen. Hey, Sen. Hey, Sen.
Here we go.
Hey, Sen. Hey, can I pull you over here for a whisper real quick?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, do you think you're maybe letting the power go to your head a little bit?
Nonsense! No. See, you never gave me this opportunity. So I'm gonna take advantage of it. Just this one time, please. Sorry, that was very rude of me. What I'm trying to say is, I just can't wait to see this go down. It's like what's the word? It's like TV time, you know?
Okay, if you say so.
I'm just saying, in a world full of zeros and ones, sixes and sevens, you have to understand that you have to let these things
I
go.
need you dead now.
No.
Oh yeah, also we should probably still keep inventory as well.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. You guys can get it on. It'll go off after this though. It turns on, typically turns on about halfway through the cycle. And so does PvP. Huh. I gotta turn PvP on.
Oh, that's okay.
Well,
give me just one moment.
rather disorganized, are we?
Well, typically I don't let them just fight to the death, especially this early. Most of them are still getting their gear together.
But it's okay. Consider it like a, what's the word I'm looking for?
Hey,
a cautionary tale.
You're just as powerful than me in this sense. So if you say PvP on, PvP on.
Good.
All right. See you in a moment.
Oh.
Come here often.
Oh yeah, you know.
Yes, this is my home, actually.
This actually actively is, yeah.
Has anybody seen a girl with many eyes? She keeps running off. I don't know if she's around here or one of the places near.
Oh, is it the light blue one?
Yes?
Oh, goodness gracious. Have I heard the stories about that one?
Many eyes?
Oh, shut up. Wait, did you see her?
Oh, I didn't see her. It's the blue, the blue hooded one that I have and all that type of stuff. It will just yap on and on about getting into arguments and fights and blah, 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 all that type of stuff. So, it's just like, I don't know, I just hear the stories and it's,
Thank you, chat, for going along with this.
Not recently.
Sentries is super cool and doing some crazy shit right now.
Not recently.
Thank you for all the gifteds. I appreciate it. We're
Well,
like
I'm
less
sure
than an
that's
hour
fine
left
for
on the
now.
timer until the sale ends, which surely nothing bad will happen. Let's fight to the death. We're live. Alrighty.
Surely they have. Okay, they do have similar armor.
Yeah, we actually typically they know this is coming and kind of prep in advance. But sometimes sometimes I take all their things, then I give them more things. All right, do you want to do the announcing? You're just as a host as I am at this point, so.
Wonderful. Yes. Well, you two just know that your teams are counting on you, and the fate of your entire communities will go either very good or very poorly depending on your performance. But hey, it's okay. Don't worry. We're here for fun. And remember, consequences are only temporary, but shame is permanent. So let's get to it, shall we? When I say go, you both can charge at each other and, well, you know, fight to the death. So 3.
They will have
2.
delay. Type in chat.
Oh gosh, darn it! Of course they do. I forgot. When I say go, I will have you two annihilate each other. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fascinating.
See how fast it goes.
You know, I have faith in both of them.
Sapphire's getting a lot of good hits in the left corner. Taking a lot of hits, but using their shield as opposed to having carrots in the offhand. And Sapphire
go.
deals the final blow.
Honestly, well played. Absolutely phenomenal and great. I think they did a wonderful job. So, you know what? I think blue team should get rewarded with something very, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get? Are they allowed to all get one enchanted golden apple, or is that like too much?
Absolutely they are.
The entirety of the blue team should get an enchanted golden apple
I
for
can,
the wonderful work they put in.
I can run that. Make sure you have inventory space or it'll get dropped on the ground. There you go.
Now, one last thing before I depart temporarily. The thing is, with the red team, what is it called? They say fortune favors the bold. So you know what? I think for everyone but Moss should, you know, get a consequence. You know, Moss did a great job. So honestly, I think Moss should get a pass for this, except for everyone else in the red team. I think everyone in red team should have, let's keep it simple, something very easy. Is it possible if red team can suffer hunger 2 for like 5 to 10 minutes? Or is that something that's a
Absolutely it
little...
is.
Wonderful! Actually, let's make it hunger 3 because it's funny.
What? You said 10 minutes?
No, let's make it 5 minutes.
All right. Congratulations! You're filled with endless hunger! Yay!
Now, I think we need to go ahead and do, let's see. What's a team that's very Ow. Ow.
I'm not doing that to you.
I'm not either.
Deepest apologies. It just me.
Oh,
I don't think Ruby liked your choices.
Oh. That's fine. Why don't we try something different? You know, I thought green and orange, or green and purple would have been a really good competition. But I think something tells me that red team didn't learn their lesson last time. Specifically, one of them in particular. I think we should have red team go up again. But this time, let's make it a little more interesting. Why don't we drop a mage in there?
Yeah. Aaron, you want to come down here? There you go.
then, Mage, you could choose 2 other people to help you out for this one.
Oh.
Yeah. It could be anyone. It could be anyone in the team. It could be any of the colors, actually.
I'm not evil. It needs to learn its lesson.
Let's say a total of 3 at most.
Are there rubies or not? Or anyone?
It could be anyone.
Ah, Nexus. This is a shout out to the PowerPoint I completed 30 minutes before we started doing this, where I refreshed all of their character names in my mind. Yay! Yay!
Midas, do you not know these people's names?
Ah, well, they have names that they go by, and then the names that they actually have, you know, the ones from the Brown place. They have those names. I know those names. The ones that are their chosen names are harder. It's true. I haven't completed it. That is true, and that was part of the agreement. We are not. We are just roommates, Corn. You have moved into my walls, cornucopia. Me. Anyways, do you have your people? I've chosen my 2.
Wonderful. I think actually we could stick with these 4 right over here. Now, Elizabeth and I, we were talking earlier about something very, very cool, something that was very deep, something very dark. It was like, what was it called? It was big, it was scary, had big horns and all that type of stuff. What was it called all up again? Can you fill me in?
Oh, a Ravager.
No, the other one. You're the one that I will out you if you don't say it.
Oh, a Warden. I'm familiar.
I think we should have these 4 fight a warden, and if let's sweeten the pot a little more, because you know, Mage, you know, you a little special one. You made this one very interesting for everyone else. If they don't defeat the warden, you know, the 4 of them, I think everyone else should suffer, except us, of course. Yeah.
We can't have the other members might not like this, but I don't particularly want them to interfere. So.
Oh.
Let's do this. One moment. What's a good number? Probably about 16.
Wonderful.
Little closer. 10? 10. Let's do 10.
Oh wow, that's a little close. You sure you want to pull something like this off?
That's up to you. Do you have a number?
No. You know what? I trust your creative liberties on this one.
All right, let's do like 11. Be a little nicer. We're missing. All right. Apologies to the live studio audience. Don't want any buddy interfering. Especially if this is anyone's specialty. Is colored marker in this fight?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Alrighty. Are you ready? Do you wanna place it down? You wanna place it down on your account?
Oh yes, of course, certainly. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Yes, I should. All right, are we ready for this? Really? Are you really ready for this? I mean, there's no going back once, I put it down. And remember, Mage, you did this to everyone.
Two of the remaining members in the fight taking everything they can to avoid being hit or noticed by this. There are many different ways that you can approach a battle such as this, but the number one goal is to not be noticed, because as soon as you are, there is a timer. It's very, very hard to get away from a warden. Once one is already locked onto your person, the other people in the arena will have to do most of the heavy lifting. They have a totem, they have a gapple, but in things like this, you never know. Exir is a Q56 victor in this fight right now. One of very few. Now in close quarters, backed up to a wall, choosing to walk around letting their teammate, not really their teammate, do most of the fighting for them. Getting hit by Sonic Blast. It's good that on day 3 of this cycle of the Q, they've already got almost fully enchanted gear, not uncommon for many players when this is not their first go-around. Totem pops. We're in a tricky situation now. All of the effects from the Gapple are gone. Now it is a test of how many totems they have. We are used to Q members bringing 10 plus totems into fights like this, but the thing about this one is its unexpected circumstances. Doing an amazing job holding out, but it's not enough.
And you're letting it loose?
No, we should probably take care of it. Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for the entertainment. I really appreciated it. So here's the thing. I don't want to do any immediate, consequences right now, because I know some of you are going to try to kill me because you're so feisty about it. Blah, 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 blah. I get it. I understand. So from this point on, every week, I'm going to spin a wheel of consequences that might affect one team or two teams or three teams, or maybe every single team. And we'll kind of just see where it takes us, ranging from like negative effects and, like fun little events and all that type of stuff. It's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. We'll do it every, let's do Sunday or Saturday. Well, not this Saturday. I'll give you all a break, considering you know what's to come, but you know how it is. Anyways, Midas, right?
Yeah, Midas.
Thank you so much. I think you made an excellent choice. And you know what? If you need anything, you let me know. I'll be back very soon, very, very soon, just to check on everyone. But if you need anything, let me know.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, it is your choice, but you'll figure that out soon. All right. Hi Q. How are we doing? How are we doing? What just happened? Well, we, a lot of things can happen here. Just because, I finally got a handle on some of them doesn't mean we can't get, visitors.
Hey.
Hey. I took them off your hands.
I don't think that's good for you.
I think I'll be fine. And to be clear, I've done worse to them.
Well, I am my brother's keeper. So I guess I'll be sticking around too.
Yeah, they really like your tree.
I'm glad they like my tree.
Mm-hmm. They like the little things.
That's good. Maybe I'll make them a bunch of little things. Hopefully it'll make up for whatever he decides to inflict on them.
Yeah.
If you would like a good in and out, I know the paths. I could show you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't suggest getting stuck.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back to my tree and back to drawing, actually.
Yeah. Have fun.
Goodbye.
Body double time.
Yeah,
Woo!
body double time. Woo!
It's not decay, it's just you.
Oh, my bad.
It's not.
I wouldn't step too much in that. You might fall through.
It's, it should go when you leave.
It will, it will. Or it might not.
Yeah.
It did infect my world. I might stick around Q. Truthfully.
You're welcome to.
Are you sure? You sounded so thrilled to see me at the start.
I'm worried about that. That's real. We just dealt with the not real version, and I have a false sense of security about it now. I'm not worried about me. I know I'll be fine. It's just... These are...
There are very little worlds I can traipse in without causing an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Old friends and all that as well.
Yeah.
Even if we were more like co-workers or acquaintances.
Probably co-workers. I don't...
Co-workers is
I don't
more
know. We both had
more
our own, we had
apt.
our own like offices, all that. You know, if you want to go by that guy's terminology.
The World Court is a rather impressive office, if that's what you would like to call it, and the Void is everywhere.
Yeah, sorry about getting the
So
short end of that stick.
They're all definitely stepping in that.
Mhm.
I'll fix anything that gets damaged.
You know, some of them don't really know better. The one that pilots the people here think, oh, it'll be fun. It'll be of angst. It's not. They don't know. They don't
But
know
they will be
better.
fine, won't they? Eventually.
Eventually.
You cannot pretend to care about them while also putting them in these. You will not convince me, and you will not convince them.
They like the little things.
I also like the little things.
Mm-hmm.
They're all grouped together right now.
That does not mean throw the kill you potion. I know that's what you're thinking. Oh, you keep inventory on. Oh, I can throw the kill you potion. No, that's not what that means. I have a PowerPoint to finish because I don't break my deals.
Mm-hmm. Hello, little ones.
An easy way to
Who
let
wants
everyone...
Who wants a gift? Somebody requests something. I might give it.
I like giving them cod, like just a live cod right in front of them. Or maybe
What would
even
you
you could give them 400 clovers.
Who is this? Midas, do you want to be hurt and harmed? Bricks, I want to. If you want a void sample, it's right there. Stick your hand in it. One at a time.
No, you guys just... Okay, hold on. Okay. We're just gonna, there's water underneath us. Ooh, we logged
So whoever
out.
wanted the axolotl.
We logged out. We'll probably...
It's stuck here, isn't it?
I can technically move it if I wanted to. Should I leave it here? I feel like I should leave it here. I think it's more fun
It's
if I leave
fun.
it here.
You guys could have asked for anything, and you wanted glow ink and
bricks. See, it is a build cycle.
bricks.
It is a build cycle. So that is how they win. Is with, like, bricks.
A book and quill. You want that. Come here. There you go.
Okay.
Give that back. Give that back or you die right now. Give that back or you die right now. Right now. Okay, there you go.
Could I have your favorite flower? I love your guys' long-winded ways of asking questions.
Mage, are they allowed wither roses?
Yeah. There's nothing they're not allowed. They just can't go to the end
Oh.
right now.
Here, Mage, I have something for you. As...
Can the Colosseum be moved and stop destroying the property value at spawn?
There you go.
But what if we make it into like a cool floating island? Does that make it better? If we make it like a cool floating island? I
would put it away before
we can have a community project of terraforming the bottom of it.
Do you all just want
Blocking
books
the
and
view
quills?
off my back patio. Oh.
Do you all just want books and quills? Is that all you want?
They want
Do
to
you
be
all
able to
ask,
write down what
please?
they saw here. Oh, it is your property value. Okay, Knight, I'll move it like a little down. I'll move it like a little down.
Lily of the Bat. I feel some of these like are very easy to get yourselves. Where, Kyra, where are you? Oh, there you are. Right. No, that's not Kyra. No. Where? There. My God.
You can do a /give if you really
No, I
wanted
don't want to. No, I don't want to.
Okay, well, you have 5 seconds until they all fall.
I like interaction. Here's like a book and quill, 2 of them to the crowd.
3, 2,
Disperse.
1.
Goodbye.
All right, Beth. Put it here. There you go. Better property value now. All right, I gotta go finish a PowerPoint.
I'm gonna go do parkour.
Oh, have fun. Genuinely. I'm just gonna be sitting at my desk for the record, so I'm just here.
You have a desk?
I have a house! Yeah, I have a whole house!
Why?
Because they like leaving stuff for me here. I like, you know I like going to bed. It's like a thing.
You famously do not typically like going to bed.
No, but like in general, the general me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me. I'll be back. I'll be back. Thank you, Morning Latte, for the 21 months of Prime. I'll put on some cat ears. We'll finish PowerPoint, and hopefully nothing bad happens. What just happened? Send treats. That's what happens when Centreats gets his little hands on something. Hope you feel joy in your heart. All right, let's do this. Hey.
Oh, I've been returned too.
Yeah, sorry to jump scare you.
As local guy who knows what happens when you make a deal with Midas, I'm intrigued how this is gonna turn out.
All right, did I guess on this one?
No, this is when Stream died.
Ah, I see. This is where Stream died.
Yeah, no, I kept it on the same sled.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for vibing here for a moment. We like to have fun here. We like to have so much fun. I don't know who this is. I just had like so much more time to look at people, and I've been staring at this slide for feels like 2 hours.
You want me to change it?
Yeah, hit me.
See,
that's Sunflower Owl.
that's sunflower. They don't actually have sunflowers on their skin.
What the heck? That was like my trigger.
A surprising number of us that have sunflowers on their skin, including me.
Yeah, and a significant amount of people with sunflower in your name. Sunflower's your character name. There's sunflowers on you. Yeah.
People like sunflowers on this server, what can I say?
They really do. All right, hit me. Oh, I know you. Do I know you?
You do.
Oh,
You know the person, at least.
I know the person. This looks like, oddly enough, this looks like Cosmic's hair.
So what if I told you
This looks like a Cosmic character, because I
they
think you're...
play two characters?
Yeah, I think this is a Cosmic character. I don't know the name, but that looks like Cosmic to me. In the same way that, like, my hair is extremely distinguishable. Yeah, I'll clock you. I don't know the name, though.
This is Embrin.
I just nailed that. Can I just say? I'm locked in right now.
That is Cosmic's other character.
I'm the freaking best.
If I remember correctly, funky share body things.
Yeah, that's fun.
I don't know if I'm right about that. Cosmic can
fun.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yep, okay, I'm correct. I know my
Sick.
lore. Who's this?
That's Laka. That's Laka.
Do you know character name?
I think your character name is just Laka. If it's not, I have no idea.
It's Lockette.
It's Lockette! Oh, beautiful.
It's Lockette.
Beautiful name.
See, I knew
Wonderful.
this because we were neighbors in Cycle 4. And they kept dying of fall damage.
Yeah.
Building a treehouse. And it gave them boots.
Love it, love it. Oh.
Who is
Mystic
this?
Nightwolf! That is Mystic Nightwolf. That is my art right there.
Yeah, they submitted your art, and I think it's funny.
This is Felix. Quest! Oh my god, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Oh.
We've had Felix.
I know we had Felix. I thought you were Felix too. I love your character design. I always see you and I know that it's you. It's Quest. I'm wondering where you got Felix from. I don't know. I know your name like an hour ago? Well, I got your name wrong.
Well, you got the person.
I know.
So
I know your skin. I know
you.
you.
Half credit.
Yeah.
You'd have credit. Who's this?
I don't know. No idea.
No idea. Reveals.
Oh!
This is Lav.
This is Lav. This is Altair. I know that name. I know the name Altair.
So much lore in the Discord.
Yeah, a lot of lore in the Discord. Love it. Love it. How dare you not know Lav? Aww. This is Ember _ This is Gilded.
This is Emperor _ and this is Gilded.
Yup.
Yeah, distinct
Yup.
skin.
There's very distinct skin, very distinct art. Like, there's a couple characters that were, like, really distinct in the early cycles that, like, I know your names. That's
OG.
one of them.
OG crafting table thief right here.
OG crafting table thief. Wow.
This is where it all started.
Wow.
And it's the only crime still allowed on the queue.
It is. Oh! This is Meowsalot. This is Pan. I don't think I know if you have a character name. But this is Pan. This is Meowsalot. Oh, I don't think I know. I don't think I know your character name.
Do I reveal?
Yeah, hit me. Sora. Good name.
Mhm.
Good name. Good name.
Also, very pretty art.
Such pretty art. I love it. I love it. Ooh.
Yeah.
I drew you!
I love the people who submitted your art. It makes me happy.
I drew you. You're so blue. Oh, I don't remember. I don't know your name. Do I know your username? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. Okay,
Hit
I
me.
reveal.
Ah! Canaleaf, yeah! That's fun. I love clocking the username. That's my Toxic Yowie, yeah! Yeah! I used this art that you did as like my entire reference. Love it.
So who's that?
You know? Hard to say.
I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure it was Ash that came up with the images we used on this one. And we purposely added, this is why we added in more gods. It was to get you on slide 56.
Yeah, this is Rena Sorbetquake. Sorbetquake.
Yep.
Not making a stupid mistake today. Could have made a stupid mistake. What an image. Slide 56.
I laugh at the images.
The images are great.
We are almost to the end, chat, just so you're aware.
Oh,
This tells me that we're almost at the end.
beautiful.
Who's this?
Ooh, who is this? Oh. Oh, I love the art. I don't think I know who this is, though. I
Me
love your
neither.
tails. The tails? Sorry, I love it. Hit me. Who are you?
This is Alita.
This is Alita! Oh, I know Alita.
This is the other half of Height Duo because they're canonically 18 feet tall and I'm canonically 3 feet tall and they're friends.
Yup. I know the name
They-
Alita.
They have drinking contests. It's great.
Oh, wonderful. Love it.
Who is
Ooh.
this?
I don't know. I'm in love with this skin. The second skin? That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, second skin looks really good. Do I reveal?
Yeah, hit me. Oh! Yeah!
I just gave a token. I just redeemed a token for this person.
Oh, wow! I believe I just saw
You saw-
a first-time chat from you, even though you've been a member of the queue. Or no, maybe not a first-time chat. There was a chat from a username that was a lot like yours that was a first-time chat that threw me off today.
Yeah, in the middle of the funky lore you were doing, they messaged me and was like, "Can I get an elytra, please?" So I was hoping you wouldn't notice the like random this person got
Can
an
I get an
achievement.
elytra? Different account. Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I drew you. Did I draw you? No. You look like one of the references for Rowan. I don't think I know. Oh, wait. The fit. No, I drew you! I'm like gaslighting myself. You just looked different when I drew you. Oh, I don't think I know. Yeah, I could have clocked that. I don't think with time I would have got that, but I should have known that one. I should have
Yeah.
known that one.
I do think the skin has changed a little bit.
The skin has changed. Yeah, the reference has changed.
Yeah.
I still clocked that it was the same character. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, the chart. Love it. The little mood board. Hit it. Oh, who are you? See, now I'm gonna think of like what important usernames have I not seen so far? I don't think I know, but I love your goober in the corner.
Yeah, Goober.
The goober's
Goober's-
really getting me.
Yeah.
Organized chaos.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I don't think I know Isabel, but love it. Love it. Love what's going on. The Tomodachi!
I didn't know there was a Tomodachi picture in here.
The Tomodachi! The art is so pretty. Hello?
It is.
I
like
think
the
I know.
dress. Yeah, no?
No. This is your guy? Oh my gosh. I love it. Mira. Love it. Love it. Stunning.
Okay.
All right, here we
We've
go.
gotten through all the characters. So now
Yeah,
for the
hit
bonus
me.
round again. There's like two.
If you're like, give me a number and tell me the cycle, I die.
No. I think you'll enjoy the bonus round.
Okay,
it
yeah,
makes
hit me.
happy. Who's this?
Well, that's Lily. That's my little guy.
Yeah. I like the at Minecraft.
At Minecraft, yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Any guess on what the second one's gonna be?
Oh,
Lily
man,
is the
is it Twizzler? Is it the guy or is it Charles? Oh, it's Puck! Oh, it's Puck! Of course it is. Beautiful.
I want you to know I recommended the bonus round and I was like, we can do like notable pets, and everyone was like, so Puck?
So Puck, yeah. So Puck, notably.
Puck is famous.
Yeah, love
And
it.
I love him
Puck
very
is
much.
famous. That's your
Puck
guy.
is so famous. That's the reason for deal number 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
My canonical familiar was
Love it.
just a little guy.
He's
who
just a
is
little
also
guy.
canonically Beth's therapist.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
But yeah, that is the whole thing.
Yippee! Yippee! What's
Now I
my
get to
what's
I
my
get to calculate your
score?
points.
Yeah, what's my
I did calculate out of 118.
Mhm.
Let's see how many you got.
Oh no. Oh no.
You got 52.5 out of
52?
118.
That's like almost half.
Yeah.
That's almost 52.5. Oh, I was so close to 56.
Yeah, you got so close.
What are you gonna do?
your-
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's all the Q guys that submitted before the date. I know there's obviously a lot of new people that joined this cycle.
There are quite a few new people, yeah.
Yeah, I did feel bad because some people were asking today in the chat, like, hey, how do I submit to the form? And I'm like, we closed it a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So we could have everything.
I had a feeling there were
ready.
gonna be a lot more Q people, and there was no way I was gonna know the new ones.
In the middle of the night when there's normally like almost none of us online, there's been at least like 15 or like
That's
like 7 to 15.
crazy.
There's been so many people. It's been crazy.
That's actually wild.
Mhm.
Wow. Well, thank
But yeah.
you. Thank you to the Q mods, you and Maddie for putting the PowerPoint together.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. That's a sub goal that we got through, chat. Woo! Woo! So we just have to keep inventory in PvP now? Yeah. I think.
I do want to know, how quickly is Sen going to start regretting that deal?
Pretty fast. Pretty fast. You ever look at a guy and you go, oh, you haven't ever been humbled before. You haven't ever been humbled before. Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna let anything terrible happen to you. Nothing that I wouldn't do.
I'm just gonna be keeping an eye on that, you know?
Yeah, nothing that I wouldn't do to you guys, so.
A deal was made in a phase presence.
Yeah.
Can I get rid of his tree, please? Please let
The
me get
Among
rid of it.
Us? No! He's so special!
No, the one that goes almost up to build
Oh
height,
yeah,
please.
you can kill that one. You can kill that one.
Thank you. I'm killing that one.
Skemload.
I'm killing it.
Tremogus.
I can deal with the Among Us because it's small. This one is destroying the property value, and I can almost see it. I can like see it from my house.
There you go. I put Sen's Tremogus right next to my house.
Oh no, I'm your neighbor.
Well, you get to look at Tremogus now. I think it's
Oh my
lovely.
God.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Okay, I'm gonna go see what Gilded's doing and making sure that nothing bad is happening, nothing terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
going to be, doing what I always do, watching things.
Yep. All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hey, man, where you at?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I can just. Oh, are you making a? Oh, that's so lovely.
House.
Yeah, that's really lovely. That's really, really lovely.
I was gonna wait to show it to you when it was done.
Okay, I'll go.
No, it's fine.
No, I'm going. I'm
how
going.
How did your PowerPoint go?
I got almost 50%.
You don't know any of their names?
I know almost half of their names.
Don't they live here?
Yeah, but they change their names sometimes, and we have people come in and out, and I'd love to see us. I did miss one of the mods. I would like to see out of the victors how many names of those I got compared to, like, out of all the victors, who did I miss? Because I don't think it's that many that I missed for the victors specifically. Me, I got that it was you. I got that it was your skin, Cosmic. I did miss some victors. Oh god, what is he doing?
Have you regretted your idea yet? Or do you think you should give it some time?
I think you need to give it some time. It took me some time, to figure out that that's not what I wanted to do to, all of the people who were here. Just for a while,
It took
I was
you
like,
time to think about not tormenting the people that you immediately chastised me about when I just wanted my kills you potion.
the kills you potion is like
It's fine.
power unforetold.
That's why I like it.
Yeah. See, do you not get the irony?
How so?
That you notably enjoy power unforetold?
Well, like you didn't had to realize that this wasn't what you wanted to do. I had to realize what I did want to do.
Able Sisters is still playing.
That fucking makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it for you? But no. I don't necessarily enjoy Power Untold, I just typically have it.
I did not like Power Untold.
Nobody ever does. To be honest. Nobody comes into it wanting it.
Yeah. Do you think everything's gonna go wrong if I leave everybody alone here? Typically they're
Very
good
quickly, likely.
Typically they're pretty good at taking
If you
care
leave
of
it with that
themselves.
thing that immediately tried to take over, yes.
We're still here, yeah, and I trust you guys. At the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm laying down. I'm making a decision.
I was told to lay down like 40 minutes ago, mayhaps, and then I wanted to build my house. My house is vaguely done if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'll come look at it, man. Oh, what a palette.
The inside is not done.
I like it. I like your palette.
I didn't entirely mean for the spread, but it should just stick to where I'm at.
You're gonna try and touch it.
Yeah.
That's
it
your
should
job, if they do. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm less worried about it.
Yeah.
I am more worried about the other thing I mentioned.
Mm-hmm. The one right now.
She was supposed to be home multiple days ago.
I can't do things about that anymore.
I'm aware. I have no idea where she's at.
Okay, well,
She can see through the void surprisingly well.
If she shows up here, I'll get you.
Appreciate it. Genuinely, though, was passing by while looking and figured I'd stop in. I do like having a place to touch, I suppose is a way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
It's bright.
It
And
is.
alive.
Yeah.
They're all alive down there.
Mm-hmm.
They're very sweet.
Yeah. Okay. I'll leave you with your house.
I must go lay down.
Go lay down for real. I am going to do the same, and I will leave them to run amok.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Good night. I hope nothing bad happens. What the heck? This is what happens when Send Senator Treats gets involved. Shout out Send Senator Treats. Have I ever told you guys how fun it is to be friends with Send Treats? It's pretty cool. Well, chat. Man, I honestly didn't know what skin to use. Man, I'm gonna make some special stuff for you if that's okay. I'm gonna make some special stuff for you if that's okay. And I'll text you about it, because now apparently we're cooking. Apparently we're cooking in the kitchen, chat, and I'm no longer the only person. I love being friends with Sen. Yeah, genuinely. I love being friends with Sen. My stream crashed, and I was like, I better get this up right away, because I know that Sen's doing some crazy stuff over there. What are we doing now? I'm probably going to bed pretty soon. But we have, what, 9 minutes? 9 minutes of danger, and then we'll be okay. But chat, let me tell you some things. Tomorrow, tomorrow I shock my Duolingo! Oh my god, chat, my Duolingo. Oh my, why are we have having so many close calls right now? What the heck? Okay, guys, I have to do my High Valyrian. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. Edrusi. They are sleeping. The fathers and mothers are sleeping. Kepi? Muni? Edrusi. Rina Abra Lirisi. The girl and the woman are smiling. Hell yeah, they are. Lirisi. Abravaidas. The woman is singing. Hell yeah, she is. Whooping. The mother is a woman. Muna Abra Isa. Azantis sees Isa. The knight is good. Oh yeah, he is. You are a knight. Azantis Ixa. Oh, chat, I have to pay for the queue. Taubivala Nagesi. The boy and the men are sweating. Yeah, they are, question mark. Kirini Hontes. Happy bird. The happy bird. I am that. Ba-bam. The happy knight is singing. Kirini Azantis Vaedas. I'm so good at this. Kaubavara Lirisi. The boy and the man are smiling.
Abra vala edrusi.
Abra vala edrusi. The boy is happy. From scratch, chat? From scratch? Tauba. Kirine. Isa. Oh, perfect.
Tauba vala edrusi.
Tauba vala edrusi. I 100% just nailed that Duolingo. Absolutely beautiful. Chat, the thing is, I knew this cycle of the queue was going to be crazy. I knew this cycle of the queue was going to be crazy because there's so many people that are subbed right now, like a crazy amount of people, which means that, and also the fact that we're live all the time means we log on a lot more, and we get to see what you guys are doing, and I have all my friends around, and, yeah. I'm actually it's really exciting that we're getting into the fancy of it all, because long time ago I made some decisions about why the queue is the way that it is, and it took like 20 cycles to really address it. Actually going into the yeah, this is in fact a place for people that travel between worlds. That is the whole point of the queue, is that it is for people who don't have a world, or people of the brown dimension that want to stick their toes in. Oh my god! We have 4 minutes! Oh, I guess it's 11:56. I guess it is 11:56. You know what? What's the point? I've not gone to sleep with the timer being less than it started at, chat. Every single day I've woken up and the timer has been higher anyway than it was when I woke up. A very 56 gong, I think. Hit it! Yes! Woo! No! No! I thought we were safe! I thought we were gonna be safe! Okay, let's get a different song, chat. Hit me with an Undertale song. What's an Undertale song we haven't used? Let's use dummy Undertale. We haven't used dummy Undertale. Let's hit it. Get ready. Thank you, Kaleidoscope. Thank you, Luminescent Aura, for keeping me in my own special hell. Prepare the Kwong. Here we go. Do you guys know that this is my favorite song in the Undertale soundtrack? Do you guys know that that's my favorite song on the Undertale soundtrack? Because that's a fun fact about me. That's a fun fact about me. Yes? Okay, good. I know Haley and David are about to walk in there and they go, why did I hear the quang? They're about to walk in and go, hey, so why did I just hear the quang? Chat, should we try and do our Minecraft Wordle before the time ends? By the way, I just paid for the queue, so fear not. Fear not, Q Nation. The server will not randomly shut down.
I hear the quang.
Twice.
What twice?
The quang.
How much?
Well, there's 1 minute left of the sale.
Level 12 hydra.
Yeah, I'm back in the building. I'm never leaving. Hi. We're gonna be in the clear.
How many subs was it?
56 and 56.
Oh, nice. That's so great.
So we're at 235.
We've been at
I have never gone to sleep with it less than what I started at. What's even the point? Dude, Sentry's just logged onto the queue.
I saw.
And pulled some crazy stuff.
I was watching in the shower.
You love us? I really do. We're in the clear! No more sale.
No more sale.
No more 35% off subs. We might be okay.
Oh, surely. Surely we will be okay. Surely.
This was truly a day of we're so back, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over. And I feel like I've come out of the end of it more
more on the timer.
with more than I started with. Yeah, I would say. It still says sale. No, it doesn't. I don't know why you would think that. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
In just a moment.
I'm also very tired.
All right, chat. On our modcast agenda tonight, it is book yapping. We're doing some book yapping tonight. Oh yes, it's true. It's true. We're going to have some of the mods yapping. It's just one. It's okay. Do you see the way my eyes light up? Do you see the way my eyes light up in pain? You see the way that I get so afraid, chat? As soon as any sound occurs, I do the same, Sherb, don't worry. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thanks, guys, for the level 12 hype train. Happy level 12 hype train, chat. We're so in it, man. We're so in it. What can I say? Alright, chat. Hey. Thanks for the 5 gifted, I say with my cat ears. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the bits. And thank you, Zeratul, for the gifted. Gifting has no sound, by the way? Oh, yeah, so chat, fun fact, when my computer updated to mystical Windows 11, it reset all of my soundboard cues, which is why you guys, like, didn't have sound randomly, like, right at the start. So let me fix that. Could you guys hear game sounds, actually? I don't think you could. I don't think you guys could hear game sounds while we were playing. All right, gifting sound should be real now. Gifting sound should be real, I think. Broom, broom, broom. But it truly just, it reset all of my routings. Or sounds. I know, it'll be okay. Don't worry, chat. You'll still hear the quong at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you'll still hear the quong. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. All right. So, chat. Shall we head over to the mods? Do we head over to the mods, chat? Because I do think that I am going to go to bed at a reasonable time, and then we'll wake up tomorrow. What's on my docket tomorrow, actually, other than Shockbert? Other than Shockbert, which is really wonderful. Shockbert's going to be so fun. I think tomorrow is low-key the day of doom. Chad, I fear tomorrow is the day of doom, where we kind of just go a little stupid. Okay, tomorrow we're okay. And then day 5, things start getting crazy. Like I have like 4 things planned on on day 5. But day 4, we have a mostly open day, which means how many boxes of Doom do you have left? Well, we just added another one. Well, okay, what's our actual sub count right now? Oh my god. We're actually gonna hit 3,000. What the hell, chat? What is in the water? What's in the water, chat? What's in the water that's doing this? We're at 2876. All right, chat. I'm gonna go hop in the mods VC. Let me change our title to some just chappin'. The book yappin' modcast. 4Ever Sherbathon night 3. All right, chat. And hopefully, stream is at maximum very cool. Chat, I was actually able to go on the queue with 12 render distance, so I actually think I fixed every problem that I've ever had. So, chat, let us hop in the modcast, shall we? Hello? Hello, mods.
Oh, hello.
How are we doing on this fine modding Saturday?
Doing so great.
Oh yes, I hope you enjoyed whatever just happened on the queue.
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. It was fun, I'll tell you that. I really like the whole of the Q Nation just like chilling in the arena. Just like chilling in the arena. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys to Modcast Cam while I set up my camera, and then we'll set up Sleep Cam. Doodly doodly doodly. Well, that's fascinating. Why is the camera, oh my gosh, the camera's live. The camera's live in my bathroom. That's my bathroom where it's charging. Why is the camera live? That's fascinating. All right. Oh, hello.
I'm just coming to say goodnight.
Oh yeah, I'm giving it to the mods right now.
Just check. Good night.
Good night. All right. Let me get all the things together. Do you register it for real now? Do. There we go. Your guys' reactives are real. And I'm gonna kill the doodly. There we go. We're gonna be here, and we're gonna go like that, and that should be good. Show non-video participants. So whenever you guys turn your cameras on, you'll pop up over here, I think. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Yay.
Have fun. I'm gonna go set up my camera. I'll be back. Whoop.
Anyways, hi chat.
Anyways. I'm very excited for this. This is my segment I pitched, so we're gonna have a fun time. Yeah. Let's see here. I see Tamagotchi life is going. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's such a vibe for like even while I'm yapping, because I don't have visuals. I was going to, and then we switched what order this was happening in, and so I definitely don't have my things done, but it's okay. It is all good. Because now I simply get to podcast.
Yeah. Podcast with Tamagotchi life in the background. The perfect vibe.
I was gonna figure out how to share my screen as well, and I was like, too much work. I'm just terraforming under the arena right now.
That's fun.
Terraforming upside down is so hard.
That's fair.
I cannot believe we're back up to 236 hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think I went to work.
Expecting.
Yeah. I think I went to work and it was lower, and then I came back, it was at like 2:30, and now it's up.
Oh. We can ask Sherbert when they get back to put in music if there's no music on stream. Others. I can't hear. I need to move chat over so I can have chat and play game at the same time.
That's fair.
Oh, I've messed up my mod view.
Oh no.
I guess I could give my spiel on why I picked this kind of thing if you all want while we're waiting.
Sure.
So, hi guys. I've not been on Modcast yet, so I'll introduce myself. I'm Maddie. I use she, her pronouns, and I am the book nerd. Let's be so for real. So over the last year or so, I've read at least 50 books, and that's not even an exaggeration. It has become a problem. When I say I'm addicted, and I'm kind of not afraid to say it. But I wanted to bring you all sort of a we call it a bedtime story, because I know I'm very eepy. So we'll do a bedtime story, and I'm going to introduce to you a book series that I love with all of my heart and I really want to get a tattoo of, but have been too scared to commit to. But yeah, we're gonna have a fun time, and obviously we're probably gonna talk about other things, but I have a little bit of a recap of a book for you all. So yeah, I hope you're excited, because I know I am. Yeah, no, I think I genuinely concern Ash with how much I read, because in Discord, my status is always the current book I'm reading. Fun fact. So Ash does keep track of that and see that a lot. So it's a really funny time, but if you ever want to check out what I'm reading, there you go. But yeah. Also Mars, that's really funny. It is kind of village rep, but
Almost.
that's a yap session for another day, I fear.
Yeah.
Because we could go an entire night probably talking about village, but I digress.
Oh, the village. I slightly mentioned it earlier on a different night, but like, yep.
But me when village, guys. If you don't know,
Silly.
you don't know.
I mean, how many people can't leave the village?
No, you just can't leave the village.
You really can't.
Good point. Would you know about that Everest? I think you know about that Everest. It's fine. No, we can't get derailed. Not today. Another day. We'll talk about village, but no. Today we must yap about the book.
Well,
Okay, I'm doing a poll also because I want to know. For those who know the books, drop your favorite. I need to know. I want other recommendations. I can go first. My favorite book series of all time, not the one we're talking about today, but I digress. Lightlark by Alex Astor is actually my favorite book right now. It's the book series that got me back into reading, and it's a very fun time. It's a fantasy, as all of my books actually. That's a lie, there's a couple or not, but 99% of my books are. But yeah, 2001: Space Odyssey is such a pull. Also, you're currently reading Lightlark. Have fun, good luck. That's all I gotta say. I guess I could say what that book series is about, so it's not just ominous. For those who are interested, Lightlark is about an island that appears every 100 years to host a game where the 6 rulers of the 6 realms have to come to fight to break their deadly curses. So it's always a time. We have our girl Isla, because I always want to say Isla because of Fable, but it's not, notably. But Isla, she's one of these rulers, and she goes to compete in the Centennial, the game, and it is such a time. So yeah.
Can I tell chat my favorite book?
Please do.
So my favorite book so far of all time is The Art of Racing in the Rain. It's kind of like, I almost said slice of life. It's kind of not really, but it's going through like the life of humans through the perspective of a dog, like following his family. And it just goes on. One of like the most heartfelt books I've ever read. I love that book.
Stop, that's so fun. I need to read more like non-fantasy. Also, hi Connor.
Hi Connor.
Hello, Connor.
The books are good. We're getting ready to get it started into my my long yap, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
but no, that sounds so whimsical.
I'm currently reading this book technically because it's a choose your own adventure book, which is a fun one. The basic premise is like you start off with a base amount of power in this world where there's now like spirits just going about their day. They're either like everybody in the world suddenly gained voices in their heads and they're these spirits. And you can either be like controlled by the spirits or control them and gain power through that. And I'm currently I'm calling them routes, or like the routes in the book, where I'm helping the Fae rebuild their realm and like fight off these monsters.
That's fun.
That sounds fun.
It is fun. It's also the one that I was just talking before, sure. There's also a secret language in this book. And there's like hidden codes and stuff like that throughout it. I haven't started decoding it yet, but I was given the key by the author. Yes, there's a language. Because I bought this book at a con. So I got to meet the author, which was cool. But yeah, he like gave like the code of like how it would translate to English. I just haven't started it yet.
That's neat. And I wish more books did stuff like that, honestly.
Yeah, I might actually try to buy more of the books in the series because it's been fun.
No, because you say that because I also just recently got the new. Okay, I also want to ask about this because I wasn't here earlier when apparently there was also book yapping. I got the new Six of Crows book, which I see was a deleted message. But it's got like a whole freaking puzzle in it, and I've not even started because I got it the first day of the Sherbathon, so I haven't had a chance to like look into it yet. But like little stuff like that is so fascinating to me. Like, I wish we got more of that. You know what I mean? Like, give it some mystery.
Yeah.
Now I've started the spiral of Six of Crows, and I have to ask, guys, are we all so upset about the Shadow and Bone show getting canceled? Because why did you do that? Okay, I'm so glad to see that people agree with me. Because for those of you who don't know, so the Shadow and Bone show is on Netflix, and it's the Grishaverse, which is Shadow and Bone, and then goes into Six of Crows. They added the crows to the Shadow and Bone plotline. The season 2 finale, without spoiling too much, sets up the plot of the first Six of Crows book, and the show got canceled. And I'm so upset by it, because they had the perfect casting. Like, literally perfect.
That's devastating.
It is the Jack Wolf show. Yes, it is. I'm just like, why? Why would you do this? It's one of those shows, like, I just keep going back to. Obviously, because I've read the books, so I have more of an attachment. But it's just like an easy watch. And that might be crazy to say, oh my god, there's another Gifted to a hermit.
Oh my gosh.
Val, I thought you were going to do Mumbo Jumbo, not B-double-O. Oh my!
I feel like we
not
need a
people.
thread on the fridge of just all the hermits that got gifted.
Maybe.
It's like a long
Silly.
sticky note chain on the fridge.
Yeah.
I can't wait to actually be able to, like, open my copy of Six of Crows, the new one. I can't lie to you. But yeah.
I'm actually gonna go get hydration.
Ooh, yes.
There's the Mumbo Jumbo sub.
Why did I just come back to a mumbo jumbo sub? Why did I get back to my computer and mumbo jumbos just subscribe?
Because of course.
Hey, why are you getting a list of the hermits? You know, I'm just asking for a friend. Hey. Thanks for the gifted. Oh wait, how fast can I don't actually. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna record the sound of my regular symbol right now and send it to you so you can upload it to the soundboard. All right. This is the sub of 1,000 subs. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Okay. That's for all chat out there. Okay. I have it. I'm sending it in the Discord. I don't know how to upload to the Discord soundboard, but I do know how to get this video to you It's 2 seconds long. You'll see my forehead. Yep, there I am. I just recorded this right now. All right. What books are you yapping about? Just a question.
Yeah. So we kind of talked about talking about my favorite books right now because here I am, local book girl. We've talked about Six of Crows and my favorite book, Lightlark, right now. But the one we're getting into, we're going to do a full recap of the first book of a series, the Throne of Glass series.
I've heard of this series. Yeah. Six of Crows. I've most certainly heard of. That one didn't need to be said. I've been recently yelled at to read it many times.
Hey, yeah, you should. You definitely should. I'll add to that.
Mostly recently by one Golden Oceana.
I did when I joined. I definitely did see that was a deleted message earlier, and I was like, "What happened?"
I think that's Haley and her
I did hear
her opinions on Mystical Six of Crows, as opposed to mine, who genuinely really wants to read it because Mimi like that genre.
It's so there's so many codings you could do. Like I feel like each of the crows definitely gets a Sherb version, but we don't have to go into that right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. It'll be a second before I'm mystically in bed because I'm actually gonna go take a shower, like a good clean sherbert should. And I shall leave you guys with the chat. Have a lovely modcast night. I'll probably come back after I get out of the shower, just to say like good night properly. But
yeah.
Oh, good. YouTube immediately recommended my DMC safe lo-fi beats for streamers. Thanks, Nate Wants to Battle. So glad this playlist exists. All right.
No, it's correct.
It's the sleep music. I'm gonna Pavlov you with the sleep music. It's real!
It's real.
That's with no ding by me. This is amazing. All right, I shall leave you guys be. Have a lovely little yap, and I will be back in a little bit after I'm out of the shower. Goodbye, chat. Have good night. Yes. Bwap.
All right, gamers, are we ready to get into this? I don't know if I'm ready to get into this, but are we ready to get into this?
I'm ready.
Okay, so just a thing. Absolutely feel free to jump in, question, comments, concerns. But I'm gonna yap for a hot minute. Okay? Okay. So as I mentioned, today we're gonna talk about the Throne of Glass series by one Sarah J. Maas. Now, for those of you who are unaware, Throne of Glass is an 8-book series. And they are 8 very long books. It would be impossible for me to talk about the entirety of this series because it's just so long, and especially past a certain point, we get like, I'm not even kidding you, 6 perspectives all at once. And it becomes quite a lot. So we're not going to do that today. Today, we're going to talk about just the first book. And maybe like introduce you to the second one. Okay. I already have to preface something. I say first and second very loosely. Technically, what I'm considering the first book is the third book that was released. However, go read it first. Please read it first. Yes, this is the same person who wrote Akatar. Fun fact, I'm also not going to get into this because I could literally spend hours talking about this. Technically, those are set in the same universe. So, but I digress. I'll leave you with that little nugget of knowledge. But we're going to talk about the first book, aka the third book, called The Assassin's Blade. And what's fun about this is I'm going to tell you this story, our little bedtime story, And the really fun part is, you can continue reading the series and have absolutely no spoilers. You don't know what happens in the last book. Let's go read and find out. I'm just gonna introduce you because even what I introduce, barely anything of like the scope and caliber of what this series gets into. Fun fact. So, if you feel inclined, if you're inspired, after you get a little introduction to these characters in this world, I highly recommend it. And my last final note of what I'll give going into this is a couple of content warnings, because I like to preface with that kind of stuff, and then you can get the choice of if you want to stay or not. The book we are reading is called The Assassin's Blade, so be warned, there are mentions of violence, death, brief mentions of torture, imprisonment, those kinds of energies. So I want to preface with that. Take care of yourself. Obviously nothing's going to be graphic because it's just me recounting a story, but I still like to give you that option. Anyone have any questions, comments, concerns before I really get into this? Because now I had to go grab my notes.
What's the name of the book again? I'm going to pin it for chat.
It's The Assassin's Blade by Sarah J. and then Maas. I didn't think about that, so thank you.
I got you. I'll also include the trigger warnings for the pin.
Thank you.
Of course.
Also, Maddie, maybe add your pronouns into your name on Discord.
Oh, I'm a fool. Hold on. I'm going. Stall for me, 1 sec. Okay, I don't know why that didn't update. Oh, I see why I'm a fool.
They like changed how you do.
Yeah. It's weird.
It's bad. I don't like it.
Okay, there we go. Haha. Okay. Okay, I'm nervous because now I gotta do all the words. Here we go. Bedtime story starts. Once upon a time, in a land long since burns to ash, we meet our FMC, Selena Sardathian. Selena is 17 years old. She's got blonde hair, blue-green eyes with a golden rim around them. And Selena is, let's just say, the most infamous assassin on the continent. Now, the story of Throne of Glass takes place across 3 different continents with lots of different kingdoms on them. We are sticking on the continent of Aurelia. And notably, we are going to be kind of traveling across a couple of key places across Aurelia, but the main ones you should be aware of and the main bits of world lore you should be aware of. We start in the Kingdom of Otterlin, whose capital is Rifthold. The King of Otterlin, also known as King Havliard, he is, you could say he's not so nice of a guy. He lives in a glass castle. Yes, I quite literally mean a glass castle. And over his time as king, like I said, not a nice guy. Subjects don't really like him. Why, you might say? The King of Otterland led to the downfall of magic in their world. See, he didn't really like the powers that people had, good or bad. So, in king fashion, as you'd imagine, the King of Otterland goes on a tirade across Aurelia, conquering kingdoms and wiping out magic, destroying their source, as well as its users. So, that's the kind of world we're living in. And as I mentioned, Selena, she's just a 17-year-old. She's a human. She's not doing too much. She's just, the best assassin, as I mentioned. And she lives in a little place called the Assassin's Keep. Sorry, I just saw something. Okay, never mind. I got a Discord notification. I was like, what is that? Anyway. So, in the Assassin's Keep, as you can kind of imply, tons of different assassins living in this place. They're all getting training under one kind of master leader, whatever you want to call it. His name is Ervin Hamel. Now, notice the disdain I say that man's name in. Let me just tell you. Ervin, I think he's in his 30s, if I remember right. Long auburn hair. He's got some scruff. And let me just tell you, this man's slimy. As we're gonna learn, this man, you don't wanna, But of course, he is what is known as the King of the Assassins, running the Assassin's Keep. So one night, the assassins are just vibing when they all get brought down to a meeting. And they're all kind of looking around at each other, questioning what this could possibly be about. Well, except for Selena. Selena, as you're gonna learn, kind of plays by her own rules. Kind of doesn't really care what other people have to say. Kind of just wants to, show off and that kind of vibe. So Selena is down there in her best dress, looking fabulous, because she's got all her jewelry and all her fineries. And she's more pissed about why they woke her up in the middle of the night. Finally, Arvin breaks them of their suspense and tells them that they've been summoned there because they recently lost another assassin. Not an uncommon thing. They are assassins, of course. But one of them is now deceased. One who Selena actually cared a lot for, which was kind of a rarity in this place. She instantly is questioning everyone and says, "Did we retrieve his body?" I mean, she wants to give him a proper burial service, of course. But they say no. They weren't able to. And Selena gets ticked because you're assassins. How can you not do something as simple as retrieve a body? And that's when another assassin starts to question Selena and says, "Why do you care so much? What's your deal?" And this man, his name is Sam Cortland. Sam is 17 years old as well. He's got light brown hair, a very young face, and let's just say these two do not get along in the slightest. See, Sam has a problem with the fact that Selena has gotten her position as the heir to the Assassin's Keep. Whenever Arvin decides to step down or anything, she's taken his place, and Sam doesn't really enjoy that. Doesn't really vibe with that. So they argue quite a lot. They have their differences. They go at each other. When I say knives at throats, knives at throats. And this is one of these situations because now Selena's just ticked off. She's not only learned that she's lost someone she cared about, now she has to deal with him. And they quite literally start trying to attack each other. Before Arabin has to say, no, cut it out. Let's see, I gotta scroll down my notes. Sorry. We following? Laka, that's such a thought, but okay. We'll see where that goes. Okay. So, Arvin breaks up their fighting. It's not going anywhere. It's not productive. But, as I mentioned, Selene is impulsive. Again, she doesn't care what other people say. So she stands up, walks out the door, and says, "Fine, I'll just go get his body myself." And that's our beginning of our introduction. Now it's when we just start getting into it. Okay. Fast forward a little bit. Selena and Sam are out on a mission together. You know, not an uncommon thing. They are being sent to a place still on Aurelia called Skulls Bay. As the name would kind of imply, Skulls Bay is the home of the pirates. Specifically, Selena and Sam are sent to go do dealings with Captain Rolfe. He's a little bit older, brown hair, scruff, definitely younger than Arvin, but not as young as old Selena and Sam here. But the cool thing about Rolfe is that he has a magical tattoo. On his hand, he has a map tattooed on his hand that will always show him the location of whatever he's trying to find. It's truly what makes him so good as a captain and what got him in this place as the king of the pirates, pretty much. So, Selena and Sam waltz up to Skulls Bay, ready to go meet with Rolfe. But we learned something interesting about Selena, in that Selena's identity has never been revealed. When she goes on missions and on ventures, she wears a mask and a hood. So nobody knows what the identity of Otterlin's assassin is. They don't even know that she's a girl. They don't even know that she's 17. And that gives a lot. That gives a lot of power to her. Sorry, I'm reading chat also. Okay, we got pirates and assassins, separate entities. There's a lot of people on this continent, so oh my lord. Anyway, so Selena and Sam waltz up to Rolfe's place. He's not there yet, so Selena does what she does and sits at his desk, starts rummaging through his stuff. Sam is petrified, like, stop it. You're gonna get us in trouble. And again, Selena doesn't care. And then Rolfe walks in and is like, "What are you doing here? Like, why?" And Selena's like, "Oh, good, you're finally here." They start doing their dealings and everything's going pretty well. It's not too bad. Tato, sorry, hi Tato. Anyway, they're doing their dealings and everything seems to be going well. They're even having kind of a nice vacation, if you would call it, here in Skulls Bay. Until Selena and Sam start prying a little bit deeper into what exactly they're doing. What exactly are they doing for Arvin? It's not something that either of them would usually question, but something feels different about this one. And oh, would they be right? Because what Sam and Selena didn't know is that they were sent here to garner prisoners and bring them back to Arvin so he could use them however he wished. This is a big moment because, for reasons you learn later in the series, Selena does not take very kindly to this. Not in the slightest. So they sit there and try and debate, what are we going to do about this? Sam is definitely under the impression that they can't do anything about this. This is not their place. This is just going to lead them to trouble. Selena disagrees. And so they start hatching a plan for how in the world they can get these prisoners out of here into safety. We've got a couple of big obstacles to simply just getting them out of here. And the biggest one is that no ship can enter Skulls Bay without Rolf's approval. Sorry, just looking at something. No ships can go in or out without Rolf's approval, because above the waters, directly where the sails would go, there's a large chain. And if any ship were to try to sail through there without approval, that ship is going to get sunk and destroyed. So that's obstacle number one. That's a problem. Second problem is, how in the world are they going to organize everyone? And how are they going to deal with Rolf, his men, as well as these prisoners? But worry not, Selena always has a plan up her sleeve. The plan goes that Selena, under definitely no trouble at all, just goes to the bar for the night. Just goes to the tavern, gets a nice drink. I mean, it just so happens she might have started a bar fight, but, you know, who's to say? Problem number one is now solved. Rolf's men are dealt with. Problem number two, that big chain, the shipbreaker. How are we going to deal with that? Well, what is Sam doing while Selena is definitely not causing this bar fight? He is making his way to the tower to try and hopefully lower the shipbreaker just in time, because the prisoners were given an order to start rowing as soon as they see daylight. And if Sam can't get that chain down in time, they are going nowhere fast. So while Selena is definitely, as I said, not starting a bar fight, Sam is making his way to this tower to lower this chain in time. So everything should be going fine, right? Selena just slips out of the tavern. No one saw her. No one even knows who she is. She's got to make it to the other side to assist in lowering the chain, but wouldn't you know it, Rolf caught on to them. As I mentioned, he doesn't just become the king of the pirates for no reason. My guy is smart, and he could read exactly what these two were doing. And so, Rolf and Selena get in a fight. And it's not looking good for Selena. This man is, though she is definitely out-trains him and out-matches him, he's definitely stronger. He's older. He's got more experience and better weaponry on him. And Selena knows she is facing a ticking time bomb. That if she doesn't get to the other side in time, this was all for nothing. So what does she do? In a final act of desperation, Selena Sardathian looks at Rolf, tears off her hood, tears off her mask, and reveals herself, a 17-year-old girl, as the most powerful assassin in all of Otterlin. In that brief moment of shock for Rolf, that brief moment's all Selena needed to overpower him and force him to make a deal. That deal goes that Rolf must renounce the dealings he did with Arbin. Say they were wrong, prove they were wrong. Never, under any circumstances, say that they were good. Never again do any sorts of dealings in this matter. And the second is that all prisoners are welcome in Skulls Bay. They will not turn their doors, nor keep any prisoners who may be fleeing from the King of Otterlin. Skulls Bay is now a safe place for prisoners, and Well, Rolf doesn't have any any choices, does he? He accepts the deal. Selena smugly smiles at him and goes running to help. How we doing so far? Think it's gonna go well, guys? How do you think this is gonna go?
So well, totally.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any questions? I know I'm going kind of fast. There's gonna be trouble, you're right. Sweet. Okay. Selena's on the run. She's going. She's got to make it there in time. And she does. She makes it to the tower, looks up and sees Sam there, but though they thought they dealt with all of Rolf's men, they didn't. There's a couple still fighting Sam. He's getting a little bit outnumbered, and it's not looking good because the prisoners have just started rowing, so they've got probably minutes to get this chain down in time, otherwise it was all for nothing. So in a final act of desperation, Sam looks and sees a single cannon positioned on this tower. Looks down, looks at Selena, and starts to turn the cannon. Faces it right for the tower. Without thinking anymore, he fires it. Cannonball goes tumbling through the air, knocks right into the chain and sends it collapsing. Their problem, they don't have to worry about it anymore. It's been solved. But did they lose Sam in the process? Selena goes rushing up the tower. She doesn't know why, but she's rushing. She's running, trying to get up to the tower, trying to see if there's any semblance of Sam left. And thankfully there is. He managed to survive. Survive the blast, though he's not in great shape, but hey, we'll take that. At least he's alive. And we realize that this might be the beginning of a potential friendship between the two. We now have a shared common purpose. We both agree that what Erebin did was wrong. We both just did this amazing thing, survived a lot together. So maybe things can be different. Maybe we don't have to hate each other so much. Okay. Here we go. So, Selena and Sam return to the Assassin's Keep. And let's just say Armin's not too happy. I mean, okay, I don't think we're surprised, but he is not too happy. Not only because Selena and Sam just cost him a lot of money. They've now proven themselves to be rebellious and that they may not follow orders. So they're not off the hook, they are far from off the hook. Now the two are getting punished. And for Selena, that means a 3-month exile. Where Selena will be sent all the way across the continent to a place called the Red Desert, where she is forced to train with the silent assassins in the Red Desert and earn the trust of the Mute Master. And return with a letter from him saying that she earned her place there, that she's good. That is the only way that Erebin will accept her back. So Selena begins trekking along, black eye and all, because you know that wasn't the only punishment she got. Begins trekking along. But she stops one night, or a couple of nights, in an inn called the White Pig Inn. She's waiting for her ship to get here so she can cross the next stretch of territory, so might as well stop for a drink. And maybe a fight, because let's be for real, Selena has a lot of pent-up anger right now. She's kind of ticked off, and I can't say I blame her, but get a drink, maybe start a fight. She's done it before, she could do it again. We'll see where the night goes. As she's sitting there, kind of people watching, doing what she does best, sitting in the shadows, observing, looking for weaknesses, Selena can't help, but her eye keeps catching on the barkeep, the tavern maid, who masterfully can dodge around drunken patrons and everyone in between, who, the unruly sort. She just keeps her eye on this barkeep. This barkeep, her name is Irene Towers. And, I love Irene, but that's so besides the point. We don't gotta get into that right now. Irene has dark skin, orangish, reddish brown hair, long curly hair, and beautiful golden eyes. So Irene is working, and after a long shift of dealing with the BS of the patrons, Irene wants nothing more than to go lay down and sleep it off and wake up and do it the next day. But as she's locking up for the night, a group of mercenaries walk up. They emerge from the shadows, immediately demanding that Irene give them all of the earnings from that night. Every single drop. And Irene, she really can't do much about this. She has no power. She's not a fighter. So what is she gonna do about this? But just accept that she's not getting paid that night. And frankly, she's gonna have to deal with the wrath of the owner of the tavern. But fear not. Because when I said that Selena was watching, Selena was watching. Out of the shadows, the mercenaries go down, one by one by one by one. A shadow lurking in the night who seems to keep taking out all these adversaries. Irene looks and sees the young girl that she had served just hours before. And Selena walks up and says, just one thing. You need some training. Irene is like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Selena goes, there's be able to defend yourself against people like that. And so throughout the course of that night, Selena teaches Irene everything that she may know about self-defense methods. It doesn't have to be with a weapon or anything crazy. All it takes is just a couple simple maneuvers to save Irene's life one day, maybe. Throughout the night, throughout this training, the two get talking a little bit, and we learn a little bit more about Irene.
Jump scared.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
oh my god, chat, I just realized why the music stopped. When I listen to music in the shower, I'm listening on YouTube, and it says, hey, you're listening to music in 2 places. That can't be right. And it stops one of them. So that one's on me. Oopsies.
You're so valid, though.
Should I leave them Tomodachi sound also?
I'm not listening to stream, so I have no idea.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Ash says yes.
Leave them Tomodachi sound? Would you rather me leave them Tomodachi sound over tunes? Would you rather me leave them with Tomodachi?
I'm gonna go yes? Question mark? Just because I feel like Tomodachi life will end up happening at some point.
Yeah, title's changed already. Well, now Tomodachi Life is quiet. Okay. Okay. I think I'll leave it here. And I'll leave my tunes going, but Tomodachi sounds are also on. So I'll leave that up to you if you think that's evil or not.
I think it'll be okay because I think Ash said they can, like, change that if it gets too much. So.
Okay, cool. Oh, hi, Olive Raiders. You came at a wonderful time. The time where I'm still here and not asleep yet. Joyous day. Hello, Olive Raiders. Welcome. The Olive Moth of Moons. You're joining Le Book Podcast. Le Book Modcast, one might even say. Okay, yeah. I will go to the sleep and I will leave you guys be. Chad, I leave you in the trusted hands of the moths. Oh, all right. I'll see you in the morning, chat. Good night. You'll see me on my phone for like the next 30 minutes, but good night. Whoa.
Have a good night.
Hi, Raiders. We're discussing a book called Assassin's Blade right now. We're doing a little bit of recap. It's part of the Throne of Glass series, if you're interested. So yeah. All right. How are we feeling about this story so far? We're working our way into it, right? Kind of good.
It seems very funky.
What makes this book specifically interesting is it's broken down into 5 different mini stories. So the first one was the one of them going to the pirates, Skulls Bay, and all of that mission. That's one story. We're now in story 2. This is the only book that does that. The rest are obviously one continuous story, but yeah. Laka, I agree with you. Irene is incredible. But okay, the really funny thing about the Assassin's Blade as a book, you get introduced to so many characters who do not become relevant until way later. Like Irene doesn't come back until literally the second to last book. But I love her with everything in my heart. Because you're about to meet another one who, again, doesn't come back till the very end, and it's silly to me, but it makes the payout really good when you read this series, so. Okay. So as I mentioned, picking back up, Selena is teaching Irene all about how to defend herself so that a situation like what happened tonight doesn't happen again. Never happen again. And while they're doing this, we learn more about Irene. We learn that Irene's mom was a healer. Now, in this world, being a healer is having magic. Being able to magically heal people's wounds and heal their souls and heal their minds, because they did have all that power. But unfortunately, the king took all that away from them. Took out all sources of magic, all the magical people. And now the only hope that Irene has in following her mother's footsteps, as all the Tower's women do, is for her to get to the southern continent, where there is still magic, and where an infamous academy, school, whatever you want to call it, of healers, the Tor Sesme, is. That is her only hope of becoming a healer one day. And that was the plan. She was almost there, actually. It was all going fine. Until she, one day, as Selena did, stopped into the White Pig Inn just for a drink, just to sleep for the night. And the owner saw her and took all her money for what it was worth, overcharged her, and now she's stuck here with no money to get a ship to the southern continent. And that's why she's been working this entire time, because the owner knows what they're doing and never pays her enough to let her fulfill that dream. Now, in typical Selena fashion, she don't take very kindly to this. Because what do you mean? What do you mean what is moving on screen? Anyway. Besides the point, I just keep seeing messages. Anyway. Focus. So, Selena doesn't take very kindly to this, but they don't have time to think about that right now because in walks another mercenary. All those other mercenaries already got taken out. Yeah, this is one of their friends. Late to the party, if you will. And Selena goes, no, I'm not doing this one. Go ahead. And Irene does exactly what Selena taught her to do. Takes out all the mercenaries and is very proud of herself and is filled with confidence knowing that she could do that. Selena kind of smiles at her and goes, yeah, I knew it was a good idea bringing them in to teach you something. Because my oh my, if Selena isn't scheming, what is she doing? Irene was never in any danger, but now she has a new valuable life skill. But it's time for them to part ways as Selena still needs to get going to the Red Desert for her punishment, her exile. Which saddens Irene because she had a friend. Thought she could learn a little bit more. But Irene wakes up the next morning and though she doesn't have Selena, sitting on her bedside is a pouch of enough gold to get her across to the southern continent, as well as a ruby brooch and a note. Let me get my notes so I make sure I can do exactly what it says. Okay. This note reads, for wherever you won't need to go, and then some, the world needs more healers. And then Irene's left. She can leave this place now. She's headed to the southern continent to go become a healer. And I'm so sorry, Chad. I know we love Irene, but that is the last we get of Irene for now. And it makes me so sad, but just know she's off to do better things, bigger things. So, that's the end of story 2. Also, good night, everyone. Going to sleep. Have good eeps. Alright. Story 3. Anyone have any questions, comments, concerns before I continue? You got it, Laka. You got it. Also, what was that? Sure, got pretzels. Anyway.
Back to found footage, Sherb.
Mm-hmm. No, it truly is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, thank you. I was worried about my voice because I'm definitely getting a little bit sick, so I was worried it wasn't going to sound okay. So I'm glad it does sound okay. Alright. Story 3. Selena has made it to the Red Desert for her punishment, her exile. She walks up to the Silent Assassins' territory. It's not a castle, what is it? Their threshold, whatever you want to call it. And she does find the Mute Master. Now, as the name, well, you can read from the name, no one here talks. And in fact, the Mute Master, although some of the other Silent Assassins haven't been raised as long or any of that sort, they talk every now and then, but very rarely, and depends on the person. The Mute Master has never talked before. No one has ever. Thank you, Locke. It's definitely a fort. It's definitely the word I was looking for. Anyway. Mute Master has never been heard by anyone. And he is very good at what he does, training up this new generation of assassins, but in a very different way than we see back in Rifthold with the Assassin's Keep and Erebin. A seat where they rule with fear, punishment, and harshness. You're going to see a little bit different side of assassins here. Selena walks up to the Mute Master and honestly just wants to get this over with. She knows that the one thing keeping her from getting back to the Assassin's Keep, getting back to Erebin, getting back to Rifthold, getting back to the life that she wanted is a letter of approval from the Mute Master. So that's going to take some training with him. And Selena, as she does, thinks she can just walk up there and immediately demand it. It's like, let's go train. The Mute Master's like, that's not what we're doing. And she's like, okay, fair enough. I probably should have expected that. Probably should have seen that coming, but this is Selena we're talking about, so nothing off the table. At this time, we get to meet some of the other people here seeking the training of the Silent Assassins, one of those being Ansel of Briarcliff. Ansel is pale-skinned, bright red hair. She wears armor, has wolves on it. Her sword, the handle of it, is in the shape of a wolf head. Very cool. Super cool, let me just tell you. Ansel is from a place called the Western Wastes. You see, her family was all killed. She's the only one surviving, as her territory was taken over by a bunch of unruly sorts, some witches, if you may. We won't get into the witches in this one, but let me just tell you, witch's heart. But Ansel's here, seeking the training of the Silent Assassins so that one day she can seek revenge on those who wronged her and regain her territory and avenge all her family and those she lost. She thinks this is the only way to do it, so here she is, and much like Selena, she has not gotten the approval of that Mute Master to do any personal training with him yet, and let me tell you, and she's not taking it too well, but she's been here longer than Selena. Obviously, Selena just got here, but the two start to bond a little bit over this shared disappointment, if you call it, of not yet having the training they want. One day, the two, bonding, decide to head to a village that's nearby the fortress of the Silent Assassins. And, Ansel, she wants problems. She wants to, stir the pot a little bit. You can see why these two very quickly became friends. Locker, remind me, I will say something about that afterwards. After we finish the story, I guess. But you can see why these two became friends. Very quickly. So what does Ansel do? She goes, no. Those really rare horses over there, these prize beauties, they're called Asterian horses. They literally are super expensive, priceless, super fast, super agile. Some say they're even magical infused, but she goes, no, I want to steal those. And so they do. They steal the horses right across the desert, back to the keep. And it's fun. And that is until they get back to the Silent Assassin's Fort, and Mute Master heard about what they did, and he is not too thrilled. He questions, but unlike Erebin, who in this situation would have immediately gone to punishment, Mute Master looks at them and asks what happened, and asks them to tell their story. And Selena, not wanting to risk Ansel's chances of getting that training she needs to fulfill her desire for revenge and vengeance, takes the blame for it. Selena at this point thinks her life is over. She's lost Airman's trust and doesn't really feel like she has a home back in Rifthold, so she takes the fall. But Mute Master sees right through this. He knows she's lying and covering for Ansel. And that is all he needed to finally say, "You and I will train together." And so they do. Many nights, Mute Master teaches Selena the ways of the silent assassins. It's really cool. Like, I can't explain it properly enough, but it's really cool because they do training of like how to move like a snake by observing a snake. It's really cool. Like, let me just tell you. Like, that's I just think about that moment a lot when I read the series. I'm like, okay, that's just cool. But I digress. So, the Mute Master and Selena spend these nights together training, learning the ways, and Selena's getting a step closer and closer to fulfilling the things she needs to get back home. Didn't know if it was gonna happen. And Ansel, she's not exactly taking this the best, because what do you mean that Selena's been here less time and she's already training with the Mute Master? That's not how that's supposed to go. Her objective is important. She needs to do this. So, what was supposed to be a celebratory toast between Ansel and Selena ends with Selena getting poisoned, dragged out to the middle of the desert, far from any sort of landmark indicating where she might be, how to get back to the keep or anything. Left there with nothing but her horse and a scroll with a note saying that the Mute Master wanted you out quietly. Was tired of having you around, couldn't have you around anymore. So, but he wanted to do it quietly without the notice of the other silent assassins. So, here you go. And attached to that note is what Selena believes, quote unquote, to be the letter of approval she needed from the Mute Master. But we very quickly know it's not. So it's just Ansel's way of getting her out of the picture, getting her out of her spotlight. And Selena, for all intents and purposes, though she doesn't realize exactly that this is happening yet, she's ready to leave. So she does. Starts heading back, riding her horse, excited to resume what she lost, and suddenly she sees a group of soldiers marching in the direction of the Silence Assassin's fort. I mean, this is hundreds of them, thousands, all coming for these people who were just celebrating and are gonna have no idea they're coming and are just gonna die if Selena doesn't do anything about it. So, Selena rushes all the way back, runs, gallops, rides, trying to warn these people about the danger that's approaching them. When she goes in, she sees who did it. She finally puts two and two together and realizes that Ansel was behind all of this, and again, another betrayal in a friendship she thought would work. As she walks in and sees that Ansel has a knife to the Mute Master's throat. He's been poisoned and paralyzed. The two start to fight because, of course they do. These are two very strong, powerful women. Of course they're gonna fight. What are you talking about? But Selena ends up gaining the advantage in the upper hand because of that training from the Mute Master. See, she knows things now, knows techniques that Angel couldn't even predict, couldn't even imagine. So she gains the upper hand, is able to subdue Ansel. She tells Ansel he has exactly 20 minutes to remove herself. Get out of line of sight, even the very top of the fortress. Because if Ansel's anywhere near in 20 minutes, Selena's gonna kill her. And yeah, Ansel rightfully accepts that warning and starts running. Now I'm gonna open my book here so I can read you to this next part because I love this part of this book. All right. The time is ticking down. This is not the book, hold on. I'm still doing this and I'll tell you when I start reading the book. So the time starts ticking down and Selena just watches and sees her go and go and go. We get to the 19th minute. And we have the following quote from the book. In the silence of the fortress, the bowstring twanged like a mournful harp. The arrow soared, turning relentlessly. The red dunes passed beneath in a blur, closing the distance. A silver of winged darkness, edged with steel. A quick, bloody death. Heisley's tail, that's the horse, flicked to the side as the arrow buried itself in the sand just inches behind her rear hooves. But Ansel didn't dare look over her shoulder. She kept riding, and she did not stop. Selena lowered her bow and watched until Ansel disappeared beyond the horizon. One arrow, that had been her promise. But she'd also promised Ansel that she had 20 minutes to get out of range. Selena had fired after 21. And let me just tell you, I love that quote to this day. I love that. She cooked. So yes, Selena, she spared Ansel. She didn't have to, but spared her life. Sorry, I scrolled down my notes again. Yeah. Okay. After the battle has been won, they remove all the threats. Ansel's gone, the soldiers are defeated and dealt with. The Mute Master approaches Selena and utters his first words ever heard, thanking Selena for what she did and explaining to Selena that, unlike Selena, Ansel could never see there is more to it than just vengeance and revenge. She could never put her hatred aside, could never admit and learn that truth, and that is why Ansel never got trained, and that is why Ansel's running right now with her tail between her legs. Okay, in that moment, everyone hydrate. We gotta hydrate. Thank you. Okay, so in saying that, the Mute Master very graciously and to no one's surprise gives Selena that real letter that she can present to Arabin, showing that she earned the trust of the Mute Master, trained with the Silent Assassins. But Mute Master has one final request for Selena. He tells her to let Arabin know a warning that in the Rent Desert, they do not abuse their disciples. And oh my god, if that's not a powerful thing. And that is the end of story 3 within this book. Yeah, I definitely thought that Ansel and Selena were gonna be a thing. And I'm ever so slightly hurt that they're not. Because I think you all were kind of thinking that too.
Yeah.
But Ansel, I'm gonna tell you, Ansel does come back later on in the series, but I'll leave it at that because when we next see Ansel, it's a very interesting time, but I digress. All right, are we ready for not book 4, story 4? 'Cause here's where it's gonna go. Here's where it's gonna get bad.
What do you mean?
They seem so queer. You're so right, though. You're so right. It's And I had such a thought about Irene and Selena too, but if I didn't already, like, when I first read the book, I knew who Irene ended up with, like, who her final, like, partner is, and I was like, okay, I guess. But that's the only thing that kept me.
Does she end up with a man?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
It's an unfortunate man is who it is, but I digress.
Oh, that's worse.
It's so bad, but listen, okay, so book 7, I'm gonna go on this tangent. Book 7 is Irene's book, where we kind of leave the entire action of the main plot of where we end up going. It's a very, very good story and a very emotional and really heartwarming story. I just don't like who the other player in the story is. I just don't care. I hate him. But okay, I guess they're cute. Sure. But I'll leave it at that.
No.
I would like this, but yeah, no, you're right. It's Alright, so like I said, it's time to get bad. Tee. Because we're back in Rifthold. We're back to the Assassin's Keep. We're back with Arabin. And we're back with Sam. Everything's fine. She's back and she got her letter. And I forgot to mention something. It just hit me. This is important. The Mute Master did leave Selena when she left with enough gold to buy out her service to Arabin so that she would not have to go back and serve him, because I forgot to say kind of at the beginning, the assassins who are at the Assassin's Keep working under Arabin are there because they're in debt to him. So it's not a great situation, but it's fine. But anyway, the Mute Master left her with enough gold to buy her out of that situation and free herself from that way, because he knows that what Arabin is doing is wrong and Selena is meant for so much more. And she fully intends to do that. And she does pay off her debt. So yay, we're free, except Arabin isn't really ready to let go of her. He kind of sweet talks his way back into Selena's heart. Gives her gifts and tells her he's sorry and all of this stuff. He's desperate to keep her. So he offers her another job, a job that can get her a lot of money and get her a big reputation for herself. Another target she just needs to go after. Selena says fine. Last one. I'll do this mission and this job for you. When we get back and we get to learn a little bit more. We'll see where Sam was during all of this. Sam was left at the Assassin's Keep. Was being punished more directly by Arabin. Read into that how you should read into that. See, whenever they learned that Selena was coming back, got wind that she had done it, Arabin did begin to freak out. And Sam wasn't ever going to accept him and forgive him for what he did. See, Sam had to watch Selena, someone he had just worked with and thought that could be his new friend. Watched her get absolutely destroyed by him and sent to a place, thought that, sorry, I just read something. Just watched her go into exile, didn't think she was gonna come back. And now she is back, and he's not really ready to accept Arabin's apologies. Not really ready to accept his gifts, but concedes and says, I will forgive you, but you are to never hurt Selena again. Never once in your life can you hurt her again. Arabin agrees. We also learn, whenever we get back, another character who kind of lingers around the keep. Is a courtesan named Lysandra. Lysandra has dark brown hair, bright green eyes, a beautiful face. Be adored by everyone. And she is Arabin's most favored courtesan. Which is bad news because Lysandra is about to undergo a ceremony in the courtesan world where she will essentially become someone's, if you'll say. We'll put it that way. Chat, I love Lysandra, but that's besides the point. I'm not gonna get to that right now because But Selena and Lysandra, shocking news, you ready for this? They don't get along very well. They don't get along very well. And so it's just not a great time, but these two get heated. These two like hissy fight a bunch, but it's fine. Because now we have a job. Selena has her job, one final job. And Sam agrees to help her on this. And it's a pretty typical job between the two, seeking out information, working together on a mission that they hope the profits of can now also free Sam. So that Selena can be free and Sam can be free. Because Selena's paid off for her servitude. Sam has not. So during this mission, it's not very noteworthy, the actual mission part of it, so I will kind of go on past it. But we get to see that some of Selena's hobbies and interests, such as getting up dress all nice with jewelry and makeup and fine dresses and listening to good music and maybe flirting and dancing with the occasional guy. And I mean, thankfully we have the perfect opportunity to do this on this mission, as one of their stops on their location brings them to a masquerade ball that a nobleman is putting on. Selena, much to Sam's dismay, gets all up in this, center of attention, just going. And eventually she stumbles upon a man she describes as being unusually beautiful, with black hair, jet black hair, sapphire eyes, and a dimpled smile, who is a big old flirt. The two of them talk and dance for a while, and before Sam comes over and says, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And before Selena can explain, the masked man is gone. I need you guys to keep note of the very specific descriptions I gave of that man. Okay? We can all agree on that, okay? Okay. It's not the most relevant thing in the world, but it's important to me. So, we kind of, as I mentioned, Sam's jealous. And Selena's like, why? Why are you jealous? What are you, what's your problem? And we learn very quickly, we as the reader does, Selena does not, that Sam, there's something going on with Sam. But we'll get into that. So, the mission is kind of coming to an end. We think we found our target and think we know how to do it. But Selena makes the very bright idea of, even though she has someone she's working with, she decides not to, employ his help or anything. No. She goes in the house by herself. Brilliant idea. Selena is nothing, but very prideful. Definitely thinks she could do everything on her own, even when she can't. Love her to death. Selena, please. And Selena gets captured by the people in this house, who definitely realized she was coming for them and had noticed that she was stalking their movements. She gets caught, and they bring her down to the basement of this house, tie her up to a chair, leave her in the sewers. Perfectly timed on a day that the city is planning on doing their maintenance flood to clear out their systems and keep their waterways working, so perfectly timed for Selena to be trapped down here, isn't it, guys? And let's just say Selena should have died here. Absolutely should have. It is by a stroke of miracle. There's a tiny grate right above her that if she yells loud enough, people can hear. And stroke of luck number 2, Sam just so happens to be walking by, coming to go find Selena, wondering where the hell she went. And thankfully he finds her, just in time, frees her. And the two, in this moment, distraught, emotions all built up. And I'm gonna read to you a quote. I'm gonna go find it in my book again. Let's just see here. 1 second, bear with me while I... That's not the right one. Yeah, these two, emotions are running high. They thought they were gonna both die. They didn't, of course. Put this right there so I can do this. So, quote from the book. She threw down her torch. Do you want me to beg? Is that it? No, never. Then tell me. What more can I say? He exploded, his whisper rough and harsh. I've already told you everything. I've already told you that if I stay here, if I have to live with Arabin, I'll snap his damned neck. But why? Why can't you let it go? He grabbed her by the shoulders and shook her. Because I love you. I love you, he repeated, shaking her again. I have for years, and he hurt you and made me watch because he's always known how I felt too. But if I asked you to pick, you choose Arabin, and I can't take it. Oh, you're so in love. Lena definitely agrees, and now we have a mutual love and a crush, and it's so cute, right, guys? It's so cute. So, they're able to work together now to carry out their assassination. But the more they look into it after the job's done, a familiar feeling starts sinking in that something's not quite right here. And they start looking more into who they just assassinated and learn that the man they just killed was someone who openly allied with freeing the prisoners that the king has taken. The very people who would have agreed with what Sam and Selena did in Skulls Bay. Arabin knew what he was doing assigning the specific assassination to Selena. In fact, he set the bounty. This is just another one of Arabin's many, many games. Selena goes to confront Arabin after learning this, and she is ticked. And in this exchange, not only does she confront him about this, but she also learns a fun fact that the money that she gave him to free herself from the Assassin's Keep to buy her way out of there was just used by Arabin so he could obtain the highest bid for Lysandra, now putting yet another person imprisoned because of her. But throughout this book series, you realize that Selena always has a trick up her sleeve. As we learn that she still had her horse, the one that her and Ansel stole, the very rare and powerful one. She sold that and used that money to pay off Sam's debt. And so now they are both freed. Free of the Assassin's Keep, free of Arabin, free to explore their feelings for one another. They even get a nice apartment together in Rifthold until they decide where they're gonna go, what they're gonna do next, how they're gonna do it. They joke that Selena, with her lavish goods, won't use her nice lavender soap. But it's nice as the two can just sit on top their roof and watch the sunset over a Rifthold they think is going to be their new home, their new everything, their new forever. And that's the end of story 4, and we're getting ready to get into the final story of the Assassin's Blade, guys. So cute.
I don't like that dude. I don't like that dude.
No. Nope. You shouldn't.
Evil. Evil. He's so evil.
When I say slimy, that made us slimy.
He's so slimy. He deserves whatever's coming for him, if anything. I hope there's something coming.
Oh, shoot. So funny. I won't spoil, but just say, yes. He definitely gets what's coming to him. But, here we go. Story 5 opens on a very interesting note, as we have fast forwarded in time to a random moment. Selena is alone, being dragged in a wagon, head full of thoughts of what happened and what ifs, and not knowing what happened and how she really ended up in this situation. Her mind is whirring, going, just trying to think of it, but she says stop. And she takes us back to 11 days earlier. 11 days earlier, it's mere days after breaking their ties with Arabin, Selena comes back to the day, back to their apartment, and finds Sam's not there. In fact, she learns that he is now fighting in the pits. Fighting in a place called the Vaults, a notorious fighting pit for all sorts of gangsters, criminals, and unruly sorts. So naturally, she goes to get her man and says, "What are you doing? What could you possibly be doing here? What need?" And to have a long conversation about how Sam wants nothing more than to leave Rifthold, get out of there, start a new life anywhere else, somewhere free of Arabin, free of the assassins. But though they are free of the assassins, Selena doesn't want to leave. Rifthold is still her home. Well, a home to her. It's the only one she's really been able to find in her treacherous past and rough journey to get here. So she's not really ready to leave, but she sees the desperation in Sam and says that, okay, but they need to take care of one thing before they go. They need to get freed of the Assassin's Guild. Otherwise, who's to say who Arabin could send their way? Or any of the assassins could send their way? And who's to say that their identities could not be revealed as still active assassins? So Selena agrees that they need to go talk to Arabin to free themselves of the guild so they can live their lives truly peacefully. And I don't know really what you're expecting, but Arabin is awful about it. Truly, just awful about it. But says he will let them be freed of the guild because he does have power over it. However, the price tag on this is very hefty. And for a Sam and Selena who do not have very money because their source of income was just cut when they left, it's not looking too good, this hefty price tag, but Selena can pay it. It will just leave them bankrupt and stuck in Rifthold. Sam immediately tells her, don't take this deal. Don't, no. Selena agrees instantly. For that hope that one day they can leave Rifthold, make enough money to get out of there and be freed of the backlash. But now they're without money, without direction, and they're kind of desperate. So they do use those assassin skills one more time and take another hit, take another target, not as part of the assassin skill, just a freelance job, if you will, for the assassination of one of the city's most renowned criminals, bosses. One of the crime lords, if you will. And again, kind of as before, details of the job, not that important. There's just a couple key things you need to know about what happens during the mission. First of all, on 2 occasions, separate occasions, Arabin still can't keep his nose out of it, visits Selena and Sam independently and tries to get them to turn on the other. Tries to convince them that the other is not looking out for them, just dragging them down, got them into this bad situation. Arabin specifically tells Selena that Sam never loved her, he's just doing this and just using her, and the only one that really loves Selena is him. Says the same thing to Sam, but these two are not taking the bite. They realize what he's doing, the game he's playing, and just realize get out even faster. We need to get this job done and get out of here now. We don't know where we're going, but we're getting out of here. And during this moment, as these two are kind of having this conversation, this realization, we get what I consider the quote of this book in this series. Let me get my book here. All right. Selena confesses to Sam that she's worried and she's anxious and she's scared. She says, and I'm going to start quoting from the book. Deep down, she said, I'm a coward. His brows rose. I'm a coward, she repeated. And I'm scared. I'm scared all the time, always. He removed her hand from his cheek to kiss the tips of her fingers. I get scared too, he murmured, onto her skin. You want to hear something ridiculous? Whenever I'm scared out of my wits, I tell myself, my name is Sam Cortland, and I will not be afraid. I've been doing it for years. It was her turn to raise her brows, and that actually works. He laughed,
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but it usually makes me feel better to some degree, or it just makes me laugh at myself a bit. The phrase, "My name is Sam Cortland, and I'm not afraid," sorry, literally just misquoted it, is such an important line. It's one of the things I'm considering getting tattooed on me. Not necessarily that, but the, like, "I will not be afraid" part. I really want to get tattooed, but I digress. Anyway, the two of them realize the direness of their situation and realize they need to get out now. They need to leave ASAP. And so Sam, wanting to protect Selena, realizing she's really not in an emotional state to do this at this moment, tells her, "Wait here. I will go take care of this job. And by sunrise, we'll be free of everything and free to leave with enough money to do this." And for the first time in her lifetime, Selena obeys orders. She stirs all night, waiting for Sam to return, imagining what their life is gonna be like. Free. She waits for hours, pacing back and forth, but morning comes and Sam's not back. So she starts going out to look for him. She goes walking around town, but comes up empty-handed. I mean, it's a big city, big capital. How can you search everywhere all at once? How can you find him? And this just escalates her fears even more. And who do you think is waiting for her when she gets back to her apartment? If you said Arabin, you'd be correct. Standing there staring at the clock that Selena had been poring over for hours and hours, simply turns his head, looks at Selena, and says, "I'm sorry." Sorry for what? Arabin brings her back to the Assassin's Keep, and on the table, for everyone to see, is a dead Sam, bloodied and tortured. Sam never made it out of the job. I know, right? It hurts me too. And then I'm gonna redo a quote because this one hurts a lot. Let me find it. I'm gonna quote. "She climbed onto the wooden table and lay beside him, stretching an arm across his middle, holding him close. The body still smelled, faintly like Sam, and like the cheap soap she made him use because she was so selfish that she couldn't have let him use her lavender soap." Guys, that lavender soap haunts me to this day. I need you to know that. It haunts me. I see lavender soap in the store and I get upset. I told you guys it was gonna hurt. It hurts my feelings a lot. But too young. Sam is gone. Obviously, Selena, distraught, can't bring herself to go back to the apartment that was supposed to be her and Sam's. So she spends the night at the Assassin's Keep and tells herself in the morning she'll figure something out. But that night, she starts hearing whispers from outside her door. Starts hearing a mission that Arabin is assigning and arranging to go finish and carry out that very assassination that Sam had died at. And Selena can't help but wonder why she isn't being included in this. She's the one who lost Sam. She's the one who was on this originally. Why is she not being included? And why is her door locked? They're keeping her out of this because they can't trust that she will keep her emotions out of it. And for her own safety, for her own good, they locked her in her room. But it doesn't take much for Selena to slip out and make her way through the city, and though she runs into some of the other assassins on the way who tell her, don't, calm down, think this through, go back inside, Selena doesn't listen. The last time she followed orders, Sam died, so won't be much of that in her future. Selena finds the window of the house of the people of the man she needs to kill. The one who took Sam from her. She slips in easily enough, but very quickly she feels a hard force against her head. She is knocked out, unconscious. And she awakes in the dungeons of the glass castle. The castle of the King of Otterlin. Hazy and wondering what's going on, Selena is dragged through the halls, and comes face to face with the King of Otterlin, who's holding her accountable for all the things she did as Otterlin's assassin. She's now unmasked. Everyone knows that Selena Sardothian is Otterlin's assassin, and now she's got to pay for it. Selena begs the king, make her punishment quick, easy. But the King of Otterlin has other ideas. Instead of what she thought it would be, Selena Sardothian is sentenced to a lifetime of imprisonment in a place called the Salt Mines of Endovier, an infamous prison where nobody ever leaves alive. And so we go back to that scene we saw at the beginning of this story. We go back and see as she is riding in this wagon, getting closer and closer and closer to these salt mines and her impending doom, where she's gonna die. And as she cries, Selena Sardothian whispers one thing to herself. My name is Selena Sardothian, and I will not be afraid. And chat, that's the end of our story, but I am going to introduce you to the beginning of the second book. Give you a little taste so you don't leave on such a cliffhanger, and so I get you a little intrigued so you want to keep reading the series. Shall we begin? Isn't it evil? Isn't it so evil, guys? Yeah, imagine me reading that. It wasn't a fun time. I cried a lot. There's so much good art, by the way. We're obviously not gonna look at it on stream because there's a lot of very good art of Selena like over Sam's body, and it makes me cry a lot. I need you to know that if you feel so everly inclined, be warned, it's obviously a bloody sight, but it hurts my feelings a lot. But it's really good. So, shall we get started with just a little hint I'm gonna give you at book 1, Throne of Glass. Okay, book 2, but technically book 1. You get it. Read this. If you're gonna read this series, definitely read Assassin's Blade first. Other people will disagree with you. No. Here we go. The very first line of Throne of Glass. I got my book here. No, I just lost my bookmark. Shoot. That's important. Okay. Throne of Glass starts with, after a year of slavery in the salt mines of Endovier, Selena Sardothian was accustomed to being escorted everywhere in shackles and at sword point. Yes, we catch back up a year later, a year into her imprisonment. And as that alludes to, Selena is being dragged through one of the main buildings in the prison by a hooded man that she can't see. She's not really looking, but she knows this man does not want to be identified. He's dragging her, not saying a word to her, though she keeps trying to talk to him. She looks around and can't help but notice the sheer number of guards around her, specifically those with the golden wyvern marking, that of the royal insignia of the King of Otterlin, of the House of Havliard. So many of those guards with that insignia around. This is not normal. Finally, the man dragging her along reveals himself to be Captain Kale Westfall, the captain of the guard and personal guard to the man we're going to see who he's dragging Selena to. Prince Dorian Havliard, Crown Prince and oldest son of the King of Otterlin. A man with sapphire eyes, jet black hair, and a smile you've seen before. Now, Selena doesn't realize it, but yes, it's the masked man. She danced with the prince that night. Little did she know. That's something that you don't catch until your second read through, and it blows my mind. It's But Dorian's not here for no reason. Also, Dorian's my favorite character of this entire series. I forgot to mention that. I love Dorian. So, putting that out there.
So fair.
He's such a man. He goes on such a journey, let me tell you. Anyway, so you see Dorian. He's got a deal for Selena, one that can get her freedom from this place. All she has to do is come back with him to Rifthold, back to the Glass Castle, and fight as his representative in his father's games. The King of Otterlin's putting on a little tournament to find himself his own personal assassin, his champion, if you will. Rounding up a bunch of criminals who obviously would be very good at killing. They're going to put on a little tournament to find who would be best fit. Dorian says that she comes back with him, wins the tournament, serves 4 years as the king's personal assassin, and she will be freed from her imprisonment. He will personally see to it that she is freed. But one thing that... So, Selena... sorry, let me say that again. Kale is there. He's the captain. He doesn't really understand why Dorian is so interested in her. I mean, sure, she's here for a reason. She's got this awful prison sentence for a reason. But what makes Selena Sardothian so sought after? I'm gonna read some more of the book to you. Ahem. Let me see where do I want to start. Okay, here we go. Dorian Havliard, to her surprise, laughed. You do know that you're now a slave, don't you? Has your sentence taught you nothing? Had her arms been unshackled, she would have crossed them. I don't see how working in a mine can teach you anything beyond how to use a pickaxe. And you never tried to escape? A slow, wicked smile spread across her lips. Once. The prince's brows rose and he turned to Captain Westfall. I wasn't told that. Selena glanced over her shoulder at Kale, gave his prince an apologetic look. The chief overseer informed me this afternoon that there was one incident. 4 months, she interrupted. 4 months, Kale said. After Sherbathian arrived, she attempted to flee. She waited for the rest of the story, but he was clearly finished. It's not even the best part. There's a best part? The crown prince said, face caught between a wince and a smile. Kale glanced at her before speaking. There's no hope of escaping from Endovier. Your father made sure that each of Endovier's sentries could shoot a squirrel from 200 paces away. To attempt to flee is suicide. But you're alive, the prince said to her. Selena's smile faded as the memory struck her. Yes. What happened? Dorian asked. Her eyes turned cold and hard. I snapped. That's all you have to offer as an explanation for what you did? Captain Westfall demanded. She killed her overseer and 23 sentries before they caught her. She was a fingertips from the wall before the guards knocked her unconscious. So? Dorian asked. Selena seethed. So? Do you know how far the wall is from the salt mines? He gave her a blank look. She closed her eyes and sighed dramatically. From my shaft, it was 363 feet. I had someone measure. So, Dorian repeated. Captain Westfall, how far do slaves make it from the mines when they try to escape? 3 feet, he murmured. Endovier sentries usually shoot a man down before he's moved 3 feet. The Crown Prince's silence was not her desired effect. You knew it was suicide, he said at last, the amusement gone. Perhaps it had been a bad idea for her to bring up the wall. Yes, she said. But they didn't kill you. Your father ordered that I was to be kept alive for as long as possible to endure the misery that Endovier gives in abundance. A chill that had nothing to do with the temperature went through her. I never intended to escape. And so, seeing a potential freedom, Selena accepts the deal and heads with Kale and Dorian back to the Glass Castle, back to Rifthold, back to the city where she lost everything, gained it, and lost it again, for a chance to try and earn her freedom. And with that, chat, that's where we're gonna leave it because there's so much. And if you want to know more, you should go read it. But yeah. What do we think, guys?
That sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a read that's hard for a lot of reasons, emotionally. Also, it's extremely long. Like, I think it's something like 4,000 pages of writing and such. But let me tell you, it is the most rewarding thing you will ever read. I think about this series daily. And yeah, I'm glad I could introduce it to you all and give you a little taste into, you know, what this world has to offer, even though it's not even a hair. And like I said, from this point on, you could go read the rest of the series and just have that little bit of tidbit of where Selena was before the King's Tournament. We see in Throne of Glass. So yeah. Because then, like, the series, we also get the Fae start to come into things. Because so we had our main continent. The southern continent was where Irene was going, with healers. There's another continent in the far, far, far east where the Fae live, which also becomes relevant. But yeah, and that's when we get introduced to the Fae is when the books really pick up. But yeah, it is such a time, and I'm so glad I could introduce it to you all. And I'm so glad you all enjoyed it. I highly recommend. But yeah. Now I'm just reading back through with you all being distraught. Feel my pain. It's so true. But yeah, I was getting ready to say if this subathon goes on long, but I think it's gonna go on long enough. There's a chance I might come back another night and keep going if you all would want. Potentially.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
It's definitely such a time, because I think I could probably get through the next 2 books in one night. It's when we get to the 4th book that it gets a little wild, because we just get so many different perspectives at once. So, you know. But yeah. You got introduced to my favorite character, Dorian. Sassy, oh my god. As I said, he goes through such a journey. Especially in my favorite book, which is book 5 of the series. So hey, he survives that long at least.
Woo! He lives that long.
That long.
At least.
At least. Who's to say? Definitely not I. Oh, and then, so I mentioned I really want to get a tattoo from this series. It's between the I will not be afraid, but the other line, you get absolutely zero context for this because it's a massive spoiler. And another important quote that comes on later in the series is, "You do not yield." I want to get that tattooed on my arm so bad. Laka, I agree. I'm trying to think. I know some of this author's other series have the queers in it, but I don't know if Throne of Glass does. I'm trying to remember. Which is upsetting. There's like a reference to maybe one, but it's one of those situations that we definitely not canon accept relationships that, you know how it goes. Like, no, these two should definitely be together. See, yes. Irene and Ansel could have, two really good opportunities, well, except for when Ansel betrayed her, but,
Outside of that.
It's fine. I even saw the argument for Lysandra. I know you didn't get much introduction, but there's definitely an argument for Selena and Lysandra. Although I do love who Selena ends up with, but it's fine. Oh, and I guess I could tell you all. So there's a lot of characters I don't really like in this series, and one of those is Mr. Captain Kale Westfall, Captain of the Guard. Yeah, he's just annoying. He's like dumb, and he's annoying. Without going into fully why, he just is. And do you all want to know something really upsetting?
Yeah, that's who Irene ends up with.
Oh, Irene, you can do better.
Listen, it's a really cute story. Give him that. But I think my personal disdain for Kale, I'm just like, no, I'm good. Because then you also have who Lysandra ends up with, and it's a very similar situation, and I'm like, okay, so why are we doing this?
We could have done so much better.
We could have done so much better. Just let them be a little bit queer. We'll kill you, but yeah. But yeah, so I kind of alluded to this earlier. So this is the first series that Sarah J. Maas put out. The first one she started writing. She actually wrote Throne of Glass. The one I gave kind of the very brief introduction to, where we meet Dorian and Kale. She actually wrote that when she was 16. Fun fact. And it's now devolved into a whole kind of multiverse universe of different things, where Throne of Glass is one universe. ACOTAR, if you've heard of that, Court of Thorns and Roses, is another. And Crescent City is also another. And there is so much overlap and crossover that some of it's vague, some of it's outright. It makes my head hurt a lot thinking about it. But yeah, we're getting another ACOTAR book in October, because Throne of Glass, as it stands, is done. 8 books was the completion of the series. ACOTAR and Crescent City are not done. We're getting another ACOTAR book in October, and people really seem to believe that we're gonna see a crossover with the Throne of Glass world, like a full crossover. And I don't know how to feel about it, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see when October comes. But yeah, guess that's kind of all I had. I really just wanted to do that. Yeah, I thought this could take much longer. I can't lie to you.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ash. Mm-hmm. I'm running. Ash said art fight, I run. Stop, she's cute. Ash.
Oh.
Ash made me a reactive.
Oh.
Yo.
With one of my floor bows.
I'm looking at it.
I'm running.
Oh, it's so
Stop,
cute.
that's so cute. Thanks, Ash.
You can join us in reactives.
Yippee!
I don't know if I'll be able to set it up right now, but
Fair enough.
just cause
Oh my gosh, I love it.
I know. It's my little Blorbo. Listen, one day I will yap about my characters. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Laka, I send you. Alright, okay, Ash beat me to it. That's my little fairy OC. Ash, you're so cool. Did you know that?
I agree with that statement. Ash is very cool.
Ash is so cool.
I just, that's so fun. Okay, anyway.
Oh, cat, hi.
That up tomorrow.
Carlos?
Yeah, Carlos. I'm doodling and she just came and just like, nope, you're petting me now. No, I need to finish this attack.
Oh, it just hit me. Rima, you'll also have something heading your way on art fight soon. You'll also have something heading your way.
Oh, okay. I fear, I guess.
It probably won't be till tomorrow, maybe, but I had a thought. And it's really silly because I would call it a mass attack because it technically is 5 characters, but only 2 of them are on Art Fight. So.
Who are you all attacking?
Don't worry about it.
Cause there's like, because if it's the silly group I'm a part of, Tato's also on Art Fight now, and I don't know.
Okay,
if
but
you know
Tato
that.
hasn't uploaded their Florbo yet.
Okay, I'm just. Have they not?
No, they haven't uploaded Sunny, and I'm like, please, Tato, please, give me a couple more
Tato.
points in this.
Tato, please. I know they did an attack earlier. Did I delete it? My notifications, I did. That's rude. I will yell at Tato.
Please do.
to add Sunny.
Please too, because I love this, what I'm doing. And I would just do it anyway, but give me those points.
Fair enough. Also, I for sure decided to do like a whole scene for this person's OC, and I'm just like, oh my. Yeah, I can't show it just because of what the character is.
Valid.
And stuff like that, but like.
That's so fair.
She's sitting on a rock though, and she's yeah. It's gonna be.
We're actually talking about, so the ones we're referencing, a couple of us from it started as a Fable Discord bit. We're part of an SMP called Village SMP, and so what we're talking about is our blurbos on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're so silly goofy with it.
A village TM. I don't think we need to get into the lore of the village.
Lore that I don't know about that.
There's so much, even in like the world. Maybe we could yap a little bit about maybe the world lore, but like
it's true.
That depends. Yeah, well, we never would stop. It's a silly server that started in Fable, the Fable VC, and then kind of is now its very own thing and not really associated with anymore. And
it was simply a bit of people hanging out in VC chat, and then we called ourselves the Village, and then it became a Minecraft server, and now here we are, years later with lore, and I'm a god in it because we decided the mods in the Fable Discord were the gods in the Village. Because it just made sense.
Yeah.
And I like to torment Ash by just holding up a piece of amethyst. And they have no idea what it means.
You're such a silly god. Yeah, true. It is just the archive. There is just the archive. And that's like it. That's the only thing that's left over. And like the spoof of the name of Bominous Budding.
Bominous
And that's it.
Oh god, Ash is calling me out.
Yes, Laka, it is absolutely that one.
Hey, Ash wasn't bullied by all the gods. Wasn't all of them. I say as one of the ones who definitely was
not. You
not
bullied a child.
Ash. Not towards Ash.
You bullied a child.
Shh, we don't gotta get into that. Oh, Ash is calling me out. Remember earlier today, right? Yeah, that's on the Maddie slide.
Oh.
One day Ash will learn what it means.
There's actually there's also a silly on Liar's slide, woman's side. I couldn't get this. This isn't me going on tangent because the slideshow was rude to me. It's in specific in permissions, and I couldn't copy images for a good little bit.
Oh, that's rude, actually.
But I managed to
that
copy.
day.
Yeah, I managed to copy the image of like the little image that pops up into the into the slides. So if you look specifically on Lumi's slide in the corner, there is the image that like pops up for it. It's just there. And it kept it because it
That's
pained
so
me.
funny.
It pained me. It was rude. And then I just went sicko with making slides.
Also, Cedar, I think it's really funny if you have the jacket, but it's totally up to you.
Yeah, it is up to you. Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's
Ash
funny.
found it. It's there. It's just there.
That was the day we were like, Maddie, we need access to the response.
I
Yeah.
didn't even realize it would be a problem, but here we are.
And then like the Google Docs, it was just evil.
Mm-hmm.
Also, maybe for the funsy, because we're still talking about books, what if we did a route in my silly Choose Your Own Adventure book?
Oh.
Yes, but if we do that, I might mute myself. I'll still be in call, but
Fair.
my voice is giving out.
No, that's
Yeah,
fair. I'm gonna grab.
Yapping.
No, that's fair. I'm gonna go grab more water.
Oh, yes, do that.
Chat, hydrate and unshrimpify yourself.
Thank you.
Yep. I don't know of any specific trigger warnings that this book deals with magical creatures, so there's like a bit of fight and stuff like that, but depending on the route, there might be death, there might not be. I can't really predict anything.
That's so valid, actually.
I'll send the full title. This is the series is a Dark School. The specific one is Mark of the Adept by Maddie Silver. I'll put that in the chat.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna switch to my phone.
Yeah. Dark School. Oh, if I can spell the name that is right in front of me.
You got this. I believe in you.
Mm-hmm. You should cook a makwang or tamadachi. I'll just do that, and then I don't have the fancy things off the top, but that's the book. I did meet. There's a really I need to actually talk about this. So the offer while if you buy at a convention and he's there, he asks if he can take your photo, and if you say yes, he will then assign you a person, and make you a character in the world, and post that on his Instagram. So technically, I already found mine. If you look up Maddie Silvers on Instagram, and you can technically find me. I won't specify who I am, but I think you can guess type deal. That's all I'm going to say. But it's a really cool. He does. I like his silly work. Anyways, I like the warning that it starts off is, do not read this book straight through from beginning to end. These pages contain many different adventures you can have as you study your newfound powers. From time to time, as you read along, you will be asked to make a choice. The route you go in this work is a direct result of your choice. You are responsible for how this goes. After you make your choice, follow the instructions to see what will happen next. Remember, you cannot go back. Think carefully before you make a move. One mistake could be your last. So that. So the crossroads of initiation is the opening. No one is entirely... Are we good for me to go, yeah?
I'm good.
Okay, just making sure. No one is entirely sure the date it happened. It's not long ago, or at least it does not feel that long ago. The day the dates opened, and we discovered we are not alone. Voices pierced through the collective conscious and spoke directly into the mind. Before long, social media forums lit up as the pandemic spread. No nation on Earth was unaffected, and despite experts, therapy, and conspiracy theories, no answer provided a remedy. The voices remain infesting the thoughts of humans. No one was immune. Every hour they would shift, and every person heard them differently. Some of them sang songs of glory, while others discussed conquest. Others still would disclose hidden knowledge of lost arcane science. A host of unexplained phenomena arose as nightmares and dreams followed the sleepers into their waking life. The assault on consciousness did not relent as darker voices invaded, demanding sacrifice and all manner of diabolical obedience. Many were driven insane, while some reveled in the hallucinations of those losing themselves in trying to make sense of their deranged instructions. The hours shifted again, and it seemed that whatever initiated the pandemic softened its course. Or maybe people just adapted to the persistent, unearthly incursions. It became a mutual taboo to never openly discuss the hidden voices, not wanting to revisit the painful instructions or attract their attention. The majority used medication or trivial distractions to suppress the voices as best they could. Fear of further severing led to the willful ignorance from the populace. No one was safe and no one was spared. A haunted house could be avoided, but to have your own mental space violated was too much to handle, for there is no way to escape your own mind. People just wanted to forget. They just wanted a solution. They retreated from each other and from themselves. Gradually, life returned to what seemed routine, with the voices always dwelling at the periphery of awareness, waiting for an invitation to resume their activities. What else could be expected, for they are normal people, fragile and vulnerable. They did what any person would do. However, this is not you. You are not normal. You did not recoil when the threat arose. When the voices breached your mind, they were entrapped. The voices forced you to face yourself, your true self, and in the darkness of that discovery, you bound them to your service. To you, they submit. To you, they obey. To you, they do not lie. You call them to sight, giving the voices form and constrain them. They dwell alongside you, and at your call, they follow. This was never a pandemic, it was an opportunity. A new world is being created where there will only be masters and servants. Fear is your ally, power the goal. Choose your sphere of influence and make use of your abilities. And then we get to our first choice of the book, which is, you have propelled yourself through the world of finances as a captain of industry. Your ambition knows no bounds. Uninterrupted success has brought with it significant responsibilities. Manipulate the system that controls society and encourage supernatural and natural development on page 155. Or, calming your mind, you hear the voices speaking and follow their instructions. They lead you to the edge of a dark, dense forest. They have made many promises and you intend to hold them to their journey, or to their world. Journey within on page 135 and discover true secrets of the origins of the power that proliferates the world. Or, the third option, the silliest option, the world does not need to change. It is great as is. I'm heading downtown. Where do we want to go? I'm going to leave it up to people. Any option? You guys want to go downtown? You can go downtown. Yeah, okay. 390. I've actually done this option. It's silly. Okay. So, we have a couple options. So, we have the Treasure Chest Casino that we could go to. We have an alleyway. We have a hotel. And we have a bus stop that we can all go to in downtown. Which casino? Casino. Okay. I do know this one. Casino. Woo! So we're going to the Treasure Chest Casino. Which is on page 391, which is the next one, which is Infectus Manio, I think. This voices stream through your head. Every hour they shift. They cloud your thoughts so your mind is never stable. But eventually, you physically hear them. You hear them appearing in your dreams in clear forms as Roman centurions and Greek heroes. It was this voice that holds you, instructs you, and pushes you the other way. Over the months, they made you fearless, incited you to commit deeds of valor and terror. The voices instructed you in combat through the day, and even in your dreams, there was no rest. At first, it seemed cruel or even unacceptable, but in time you embraced their calling and inner conflict was replaced by a firm resolve. Fearless and unwavering, you have become adept at your trade. Clients leave money and addresses. You've done work all over the country, and today, another address lights up on your cell phone. It seems like a normal day, but the voices guide you. Today, you break their rules. Soon, you will be one of us. Adding a suppressor onto a 45 and loading specialized rounds built into the chamber, you expertly slip the irregular firearm into a custom-made pocket into your trench coat. Downtown, they are expecting you and allow you to entry. At the doorway, the floor is filled with gamblers and players, both professional and obsessed. You know they are hearing the voices too. The lights and the frills momentarily blow them out, but destiny can only be obscured, never escaped. Walking up to your target, you pull the gun, and with a few squeezes of the trigger, he slumps over the betting table. The patron of the game flees immediately. Most people don't even notice. You set the gun on a now empty table and turn to the loft overarching the casino floor. You see them, many with thick beards and ornate armor covering burly frames, the figures behind the voices. But these are not your voices. People have finally noticed, and the whole building is retreating. You handled this job improperly, but you know none of them are going to confront you willingly. You know they fear you, and the voices emanating from your subconsciousness. The police arrive, and you are arrested. On your way to prison, the voices continues their instructions. For the work you did, you made good money. But money is never your end goal. Inside the penitentiary, you were sized up and even at times tested, but never back down. Here things are honest, and you hear the voices even clearer. You keep to a strict program and earn respect. When you speak, others listen, and gradually you build a following. Every day the same: burpees, bench, weights, stretches. During lockdown, you never let up. You answer the roll call and eventually make the calls yourself. Many rally at to your side. The voices constantly fill your awareness with instincts and inspiration that further your abilities and ambitions. The day comes when your followers reach a critical mass. You conquer the prisons while guards call reinforcements. Many escapes, but not you. The battle goes on for days. They're bloody and glorious. Numerous bodies fall before you, the voices urging you on in your wrathful endeavors. You fight your way to the end, realizing you will never be taken alive. A hail of gunfires ends your confrontation. Live by the sword, die by the sword. The true benefit in your mind is that you did live by the sword. In the end, a cohort of Roman soldiers greets your soul, and together, with faces grim and pale, singing long-forgotten Latin war chants, you march into the twilight. End. You guys really got one of the fastest ones. I actually did this one, so I knew what was happening. Yeah, you basically become an assassin in this one. Really funny, considering what we were just talking about. The other ones I found are not that fast.
That's so fun.
Yeah, but like that's what I mean. Usually there's a lot more choices. You guys really just chose the one that you get in like 2 choices. Hi, Cat. Yeah. If we want, I could do another run. We can like go back to the back alley or something like that. Because that one was really quick. If you guys want. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. We have plenty of time.
Yeah. Do we want to go back to the alley, or do we or the options, or do we want to go all the way back to the beginning and choose a different going ahead? Just kidding.
I think we should start from like the beginning for like a whole brand new route.
Okay, it's gonna be the same 3 choices at the beginning. I'll just reread them. Or it's just, do you propel yourself in the world of finances as a captain of industry. Your ambition knows no bounds. Uninterrupted success has brought with it significant responsibilities. Manipulate the system that controls society and encourage supernatural and natural developments. Or calming your mind, you hear the voices speaking and follow their instructions. They lead you to the edge of a deep, dense forest. They have made many promises, and you intend to hold them to their word. Journey within on page 135 and discover true secrets of the origins of the power that pervades the world. So, you want to go to the forest? We can go to the forest. That's a fun one. I did one rat on this one. 135. Whoop. Are we going to the forest? Yeah. Nothing happens. Nothing bad happens. So hello. Welcome to anybody waking up for that. For joining in just now. For this one, this is titled "Leaving the City." That's not how you sound, Kwong. Oh my god, tree life. Anyways, leaving the city. That's fair. Leaving the city. The moon is nearly full as you travel assured of your bearings. You hear the voices praising your direction. The sun is almost fully set as you follow the pathway into the forest. With forceful thoughts, you calm the voices and dissect the words. You've dreamt about this. The winding trail, the sounds of the birds, even the light breeze matches your sleeping imaginations. Traveling deeper into the forest, you push from your head all the voices except the familiar speeches you have conversed with in previous weeks. This is no ordinary journey. This was the result of weeks of preparation, hearing the inner voices and learning to trust them. Loud screaming pierces the darkness, halting your advancements. You nervously scan the forest, trying to discover the source of the horrid cry. "Do not slow down," came the voice. "We will keep them from discovering our way, but you cannot delay as the hour is approaching." Nodding, you carry out with increased vigor at a hurried pace. The sound of painful screams increases. You start to doubt. Maybe it would be best to turn back. You are still not sure what you are trying to reach. "Off the path now!" ordered the voices.
WWONG.
You hesitate for a second and push back your fear and make a sharp turn. The voices guide you through. It's really having a hard time pronouncing a Kwong. Or Gong. Maybe G in there?
How long?
Pronunciation's just having a moment.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Too long.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, the voices guide you through the wooded regions. They tell you everything that you need to know, including when to duck, to avoid branches, and warnings of uneven ground, thick roots emerging from the soil. You are given such perfect directions, it seems that you can run with your eyes closed. Before you become too comfortable, you reach a clearing. For the first time since you can remember, the voices ceases. In front of you lies a broken cabin. Old and abandoned, you await instructions. "I guess I'll go in," you assume, as you step towards the shed and notice the outline for a garden. This must be a survivalist lodge or something. You enter the shed carefully, and the voices slowly return, speaking for your mind and giving you directions. You notice a hearth and a large cauldron. Obviously, no fire has been kindled for some time. A strong wooden table is before you, on which lay encased in a thick layer of dust, a sickle, numerous sharp and engraving tools, some pots, and a small pile of silver plates. You brush the table clean with an old rag. Encouraged by the voices, and a small thin sheet of paper falls to the ground. Picking it up, you notice it has been torn from a book. Looking closer at the page, you smile. These are instructions. The voices inform you to quickly clean up the room, and as you work, you find bags of incense and bowls in which to burn them. The paper describes a ritual, and everything necessary for the operation is found within the cabin. "Follow the instructions," instructs the voices. "Our hour is strong." Taking the paper and gathering your tools, you begin to read. The first pentacle of the moon. This and the following serve to call forth and invoke the spirits of the moon, and it further severs the open door, in whatever way they may be fastened. "It looks like I'm trying to make a talisman," you state softly as you start set to work. Not much incense left. You notice that you use most of it. Set the fire in the bowl and follow the written guidelines. You call out names of power as the voices urge you on. "Soon we will have form, and you will see us whole." You carve the inscription in the silver plate, and upon completion, the voices cease. So what now? From the window, you hear a scurrying. Glancing over, expecting to see a small rodent, a joyful surprise overwhelms you as a tiny winged humanoid creature passes through the air, greeting you. You are the voices? The voices? "I am one of them," it responded. "Are you a fairy or a pixie?" you asked. "In this form, we are called Fae. The hour is still strong," it states gratefully. "Follow after me. The gate will open for you. Make sure you hold the key." "Key? What gate? I didn't see anything like that on the way up here." Smiling, the Fae swift flapping wings rise it up to eye level. "The key." She points to the talisman you've created. "Follow after me. It will make sense when we arrive." We were meeting a Fae.
Beth?
It's Beth. I didn't know Beth was in this book. Following outside, you trail the Fae into the moonlight. Lift the key, it states plainly. The moment your arm raises, you see it. It looks like an open door. The Fae flies through. Not wanting to be left behind, you follow. Uncertain even how the door is supported, you analyze it as you carefully pass through. As much as you would like to understand the structure before you, entering through the doorway was uneventful. A thin sea of fog permeates your vision, and you begin to blindly walk through, awaiting instructions from the voices. No words came. You feel strange not having directions, but you persevere. Wait! Shout the Fae. Stopping your advance, the fog clears and you are standing on a ridge. You give a thankful nod and look at your surroundings. The moon lights in the expanse. In front of you is an endless, uneven, rocky plain with no color, no wind, no sound. Large mountains looking more like crumbling mounds of dirt in the distance. What is this place? Home, responds the Fae. This is where you come from. Really, there's nothing here. Soon there will be. I don't smell anything. Are there even trees? You follow the Fae over over the rocky terrain and find it surprisingly easy to traverse. You feel lighter. Here, states the Fae. We can begin here. You see a dead shrub. Looking at the Fae creature, you point to the lifeless foliage. This is what you brought me here for. You need this uprooted or something? You have to start small. Look behind you. You turn and notice the distance between the ridge and the shrub was vast. How did we move this far? The land moves with us. Here the laws of the nature are different. Every motion has effect here. With a little focus and patience, you will be able to do marvelous things. Move your hand over the shrub. Delicately, you pass an open hand over the dead bush. At once it returns to some semblance of life, and the voices that normally have been confined to your mind, called out in chorus of unintelligible noises. The voices calm, and you begin to experiment with this newly learned technique. The shrub's coloring changes as it responds to your movement. You notice slow, deliberate motions produce the most significant changes. Try it like you're conducting a symphony, the Fae describes, and use both hands. Rotating your wrists and withdrawing all but your index fingers and pointing them upwards, the voices separate as a beautiful array of colored flowers blooms. The petals spin and then form into wings that sprout bodies. Now, numerous Fae are born into the world, and with a joyful reprise, sing praise to your being. The tiny creatures fly around you so fast you cannot count them. How am I doing this? You interpret. It is our homeland. It has been revitalized. By working with us, we can rebuild our realm. You look at the world again. It is still dark and shadowy, but now forms are clearer. The land wasn't barren. It was asleep. You feel it in your being as new instincts awaken. An unspoken connection between you and this dark realm is forged, and the details of its functions have yet to be explained to you. The Fae hover around erratically like insects. You have questions, many of them, which you try to organize in your mind. So, we have 3 questions we can ask the Fae. I'm not gonna drop my bookmark. We can ask, how did your world get like this? How am I making all of this happen? Or we can ask, what is this place? What are you? Or, what else is in this world, and why does it look as deserted as it does? Is this even real? Those are 3 questions that we can ask. You know, how this world got like this? What is this place? Or is there anything else? Yep, Cat's big eater.
Cat is a big eater.
Yeah. Thanks. What is this place option? We can do what is this place? What is this place and what are you? Page 43. So far. Okay. This one is beneath the moon, beyond the earth. You are in the Fae realm, says one of the Fae. The lunar sphere of influence is strongest here. We, she says, gesturing to the rest of the airborne cohorts, are the Fae. You give a half wave, unsure of how to greet the mass of tiny flying creatures hovering before you. The reason you are able to do these phenomenal things is because we offer each other assistance. This whole world was made as a conglomeration of human souls and lunar influence. Together, we reawaken the dormant powers littered through this world. What you just did and what you just saw was a small example of this. Not sure what to say next, you ponder what's been told to you. Turning to observe the desolate world, your mind turns to its origin. What else is in this world? Are we the only ones here? Are we in another dimension? And then on page 4, there was only one place to go. Lunar revival.
Head over heels for chat.
It is like a dimension, I suppose, one of the Fae says. Try like this. The universe you live in is the mind. The whole world is thoughts, and this place is the thought behind the thoughts, states another. So we are in the subconscious of reality or something like that, maybe. You ponder. Carrying on with your questions, if this is some sort of world of thoughts, where is everyone?
I'm Ghosty.
Oh, hiya, Ghosty.
We have not existed in our full potential for some time, explains one of the more erudite Fae in the crowd. His wings seem to buzz like greater intensity of the prospect of answering some of your questions. There are 3 states of beings in this world. Animate, which is, well, us. Vegetative, the shrubs you revived is a good example of this. And still. Well, if you look in all directions at the moment, it is pretty much everything around. Shadowing his advice, you examine the seemingly dead landscape and then turn back, awaiting for additional information. You see, it is the structure of reality in our homeland that one state follows the other, and from what we can see, you have an attachment to the lunar hour, which means you can activate these states. Care to try again? You stretch your hands and make sharp, powerful motions, hoping to affect some sort of invisible forces to enact a phenomenal change. No, young master, says the Fae. Slowly, be deliberate. Remember, you are awaiting the hidden forces of the lunar hour. This is not some martial feat of strength. Focus on elements around you. Slowly, you rotate your fingers and watch as sand slowly picks up in the soft cyclone. Very good. Now try to raise it higher, encourages the Fae. Raising both hands, you release a gentle dust storm. The Fae cheer as you complete the task. It didn't create more of your kind. Like last time. No, the wise phase was gone. For us to be reborn, we must be conjured from the vegetative material. We will have to revive the garden. This will take time. But eventually, you will be able to do most of the works with your thoughts. Where are more vegetative materials? Can I create them myself?
Different.
In time, maybe. It is hard to describe your full potential of our world. But yes, if you want to invoke further abilities, more of us will have to begin form. The voices I hear, that all of us used to hear. Are you them? You curiously ask, hoping for an answer to the global pandemic that has wrecked the world you came from. We are one of many voices. There are others, many others actually, but none like us. Is it just us here? Are there any others who crossed over here? Unfortunately, no, the wise Fae replies. There have been many others. There have been many others, most of which decided to battle for supremacy. Others were crushed by the burden that this power brings with it. You ponder again the words of the Fae, trying to determine what the negative aspects of these new abilities and this new world might bring. The Fae leads you to a small dead vine that you wouldn't have noticed without their guidance. It seems unremarkable. Try here, young master, encouraged on the Fae. We hear their sleeping voices. Once you awaken enough of us, you will share in this hearing. There's two choices.
I think I'm ready to talk about
Which is make yourself ready. You raise your right hand. Do you pass it easily? You pass it easily. That's rude. This word is rude. Easily. I don't care if that's not the right word there. Over the vine. Or try to control it like you did the cyclone. Do.
What's the haps? Not cast.
Oh. What?
Which do you like better? The old you or the current you?
Should we do it like slowly or try to take control? Option 1. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water. Slowly, yeah. Okay. Page 86. There really is a lot of jumping around in pages, by the way.
It's like House of Leaves.
Yeah. Okay. Vegetative to animate. The Fae presents the vine, one holding each end. You pass your hand over gently and notice the buds slowly flower. You do it again and the petals begin to take on various colors, contrasting with the dark desert-like world that surrounds you. You begin fluid motions as the petal begin to spin. Gradually, you form a connection with the flowers and hear voices emerges.
I'm currently on version 3.0.
The Fae releases the vine as the spinning flowers suspend in the air. You continue as the vine begins to grow and attach itself to the nearby rock ledge and germinates downwards, covering most of its surface. New Fae spring up, rejoicing and praising your existence. The Fae, with greater numbers, fly in sequence through the air above you. Their colorful wings create a glittering swarm like an ambient rainbow. As you gaze above, the Fae become indistinct, leaving only the shifting blend of prismatic clusters meddling within each other. Gradually, the Fae calm and circle around you. The sound of their wings beating is soothing as they hover in the air, many of them taking turns in approaching you, landing on your shoulder and brushing past your face. A violent screech cuts short the Fae's revelry. Collectively, they perform an airborne pause and then a worrisome discussion. It's them, states a red-winged Fae. We all knew they would awaken, says another. We have a champion. Now we can fight back. The hero is good-hearted but young. Should we expect such a feat so quickly? Another violent screeching cuts through the air, this time closer, causing silence among the Fae swarm. You glance at the wise Fae who had instructed you from before, hoping for some explanation. These are Spriggan, a corrupted version of Fae. They are created when lunar champions fought each other in the previous age. They are awakening because of a renewal. They have a forced programming that makes them violent towards life here in the realm. We have another problem, states a Fae with shimmering brass wings. The lunar hour is ending. The statement caused an uproar amongst the Fae. The fear unnerves you. Only moments ago, a beautiful display permeates this dark and dour world, which seems to be long devoid of anything pleasant and gratifying. Pictures!
But they made me say it. In any case, endless fun can be had by curating a collection of photos starring your favorite resident. One of the overjoyed residents.
We have the advantage, interjects the wise Fae. The realm is large. The Spriggan will be tired and will not have the means to pursue. When the hour wanes and we disperse and take control, when the hour returns, we face them and renew with new strength. Yeah, that is a good question. Is this okay, the reading and Tamagotchi?
Huh. Yes, what is it?
It's fine. Okay. Okay. Whiz. Okay. This brought calm into the hovering crowd, but you are unnerved by their discontent, and realizing that you are certainly contribute to their well-being raises your voice. Why not fight now? I was not brought here for no reason. Let's eliminate this threat together. Many of the Fae looks ecstatic at the prospect of your support, and you feel great election seeing they're confident in your abilities. Young master, listen. The Spriggan are not easy foe to defeat. You are new to this world. Your powers are not yet developed enough to face such an enemy. If you use your powers incorrectly, it will likely awaken more of them. They will overtake your position and then come after us as well. Not willing to surrender easily, you respond, well, let's work together. Everyone is only here because of our combined efforts. That could work, agreed the Fae. But you must be willing to follow orders. You must annul to our authority until you become more able to act on your own. Also, you must be aware of this depleting lunar hour. When the moon waves, anything from your world will be drawn back to it. Your attachment is not yet strong enough for you to permanently remain. If we battle, it must be decisive and quick. Another shriek echoes through the realm. The powerful noise causes you to painfully recoil. They are closer. The Fae, fearful, want to retreat. You feel their pain. Your connection with them is unbroken. You can't let what you've only just acquired be destroyed so quickly. Take the majority and go, you command. Find hiding places. The bravest stay with me. Let's give the rest cover and take down the ones we can. This plan is accepted and quickly acted upon. The Fae each perform an airborne bow to you as they leave. The wise Fae, as well as the many others, remain. Young master, remember to follow my word. We can win this, but we must work together. Don't let fear cloud your judgment. Stay full, keep strong. That's fair. It looks good for her to look at you. Yeah. Okay. The Spriggan arrive faster than you can blink. They're hideous and larger than the Fae. Their intense screeching causes your vision to blur. Your team scatters. Losing your concentration, you watch the battle unsure of how to even fight back. The Fae are faster and outmaneuver the Spriggan, but this will not last. The Spriggan are fearsome. They have claws that obviously are creatures of aggression. What do I do? You shout.
Shopping with us.
Use the vine. Well, the one you sprouted over top the rock. Calm motions, deep focus. Don't lose control. We get choices again. Wonderful. Option 1. Keep your thoughts constructive and your motions purposeful. Attach focus to the vines and let what flows naturally be your defense on page 7. Or, it's too much. Your friends are in danger. You must discover the keys to calming the voices and attaining great power. You cannot lose this now. Fight back. Strike against the enemy. Turn to page 15 and show no mercy. Do we follow the Fae's order, or do we panic and fight back with all we got? Follow the Fae. Option 1. Okay. Page 7. Woo. Attentive control. The Spriggan move fast, almost too fast for you to observe them, but their wailing cries are so forceful and shrill that your body trembles. Young master, do not fear, we are with you, states the wise Fae. The Spriggan are a powerful adversary, but they are easy to overcome. With our instructions and your power, we shall prevail. The Spriggan approaches swiftly, surrounding your group. Wasting no time, they attack. Raise your hand, orders the Fae. Closing your eyes, expanding the worst. You follow directions. Slowly, you open your eyes, and it is the vines has extended and is wrapping itself around your attackers. The struggling Spriggan looks as if it could break free. Without further orders, you raise your index finger. As you draw in the other, free tightly to your palm. The vine reacts, tightening around their bodies, clasping your hands together, firmly interlocking your fingers. Causes the vine to grow upwards and spread further outwards, lifting the Spriggan within their expanses. Then, opening your hands, you deliberately move them apart. The vine split into small, thin growths that sprout branches of their own. Many of the Spriggan are absorbed into the transformations as you watch, unsure exactly how any of this is happening. Some of the Spriggan give out a final cry before their inevitable doom. From the branches, clusters of grapes grow, recycling the aggressive Spriggan into a nutritious fruit. Now before you, an irregular garden of strange, jagged, vine-like trees covering a cliffside. Did I do that? Yes, young master. And you will have to do more. Other Fae are already plucking the grapes and eating. They're nearly the size of the Fae themselves, and one of them plucks a single grape and, flying in an unbalanced manner, makes its way to you, gently dropping it in your hand. You inspect the fruit before carefully ingesting it. Guys, do not eat food from the Fae realm. Do not eat food from the Fae realm. Anyways, the subtle sweet taste reverberates through your cheeks, leading you to grab from more of them. What else will I be able to do? You ask between mouthfuls. Well, to be honest, sir, why did this book now give us a gender? It's been so genderless. We're suddenly a guy now, I guess. As long as you're consistent in your learning, there will be not much you cannot do. But you must know that other Spriggans have awakened and are aware of you, explains the wise Fae. You hear their wild shrieking in their distance and prepare yourself for further conflict. Not necessary, the Fae continues. They will need to gather a larger force. They sense our power. Besides, we cannot have a prolonged battle at this moment. You will be leaving us till the next full moon. Yeah, maybe gender neutral. Hopefully. Who knows? How do I stay?
Oh my.
There's so much I want to do. What if they attack? They won't dare for now. Even when you are away, we will be able to commune. We will instruct you on the necessary preparations. You stare at the long groups of vine, beautiful but lonely, a small patch of life amidst a desert.
Oh my.
Collecting some rocks and quickly piling them together, you take a top one and direct all the force you can over it. Gripping it tightly in your hand, your fingers gradually burrow deep holes into the surface, which produce a flow of water, and place it on top of the pile. You then concentrate on the water itself, increasing the intensity and creating a small stream of that now waters the vine garden, creating a small waterfall over the cliffside. You hear the water continuously pour forth a smoothing current, preceding a serene oasis within an endless desert. It looks like you are getting the hang of this, states the Fae. Wait in the cabin until the next full moon. One of our kind will accompany you back to your world. We are connected now to each other in this realm. As he spoke the last words, like waking from a deep sleep, you are now outside the cabin, back in the forest. Was that a dream? Nope, it was not, replies the Fae. Surprisingly silent. Your human senses are confused. But we will work together. We can summon more of my kind from here. And even with the right practice, allow you to commune with us all of us. You will be able to use your dreams to visit. Also, if you do get good enough, soon we will be able to go from our world to yours. And you will go from ours to yours to ours. We have to gather the right material. Yeah. Okay, we get another choice. Woo! It's almost like it's a bit. Where do we start? You exclaim, eager to begin. Well, there used to be books here. We'll need those. Also, we have to restore this place, rebuild the garden, and light the hearth. Start on page 22, or insist that you are that you get a little sleep before you begin on page 18. Do we get right into work, or do we get sleep? Do we nap, or do we get to work, basically? Start right away. Okay, page 22. Okay. Right into work. Morning. We will need that. States the Fae, pointing at the white hilt sickle on the table. Yeah, this is very his option one. Medium. My go is medium for the box. Okay. Grab it now and follow me. The Fae leads you outside and greets the morning. Look at this, he cries. The entire place has become a mess. Okay, we need to work together. Follow me. I can still smell the lunar's influence. It's faint and scattered, but present. We'll gather what we need, and then we call for help. You know, you haven't made any sense since we got here. I still have no idea what we're doing. With the sickle, hook the plants, directs the Fae friend. Gently maneuvering the sickle, you hook around the long green bush with purple flowers. Jesus Isilianius is the name I am called by. Came a deep vibrating bush. No. Oh, damn it, it speaks. You jump back. Hello. I'm not actually sure how to address a plant. You tell the Fae. Hello? You need to keep the sickle around the plant, and it cannot actually hear you the way you hear it. The tool you're using is magical. One of its functions is to give voices to herbs and plants so we know their functions. Try again. I can treat the throats of human and serves the lunar hour. It spoke. This is amazing. Please harvest as much as you can. We will need much more than this, asserts the Fae. The Fae helps locate many of the plants scattered throughout the area in small pockets. Moonwort, rockfoils, moneywort, chickweed flowers, periwinkle, and veronica are harvested in various amounts. Each plant explains much of their medical purpose and hidden qualities. When under the influence of the sickle, as you and the Fae traverse the forest, you find a body of water, and the Fae hovers to gather certain water lilies and then that had dispersed over the surface. How is it the sickle can do this? It goes like this. The celestial influence bombards the earth, and these plants captures one dispersed from the lunar hour. With these we will adjust the lower world to the upper. Gathering all your materials, you and the Fae return to the cabin, find a set match, and start a fire. There's no running water, so you use other pots to collect the waters for the cauldron. This took many trips, but with the hearth lit and the water boiling, the Fae set to work, dropping each of the herbs and plants gathered into large boiling vegetables. Are we cooking a potion? We've gone past where I've gone in. Are we cooking a potion? The lunar hour is upon us. It may not be as strong as when the moon is full, but it will do. Take the talisman that allow you to enter the realm and hold it near the rising fumes. Are we going back? You ask, hopeful of the positive run. The key you have opens a door that would normally remain closed on a full moon. These doors are quite large. Unfortunately, we cannot open any big enough for someone your size to pass through. Understand what he means. You lift the talisman, and with the voices of the Fae speaking free your mind, you follow the directions. The smoke rising from the boiling cauldron begins to stir violently and chromatically. Forming from out of the fumes, many of the Fae kin emerges as it creates from the smoke. Now that we have numbers on this side of the veil, we can restore the forest sanctuary and gather some of the relics. We will fill this cabin with offerings to Luna, and from here begin to fully rebuild our world. The Fae rejoices and revel in the fumes emerging from the cauldron, flying in clockwise routes. In the center, you see the colors swirling faster as your vision blurs. You are lifted off the ground by the hidden forces, and you fall into a trance. You see the lunar realm as it would be, and the splendor it fills your inner being. Gently, you set down they set you down, allowing you to rest, sharing your vision and rapture. Eventually, you awaken on page 34 to find the Fae kin at tenderest work and their duties. We made a potion to another world. Cool. Okay. Days of the Moon. You awaken on the floor of the cabin. Small pillows had been placed under your head, and you lay on a comfortable rug of some unknown origin. The sounds of the Fae, busy at what sounds like a variety of construction projects, fills the room. Rising, you notice the cabin is decked out with herbs suspended from the ceiling, drying meticulously. Organized jars filled also different plants, and on the table open old worn books with pages missing, littered in surfaces. The cauldron boils lightly, emitting a rich, sweet floral scent. Stepping outside, you see the garden fully restored with plants and vegetables growing in rows. It surrounds the cabin on all sides, leaving a neat pathway from the entrance to the forest. How have you been able to do this so quickly, you ask? A Fae from the garden previously attending to some cucumber flew to eye level. The lunar hour is well known for invigorating life and growth. For us, this is natural occurrence. Your Fae companion rushes to your side. Oh, look at this! You're alive! We would have thought you would have been asleep a little longer in the dream time. So why are we doing all this? Here, this way, directs the Fae flying ahead of you, leading you back into the cabin. The lunar world has no light of its own. We need force from this world to sustain it. How do you do that? I don't understand. Well, that's the thing. We don't. You will need to help us with that. Look around at the plants hanging in the cauldron. All these are offering to Luna, our realm. They allow changes to occur too. So when you return, your abilities will be enhanced and our home rejuvenated. The lunar kingdom and its adepts' health are intertwined. You stare at all the Fae joyfully working and periodically passing through open windows to bathe in the fumes rising from the cauldron. You're pondering of the words from your companions are interrupted by a small group rushing in with rolled up tattered pages carried on both ends by a tiny Fae.
Nice.
We found one, announced a Fae at one end of the roll-up page. More than one, actually. Someone had left them in the forest. They've been rooted. Unrolling the page onto the table, you see herbal recipes and explanations for healing tinctures and teas, as well as for potions. Legit potions. The pages are aligned within the books that were ripped from. A group of Fae hoist a chair from within the cabin and set it at the table for you to sit down. Pursuing the book reveals a variety of ways to make use of lunar spirits, and even with pages missing, you can see descriptions of the structure of the lunar realm and your significance within its design.
So,
oh,
we talk about.
Oh, there's actually.
What kind of things should we talk about, then?
You notice the missing page. You rapidly flip through the book and realize that many pages are torn and others severely damaged. We don't have a list of we don't have a list of effects. We know the materials in some combinations. What do these do? Well, we have to find out, states Moshe. We can help you along by sensing the releasing energy from the different herbs and plants. We will use the cauldron for this. This experiment will boost your powers and even allow the lunar hours extended. Turn to page 46 with the table covering in book, and follow the instructions written within. Use these produce different effects offered only to the adepts of the lunar hour. The Fae will bring all of the ingredients you select to the operation. So there's actually I think the fridge deserves to be a person. Let the fridge be a person. So I'm going to try my best to read this book and try to showcase the different the options. Because there seems to be 4 options. The moon influences the water of the earth through high and low tides. The new moon and the full moon cases high tide, while the flood stains lower during the quarters of the moon. At the full moon, the change for emerge and increase. At the new moon, nocturnal activity is slight.
All right. I'll have it.
At the full moon, it is great. The moon influence growth perpetually condenses the subconsciousness, the feeling, rhythm, instincts, reflection, sensitivity, ruthlessness, family, and heritage. For the creation of the lunar potion to inherit about effects in the corporeal world, combine these materials to create the effects. So these first 4 ingredients,
getting a good look at
wash well. Turn to page 20 to combine that. So do that.
That's the first time I've heard.
Or see beyond your awareness on page 122.
You didn't actually mean that.
The last 4 components combine, allowing you to open the eye.
You're right, I didn't.
These are great for seeing the dead.
Sorry.
Okay. So we have
I ruined my
experiment
chat by spouting nonsense. Chat about the fridge, but well, we just couldn't get on the same wavelength. Shame. I was really hoping to make a friend.
So the 4 options, it seems, are that were ingredients that work well for like a certain experiment.
Now we're dating. They gave me a song listen.
See beyond your awareness.
I was really happy.
Open the eye. Or seeing the dead. Which one are you? What potion are we making it? Oh. So that's 2 seeing the dead. And 2 seeing the eye, I'm pretty sure. Is that more eye? Okay, we can open the eye. So these ingredients are Gila lime tree, Trappa nuttons, water chestnuts, speedwell. Yeah. So page 66. We're opening up the eye, it seems. Questions from your innermost desire? Oh, I remember this one, states one of they. You will need aid for this one. I'll be your guide. The vapors rising from the cauldron fills the room, and within the fog a bright light emits. It is obscured by the fog itself and has what looks like a spherical shape to it. Cautiously, you make your way towards it, and with a little probing, you find yourself in front of a bright circular orb suspended in the air. Before you, you can comprehend exactly what this glowing orb is or what it does. You gloss over and rotates, revealing an open, unblinking, moon-shaped eye. A voice emits from around you as this eye perpetually stares at you. The eye of Luna opens for the worthy to see through her gaze. The metallic echoing voice, difficult to apply any gender to. The Fae leading you on your shoulder whispers, "This is the full moon's eye. With it, you can see locations over the earth. Remember, they don't have to be locations limited to this time or this world. Any questions you ask will be raised by a deep desire from within. No questions here are ever random." To see the lunar world, turn to page 71. Describe with the Lunar Eye project. The Lunar Eye project? Okay. To learn the source of all magic in our world, let the eye guide you. So, are we seeing into the lunar world? Are we scrying the Lunar Eye project? Or are we learning the source of all the magic?
I tried chatting with Whisper about the fridge, but it was like we were having two different conversations.
Scrying? Doesn't matter. Okay. That's literally the next page. Where did these voices come from? How did this all start? You quietly await the response. The eye rotates upwards and tremors a bit before sharply fixing its unearthly gaze on you.
I want a photo to remember this day by.
In an instant where you once saw the eye, an open skyline rushes towards you, gripping the edge of the cauldron. Your body stiffens, bracing itself against the image of an open sky as your vision soars through it. The gentle Fae calmed you with a touch, letting you know silently this was a vision. You are scrying. The flurry of motion slows as you approach a gate with a Latin inscription carved into the lattice, which through the power of the eye allows you to read only the worthy man term. Entering the property, you see a range of structures, a medieval barracks, a laboratory, a shining temple. All these structures radiate power until you come to a Victorian-style mansion. The source to which all powers on Earth emerge, came the stoic, metallic voice. It seems so. Who lives here? Show me who owns this house. No, interrupts the Fae. The master of the mansion is no adept, and certainly not a neophyte. You would be spying on a Magnus, and he will notice you. And as you notice him, he will not like... Let me flip the page. He will not like this. He is patient, but he is also powerful. It could be very bad for all of us. You're not allowing the visions to fade and the eye to close. Seeing the source was enough to have. You have the other ways to direct your powers. On page 36. I get to read more. So we did the eye. We're back on the book. We can try another potion. So, are we seeing the dead? Are we seeing beyond our awareness? Are we conducting an experiment? See the dead? Okay, we can see the dead. Page 38. Into the dark road. Dropping the components into the cauldron, you notice the Fae using bellows to increase the flame below. The water boils more intensely as you use the hearth to experiment. The Fae begin to collectively chant in a song-like language that very quickly blocks out any distractions. The vapor rises from the cauldron, rose and thickens, eventually filling the cabin. You lose sight of the Fae entirely. In what was once a corner of the room, a road is conjured. It looks real. Like you could walk over it yourself. The abandoned highway gradually swallows the area. All but the cauldron disappears. From the shadows you hear them wailing, cries of pain and loss. Hello? You say meekly. Is everything alright? The source of the cries emerge, people approaching slowly, men and women. They look different. Maybe it is in the way they move. You take a chance and draw near. Are you alright? With her head cast down, a lady passes right for you. Raising her head, she reveals a gruesome wound onto her neck. Somehow, the interaction drew you to her line of sight. She notices you just as you notice her, and the others notice you as well. You are surrounded. Look what they did to me, she screams. I had a family. I was under a spell. He sacrificed me to the Demon King. Just tell them where to find my body. Please, I died for nothing. She bellows, breaking into song. We couldn't see it, into another man, an uneven hole in his neck. The little demon, he tricked us all. We had power and influence. I can't remember the name of my son or my name, but I know they miss me. I will kill them all, thundered another. They deceived me. I'm ready to fight. You see each one of them clearly now. They are spirits of the dead. Call out to the Fae and dispel your operation. Return to page 46. And never repeat this experiment again. Or continue down the page and see what this encounters may bring.
Oh my.
Are we dispelling this? Or are we continue to speak to the dead? Spell.
Oh my.
Hi, Bobby. We're reading through a book, and we're making a choice. Do we want to continue to speak to the dead, or if we want the Fae to not to bring us out of the spell? Such a choice. I don't know how cozy this specific spot in the book is, but yeah, cozy. We were helping the Fae. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cozy, yeah. I see 2 continues and 1 dispel. Does anybody else have an opinion? We're already helping the Fae. This is just if we want the Fae to take us out of the spell for this potion. Because currently we're seeing the dead. Keep going. Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. You detach from your emotions and try to simply evaluate the situation. There is numerous dead, walking or floating. It is hard to determine which. They died as a result of a failed magical experiment, states the Fae. This could happen to me as well? Yes, the Fae spoke formally. Is there a way to free them? An exorcism? The Fae responds. You do not possess the skill for that just yet. After hearing more torment voices proclaim their innocence for a formula of conjuring from some hidden power, you decide it is enough. The power fueling the operations are reduced, and you return to the cabin as it was before on page 36. Okay. That's fun. That's fun and funky. We could die. That's lovely. Anyways, are we going to experiment? Or are we going to see beyond your awareness? Those are now our two options. Experiment. Okay, we can do the first one. Page 20. We're actually going back. This one is going so much longer than I thought it was, by the way. This is wonderful. Okay. Heavy rain. You deposit the components into the cauldron and watch the boiling water absorb them. Not long afterwards, small clouds begin to emerge from the pot and rain a light mist throughout the cabin. A small rainbow is conjured alongside the phenomena. The Fae instantly become excited, and some rush to the table, gathering a silver plate and engraving tools, which they present to you, along with a apartment which they have mildly damped thanks to the reflective recent effects. The sixth and last pentacle of the moon. This is wonderfully good, and the seventh excellent, to excite and cause heavy rain. If it be engraved upon a plate of silver, and if it be placed under water, as long as it remaineth there will be rain. It should be engraved, drawn, or written in the day and hour of the moon. We can help you engrave it, spoke one of the Fae silently. At one point during the congestion of the talisman, your desires are completely synchronized. At it ends, they slip a small silver cord through an opening at the top, and they gently set the cord in your hand. Place it in the water of the cauldron. You slowly lower the silver talisman down into the water. It doesn't take long for things to react. A huge cloud is conjured, and the Fae rush to open all the windows and push the cauldron beneath the chimney. A huge rain cloud is conjured. You and the Fae step out and see the storm watering the garden and the forest aboard. You smile, overjoyed to have performed a successful operation of this magnitude. Reveling in your newfound power, you withdraw the talisman and set it around your neck. A Fae informs you that the full moon is rising, and with it your return to the realm is assured. Taking your other talisman, you walk over to the door to the cabin and open it. You see the realm before you. Walking through the Fae, remaining behind you, close it gently and continue their work. Return now to the lunar realm on page 107. Boop. The realm increases.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Whisper.
The realm increases. You see the cliff and with the waterfall spilling off. The newly formed vegetative growth covering much of the rock formations surrounding the area makes the cliffside a unique refuge compared to the desert wasteland. Endlessly sprawling into the horizon. I love what you've done with the place, you start. I remember it being dark the last time when I was here. The wise Fae who instructed you before flew to your side, bowing reverently. The efforts are not just ours to claim. Remember, the lunar and the outer worlds go together. One feeds the other. We have drawn strength from your operations, and we have expanded. You view the small lantern-like house hanging from the branches sprouting below the cliff.
Do you mind giving me
The area is wide open. How will we defeat against the Spriggan? The Spriggan fed upon the same power. Right now, they are resting, but if you increase your activities here, they will awaken.
You did a bang-up job.
Should we leave things as they are then and avoid conflicts? Sooner rather than later, we will have to face them. And without a lunar champion, what was created here will be destroyed. Well then, let's not wait, you say boldly. Let's not waste a minute of our time. Rising your arm, you feel the lunar fort forces flow through you. The sensation of controls are stronger and more fluid. At once, hidden roots spawn and sprouted through the rocky cliff face. The overhang the Fey village had occupied burst with life. The
name's Cosmic.
The listless mountain has become a living tree. Branches emerging also. Bud and shot out shimmering multicolored flowers with floating off into the distance. Hello. The Fae quickly joined in, chasing the flowers as you follow, aching your left hand forward, causing much of the waterfall to freeze. Stepping onto the ice, you descend into the valley below, releasing the frozen steam from your hold. Hello, people who are waking up.
It's really good to see you.
Hello, everybody waking up. Yeah. We're reading a silly book. It's called Dark School Mark of the Adept. It's a choose your own adventure. And up to a quick little recap for anybody who's just woken up to the middle. We walked into the forest, being followed by the voices of what we now later learned Fae, into a house, and we are helping the Fae rebuild their world. And that's basically when we just messed around with some potions. We got to speak to a giant eye. We saw the dead, and then we made rain. And now we're back into the Fae realm, basically. And there's this thing called Spriggan. They're evil, and they're like aggressive things, and they're trying to kill the Fae, and we have to stop them. That's a really quick little recap of everything that just happened. Everywhere the flower landed, new herbs, shrub, and plants begin to germinate. Some even produce Fae, while others grew into sparkling fruit trees with fruits that no person born of Earth would have ever naturally tasted. You turn your attention to the stream you rode down on and raise your right hand towards all the water to accumulate onto itself and cease its flowing. You continually gather before you, and despite looking unstable, your power holds it in place as it persistently expands unevenly. Withdrawing your talisman, you now hang neatly around your neck. You place it slowly into the mass of water building up before you, completely submerging it. Very quickly, upon your storm clouds are formed, the skies darken further, and rain begins to pour. The drops strike the ground, giving birth to vegetation and herbal growth. Fae folk begin to sprout. Swift winds force the spread of your influence. Of thousands of Fae emerges to help develop the lunar realm. In this world, your inner life is expressed in all its fullest and depth, without developing a single secret. With your latest operation a success, thus you allow the stream to return it to its natural flow. The wise Fae flies to your shoulder. Well done, Master. With this, the world will rebuild quickly. However, there are other more suitable ways to accomplish greater things. Time is still a factor. We will only be able to teach you one. So we have two options again.
Oh my.
The Fae can allow you to manipulate and expand your power. Understanding the origin is paramount to expanding your abilities and controlling this world. On page 125, discover the secrets of the Fae spirits. Or, there are many artifacts left by previous lunar champions. Some of them have powers to cite greater lunar powers and even reshape this world. As the realm is revived, some may be enticed to appear. Search for the treasures of the lunar world. Yeah. So which option? Are we going to discover the secrets of the Fae spirits, or are we gonna go look for treasures of previous Fae champions? Which option do we want to do? Oh, that's a good question. How do I want to walk? Probably walks nervously. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, watch notes. Yes, Val. Yes, I do work today, but it's okay. It looks like we're gonna. Is everybody okay if we're gonna go discover the Fae secrets? Yes. Fae secrets time. Okay, page 125.
Huh? My helicopter?
The form that holds us. The wide phase move from your eye level towards a newly sprouted shrub that swayed rhythmically on its own accord. Waving his tiny hands over a branch, it instantly sprouted berries, one of which he plucks and crushes in his palms. With the juice, he flies towards your face and spreads it around your eyes. These are elderberry plants, he explains. Any mortal worthy of entering here with open eyes will be able to detect the forces that holds our realm in place. Well, this isn't so bad, you think, noticing no difference. You hear the wind blowing and see the swaying of the newly emerged trees and finish it. Wait. How is there any sort of wind produced here? Looking, you see them clearly and hear the equal singing produced in chorus. You always heard it before, assuming it was just the natural background of this world. But until now, you can never see clusters of phantoms, with bodies made from what looked like mist or heavy fog swirled throughout the skyline. What are these?
Don't believe we've met.
They are the original spirits of the lunar hour, the Fae tells.
Anyway,
You called phantoms in your world. They are create of themselves illusions and confuse the senses. Since the lunar hour is closest to corporeal world, it emulates it in a fantastic way. The phantoms you see above us are waiting incarnations into this world where they will have some type of solid form and concrete expression. They make up everything here. The plants, tree, even my kin, the Fae, were all lunar spirits before becoming conformed to this world. What about the Spriggan? You inquire. The Spriggans are phantoms incarnated into nightmares, used by other Lunarian mortals to battle with each other. When any of us are called to form, our senses change and we are completely removed from our previous state of being. This realm is the world of dreams, where potential and expressions are made one. Unlike most adepts, who call hourly being from their place to sight to produce results in the physical world, we call the adepts from their world into ours. Looking at the skyline, you notice certain areas with more dense concentration of phantom activities, while others are bare. What does it mean when there are clusters of phantoms? It means, yes, Master, the area below has an artifact that draws the concentration of lunar power, and is also the prime area for mass incarnation. Each hour has its special domain. For us, the source of it, our essence wanes and shifts to be stable and obtain concrete experience in the greatest gift a lunar champion like yourself can give us. Now, eager to aid the lunar spirits awaiting their descent into the realm and excite to see how far the realm can expand, and sudden questions plague your mind, halting your motivations. What happens when you die or are killed? We return to lunar phantoms and await a further incarnation, replies the Fae. With your question answered, you gather more of the Fae-kin and travel to the nearest gathering of phantoms on page 48. Unsure what you will do, but eager to discover the profound secrets of this realm. 48. Why is this one called Torch the Sun? Also, hello, stage. Welcome in. Okay. Torch of the Sun. You and the Fae begin rushing through the realm. You never knew it was possible, but you could also propel yourself much faster than normal in this world. You follow closely behind the wise Fae, and the others bow as you pass by. There are thousands of Fae now, and especially working to reshape the landscape. to make homes for themselves. Your guide leads you alongside a stream that has broken off from the main river you helped produce earlier. The lunar dimension was growing. You may have introduced a direction, but the momentum was clearly extended by the newly incarnated inhabitants of the lunar domain. Your guide slows, and you both gently descend into a deep cave exposing by the waters. The Fae aligns himself, providing illumination. You move prowl deeply into the cave and come to a dead-end cavern where the water collects. In its center, two pillar-like stairs are set crossing each other, forming an X pattern. What are these?
What do you think it'll be?
You ask. These are torches of Hecate. Our world is naturally dark, and sometimes dark creatures come to infest it. These weapons give us an ensuring resistance against the darkness. They are oddly shaped, you remark. How do you hold them? Before he can answer, you hear the familiar violent screeching. The Spriggans were returning.
Let's see if you're right.
In the distance, a sound alert from the Fae resounds as they retreat from their encroaching enemy. There are lots of them, asserts the Fae as he dims his body light. We need those torches. They're too big to hold. We must light them first, then take hold of them. Looking around in the damp cavern, you see no way to start a fire, or even if you could, keeping it maintained would not be possible. You turn to your guide for any help he can offer.
Go ahead. Pick one.
You are the lunar champion. You must light them, then take hold of the hilts. If you are worthy, the artifact will surrender itself to your hold. You feel a natural drawing to the torch, which is broken by the Spriggan, and their loud bellowing. They are close. What if I'm not worthy?
Listen.
You inquire. You will likely be burned alive. What? Another thunderous howl recalls the urgency of the matter at hand, letting your instincts guide you, elevating your arm shoulder level, drawing in free last fingers on each hand and stiffening.
What is it?
Your index fingers. You feel a powerful force rush through you, and the torches spring to life. Oh my shits and caboodles! I made fire. Why is that the terminology? Sorry. I was not expecting. Oh my shit and caboodles! I made fire. Now it's an adventure. Yes. How is it so amazing for you to light fires? You've started in terraforming a potion of a foreign dimension. Questions your guide. Yeah, but fire! I'm like a wizard! You were essentially a wizard even before this. The powerful cries of the Spriggan entering the cave cut your conversation short. You hear them approaching, taking hold of the torches. They instantly mold to fit your hands. The long sighs made wielding them awkwardly, but the Spriggans are now before you. The war cries filled the cavern. You respond, raising a torch to your face and blow the flames, sending a spur of fire against your enemy. The Spriggan wails in pain while fleeing. Swinging the other torch wildly, you release a small wave of fire that drives the others into a full retreat. You give chase and emerge into an all-out war zone. The Fae and Spriggan are battling, with the faster Fae being routed by the powerful Spriggan.
Yeah.
Swinging the torch, you use your intent to guide the fire against the Spriggan. Gradually, the Fae are allowed to escape while you and your companion face off against the aggressors. Spinning, you create a circle of fire and launch bursts of flames against your attackers. At one point, you press the tip of the torches together. The fire grows within and circles down the handles. The pressure builds, and when you pull them apart, it releases into a blazing burst, overwhelming much of the onslaught. Okay, this is cool. You notice that despite the flame being scattered everywhere, you are immune from burning. The Spriggan are regrouping, this time with a larger force. How am I going to take this? No worries, I've got fire! I'm a fucking whiz! Young master, you will destroy everything you've built and yourself if you keep up like this. With a resounding voice, you need to use the torches for what they were designed for. Look. The torches are flaming eagerly in your calm eerily, you calm your mind and detect a surging force guiding you to release it upwards. Follow the artifact. Follow the directions of the artifact. Trust your mentor. These torches are tools. Use them for their true purpose on page 11. Or, the enemy is readying for an attack. You know you can win this. You are the champion. You lit the torches. After they are defeated, you can repair whatever damage the war caused and use them for their intended use. Challenge the brigand threat directly. So, are we following the directions of the torches? Or are we just attacking? Follow. Cool. Everybody cool with following the directions of the weapon? Yeah. Okay, all the way to page 11. Also, I like the random more personality that we've been given. I love that I'm a freaking wizard. Hey, calm down. Anyways, Legends of the First Rising. This is the title of this one. Tell me what to do, you demand. Of course, replies the Fae. The torches are a tool made to activate when the worthy approaches. All you must do is be a conduit. Follow your intuition, the rest will operate itself. You feel some sort of pull in your hand as the torches draw upwards. Annealing yourself to the will of the torches, you feel an immense draining of your energy. The torch's fire builds, feeding from your being, and before you can pull away, intensifies into a rapidly growing suspense inferno. You try to let go, but your hands seem to be fastened to the hilt. You've totally lost control as the blaze expands into a gigantic globe, swirling and rolling. The heat is intense. You try again to let go of the torches, but your hands are no longer under your control. Your arms remain raised straight upwards past the point of comfort. Against your will is a fixed position. You feel the overbearing heat. The torches feed an enormous concentration of fire until it reaches a critical mass, and then you are gently released and the burning mass floats to the sky. It rises, ever expanding until it reaches a point where it remains. You drop to your knees, letting the torches fall to the ground. Your body shaking as you withdraw your arms. You notice the fiery recreation has settled and it feels its heat beaming down over you. The darkened world of the lunar realm is now drenched in flaming light. Young master, heard the Fae returning to them. Now is your chance. They will attack again soon. I can barely move, you reply. That is not true. Turn your hands upwards and draw from the new source you created. The torches of Hecate are not a weapon themselves. They release the weapon. Trusting the words of your mentor, you tremble, arm raises, and at once you feel invigorated. A flame forms in your palm as you raise to your feet, examining this new skill. You pass the flame between your hands, and then, with both alight, you hear the Spriggan bellowing as they rally for a charge against you. How do I defeat all of these? You ask. Trust yourself. You are well armed. Remember, young master, you're a fucking wizard! Smiling, you launch the fires at your enemies, burning several. You begin to manipulate the scorching torment until it spreads throughout the Spriggan's attack force. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the fires and control them efficiently to disperse the Spriggan. You feel rejuvenated, and with your enemies in retreat, you can clearly see the world you helped build unravel by the recent addition of a working sun. The beautiful terrain, littered with oddly fashioned trees inhabited by the Fae, looked like colorful droplets reflecting the colorful rays of the newly risen sun. The Fae begin praising you with rhythm song, and you are now surrounded by thousands of shimmering, colorful lights. Revealing in the glory is cut short by an awe display. It seems unreal at first, but then you inspect the darkness and distance. You realize that sunlight expression is incomplete. Half of the lunar realm is still covered in darkness with a gleaming full moon. Does the sun get stronger during the day? You ask for your mentor, not entirely sure how to phrase such a question. Young master, this is the day. That is the night. This is a realm, not a planet. There are no revolutions around the sun. It is only the will of the lunar champion and their ability to awaken the powers already present, yet asleep, that creates the light. The celebration dissipates, and you take a closer look at the dark side of the realm. The Spriggan have fled to the mountain in the dark. Maybe we should investigate. Our time together again is running short. You will have to return to the corporeal world, but with what you've done here, the Spriggan will not make another assault, at least for a while. Please, with your victory and the latest achievement, you can contemplate the best way to spend your final moments. Step into the night and survey the area to see if you can discern any tactical advantage against the Spriggan, or convene with your mentor on page 57 and check with the Fae about any other artifact that may allow you to access greater power from the realm. Which one? Which gender? Do we converse with mentor? We can converse with the mentor on page 57. Hidden treasures of the lunar realm. There are many, young master, answers the Fae. One well-known item is the crescent crown, also known as Sofarha Levana. That's words. The Horn of the Moon allows the creation of castles and gateways. The Well of Luna isn't a well that gathers water as in your world. These are collections of lunar influences in the form of small pools of water. With this, you can access the dream world and even create living beings. There are many wells in this realm, but none like that one. The Silver Square I haven't seen for a long time. There have many lesser versions of it, but only one endures creates long ago, and possibly in your world, young master. Okay, wait, Sage, this is for you, silly. I need you to know, I have Ryling Grace on my Tomodachi Island. I have him. He is real. And it's very silly to me. He's so real on there. Yeah. Hello, we are reading a silly book. We are currently conversing with the Fae about the Crescent Crown to help them. There's a lot more that has. Yeah. There's a lot more that has happened. Probably. I'll probably get back. Yeah. Okay. There are many others and many more. Many were constructed by different adepts and masters for the years. You may even form a construct of your own should you feel the will to do so. Numerous heroes of old ruled here through the ages, some even taken as gods in your worlds. Every time you leave an imprint or some device, and the lunar world keeps it as its own, assuming only the worthy could take it up again. We may be standing right on top of a grave, shrine, or resting place of a special weapon, and we would never know. Only the worthy of these treasures reveal. And then, only if the worthy should choose to wield them, you can always leave them aside. Where do we search for these? Normally, it is revealed. There are a whole science to it. The lunar forces, if they are being strongly drawn onto a champion like yourself, it lies with the forces concealing the artifact, and for a moment it will show itself. Where do we find the next one? You ask figuratively. Young master, your time here is waning. We will see you on the next full moon. I demand to say, we just rose the sun. How can this realm not accept me as one of its own? That is a more complex issue, the Fae responds. Before you can finish, a great light engulfs you, and you are standing within the cabin by the hearth on page 44. Yeah. Returning to the forest sanctuary, the cauldron boils lightly while you observe the murky waters. You think of where you were and what you accomplished, and now you are in the primitive cabin in the middle of the woods. You notice many Fae swooping in, breathing the fumes rising from the large pot. They bow in the air as they pass you. Well, at least they are happy to see me. Stepping out of the cabin, you notice the garden has expanded further, and many Fae are now carrying and harvesting herbs and plants to add to the cauldron. Welcome back! We saw your great victory through the cauldron waters. If you ever need to, you can always look into the realm yourself and commune with any being willing to contact you. It's all that we do here. There's a constant back and forth between the worlds. Well, you can also communicate through dreams, still pools of water, certain mirrors, but those aren't very practiced from our craft. You replied, almost certainly willing to provide further details if you did not interrupt to clarify your meaning. When will I be able to permanently move into the lunar realm, or at least move it in as well? Oh, that should happen when the land accepts you. The knowledge is beyond me, the Fae remarks. You make a skillful motion with your hands, trying to emulate your abilities in the lunar realm. Nothing happens. I can't do anything out here. I feel powerless, just waiting for a full moon. What? You mean you don't know? His remark stirs your attention. Follow me! The Fae says, flying before you, leading you closer to the forest. As you walk, you notice much larger than the garden. The Faekin have been busy. This garden is huge. Aren't you worried about being discovered? Not at all. The lunar influence distracts anyone unworthy or unwanted from approaching. Any wanderers will be distracted by a numerous number of diversions, like hearing voices familiar to them leading them away, suddenly remembering important appointments, real or imagined. A fog will form and cause them to walk for hours till they are exhausted and then lead them away. Unexpected fears of attacks, or they simply need to return home, rises in the mind. We lay claim to the good portion of this forest, so no ordinary, and even the most extraordinary, mortals and spirits will have the trouble breaking our hold. He turns to you and says, look at the furthest tree you can see. On turning with what you follow your companions. Now focus on it. Instantly, your eyes are drawn near the image. You see it perfectly. Surprised by this new development, you begin scanning the forest and the horizon, noticing everything with perfect detail. Regaining your attention to your immediate surroundings, the enhanced vision fades as you see normally again. Try it now with your ears now. As the Fae follow the river, you will be able to hear insects flying over the water. With some effort, you replicate the experience. Your hearing is magnified. Returning your senses to normal and impressed with your new abilities, the Fae gives further instructions. What are you looking at me for? Try this out for a while. Then we can go over more. Sitting in a meditative position, you calm your mind and begin hearing the sounds around you. Birds, bees, the wind, scurrying rodents, and leaping frogs. Nothing escapes your notice. As you drift into a deeper calm, you begin to hear voices, but not the ones from the hourly spirits, human voices. Most of the time, they make little sense. You begin to see some strange portents, different scenarios, some joyful, others sad, and others still terrifying. The world of dream is made the same substance as the Fae realm. Soon you will travel through them fluently, states your Fae. companion. You will also find that the dead live in a similar state to the dreaming, that they can be a little more depressing. You'll probably be seeing them also at some point. I heard a scream, you exclaim. Someone in the forest. I think we should check it. I can be your eyes, the Fae insists. We can share sight. I'll scout out the area and you can see without having to leave your spot here. Agree to this interesting suggestion on page 78. Or, no, I think I'd like to see what's happening in the forest. This could be serious, you reply. Moving to page 75. Are we going to see through the Fae, or are we going to just go ourselves? See through the Fae. Okay, we're gonna see through the Fae at page 78. Visions of the Fae. I never knew we could do things like this, you declare. Technically, despite being lunar spirits, these Fae forms were conjured by you. Our being is actually the direct result of your will. So this really isn't unbelievable. How is this done? Show me. The Fae instructs you to be calm and relaxed, like you would when you're using your heightened senses. Focus on me and let your mind do the rest. You hear the Fae speaking, but his voice is distorted. However, the more you surrender to the process, the clearer he sounds. You remain seated, leaning against a tree, while he soars through the woods, expertly dodging the branches as he goes. You know what they call a mortal a clairvoyant that has a strong connection to the lunar hour? He means, well, I can see through the eyes of my friend. And your friend can hear you, he remarks. As I was saying, if you practice this enough, you will be able to jump from sight to sight as naturally as opening and closing your eyes. He further explains the particulars of the skill you have listened so tensely. Also, you hear what I hear. Gradually, if you do enough, you will even be able to direct my actions. Now keep in mind, this is not control, it is an agreement between the two of us. We flow together. If it was complete control, you'd be a Venerin, or maybe Mercurial. And here it is. You see numerous columns of smokes ascending from the deep pits, with people in the back, black tunics clustered and intoning dark chants, while others in plain clothes step forward to make offerings. These are sublunars. Your kind called them demons. They must be a powerful king here. Look at the trees, the Fae directs. You can see in certain trees surrounding the area sinister image and demonic sigils that have been carved into the trunks. Many of the people below were bleeding themselves and allowing the sublunars to inhabit their bodies. Why is this happening, you ask? Of the many voices the mortal have been in contact with, these are the dark ones. They have a special attachment to the cowardly and the selfish. They offer them treasures, promise to give them power, or grant them some wish. But it always comes to nothing. The weak among your race have always acted like this. By the looks of this pit and these people, many have been seduced by the false promises. You see the numerous demonic forms fighting over the mortals, offering themselves. They send their bodies into sporadic fits until one demon finally takes precedence. With your keen hearing, you discern the promise the sublunar makes. You can sense their true intent, and you can sense the mortals, their goals becoming clear. They surrender their being for mercy, like on social media. Revenge. This world has many problems. I'm glad I'm making a better one. Well said, sir. Comments on the Fae. Let's go back to our side of the forest, suggests the Fae. This is unfortunately go on for many hours more. They seem to be no shortage of stupid humans. I guess you're right, you agree. You awaken on page 93, allowing your senses to adjust, and with your Fae companion, you return to where you belong. Oh. Oh. That's a bit. Okay. I guess demons are real. Anyways. Go back for all those people. Call the Half Moon Crown. Back at the cabin, you study and learn under the Fae, as they are, each Fae was some sort of incarnation and keeper of some small, meaningful wisdom pertaining to convergent development of the lunar craft. During lessons at the cabin, while sitting at the table and reading the fragment papers that remain from your predecessors, the Fae would graciously attend or alternate, each imparting a specialty unique to their own individuality. Last time I was in, I rose the sun. I rose the sun. I want to find another relic from our world. The Fae gathered and smiled, obviously, pleased with your eagerness. You will need to be fluently attached to our eyes and ours to yours. We are the realm and the realm is us. What hides in the realm hides in us. And what benefits the realm benefits us as well. Having enough of us looking at the same time and placing all of our knowledge jointly will quickly reveal the location of a powerful artifact. Two Fae swiftly enter the cabin, holding between them a fist-sized, semi-polished quartz. They set in front of you.
My name is...
Using this will make your seeing bigger. The moon is waxing. Our testing will be successful, explains one of the Fae excitedly. Stare deeply into the rock, let your mind do the rest. Your first attempts to use the stone splinters your consciousness into many facets by seeing numerous visions through the eyes of the Fae kind. You are ejected from the trance violently. Your senses adjust, leaving you in shock. As you calm, the Fae urges you to try again, this time under their guidance. You practice for hours, communing with the Fae of the realm and the Fae at the cabin. With this new technique, you can enter the lunar domain as if in a dream. You spend hours watching it being developed and the weird lands being cultivated. Talking trees and rivers that sing praises to the moonlight, Faekin building cities in the forest, and the cries of the Spriggan from the dark mountains. You see the future and the past. You pursue the world through the eyes of different beings who willingly commune with you, each one leaving eternal impressions, forming a greater picture of the inner world you've developed. Gradually, after many days of study, the full moon approaches, and having spent so much time in the dream world, where the gate opens, you feel a return to the lunar realm, where it no longer feels like leaving home, but waking up. You have firmly developed intuition, and with it, new feelings guide you to the mountain. It's not very impressive, but the terrain is rugged and untraversed. Studying the mountainside, you see no passable way through. You know what you seek is on top. A group of Fae beings is silently gathered behind you, also unsure of your approach. Thinking for this moment, you see your vision assess the mountain. It's at the top.
My name is...
Instinctively, you raise your hand and intensely you focus. The mountain shakes under your influence, forming a neat stone stairway straight to the top. You effortlessly ascend with the Fae fluttering around you. At the mountain peak, you are perfectly curved crest sitting on top of massive, well-stacked stones. Though it looks sleek and perfectly shaped, the moment you move closer, you notice it's turning. By turning it. The well-promotion structures becomes an awkwardly shaped instrument. Marveling at the integrity, you examine your latest find. From the side, it looks like a single horn. From the front, a perfect crown.
My name is Faye.
The crescent crown, said the Fae. We never thought we'd see it again. It really is more of a key than a crown, said Fae. It will open for the mansions of the moon. The ancient castles will be restored, says another. This is a joyful event, inserts another.
Today is the 4th of July.
As if the world tokens weren't already fascinating enough, your mind floods with questions and unsure exactly what to do next. You look at your cohort of Fae. What are these mansions of the moon? You ask, hoping to receive an answer on page 154. Or, quickly, young master, see if you can make use of it.
It's nice to meet you.
Adverse, another Fae. Bringing the horn to your mouth, you choose to blow the horn on page 52. So, are you trying to learn more about this crown?
My name is Sage.
Or are we just blowing the horn?
Meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? Do you like it? My name is Sage. It's nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? Do you like it? My name is Sage. It's nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2020.
Seeing to learn more.
So, how does this voice sound? Do you like it? My name is Sage. It's nice to meet you.
Anybody else want to have an opinion, or am I just gonna go majority? You really are, Knight, and that's wonderful.
Do you like it? My name is Sage. It's nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? Do you like it?
Okay, we can learn more on page 154. Halls of the Luna. Wonderful. It's just gonna take us back to where we were. Just more information. Excitedly, the Fae answers in unison, each one shouting out a different faction. The wise Fae calms them and then proceeds to explain. It has been a long time since the Palace of the Moon were restored. With them, the Lunar Champion can reconstruct the world, all of it, from the Greater Seaway overpass to the Rainbow Bridge. It will allow the worthy to even sense others close to the corporeal world, and keep open the gates between our two dimensions. Also controlling weather patterns beyond our borders in the mortal realm is another ability it fosters. Seeing the future and past becomes easier for the dweller of the Lunar Palace. Alright. You interrupt. I'm in. How do we do this? Use the horn. The rest should happen on its own, states the Fae. Follow your mentor's advice on page 52. Raising the Night. Night, you're in this book. Drawing the horn to your mouth, you let loose a blaring blast. A powerful shockwave radiates from the instrument, visibly sweeping through the land and striking an irregular rock formation in the distance. The large rocks tremor and shake as they are lifted by some unseen force, floating high into the air, rotating in a concentrate orbit. The Fae cheer and praise the name of the long-lost lunar deities as this group of floating rocks is raised into the air. Confused, the architecture is not what you expected. The term castle or mansion was awkwardly inadequate. You guys are flipping out because of a group of large floating rocks? Thinking of the shortcoming was on your end. You go to use the horn a second. Young master, doing it twice may deplete you of energy, or worse, your sanity. States the wise Fae. It's best to accommodate the mansion you've opened. There will be time to raise more. The mansion slowly makes its way to your position and hovers far above you. The Fae now stare at you, eagerly waiting something. You have to let it invite you, young master, inserts the Fae. Of course, that's exactly what I would have somehow assumed, because floating rocks in the sky and an invitation always go together. You reply, Sir Doug Connerly. Unsure how to accept an invitation from a formation of gigantic floating rocks, you simply wait in silence, disturbing the structures above you. Before you can ask for any sort of direction, some internal desire connects with the dimension, and you are pulled up forward. Your speed increases as you ascend to the point. Your vision blurs and only refocuses when you are standing within, surrounded now by large floating rocks rotating with you in the center. This is further up than I expected. I can't even see the groups. What do I do now? Voices and visions begin to appear. They are rapid and distorted, and they begin to overwhelm you as the rotation of the rocks increase in speed. Young master, listen. Comes Segazur's voice, familiar friend. You have to align the castle with the moon. This is crucial. The moon. Looking out, you concentrate to repel distractions and focus on the bright full moon. The rotation ceases, and the mansion is still. What do I do now? I'm sorry, young lord, but this is not. I do not know. Responds your wise Fae-kin friend. What? You don't know? This is not our typical domain. For the structure, you need an elf. A what? An elf? You're right. An elf. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Why did I even think I could do this myself? The Alfheim are the race that built them. They they can instruct you on their true alignments. Wait, built them? How many of these exist? 28. When they are awakened, this world is made whole, and the gate that leads them to the corporeal world can be opened and closed almost at will. You will need to rouse their race from sleep. Use the mansion to discover the Well of Luna. Unsure how to progress best, but too late to back down, you focus on the full moon, dwelling strength to control the floating structure. The space between the rocks begin to produce various displays of the lunar realm and the world you came from. You sense others who are like you, have a sensitivity to the lunar domain. You see their latent potential and possible futures, some heroic, others tragic. You see a masked brigand at the Dark Mountain and hear their vicious war crimes. This time, their aims are translated. They're preparing for a battle against the Fae and you. Soon, they will have enough of their brethren to overwhelm the light side of the world and tear down the sun. I can see everything, you proclaim. The mansion is a powerful tool, describes the Fae, but it will overwhelm you if you do not use it properly in the fall. Fall from this height, you will not survive. Guide the mansion into alignment and seek out the Well of Luna. Letting go of your recent visuals and your present expectations. You simply reduce your focus on yourself and allow the mansion to steer itself with your aid towards its proper position. It moves slowly and fixes itself into the sky between the light and dark side of the world. The rock ceases their rotation and displays another image of a familiar person, aged and wise looking. That's me. Will I really get that old? If you had decided to live in the mortal world, then yes, the fullness of time would have brought you to become me. You can hear my faults. You and I are one. So I'm not hearing your faults. Careful with these mansions. You may one day become old age when you realize how much of a prison this life really is. The vision fades as quickly as it arose, but the voices remain. Unsure what to do next, you gaze for the space between the rocks and clearly see the world below. No part escapes you. Every detail, every sound, your senses once again adjust, and you find that you can also interact with what you are seeing. This was not the limited clairvoyance of the physical world. Here, you have real power. Young lord, please, you must redirect your focus. We need to find the well. You cannot hope to control the mansion yourself. Test out this mansion on page 64. Or heed the advice of your teacher to discover the Well of Luna on page 59. Are we going to discover the well, or are we going to try to control the mansion?
Yeah.
Discover well.
Hey. Nice to meet you. I'm Sage.
Okay, let's go to a well. Page 59.
Names chat.
Cool life. This has probably been also my longest run of this book. By the way. This is very fun. I thought it was going to be maybe another short one, like the first one, becoming an assassin and then doing a prison riot. No. The Fae realm is expansive. Okay. Okay. Pool of life. How do we use this to find the well? Young lord, the Fae responds. The artifact you are standing in is one of the most sophisticated tools in the divinatory use. Here you can foresee all the actions of the realm, control weather patterns, look into and enter the dreams of mortals, and discover lost items. The large ornate rocks rotate around your position as you complete your mentor's words. The large ornate rocks rotate. Then how? I have never used a mansion to make anything happen. Just let your guard drop and listen. Speak internally to the structure. If you haven't noticed by now, all the things here have life of their own and they're willing to seek to rejoin and increase their own force. And at the greater whole. This will have to come from within. As I've said before, my knowledge of these structures is limited. Alright, I got this. The Well of Luna. You know where it is. I can't force you to show me, but if you are willing to give directions, I won't interfere. The floating mansion rotates around you, drawing in moonlight and focusing it into the dark side of the realm. It creates a spotlight directly magnifying a quiet area. Using your enhanced vision, you spy out the plate, noticing a small pool of water.
Clear my mind.
Hidden in plain sight, I guess. Mention send us there. You command. In an instant, you are there. It seems deep yet ridiculously small in width. Some rocks produce from its edge, and a few trees give shelter. Obscured by the dark side of the realm, only moonlight reflecting off the water's surface provides any sort of true visibility. With your newly developed eyesight, you can see somewhat clearly in the dark, and in cooperation with the wise Fae, you dimly light up his body. You get a proper look at the seemingly ordinary pool of water. The Fae kin sense are present. We will be joined by them soon, states your friend. A loud cry in the distance gave rise to warnings and memories of a threat still looming. Spriggan have also become aware of your intrusion into their side of the realm. Unsure of what to expect. It's my iPad cat. You stare into the water. Oh. Look, it is really the well, cries the Fae from your cohort. Shh, keep it down, interjects another. Spriggan's well near here. Oh wow, look, brothers, sisters, look, exclaims another. You look up and see an animal. It starts and grazes around the well, eating tiny grass. It looks up and notices you and your band of Fae kin. Without any forewarning, it takes off speeding, but faster than your senses can keep up with, leaving a silver track trailing behind. Let's get it, shouts a Fae as the other follows. Don't worry, young master. We'll use its hide to make you a talisman. The entire cohort deserts you, and the wise Fae leaving you, swelling with questions. I know it's strange, explains the wise Fae, but this is actually a good sign. Why do things around here just appear? I didn't even notice the warp speed pig until it ran away. That is a silverback boar. Things like that and most everything else manifest with certain elephants configured. This is a world of dreams. The laws here work a little differently. Intentions and desires, particularly from an adept fluent from our realm, influences rises a response which channels into some form of sporadic changes. That definitely explains why this crazy bullshit keeps happening. What do we do now? Gaze into the well, states the Fae. Here you will make crucial decisions regarding our process. Looking into the well, you hear the voices in your mind become clearer. They make demands and show images of beings long thought a myth to mankind. Look, my lord, a centaur! They are proud warriors. With their help, we could defeat the Spriggan. They have been amassing in the dark mountains for the night of our world. Once they reach a crucial mass, they will pour out. Much of our progress will be halted, and many will die fighting them. They're an immediate threat, and the center would be a perfect way to counter the threat. Another apparition appears this time. Cat, what are you doing? Cat! Cat, my water bottle! Okay. Another apparition reveals this time bright and beautiful. The shimmering mist left behind from this being is enchanting as itself. And now, at the Fae, to direct and rise the mansions, reform the lunar world. I leave you the choice. Choose a centaur, battle your enemy, make your friends safe, and claim the realm as your own. Or choose the Alfheim, restore the lunar world, take part in reviving the lunar mysteries on page 116. So, this is a choice. Are we choosing centaurs to help battle? Or are we choosing the Alfheim to help revive or continue to restore the world? Centaur to battle the Spriggans, or the Alfheim to restore the lunar world? Alphen. Yeah, you restore the world. Oh no. It's so true. Anybody else have an opinion? Restore it. Okay, Cat, can you please be nice to me? I'm a little menace has joined us.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sure you know how tall all of us are, right?
Okay.
Sorry, weird question.
I restores. Open. Okay. 116. Oh, I passed it. 116. Cat, please.
How much do...
Pale moonlight.
I love you this much.
Oh.
Well, I love you this much. Oh yeah. Then I love you this much.
Oh, Tamagotchi.
Love this much.
Not so fast. Me too.
Okay. Watching the water's gentle sway, you recall the form of the elf. It almost seems like a bright star with a sentient shape. The waters light up as you feel the well draw power into itself from the lunar realm through your direction. An elf emerge. Its natural illumination causes your eyes to strain, compelling you to look away. The elf moves smoothly, approaching you, leading you to believe it may be floating. Judging by the look of the realm, it has been a long time since any of my people have been summoned from our sleep, she asserts. Her voice seems to echo as she speaks with a light, stoic tone. I sense only one lunar mansion called from the ruins. You must be the chosen of the shifting hour. What? Oh no. Oh, what does chat want? Pausing, reading. Why is chat some love?
Oncologist fancies me.
Oh.
Do you really think so? I've been having similar thoughts. I can't take my eyes off Twincologist whenever they're around.
Okay. Wonderful.
Let's play double shadow quiz together.
Yeah.
First pair of mystery shadows.
You must be chosen. The Spriggan begin their vicious wail. They can sense the presence of an elf. It seems we may not remain here long, states the elf. Of course, you spawn. We'll lead you back to our side. Before you can turn away, the elf interrupts, holding up a beautiful right hand. I sense the Sofar Lavana. We would arrive faster if we use it now. Oh, yes. You search for the horn. Here. I remember now. You people created it. We did, so under the guidance of a great Magnus. From ancient times long forgotten. The voice of the elf is almost hypnotizing. It never rises or falls. Each word is calmly pronounced and perfectly spoken. Raising the horn to her mouth, she causes an immense blast to sound forth. All the trees and rock formation throughout the dark side of the realm is abruptly traced with a glowing outline. The dark mountain's position is revealed by a glowing frame contouring its massive form.
There was a globe street light around here.
In all directions, the earth shakes as another mansion begins to reshape and float. You notice 7 mansions rising to the sky. The elf grabs your arm. As quickly as she took hold, you were within one of the floating mansions. She was not with you, but instead seems to be between the other floating structures. I will have to work to align the mansions as properly as we can. So we do not destroy the lunar realm once more, she states, her voice magnified by the mansion you stand in. Deal with this brigand threat all at once. They are contained in the mountain. You see the gigantic rock you stand within spin lower, and a vision of the sword releasing from the well of Luna appears. Following the psychic instructions, you follow on the well, noticing the cone of the light reaching and engulfing the realm draws as the sword floats up to you and gently sets itself into the hand. The sword implement. Cat, no typing. Cat, no typing in chat.
Is it Carlo still?
Who else would it be?
You're right.
Sumi only sometimes gets on there, and even then she just flops herself and I can't see my screen. Carlos messes with my things. She is the menace of my two cats. She is now playing with garbage. There's a reason she is the menace. Okay. Everything you must do onto your mind. Your next action becomes instinct. The mansion transports you on top of the dark mountain. From the great height, you notice the edge of the realm. It is encircled by fog. Is there something beyond it? The sword catches in the light at the mansion, reflects off both sides of the blade, and directing onto the mountaintop, a massive earthquake shakes the realm, and from beyond the mist, an enormous head of stone rises and veers over to your location. You also notice also the dark mountain is actually the hand of a being now grazing at you. Oh shit, what do I do now? Who awakened me? Demands the giant. The words naturally form in your head calmly, and with a forced measures of confidence, you call out to this titanic being. I'm here on behalf of the sword. I need you to hold it for me. An adept. He replies, its voice tremoring like the earthquake. It has been so long since a worthy adept asked anything of me. Who are you? I was once the first entrance into this realm, during an age where time was bound by great masses and gods dwelled amongst the corporeal plane. I cannot die, but only sleep at the edge of the dreaming world. Please hold the sword while we assign it a task. Of course, a legendary weapon. Only a legendary mortal may use it properly. I will release it only when it can be used for a trustworthy cause. I may be holding this sword forever. With that, he withdraws back into the mist and tightens his grip. You hear all the brigands scream out and then die. With their threat neutralized and their race extinct, you step into the light, reflecting off the sword's blades, and return to the mansion. Within the mansion, the elf informs you of her progress. We have to choose now, young lord. Should we raise further mansions and develop the realm as a whole? On page 73. Or do we resurrect the creatures that have long slept within the lunar mist and populate the realm? On page 91. Many of the sleeping spirits are crying out to be born. So basically, do we continue the progress in raising the mansions and developing the realm? Or do we wake all the spirits and creatures? Two. Okay. Page 91. Life is a dream. Life in a dream. In using the mansions, you notice that your mind seems almost hijacked as knowledge is impacted by exposure. The mansion literally speaks to you. It informs you of its name, its specialty, and what it influences by itself, and in conjunction with the other floating structures. If you had let it continue, you would have learned when it was created and the many beings, both mortal and magical, that had made use of it before. It aligns with the 8 other lunar mansions currently accessible and begins to release a wave of force that causes strange vegetation to form. Griffins hatch from rocks. You observe from the mansion near to the well of Luna a stag in the forest, a familiar sight from the mortal world that keeps your attention, giving you a sense of comfort to see something matching from your world. As it begins to gracefully stride into plain sight, you notice the torso of the beast is actually the body of a snake. The hybrid creature's appearance surprises you as you witness a small herd of these animals following the lead of the dominant male. Smiling, you turn your attention to the many other types of fae budding from trees and plants. Rabbits with feathered wings, lions with the heads of guinea pigs, wild horses with 6 legs that can gallop through the air, centaurs and the other Alfheim begin to enter the realm. It was spectacular. It was a world of dreams if human had imagined it somehow. Here it was given life. They seem to be no dominant species, just a variety of diverse beasts and strange beings. My people are returning. Now that we have inhabitants, the lunar mansions will more willingly reform. To continue this act of creation uninterrupted, turn to page 73. Taking the shofar, the Alfheim sends a powerful blast. From every direction, rocks of irregular shapes detach from the realm and assemble into floating platforms that orbit the lunar realm's skyline. Not one looks alike as they lightly spiral over the fantastic domain below. With the 28 mansions reborn, this world can recreate it at once. As it once was, declares the elf. You notice the mansions being maintained by the Alfheim. Beams of light shoots from one mansion to the next. With all the mansions presents, for the first time in hundreds of years, we can use their alignment to draw down the hidden forces and restore the lunar realm. While inside the mansion, a crude map manifests itself, the position of all 28 mansions. Try using at least 4 at a time. Find 3 matching symbols and add their numbers together. Turn to the next page to use their alignments to conjunction. What? Oh no. Oh no. What? Outside the mansion, a crude map. Yeah. Try using at least 4 at a time. Find 3 matching symbols and add their numbers together. Okay, 3 matching symbols. I can do that. I can match symbols. These are 2 matching. I found 2. I found 3. And then I guess I add their numbers. 70. 130. I think, if I did that right. There's not much of a choice. There's matching symbols and no way I can show. Just this action. Oh, wait, what? You summon 4 mansions into a closed orbit. Light is reflected between them as the generative power with which they produce small storms throughout the realm. Over the floating islands, you see rainbows and lights. Thin wind tornadoes gently pass through the islands. You feel an unexpected vibration from around your neck. My talisman. Retrieving it, you instinctively hold it up to the light, the beams becoming thick and your arms fixed, held in position by the powerful burst of lunar energy. An enormous storm grows very quickly. It covers the lunar realm. You try hard to pull away or dispel the effects, but the powers you have been employed are not so easily revoked. The darkest island looks as if the entire realm will be swallowed in a flood. Sounds of thunder and streaks of lightning fill the sky. I do not want to destroy this world, you cry inwardly. In true lunar fashion, a terrifying situation is instantly transformed into something impressive and uninfected. The storm separates like a halo around the lunar realm, and and immediately sends a downpour onto you. Such ferocity that it creates an ocean surrounding the whole of the land and its completion. Your mansion magnifies your sight into the depths of the sea, exposing mermaids, large, strange fish, giant turtles, and numerous species unknown to you. We made mermaids! Cutting short the captive's experience, you witness the sea dwellers retreat. Something was coming, something big. Even with your full mental capacity, it is impossible to hold its image. It emerges from the depth and rises consciously. There is no end to its body. It seems larger than the realm itself. It drives back into the ocean, encompassing the land, fascinating itself to some unseen route, and then begins turning the lunar realm into a gigantic rotation. Now the whole of the rumor land, both upper and lower levels, despite the diverse landscape and inhabitants, has a continuous uniform orbit, and both sides of the land can experience night and day. What the hell was that? Startled, you see the realm functioning as a whole. Your work with the mansion is complete. You retreat to one of the floating islands on page 132. Full moon carousel. Mermaids. Yeah, that's the best way. Mermaids. And nighttime and daytime is now real. Settling on the beautiful island, you become entranced watching a waterfall pour from the island onto the smaller ones and divert into the pools that streams below. You see brightly winged dragons pass by. Dragons are real. Okay. You helped create all of this, came a light, stoic voice. Without your world, our world can never be. The elfin approached, walking to the waters, her body clothed in light dimmed so as not to cause you too much discomfort. A lot has happened, he began, but I can't help but want to understand our world a little further. What are these lunar forces coming from? The elfin moves closer, carefully choosing what to say next. In ancient times, there was a wise master who said, "A measure of wisdom shall each man have, but never too much. Let no man learn his fate to keep him free from sorrow." I'm not sure I understand. With all we've done together, I just want to know where all this comes from. Maybe we can help do more. She remained silent for a long while, then turning to you. Take the mansions and align them upwards, away from the realm. If you do this, you will find your answers. Use the full moonlight to reveal the root of lunar power. You immediately employ a passing ray of light to phase into a mansion and call an internal command. With the mansions under your control, you arrange all 28 in a line. You feel an immense force beam through you, and you instantly pass from the lunar realm into an unknown void. You see the moon in its fullest. Numerous swirling mists engulf you, phantoms, spirits of the lunar hour from no form waiting to be incarnated. The lunar realm is so small. Why are these mists surrounding it? At once it answers to your request. You see the corporeal world. You see it feeding into this world, feeding into you. This world is a product of my experience. Then what is? Finally, you understand. It's become clear. It's me. All me.
My name is...
Is this in my mind? But how? You are thrust from your place back into the mansion, and with you, a greatest awareness of the lunar realm. These spirits are feeding off my essence, and all of this is to sustain you. Us, my lord. Interjects the Alpha. As you give to us, we give to you. You never told me. You cut off. You already know what she's going to say. This world is a pattern. Lunar spirits have no stability. You are using me to create the forms to give you bodies. Without me, this place is nothing. Without you, I am powerless. It takes you a while to process this new revelation. Your senses and mental intuition expands beyond their natural listen. The bodies of the lunar realm are yours. You cannot speak with any creatures, no matter how strange, and not be aware of their words before they say them. You see the full lifespans of everything in the realm. Nothing is hidden from you, and now nothing new will ever happen. Every action is planned, coordinated by the Alfheim, predetermined by the lunar spirits and creatures of the realm to sustain their being. All you can do is withdraw into their the highest mansion and observe. Though you helped create this world, the fate you created with it, you have not you've not been able to escape. The lunar realm, with all its insane glory, is nothing more than an imaginative prison. Here there is no power that is not illusion, and no illusion that is not power. An eternal debate rages. Pull back the veil, be free, but would you be able to destroy the only illusion or yourself with it? Go back to the outside world. It's unpredictable. It's unpredictably in darkness. You made this world. At least it's your own. Embrace the illusion is more comfortable than facing reality. This is truly a prison, but it is your prison. You may be trapped in a dream, but this dream is yours, and so this is safe. Do I believe this? Or have I been made to believe this? If I leave now, how much do I lose of me?
My name is Night.
Thanks.
My name is Night. It's not. My name is.
So that's the end of the route.
Nice to meet you.
It was such an adventure.
It's nice to meet you. Today,
Yeah.
4th of July, 2026.
Yeah.
So, how does this?
Prison times, I guess, but
Night. My name is Night.
prison.
All roads lead to a prison.
It's nice to meet you.
It all leads to a prison.
The 4th of July, 2026.
I was not expecting that. Yeah, such a whimsical prison.
Today is the 4th of July, 2020.
I'm sorry, but the lines of "you may be trapped in a dream, but this dream is yours, and so this is safe."
My name is Night.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Night.
That ending bit went so hard. What?
My name is.
Okay.
It's nice to meet. My name is.
Okay. Yeah.
My name is Night.
It's
nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July.
This is what I meant by this book is really good.
My name is Night. It's nice to meet you.
'Cause, yeah.
Today is the 4th of July, 2020.
Yeah. That's just one of the many routes that you can go on.
Do you like it? My name is Night. It's nice to meet you.
Anyways,
Today is the 4th of.
I have work. I'm going to get off.
How does this voice sound?
Yeah, you should go sleep.
Like it.
Yeah, I'll probably be in chat and stuff like that, but
My name.
Yeah.
is Night.
I hope you guys enjoyed this whimsical book.
My name is Night. My name is Night. My name is Night. My name is Night.
Oh, see you guys all in chat.
It's nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Night. It's nice to meet you. Today is the 4th of July, 2020.
Anyways, chat. I'm so locked in on this Tomodachi right now.
Hello, guys. I have a voice. I do not know how good a voice it is. I don't know which microphone is being used.
It sounds pretty good. At least for me.
Cool. Hello. I was supposed to be doing work, but then there was cool story times in Tomodachi, so I haven't been doing that much work. But it's fine. I looked at my assignment that I have to write and finish and hand in on the 7th of August, and I'm like, I have an introduction and like half of a research history. It has to be 8 pages, which isn't a lot, but I do not know how to write this thing. It's a monument analysis of the Dionysus Theater of Athens, in Athens. And I have to like describe how it is built, what it looks like, the history of the monument. But yeah. Oh, let me cook. Okay. Actually, let me cook on the mod screen. Because... yeah. Then I have the faster. Okay, wait. Let me cook. Okay, you are right on the middle of the divide, but you are.
It's funny because
see
I walk really fast in real life. Because my mom and brother are like much taller than I am. And so for me to keep up with them, I have to walk really fast.
I can see this either being bubbly or dreamer.
Ooh.
Energetic, bubbly, or easygoing dreamer is what I'm guessing. But I don't have my cheat sheet with me, so I can't double check my work.
I'll do either's okay. Yeah, I think that looks good.
I want to see how correct I am. Energetic, bubbly. Boop.
Look at the little jumps.
Also, Ash, can you check the island personality spread? Because I want to see just how many, like, energetic people we have, because I think it's, like, over the majority.
Putting my house in the ocean.
Hey, nice to meet you, Modcast Nation.
Yes, I can move this. Wonderful.
I'm an energetic,
which means I can see both chat and stream at the same time.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to start living here.
Oh.
Say, where do you think I could buy myself a mod sword?
I hope chat has enjoyed the reading time and the Tomodachi.
Oh my.
I also have a book chapter, but it's not going to be as long of a reading as Rima's was. But I can also wait until Tomodachi stuff.
If people want reading, I could read one of my one-shots or my fic. I could read my Fable fic. I have an AU called Endurian's Lullaby, where Icarus is raised in the end. Oh, let me see the spread. We have 4 charmers, 4 bubbly people, 2 hot-blooded. Yeah, we have so many, like, charmer bubbly people. Okay, no,
We're just that good.
I'm gonna rant a little bit about my fic now because I really love it. It was supposed to be a way bigger AU. I have many thoughts, but I never got around to it. So I will talk about my AU. It's an Icarus being raised in the end by Endirian fic. And during during the events of Fable, Icarus is stuck in the end. So like they're not there during like the whole search and the town meeting and all of the stuff. And instead of Athena being the one that's sent to sent to the end, because Athena is stuck in the Nether due to like Icarus was like kidnapped by Endirian when they were a baby. So the Nether fully just like blocked off the entire dimension. So like instead of Athena isn't even in the overworld during that. No. Sorry, Athena is still there, I think, but Athena was raised in the Nether. Was raised by oh my god, I know their name. I know the name. The fighty god and the other god of loyalty, right?
So, what should we talk about?
The Nether
What kind of
Nethers.
did we talk about then?
Oh my god, what's their name? I'm so annoyed at myself right now. Fable SMP. Fable SMP.
Saying Perix, or are we saying Soul?
No.
Or are we saying...
No. I know who it is. It's one of the minor gods.
Alright. I'll have a chat with them about Icarus.
Nexus!
Nexus.
Yes, thank you. Athena was raised by Nexus in the Nether. Still went to the overworld, but when Caspian gets kidnapped in the end prison.
Would you like to have
Icarus, who we don't know his name is Icarus, so it's still Sherbert throughout the entire time because this was before we actually knew Icarus' name. And I'll just keep saying Sherbert for the sake of it. Sherbert finds Caspian locked in prison and just secretly befriends him.
Like Icarus morning.
And just keeps sneaking in their old clothes or potions to help heal them after all of Perix's experiments, and just
The nicest thing anyone.
they become besties
I'd love to be.
in prison, while he is in prison. And Sherb keeps trying to be like, hey, I'm an important person. I'm totally not the Prince of the End. No, don't worry about that. I'm just I know people. I have connections. I can get you out. And tries to convince Endirian that hey, so that prisoner, what if we just released him and put him into the End Guard? You know, it would be so much better. It would be a big FU to Fable. Yep, because we all hate that guy. Everybody hates Fable. And also, this was before we found out Fable was evil. I made this AU before we found out Fable was evil. And I thought that Endirian was actually evil the whole time. Because for the longest time, I did not pick up on Fable's sus. So I planned for this AU to be an evil Endirian, good Fable. And then canon happened, and I was like, oh, no, Fable is definitely still evil. However, Ray was raised by Fable in the overworld. So they kind of just swap parents, and it's so tasty to me. And I can read it for the chat if they want it. But yes, I am.
Sage Devious Reads. Full government name.
What did Sage Devious Reads say? Yeah, Chad would call you Devious Reads. You are Sage full Sage Devious Reads is very tired. Right. Now I'm beginning to double think.
Sage Devious Read, you seem to be doing well.
Also, I will be moving
Sage Devious Read
into the living room instead of the bedroom of my sister's apartment.
Sage Devious Reads, good afternoon.
Yeah, that's fair. The
I can
short...
maybe also get better cat pictures for you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say the chapter I was gonna read from the book is from a book called There Is No Anti-Memetics Division. It's an SCP that's specifically about the SCPs that wipe memories or alter memories in perception.
Oh, that's funky.
I read the whole book in 2 days because I was just so invested.
Which mic am I using?
Oh, a Fable SCP-AU? We could also do that.
Oh, Fable as a PAU would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna assume you're using my headphones. You guys still hear me when I talk now?
Devious Reads.
You sound very far away.
Reads, good afternoon.
Wonderful, so it's my computer.
Sage Devious Reads, how goes it?
But yeah, I really want to read
That's enough
one of the
food.
chapters
I became friends with chat.
because
Said they look
so I would read the first chapter. It's kind of
flattery gets results.
you kind of understand what a nemetic is, or anti-nemetic technically, but the second chapter you understand it a little better by following one of the scientists, and I just think it's so funky of like going through it. And the book has logs and records of all these different unknowns is what the entities are called in this book. And then so sometimes when you're reading about some of the anti-memetics, you'll just have redacted lines in them. There's in the middle of the book, I kid you not, like 5 pages that are just redacted lines.
Oh, that's so whimsy.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to send a picture later when I find the page. But I can send the message and then read this chapter. It's like 15 pages, but this book is a really quick read.
You can get more cat content.
You send cats, I'll read little silly SCP thing.
I will Sage type it, and then we'll send the pictures so the chat can also see it for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so by technicality, this is considered like Eldritch and Cosmic Horror, but I didn't actually think it had that much of it. It was more like a cognitive horror and like just messing with your perception. Cat!
Cat, kitty cat.
And then for some of the acronyms, if I say UO, it's the name of the organization's the Unknown Organization. Why would they do that? That's so silly.
What did they do?
It was just a group of them went up to one of the other Tomodachi's and just all talked to Ash and just started talking.
I wonder what chat is up to right now.
Yes. I want to see pictures of the pathetic creature.
Alright, I'm gonna read this chapter real quick.
Yes, I will mute and then.
Also, if I stutter, I'm sorry. I technically have dyslexia, and so sometimes reading is very hard for me, especially if I'm reading out loud from a book. So if I mess up, I'm sorry. I will try to get over it as fast as possible. Junior researcher Lee's been working for the UO for all of 4 hours, and he feels pulverized, as if an anvil were dropped on his head in that first introductory lecture. It's lunchtime, and he's found a corner so far back in the cafeteria that nobody's bothered him, where he can chew and swallow mundane food, drink strong coffee, and digest the hard lessons of the morning.
To meet you.
On his organization-provided phone, he pages fretfully through the unknown database. There are, in theory, 10,000 possible unknowns. In practice, only a few hundred available slots are filled, arbitrarily chosen numbers with wide gaps between most of them, and his initial clearance level allows him to read only a few dozen of those. He knows the numbering system has been juggled at least once in the past to obfuscate the true count, and he knows that he isn't seeing everything. A significant fraction of the apparently empty slots have entities that only become visible at higher clearance levels. The ones he's cleared to read are bad enough. There is unknown 5649, a deep cave in Chile filled with millions of cubic meters of living, breathing lung tissue. There is unknown 0980, an untraceable Chinese manufacturer of dimly sapient predatory refrigerators. Unknown 4333, anthropomorphic acria. Unknown 7012, a novelty record from 1989 that causes serious, permanent earworm. Excruciating, inane lyrics and melody are both sealed away behind frightening security warnings. Mimetic threat, psychological damage warning, suicidal warning. Unknown 0003, the first occupied slot. A near-Earth asteroid with Kilroy was here graffitied on it in 75-meter-tall letters, complete with a cartoon bald man. Unknown 9985, the last, is a mythological/geological anomaly on the southern ocean floor that is permanently, and then a redacted line with blue whales. The redaction is in the original. Lee doesn't have clearance to see that underlying text, but this anomaly has consistently blanked 2 or sometimes 3 blue whales per year since it was discovered in Lee Blink's 1908. They have to be jokes. That's how most of them read, like very bad, dark, frightening jokes. But in that first meeting, that first demonstration, Lee is one of the 11 junior researchers in the new intake. The other 10 are sitting in a separate group at a separate table, chatting animatedly with one another. There are some instructors here and there, munching sandwiches. Other than them, the cafeteria, large enough to seat several hundred people, is deserted. To Lee, that seems odd. The UO site at Wiley is large, a cluster of 3-story buildings with an extensive underground complex buried casually in a forest in the west of England. Where is everybody? A man in a gray suit walks into the cafeteria, makes eye contact with Lee, and strides over. The man's suit is sharp enough to cut. He wears a tie pin and a platinum wristwatch as big as the brick. He looks badly misplaced. UO Wiley is a working site. There's training, education, research, development, and analysis going on here, and even the containment of a handful Category 1 unknowns. Executive shouldn't be here. So what is he? A lost executive trying to find the helipad? A researcher or an instructor dressing for the job he wants, not the job he has? Hell of a first day, the man says, holding out a hand. Adrian Gage, G-A-G-E. Lee says, Simon Lee. Gage sits. Good to meet you. What accent is that, if you don't mind me asking? Lee blinks. New York, he says. I'm from New York. Are you the site director? You seem on edge. Well, that figures, right? You must know how the intro goes. When they wheel out U6389 out, and to do that thing in front of you, and that's completely impossible. Jesus, they give us all an hour to try it out ourselves, try to figure out the trick. But there isn't a trick. It's just an error in the universe, a gap. Science doesn't apply. Physics and biology go on vacation. It's messed up. Gage nods and smiles. Lee goes on, and there are hundreds of these things. I just had almost everything I know overturned. It turns out I spent my entire adult life being protected from dangerous knowledge. As if the whole outside world is just a ball pit for under 7s. Stepping out of that has been humiliating to start with. And he blinks again. You didn't answer my question. What do you do here?
No friends.
You didn't answer mine, Gage says. Where are you from? I told you, Lee says. I'm from... And then he just stops, his train of thought running off the end of the track into air. It's on the tip of his tongue, the answer to Gage's question, but he can't get the word out. That's weird, he says, shaking his head. At this point, he also knows that Gage, unlike every other person in the cafeteria, isn't wearing his pass. This could be an honest mistake, albeit a serious one, but surely executives don't get to the executive level without being scrumptiously corrected in everything they do. Who are you? Lee asks again. Your life story is fascinating. What? You spoke 4 languages, Gage tells him. 1 now, soon 0. Too huge and intellect to specialize. Your education was a mixture of biochemistry and comparative international literature. You felt as if you'd die if you couldn't find more foreign thoughts to cram into your head. You've been all over the world, hungry, and every country you ever could have been to was like landing on another planet. You toy with anthropology, but there's too much world for one human race to ever understand, let alone one human. There's too much human race. We should pare it down. Lee nods. Uh-huh. Can you give me 1 sec? He gets up and hurries to another table, to the instructor he met earlier that day. When Lee gets close to her, he feels a kind of staticky sensation building up. He tries to shake her shoulder and succeeds in moving it a little. But it's like reaching through tar. Hey, there's a problem. There's an intruder. I think it might be an unknown. Dr. Brennan, look at me. Hello? She doesn't react. He tries to the gaggle of the fellow newcomers as well, but they keep chatting and eating, oblivious to him shouting and clapping in their ears. Hey, people, Ollie, Tom, listen to me. No. He looks back. Gage has stood up and started strolling towards him, hands in his pocket with that confident smile. And there's definitely something wrong with him now because he's visible through the tables, like an augmented reality holo projection jammed inside Lee's eyeballs. Lee realizes with a stab of fear that he can even see Gage when he blinks. His eyelids close, but Gage is still there, an apparition in what for all of Lee's life has been totally personal. Private darkness. The only way he can avoid seeing Gage is to turn away, and even then he feels a radioactive prickling in the back of his eyeballs. Lee tries to phone one of the other newcomers. The phone in the young man's pocket buzzes, and other than that, nothing happens, no reaction. That doesn't make any sense, Lee says. Do you remember your father? Gage says. I never knew my father, Lee says. Edging away, Mom raised me. Gage's white smile isn't moving. These people loved your perspective. They were going to put you to work on anomalous entimemes, but they don't remember you existing. You don't exist. Lee says, mainly to himself, there aren't any dangerous unknowns on this site. It's all Category 1. And they cover that in the orientation. So either you're not dangerous, or nobody knows you exist. And if nobody knows you exist, then that means you're either brand new or you're... What's an anti-meme? Hell of a first day, Gage says. Are you sapient? Lee asks. You seem on edge, Gage says. Lee bolts. He exits the cafeteria, turns a corner, and runs 10 or 11 paces down the corridor to where there's an elevator. He stops the down button and waits. The elevator door is highly polished, reflective. He catches the sight of the face in the mirrored surface and nearly falls over with the shock because it's a face he has never seen before. And apparently it's his own. Jesus, oh no. He babbles, what the hell? Gage comes around the corner, still only strolling, just as the elevator cracks open. Lee dives in and punches the lowest floor basement, level 8. Basement level 8. And we can change the stream title. Thank you. Gage comes around the corner, still only strolling, just as the elevator cracks open. Sorry, I'm rereading because I lost where I was at. Lee dives in and punches the lowest floor, basement level 8. It's instinctive, although he could rationalize the decision in retrospect. He can't just get in his car and drive. It's better if Gage stays on site than if he's set loose in rational, quote-unquote, reality. And to do that, it's better if Lee retreats to the lowest, darkest corner of the site for which he has access. And then he waits for Gage, and then locks all the doors behind them, and then waits. The elevator starts descending, and the apparition of Gage, visible through the doors and floors, disappears upwards, shrinking with distance and perspective, but still smiling broadly down at Lee. In the elevator, Lee walks in frightened circles. I don't remember what my face looks like. It said it had eaten all my secondary languages, but I don't remember learning anything other than English. So, it's eating my memories, it's consuming information, and I can't contact anybody directly, which means I'm on my own. I'm not trained for this. He remembers the near-empty cafeteria, miles of totally unoccupied corridors and vacant office and lab space. Maybe it's not just eating my memories. Maybe it eats people whole, completely removes them from history. Maybe it's haunting the building for years, and that's why the place is so empty, because it's nearly finished exterminating all of us. I need to get help. I need to warn somebody. How? I can't talk to people. I can't call them. I should put this thing in the database, a new unknown. But someone's got to have already thought of that. He pulls out his phone. He pulls out the listing, hundreds of documented unknowns, dozens of them tagged anti-memes or anti-memetics. The number. They say the numbers were random. No, not random. What was the word? Arbitrary. Lee clears his mind. Gage. G-A-G-E. 7175. Reference unknown 7175. Containment protocol. I'm disregarding the format because time is a factor. If you're reading this, you've already been isolated from the organization at large. Attempts to signal for help are futile. You are now inside 7175's gullet. After ingestion, and prior to digestion, you need to get to the lab oh my gosh. I can speak, I promise. WYB08703 as soon as possible and continue the research until you find a way to stop or kill Gage before it kills you. Don't read the rest until you're in the elevator. Description. At that moment, the elevator door opens at basement level 8. Agent Gage is waiting right there, still smiling disarmingly. He steps forward. Desperate, Lee hurls his phone overarm at the entity's head. It's a solid chunk of metal, and it's a dead hit. Gage screeches and reels backward, clutching one eye. Lee doesn't stop to think about the contradiction. By the time Gage recovers, Lee is out of sight, tearing down the left corridor, just echoing fading footsteps on concrete. Basement level 8 is a sprawling, near incoherent network of corridors and steps. There is, at least, signage. It takes Lee a solid minute and a half of running to reach the door for Lab 703. It looks like a submarine bulkhead, wider than Lee's spread arms. Lee spots the keypad from way out. 4 digits. He tries 7175, and it works the first time. The mechanism takes agonizing seconds to open. The door is almost as thick as it is wide. Come on, come on, come on! Do you remember your mother? He hears Gage murmur, as if beside one of his ears. Lee flinches. I never knew my parents, he hisses under his breath. For a moment, he wonders what Gage might really mean by that, but he doesn't have time to dwell on it. He slides through the crack between the bulkhead and its frame as soon as it opens wide enough. He punches a control that will close and lock it again, as if that'll buy him even 1 second. The lab inside is long, windowless of course, and stacked to the high ceilings with a jumble of equipment that Lee hardly recognizes. There are shattered pieces of thick glass underfoot. In one corner, there's a pair of computer terminals locked. Lee unlocks one of them, and there's the same entry waiting for him. Description. Unknown 7175 is a powerful, slow-acting antimemetic kill agent taking the appearance of a male business executive calling himself Agent Gage. Unknown 7175 is attracted to dense clusters of organically stored information, essentially extremely knowledgeable, complicated, interesting people. U7175 isolates its victim from the outside world by enveloping them in an antimemetic field that makes it impossible for the victim, or anything done by the victim, to be perceived or remembered. U7175 then consumes the victim's memories and knowledge until they become a vegetable and die. This process takes between 15 minutes and 2 hours. U7175 is not believed to be a sapient being, although it imitates the behavior of one to the extent that it appears sapient to the inattentive. Wait a minute, wait. The timer went up because there was 256 up gifts. So we went back up. Oh my gosh, I lost my spot. This is why I have like a little tracker for my book. U7175 is not believed to be a sapient being, although it imitates the behavior of one to the extent that it appears sapient to the inattentive. Its victims are able to move and act freely, since it's impossible to escape once caught, or to signal for help. Communications such as written notes, graffiti, and electronic mail do get sent and persist in reality, but U7175's effects spread with each message, making it impossible for an external observer to perceive the message until such time as U7175 catches them too. The database entry that you are currently reading is created and maintained by the victims of U7175 because only visible to the victims of U7175. If you are reading this entry, the unknown has caught you. You are now isolated from the organization and constitute an effective organization of one. You have between 15 minutes and 2 hours to reach UO Wiley, basement level 8, laboratory 703. Then familiarize yourself with the existing research and continue this research until you find a way to contain or neutralize 7175, or more likely, die. If your field of expertise is not related to enigmatic containment, we sincerely apologize and advise you start learning fast. U7175 has contained, and then there's just lines of tally marks.
Talk to you about it non-stop.
I believe it talks about the numbers later. Organization research. Since this document was created, parentheses, if you're reading this entry for the first time, please add a mark. We estimate that at least 50% of victims never make it as far as this database entry, so the true victim count is probably more than twice this figure. But how do I kill it? Lee shouts. He scrolls and scrolls through the research, which is chaotic and haphazardly arranged because nobody has found the spare seconds to sort it out. There are dozens of separate lines of research, contributed in patchwork by succession of victims, all ending with variations on the same final line. I'm going to try X. If you're reading this, X didn't work and I'm dead, which means approach X is a dead end and you have to think of something else. He reads, nobody has succeeded in physically engaging with Gage. Nobody can stall him, evade him, slow him down, reason with him, or redirect him to some other target. People have tried poisoning their memories with indigestible ideas, drip feeding their memories to Gage to slow him down, replacing their memories faster than Gage can eat them, and force feeding Gage too many memories at once to overfeed him and blow him up. They've tried other ways by enigmatic drug overdose. None of them worked.
Can you believe that count?
More than 100 people, most of them apparently possessing doctorates, have slid into the maws of this thing, fought briefly, and with greater or lesser degree of dignity have passed. There are no remaining untried threads. I'm screwed, Lee concludes. He glances up. Gage is not in the room yet, but Lee can see him strolling down the last of the corridor. He's a totally intangible being. Physical obstructions are irrelevant to him. He can't be hurt. Lee clutches the pocket where his phone used to be. Wait a second. He scrolls again. He finds the 3 or 4 desperate wretches who died confronting Gage physically. Combat knife, pistol, lifted from a security guard without them noticing. Hockey stick. Lee looks up and checks the room. Sure enough, there is a stick there, under the table. One man, an elderly botanist far out of his depth, said he was just going to try whatever he could that was heaviest. That explains the shattered CRT television and the layer of thick glass on the floor near the bulkhead. There's even CCTV footage of the botanist's attempts. He accomplishes literally nothing. Gage is a holographic ghost, and the CRT drops right through him, imploding when it hits the floor at Gage's feet. The botanist spends the rest of the video's running time huddled in a corner, gradually losing his mind, while Gage watches placidly. The difference being, Lee realizes with his eyes boggling, a phone is a solid brick full of information, and before me, nobody tried using information as a missile. Lee searches for the experiment, several of them, scattered where the victims tried to divert Gage to a different data source. The general idea seems to be to overload Gage by pointing him at something containing too much information. The internet, the terabyte feed from a live particle accelerator experiment, or a stack of hard drives containing the first few quadrillion binary digits of pi. But nobody could figure out a way to distract Gage's attention. Prominently placed screens full of data he would ignore. Data beamed at him electromagnetically, radios or lasers, have had no effect, and nobody could figure out a way to tunnel the information through the victim's mind as extra memories. It was written off as impossible, closed as a line of investigation. The hard drive, Lee finds, are right there on the workbench next to the computer. It's a half-rack unit, a cuboidal block of metalwork about 25 centimeters on the side, with the mass of a heavy bowling ball. One of the most ineffective conceivable melee weapons. Lee snatches up the 3 longest pieces of network cable he can find and starts braiding them into a chain. He then remembers who he is, where he is, and what his responsibilities are. He goes to the computer, to the unknown entry, and adds himself to the victim tally, and writes up exactly what he's about to try, because he might not be the last one, and the world needs to know that this didn't work. Gage comes through the lab bulkhead to find most of the equipment in the room toppled onto the floor, to create room for the black and silver drive array that Simon Lee is whirling around his head on a 2-meter chain made of plated network cable. It makes a low thrumming sound as it whirls. Gage is not intelligent enough to stop moving forward and catches the array directly into the side of the head, rack mount point first, like a morning star. Gage's defenses absorb and deflect the first few trillion digits of the impact. The rest of the data arrives hard. There's a green snap of light and a noise like a subway train short-circuiting. And Gage is a pile in the corner, his head caved in and the drive array partially demolished in pieces around him. "Eat that," Lee declares, and half laughs, half chokes with relief. "It was chewing its way up the enigmatic division hierarchy," Quinn tells him in the aftermath. "It was only a matter of time until it bit down on someone dangerous. Congratulations on demonstrating a basic level of competence when it counts. Dozens of others couldn't." Lee still feels rattled, but the shock is dissipating faster than he expected. Mary Quinn, it turns out, is the enigmatic division chief. She is Lee's new boss. Her office is smaller than he figured it would be, a windowless box in an unremarkable corner of the main Wiley building. She is small too, disappearing into her chair behind a steaming coffee mug and a desk stacked with paperwork. Paper? Who still uses paper? Lee actually did a double take when he noticed the filing cabinets lined up against the other wall. Quinn wears glasses with thin blue rims. There's a picture on her desk, but it's aimed away from him. The smell of coffee in the room almost masks the lingering smell of cigarette smoke. There is no ashtray in evidence, but there is a lighter standing on its end beside Quinn's ergonomic mouse. He recalls that this office is the last door on the corridor before the fire exit leading to the sad little interior courtyard. That's why.
Someone can leave on a trip immediately.
"I want to say it was dumb luck," he says. "I want to say that I just threw my phone. It was instinct, it was muscle memory. But it was my first day, and I got lucky as hell. I want to say those things, but I'm sitting here and turning those statements over, and none of them would be true, would they?" Quinn waits expectantly and says nothing. "You're not my new boss," Lee says. "You're just my boss. This isn't my first day at all, and I've been working here for, well, it must be over a decade, right? I feel experienced. It's just that the first thing Gage ate was my memories of everything past the first day. And then I see very little luck in what happened today," Quinn says. "Instinct and muscle memory are just deep forms of training. Like I said, basic level of competence, an ability to piece your own life and all of your past knowledge back together faster than nearly anybody else. This is what we try to drum into you, and sometimes, thankfully, it takes." "This isn't even the first time we've had this conversation," Lee continues. "There must have been other incidents, with other unknowns with memory erasure effects. You've sat there and watched me put myself back together before. And it hasn't gotten old yet," Quinn admits, with something that might be approaching a smirk. "How long does this usually take for me to recover?" "A month," Quinn says. "Sometimes a month and change. But if you want the honest truth, people in this division are competent on day one as they'll ever be. Newcomers show up firing all cylinders, or not at all. The rest is just fine-tuning and meds. At least, that's what you always say to me." "It sounds like I know a lot about newcomers," Lee observes. "I was eating with them in the cafeteria when Gage showed up." His lips moved silently for a second. "Is that my job?" Quinn raises an eyebrow, waiting for him to finish the thought. "I work with Dr. Brennan."
To get CPO.
She's still waiting. "I'm an instructor," he says. "There, see?" Quinn says. You brief newly recruited antimemetics and guide them through their first 10 months in the division. Education, training, early career guidance, introduction to hand-on research. The demo with U6389? That's you. You're the one who delivers it. We're a short-handed division, so you also have some actual formal research duties. Those will go away one day once you've hired and trained enough good people to cover your workload.
Letting me take it.
She studies her computer screen. She pushes one key and looks back at Lee. Anyways, Britton can handle the new intake alone while you recover. And while you're recovering, I need a completed U7175 entry. I need you to nail down the model for Gage's predatory pattern and exactly how you neutralize it. And I want you to work out what it did with the bodies. Were they incinerated? I don't know that word, I'm sorry. My brain is starting to short circuit. Are they lying around in the site in cloaked heaps? You can rope some of the newcomers into your investigation if you like. It might be educational. Oh, and I need some countermeasures in case it comes back. It's coming back? Oh, you and this one, Simon. You learned this on day 1.
Hello.
Lee thinks, there it is. It takes a lot to kill an idea. Twin beam, satisfied, faintly prideful. Lee asks, what does it take? Quinn says nothing for a long time. It looks as if she knows the answer, but she's debating whether to share it with him. She says, perhaps we'll get to that on day 2. And that's the chapter. For context on part of this world, so memetics are entities that remember, and therefore anti-memetics are things that make you forget or like erase memories, kind of like that unknown does. And so the anti-memetics division, they created this medicine that helps them, it's anti-memetic medicine, which helps them retain the memories that they have. But if they take too much of it or too many variations, it starts to have negative side effects on them. Yeah, it's so fun. So Mary Quinn is the division chief for the antimemetics division. And the story mostly revolves around her. The first few chapters are kind of like introductions to like the world, because it is an SCP. It was originally on the SCP website. So it's kind of like an introduction and a bunch of short stories that all kind of go together towards the end. But it's so funky. I love this book. I want to watch the Me News. I'm sorry, was I pausing the Me News?
Hello. This is Me News at 2, on Saturday the 4th of July. We're here with an update on the mysterious creature that rose from the waters off Tomodachi Island's eastern shore just days ago. Locals are calling the beast the piggy bank monster due to the fact that its head looks just like a piggy bank. For days now, crowds have been flocking to the beach for the chance to catch a fleeting glimpse of this majestic, yet terrifying creature. However, reporters were shocked to discover this morning that the horrifying creature was simply Beth with a piggy bank on her head. The countless stalls selling piggy bank monster muffins were shocked by the news, and are now scrambling to rename their goods to something less sensational. We asked residents for their reactions.
What? Who cares about that? Wait until you hear about this. What?
Thank you for watching. I'm Rima and this has been the 2 o'clock news.
That's silly.
That is very silly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so I read chapter 2 because chapter 2 makes a little more sense about antimemetics than the first chapter. The first chapter is Quinn is going to talk with the head director, one of the executives, and the director's basically like, who are you? Obviously you work here for a bit because you're a 50-something-year-old lady. And she's like, I'm the division chief of the antimemetics. I know you forgot that. And he goes, there is no antimemetics division, which is the whole name of the book, which I think is silly.
That's
and
funny.
Then, so she starts explaining oh yeah, it's because you forgot to take your medicine, because if you don't take it routinely enough, you start forgetting your memories. And then he goes, what medicine? I don't know that. And his assistant is getting super defensive, and she just basically pulls out a gun and shoots him, and he goes, what'd you do that for? And Quinn goes, oh, that was an antimemetic. He's been stealing your memories for as long as he's been working with you, which could be days or which could be weeks or months. And that's the introduction to like the whole world. And I think that one is silly.
That is silly. I'm gonna get something to drink. Hydrate and stretch.
Remember to hydrate and unshrimpify yourself.
But then again, Hankari Toronto. By Tankages Monda, collected in Quapiolo. But then again, Hankari Toronto.
Good morning to everyone just joining us. We've been reading a few books. And then obviously enjoying Tomodachi Island. Will we be reading more? I think Taka said she wants to read part of her fic.
Yeah, I was thinking I could read a fic of mine, if the people were interested. I can read. I have one that's like pretty long. The one that I was thinking of is technically 10 chapters, 32,000 words, which might be a little too much.
What is this I'm feeling? Sadness.
Just a bit. Another one I was thinking is I have a Q-fic, a Q56 fic about Laquette, and the fact that I never do anything with the Laquette, but I really want to. Which is like 1,200 words, which might be easier.
Ooh. Yeah.
Let me just get that and open here so I can see. I will not be able to see the VC chat, sadly. You know.
We need to figure out what Ash is doing in Tomodachi real quick. Sorry, before you start, not to interrupt.
Oh, Ash wants to confess.
My feelings for chat.
Mm-hmm.
I need to tell them how I feel. Where should I confess my love?
Can I format in a way that like...
I vote restaurant.
That is so fair.
How should I confess my feelings? What would make a good gift?
The Kwong.
Well, all of these would make a good gift.
All of those would make a good gift.
Okay, chat, what gift do you want? Chat, what gift do you want?
Ooh, a lore VOD?
Lore VOD.
I think that'd be good.
Yeah, you can give chat a lore VOD.
What about my outfit? Should I get changed? Golly, let's see what it is.
I wish you could format better. I mean, I can try doing this. If I do this, how terrible with an idea would that be?
Thanks. How do I look?
Fancy fit. Oh, your shoes. You got your dogs out.
If I do this.
I guess it's now or never. Time to speak from the heart.
If I do this. And you.
I'm scared for you, Ash. Chat looms in the corner.
Sorry to bother.
Oh no.
Meeting. I got you a lawbot as a token of my love. Will you go out with me?
Oh my goodness.
Wait just a second.
Wait.
Oh. Whoa.
The one who really loves chat is me.
No.
Help me!
I confessed first.
What in the world?
That I love
Look, there are no steel chair.
So, chat, which of us do you choose?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, but the answer is
Oh!
No.
No.
Oh my
Chad
goodness.
is too hung up on corn.
No. Oh, the drama.
Poor Ash.
No.
They look so devastated.
No, they're so devastated.
Oh. Oh no.
Chat rejected me, but I'm not giving up that easily. I'm going to confess my love again.
What?
Oh, Ash.
If it'll make you feel better.
I'm going to dip into my retirement savings to buy an incredible gift for them. That should make them love me.
Oh no.
Ash, oh no. I have never seen this scenario before. I'm so invested. You're right, the drama.
Ash, no.
Nothing can go wrong.
What is it this time?
This is a symbol of all my love.
Oh my goodness.
You gave them the chat rulebooks.
It's just floating.
Mm-hmm. Magic mod powers.
Oh.
I would love to go out with you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It worked.
Not rejected a second time.
Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. There's a cat. Let me see. Hey, kitty.
Hurrah.
The kitty walked
The
away.
crack is shipping.
The crack is shipping. So, what should you guys call each other now that you're sweethearts? Chat Nation? No.
That nation is silly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Chat Nation is like a romantic nickname though. Chatters. Chatters.
How goes it?
Chatters is a little bit more familiar. Yeah, you're right. What would they call you? Because like any variation on your username would be like less familiar, you know?
But it would also be silly.
It would.
That would also be funny to have like no name.
No. Okay, wait. What if you make a period?
It can be saved. Oh, we need pronunciation. Cipherful.
Cipherful.
I'm scared. Also, welcome.
Hello. Hello.
Cipherful, good afternoon.
Hi. Sorry, my mic wasn't working for a second.
Ah, you're good.
Sorry, I meant to be here like 3 hours ago and I slept through my alarm.
You're good.
I was just about to read chat a fic.
Ooh.
I wrote. It's my Q-fic. About my cube lore bow and how I don't have any lore for my guy, but I really want to make lore for my guy, and then I made that into lore for my guy. But then Ash wanted to confess to Chat, and now Ash and Chat are dating.
Nice.
Firstly, Ash went to the restaurant to confess to Chat. Lumi was there and was like, "No, I love Chat." And Chat said, "I'm sorry, I don't like any of you." Ash was not, would not be bound though, and gave Chat a Chat rulebook as a token of all their love, and then Chat accepted their hand.
You gave Chat the Twitch terms of service?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, you leveled up. You would think so. Okay. Chat. Are we ready for me to read to you? This down here. And I'm gonna move. I can only see one half of the Tomodachi. Let's hope it's fine.
Character. How you spell Locket? 2 T's?
L-O-C-E-T-T-E.
Locettete. Okay.
Also,
I'm making a
I know
new
this
pin,
will-
that's why.
I know this will be what is it? I know this will be cut off to Chat, but this is my setup. You disappear back into the void now. Okay, bye-bye, Sage. Look at how silly it looks.
A moment.
So I have Chat here.
Was a park bench around here?
I have Fic here. Okay. Are we ready for me to read?
Yeah, I'll mute.
Yes. Okay. So, despite the gods.
Make life here
Summary.
times better.
Sorry, there's some fly real quick there. Despite the gods, she's aware she's a character. She's aware that she's not that fleshed out or well developed or even all that thought out, but she's still a character who has thoughts and feelings, opinions, and a backstory, however light she knows she is. Despite the gods, that's what she said. That's her motto. That is her driving force. She knows.
Say no repeat.
It's different, she thinks, from how other people interpret the phrase. And that is the summary.
Food. Souffle.
Despite the gods. She's aware she's a character. She's aware that she's not that fleshed out or well developed or even all that thought out. But she's still a character who has thoughts and feelings, opinions, and a backstory, however light she knows it is. Her name is Loquette. She sometimes goes by Loco. She's part Greek. She will sometimes switch languages without even knowing, speaking with Greek alphabet. She has siblings, she thinks. She has a boyfriend. She has a boyfriend. She knows that he is not here much either, that there are reasons for why that is. She doesn't actually know a lot about it. She thinks he's mentioned something about being displaced in the different worlds. She's not sure. She doesn't know. She knows he is also a character. Knows about it being because of the other place. The place where she actually from. When her boyfriend is here, even when only she is here, she can feel the lines blurring. Different people, different characters, different personas, all converging together, easily melding together and slipping information from one to another. It's weird. She doesn't know what to do with that information. It's weird knowing you're a character, while also feeling like a person. New section. Spite the gods. That's what she said. That's her motto. That is her driving force. She knows. It's different, she thinks, from how other people interpret the phrase. Her boyfriend, for example, spites the gods in different ways. The few times she has seen, he's confrontational and defiant, and he does whatever he can to get on the gods' nerves. Mostly in a joking and light-hearted manner, but still. There's some truth to it, she feels. How he's directly challenging the gods to their faces, questioning their authority by pressing buttons and pushing boundaries. She knows others think of it similarly, maybe even doing or acting the same. Confrontational, defiant, loud, combative. The way she is rallying to spite the gods is not like that. No, what she means is to completely ignore and undermine the one rule they have put in place. Not outright, never confronting the gods about it. No. She wishes to demolish the supposed divide between the teams. Anarchy. Not the way most people would think, by causing chaos, raining terror, doing whatever wicked things they can think of with no regards to the consequences. No, what she means is quite the opposite. Anarchy, keeping the peace, staying friendly, disregarding the borders that have been placed between them. The gods have one rule, or maybe a request. Decree? Either way, they want us to fight. They want us to go against each other and stay loyal only to our teams, our colors. Why listen? Why follow the orders of a god who wishes to see them divided? Anarchy. Defy the system. Do not let themselves be controlled by the word of an authority. Show them that they are wrong about their interpretation of them. Choose peace, non-violence. Choose to be kind and nice and friendly, and choose to disregard the colors between us. Spite the gods. She hears snippets, the teams and factions. They all have standards, certain characteristics that define, or at least generally characterize them. She's not sure how different they are from what she knows of them, and even then, she mostly just knows that Ruby is known as the fighters, bloodthirsty, the violent and competent combatants. Or, what's that just the Red Winter Alliance? Are they still a thing? She thinks they are. But like everything else about this world, this realm, this dimension, she doesn't know, and that bothers her. Despite the gods. She wishes she could be here more. Then maybe she would actually understand the political culture surrounding this land, instead of just basing it off her own interpretation and desires. Despite the gods. She's aware things are happening to her siblings. That things are happening with her siblings. She knows they have new names, new personalities. She knows that they, like her, are just characters. Personas used for this world, this realm. But she also knows that unlike her, they are actually here. They do actually experience this world in its entirety and in what goes on here. She knows their lives aren't quite happy. Everest, or is it Expert here, is lonely. An outcast? She doesn't know. She knows they have a reputation with wardens, and of being a capable player. She's proud. She doesn't know much, but she knows that she will shout the title Warden King for all to hear. She knows things are also going on with her other siblings. She doesn't know that, or she's not sure. Or maybe she's forgotten. She wants to know, but she feels like things happen so fast here, and she can never keep up. She knows she loses the information in the flood of events that seem to keep on happening here. She can't keep up. She's never there, anyways. Despite the gods. Her siblings, one of the gods now. Milo, she thinks they're called. Are they even still siblings? Or is this place different, and they actually don't have a familiar relationship here? Do they believe the same as the other gods? Do they believe the same as the other gods? They seem more benevolent than them from what little she has seen. Not that the other gods aren't benevolent. She knows Midas does their best, and she wholeheartedly believes that they are doing a good job. She just disagrees with their ideology. Their siblings seem kinder, more present, more approachable, but maybe that is because of her own relation to them. She's not sure what to think of this. Her siblings has many shops for both lights and plants and even heads and other decorations. They don't seem to promote the same split between the teams, the factions. But she thinks she has heard snippets from her other siblings that they do not get along, that Expert and Milo don't like each other. She's not sure what to think. She's not here enough to know what to think. Despite the gods. She's aware that maybe it is due to her distance from this place that she believes that is why she holds to this ideology so strongly. She's aware that there has been almost a year of history in this place that would likely make her ideology flawed, maybe even impossible. But regardless, that was her belief on the very first day here, and it will remain her belief for as long as she exists here. Despite the gods, she wants to be here more, wants to spend more time in this world, investing time and energy into immersing herself in this world she knows her friends and family hold dear. She knows she likely won't. It's been a year, well, almost. If she was going to be here more than maybe 3 times a month, it would probably have happened already. She's just not that kind of person, no matter how hard she might wish to be. She has somewhat come to terms with it. That does not mean she is not sad about it. Despite the gods. What a silly thought. You can't do anything when you're never even here. And that was it. Hope you guys liked my silly little Locket thoughts and feelings.
Clap. It doesn't pick up on my mic, but clap.
Thank you. I think it is silly that I want to be on the queue more. I know I'm likely not going to be on the queue more. I'm still sad about not being on the queue more. I don't know basically anything about the Q lore. I know bits and pieces.
I'll be right beside you for
and I made that canon.
Yeah. Result.
Because I know I am me playing me, but also no, that is Loquette, that is a character. So now she gets thoughts and feelings.
I gave you. And how? I cuddle my Q56 every night as I set off to slumberland.
You cuddle your Q56 every night?
How I wish I could be that Q56.
Maybe not every night.
How can you be so brilliant? I'll never leave you.
Also, look at those gays. Look at those gay mods.
Yay.
I'm looking at them.
The first time I met you,
Point.
Crab,
Gay.
just like a Twitch stream. Yeah, my sweet.
Let's see, what else do you have?
Say that, but you yourself were just like a mod sword. For real. A Twitch stream and a mod sword make for an amazing combination. Really?
They would.
If you want me to read more stuff, I can also read some other fics I have that are not as long as my 35,000 words fic. Oh, sorry, 32,000 word fic. I don't have any more Fable stuff, but I have more Minecraft stuff.
Do you have time for a quick chat? I'd like to.
If people are interested, I have a Last Life fic between Fairy Queen Lissy and Rendog from Last Life. If the people are interested, that's only like 2,400 words. Or I have a Hermitcraft Empires crossover fic about Tiny Tom, you know, the little what's it called? The little statue guy that Jevin took over from Joel and Jimmy. That also has some Pearl stuff. If you want like cute familial fluff and like, what did I call it? I called it domestic fluff.
The 4Ever Sherbathon.
It depends on what the people want. I also have a slightly longer fic, 8,500 words, 5 chapters, called The Lost, The Last Remnant. It's a Pixel Riffs fic about Pix going from Season 1, Empire Season 1 to Empire Season 2. Whatever people think is flavor.
We should watch it together.
And whimsy.
You're on popcorn duty.
If they even want that.
I have like a tiny 800 word fic of how Q Knight gets her name.
We can read that. You can read that. That sounds fun.
Chat rules. It's so like her. I was really happy.
Oh, one sec.
And I will mute up.
Oh my.
If you want to
Okay.
read that.
Yeah, I'll read through it real quick. Oh, my bongo cats are in the way. Let me just move them all to the side. For context of the world, I have made Character Knight and Q Knight 2 different characters, and they can never cross paths. I'm writing the backstory for that, so... Yeah. I'm writing that whole thing. That's going to be like another one, but I'm basically started like a new like AO3 work of just like short stories. Just because I didn't know how to fit them all into like one cohesive story. But anyways, the fic's called Painting Night Skies, because I think it's silly. Night has always had the strange ability to create stories. From being a star from the dreamscape, her tales and adventures cause quite a stir in her home galaxy. It happens all the time, honestly, world after world, dream after dream. Night finds herself exploring worlds far and wide, making new friends and then losing them along the way. Memories blurred after a while, so she's journaled it all in hopes to remember them later. One day, Night finds herself in a strange beginnings of a world, one surrounded by quartz pillars and unfamiliar faces looking towards her. The Q, she learned it to be called, was a new and completely different world than one Night has ever been to, though she doesn't mind the change of pace. It would go, as always, as it had all... Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm going to stutter a lot. It would go, as it always has. Exist in a world for a while, grow, explore, then one day fall asleep and wake up in new surroundings. At least that's how it's gone every single time. The Q was different. It was run by a god of this world who calls himself Midas. So of course, whatever Night thought was normal was surely not going to be the case here. Then at the end of the month, Midas shifts the world and Night ends up in the void each time. Then the beginning of the month would start, and Night found herself in that familiar quartz location. Every month was the same without fail, and each time Night was growing more and more concerned for herself and the world. Surely this was not normal. Surely she could figure out how to break from this repetitive cycle. And break from the cycle she did. It took a few months, but it was a start. Night left the world of the Q, the world she had worked so hard to create stories from, and was met by being a light. They showed Night the stories they made, how creatures called nightmares tried to derail the world she took part of, how those nightmares were a part of bringing her out of the world of the Q, and how Night could return. Returning was her duty. She needed to protect the Q from the chaos, the nightmares of the dreamscape that tried to harm. In turn, Night traded her memories of the beginnings of the Q. She thought it needed to be sacrificed, not realizing something bigger than her. Not realizing it was something bigger than her or anything anyone could imagine. It was the start needed to tell a new story. So, she returned to the Q. Well, a part of her did. See, Night did have to make a decision, understanding what she had to do versus what she wanted to. She was stuck at a crossroad of options with not much time left to decide her fate. In turn, a part of them formed to be the protector of the Q, a clone of herself with no memories of the Q prior. It can get confusing to know that there's two versions of Night existing, one in the dream world of stars and stories, the other fulfilling their duty as a god of the Q. Night wants to tell her counterpart why things ended up the way they did every time she sees her clone at the mental crossroads while on the Q, but at the same time she understands that sometimes ignorance is bliss. Not that the two versions of herself could ever interact. Stars above forbid it, and really, Night didn't mind this. She forged her sword of the constellations to keep the nightmares and chaos at bay, while the other star told their stories in their dreams. But like they said, thinking about two Nights existing with the same name and different duties is hard and confusing. There's only so many times one can say the name Night in one sentence without getting lost on who was who. They pondered on the name for ideas, something to fit the counterpart in the world below. The counterpart with slightly more cyan-tealed hued hair than her midnight blue-hued hair. Nyxara, goddess-like, a name derived from Nyx, a primordial of the night. They both were named Night, so this was fitting. She grabbed a star, launched an arrow to the world as a message to the Q version of herself. A new name attached to it like a feeling, aimed her trusty bow, Eclipse, and towards the god. Night of the Q didn't know much different. Shooting stars were a common occurrence in the sky. So when one gave her the gut feeling her name, she didn't think twice immediately. Nyxara was a cool name, she thought. She wondered for a while if she had a real name that wasn't a mimic to the time of day, or night in this case. She didn't know anyone with that name and just assumed it to be hers because the stars told her so. I am Nyxara felt more like a confirmation to the feeling, like something in her unlocked and just clicked in her mind. This was her name she didn't know, like finding a buried memory, and it made her happy.
I'm super into making texture packs too. You sure I'm not
Anyways, yippee, 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 yippee. Yippee, yippee.
Yippee! I'm sorry, you hear my dog.
No, you're all good.
You're perfect. Also, chatters, I found some works in progresses I have not posted on AO3 yet. That are about 1,000 words each. That I think would be more whimsy for me to read. I have a Brothers Sci-Fi AU work in progress that I could read. That's about 1,100 words. And I have a Minecraft lore fic thing about the wooden mansions. If people are interested in that too. That one is about 900-ish words. So I
Also,
feel like
good morning to everyone waking up and joining us. Yes, the clock is still over 200 hours. Yes, we're still here. Yes, Sherb is sleeping.
It was actually at like 235, I think, and it's been 5 hours.
That sounds about right to me.
So
236.
Yeah, 236.
We were close.
Yeah. So
it feels it feels like deja vu of literally last night when we started Modcast at 2:36, and then Sherb woke up and it was a different time.
Yeah.
We interrupt your day.
Me news.
I do this and then do that.
We've just received some truly excellent information.
Hello? Oh, okay. My camera just my screen just glitched out for a bit. If I do this, how terrible of a reading experience is this going to be?
Have been heard applauding this state of affairs. Things like there's so much to say and so little time. And never knew half the words existed.
I feel like I can read my little Minecraft fic.
Nation the Silver Speech
if the people would like.
Thank you for watching.
Let me just.
I'm Rima, and that.
Can I see what I called it actually, so I know the.
Remember to hydrate and unshrimpify yourself.
Yes, I hydrate. Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself and listen. I'm gonna grab.
Yeah. It's called The Mansion in the Forest. So, in the middle of the vast, dense forest lay a mansion. The mansion is big, filled with countless rooms and even some secret passages that lead to them. If one searches thoroughly enough, they'll find hidden treasures saved away in grand statues, made to look innocent and unimportant. But really, they are some of the most important objects in the building. The creatures inhabiting this mansion are called illagers, a group of villagers who once swore their souls for a chance to untold power. Some gained strength far greater than they could normally achieve. Vicious and axe-wielding, these illagers roam around the mansion and will attack any unwelcome intruders. They are the mansion's most common residents. Some gained magic, the ability to summon magical, small flying creatures who could phase through walls and who attacked with a might so strong it was unbelievable. They are also able to summon fangs from the earth that attack and bite the targets. These specific illagers are fewer, but much more important. They carry a totem. Totems are little dolls built with a base of wood and plated in gold and jewelry. Once they are imbued with specific magic, they have the ability to nullify death. the magic in the totem will take death's hold of the wielder instead and die in their place. The magic that is excreted from this, the death that takes form in the totem's destruction, is enough for the wielder to survive and get out unscathed from the situation that would have killed them. Along with the axe-wielding Vindicators and the magic-summoning Evokers, there are also Pillagers. Pillagers are the most common type of Illager, though you will rarely find them at the mansion. They are scouts, lookouts who will go on patrols around the world with their crossbows loaded, setting up watchtowers, outposts, and looking for villagers to raid and pillage. One might think that Illagers are creatures just like any other, merely some power-hungry villagers who long for more. However, this assumption is wrong. When the Illagers swore their souls, their very lives, to this power, they lost all humanity they once had. Now they are merely husks of their former selves, controlled by the power, and looking for violence against those of their previous kin. This is the reason pillager patrols exist. This is the reason that when you find an outpost, a village is rarely far away. This is the reason one can find iron golems trapped in cells around a pillager's tower. Along with these golems, it is also possible to find small flying creatures, similar to those an evoker will summon, but these creatures are not hostile and cannot attack. It is believed that Illagers, evokers specifically, will take these creatures and use the power they swore themselves to in order to turn the creature to their side. Not a lot is known about the complete power of Illagers. There are rumors of a fourth type, Illusioners, who are said to carry bows and inflict blindness on its opponent, but sightings of these Illagers have yet to be seen. What is known about them is that Illagers are extremely hostile and ruthless, their only goal seeming to be the destruction of villages and the power they all swore themselves to. I myself have tried to study them, though sadly to no success. I have tried to search for more information about this power the Illagers have sworn themselves to, but anything I found ended up being the same as what I already knew. I scouted the lands looking for the watchtowers, trying to communicate with the pillagers in any way possible, looking for more information about them and their species. I knew my knowledge of them had only come from outside sources, villagers who had seen the patrols themselves, or the few survivors of a pillager raid, but nothing I found was of any help. This was why I scouted out the mansion. I had thought going to the source itself would help. I could find an account of the events from the Illager's perspective. At first I had used stealth, sneaking in through the windows, going from the roof down to the first floor, but this search proved fruitless. The top floor had been flooded with evokers, and any lead I could find in the few library rooms I found was quickly interrupted by the sword-wielding flying creatures. Going through the windows proved more useful.
What should we talk about?
At the lower floors, I was able to sneak through and get somewhat of a layout, but I couldn't afford to stay in one place, so any information would have to wait. Finally, I was able to get a solid plan. I had acquired some invisibility potions, and I was able to actually get a good look around the mansion. There were so many rooms in the mansion. In my exploration, I found various bedrooms, dining rooms, a kitchen, a large dungeon room, a sapling farm for dark oak, a map room, an altar room, and various studies and libraries. It was these libraries I had been looking for. I was also interested in the altar room, but the libraries were my first priority. However, I could not find anything from the pillagers themselves. The books were useless. Some of the topics were decently interesting, various mythos about the world, and some history books. But the topics of the history books were not important to my search for more information about the Illagers. It seemed like my search had been unsuccessful, and by that point I was almost out of invis potions. However, I decided to go searching one final time, go looking at the top floor again, as that seemed to be where the most important stuff was. If all the evokers protecting it were any indication.
Reading fanfiction.
And that is what I have on this fic.
All right. Wondrous. Chat with her about reading fanfiction.
I think it's whimsy. Like the concept of a player or maybe even like a villager who's like researches the Illagers and like their society, what goes on with them, how they came to be.
Would you like to have a chat?
Like just trying to study them. I think that's fun.
About reading fanfiction.
Sure, if you want.
Did you really have us be friends about reading fanfiction? That's so canon.
Fiction? Who would you want to join you?
It's not just because you're asking.
Wondrous.
I'd obviously pick you.
After this little scene, I can also start on my work in progress Fable Sci-Fi AU with a focus on brothers. Because I also think that is whimsy, and I think people would enjoy it. I haven't read it in a bit, so I can't remember exactly what happens, but I do remember that I stopped it at a pretty decent stopping point, so it's not just like stopping in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah.
What would I am bad at nicknames, so probably not.
Can you believe that Maddie and I have bonded over reading fanfiction? Now we've become friends.
I have returned with food. It was such a good fic. I was gonna say it earlier, but I was almost done making food.
Thank you. Okay, let us start with the Fable Sci-Fi AU work in progress. Run. Run or they'll find you. There's nowhere for you to hide. They've taken your cousin. They've taken your brother. If you don't get away, you don't have any hope of saving them. Ray was running for his life to get away from Endirian's legions. His heart was going 100 miles per hour, but he kept pushing himself. If he could just get far enough away to catch his breath, to finally be able to breathe, he would be fine. To preface, this was written very early in Fable Season 2, before before we knew Endirian was evil, and wasn't evil, and Fable was evil, so. To finally be able to breathe, he would be fine. All around him were the ruins of the once sprawling city. Houses and buildings had crumbled after the legions had invaded and attacked them. Neon signs that previously had lit up the streets were flickering. Some were entirely broken. The rods that had cracked in the constants inside had spilled all over the walls and streets below. Broken cars were strewn about amongst the rubble. Ray could barely comprehend that this had once been a lively and booming city, full of people and life, and the bustling heartbeat of the capital that it was. Then he saw an opening in the half-collapsed building. It was a computer saw, from what Ray could tell. The front window broken and a wall half fallen down. But it would provide the necessary cover he would need to hide. He did a sharp turn towards it. Looking behind him, he could see the Endermen that were Endirian's legions of soldiers. Just as he reached the opening to the building and managed to hide behind the rubble of the broken wall, the legion came. They ran and teleported right behind him, searching for the target they had been following for hours. Ray could finally catch his breath. This was a disaster. How could everything have gone so bad in only a couple of days? It was not even a week ago that his brother, Sherbert, and cousin Athena had gone out to buy some decorations and other supplies to prepare for Athena's upcoming birthday. The three of them had had a wonderful time, talking and joking and lightly teasing each other. Then they had heard the charge up of a laser gun, and the entire store had been racked in pandemonium. The Legion had appeared, fully decked out in armor and with their guns charged and ready to fire. They had swarmed the entire store, causing damage and wreaking havoc everywhere they went. Sherbert and him had taken Athena and hid in a corner, trying to find a way out. It didn't work. A stray Ender soldier had noticed them and taken Athena. They tried to fight back as best they could, but it was useless. Athena got captured, and they were left alone as the Legion left the store and suddenly as they had entered it. The attack hadn't been random. The Legion had specifically been going after Athena. Why else would they have caused so much chaos, only to leave immediately after getting their hostage? Ray couldn't let that stand. He and Sherbert prepared a rescue. They would get their cousin back, no matter what.
Story is bound to bring a smile to somebody's.
They spent the next 5 days gathering supplies and getting intel on where the legions that now regularly patrolled the city came from. After that first attack, though it had ended suddenly, more and more began to emerge. The first group had gone for a hostage. The next were to try and take over. Sherbert had stayed behind at their makeshift base, their homes having been ransacked and destroyed in what they assumed was either an attempt to capture Athena there, or as one of the general attacks on the city. Sherbert was in charge of making potions, their previous freelance career and hobby now being used to help them get their family. Ray wasn't sent out to scout. He would be provided with a couple of invisibility potions and go out to follow Endirian's legions. He had managed to find one of their hideouts, but he couldn't get closer without being spotted. The heat sensors of the entrance being able to see him even under the invis. In between the scouting missions, Ray also found more supplies scattered around the now ruined city. He would find metal and bits and pieces of machinery the two of them could use to make new gear. Neither of them were very proficient in the craft, Sherbert being more inclined with potions and Ray preferring his research on the realms and the auras he could see. But they made do. On the 5th day, they had prepared for an infiltration of the hideout Ray had found. It was supposed to be a simple scouting mission, in and out without anyone knowing, trying to see if they could find the whereabouts of Athena, or even some more intel on the legions and the attacks. It hadn't gone like that. On their way out, they had been discovered, and as they ran, Sherbert had gotten captured. Ray tried at first to get them, but Sherbert yelled at him to run and get to safety. Ray had hesitated at first, but Sherbert insisted they would be fine. They would find Athena and get them both out from wherever they would be held. As they said that, an Enderman charged their laser gun and aimed it at Ray. He had to run, whether he wanted to or not. And that's where he was now, hiding in an abandoned, crumbled computer store. I need to make a plan. We got some information from the hideout, but not nearly enough.
Special sale today.
They found a tablet and a couple of flash drives with some information on them, but Ray hadn't had the time to get into the tablet to see what information was on there. But maybe... He looked around. He was in a destroyed computer store. If he tried, he might be able to get into one of the computers and get some more information out of the electronics. He wasn't the best at redstone and engineering, that was Athena, but he had taught her the basics, and she had evolved from there. Ray set to work. He found a laptop that was mostly intact, and began trying to hack into the tablet. It took some time, but eventually he got in. Jackpot. He looked through the information, trying to find anything useful. Eventually, he did. He found a couple of emailed exchanges between the hideout stronghold and a warden. The warden talked about receiving some new prisoners, and that the plans for information extraction would begin in a couple of days, as soon as they got to the go-ahead from Endirian. The stronghold had later requested the prison's blueprints in order to double-check the security systems between each hideout. And that's what I have for that.
Musical.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tom. Waking up.
Morning to the people. I hope you like the fanfiction we are reading. It is fanfiction that I have written. The last two that I just read have been works in progresses or half-finished things. If the people are okay with me keeping on reading, I can read some of my actually posted fics. I see that there are more people in chat, if they want to hear that. I was thinking of the next one I would read being a Last Life fic with Fairy Queen Lissy and Fallen King Ren, about how they met and how the fairy thought was created. It is 2,400 words, so about double the length of what I just read, but let me just get it. Yes, it is called The Fallen King, the Fey Queen, the Fairy Circle. There's a bit of a summary. After losing his kingdom, King Ren finds himself on the run, stumbling upon a fairy circle. Hopefully the Fae is willing to help him start a new life again. I have been told that this is very whimsy to read because I have a weird capitalization writing style. So a lot of random words are like capitalized for emphasis, and I think that is whimsy, but I hoped to convey that into when I'm reading. Also, I'd originally this was a Christmas gift for one of my friends in the Hermby Discord. I'd originally planned a way longer multi-chat fic following the events of Last Life, centered around an enemies to lovers, Lizzie/Joel, with a healthy dash of Ren and Lizzie friendship. But due to some time constraints, I had to scrap that idea. Is a little thing on the notes that I wrote. This is the first scene of that fic, which is fairy duo meeting. So, okay. The fallen king, the Fae Queen, the fairy circle. The man stumbled through the trees, almost falling down over various roots and logs on the ground. He was badly wounded, and his breathing was ragged. He had to run, he had to run, he had to run. He had to run, and he had to get away, and he had to escape. He could not let them get him as well. He had already lost too much, so he had to run. Run, despite his legs burning and screaming at him to stop. Run, despite feeling like he'd already run for hours. Run, despite everything inside of him telling him to give up, telling him that he already had lost everything he wanted to live for. So why even bother continuing on? Why even bother trying to survive? He thought he had done well. He thought he had done such a good job. He thought his people were happy, that he was improving their lives. He thought, though his current situation obviously denied that, he had been a good king. He had never seen the siege coming, had never thought a rebellion would occur. He had never imagined that his people would revolt, but they had. They had revolted, and he had lost everything, and he had fled. His only hope was finding solace in the woods, someplace safe, somewhere where he might be able to rebuild himself, and find himself feeling alive again after the deepest loss he had ever felt. So he ran. He ran as he'd run, and he stumbled upon a forest clearing. The clearing was beautiful. Tall, dark oak trees with canopies of thick, bushy leaves bordering the edges, enticing mushrooms growing spottily at the roots, dotted almost artfully around the ring of trees, grew tall bushes of peonies and lilacs, the ground lush and vibrant and mossy, grass of the greenest color he had ever thought imaginable, the sunlight streaming through branches, through clouds of the crystal blue sky, visible like golden rays, looking more beautiful and more delicate than even the rarest crystals the runaway king had ever seen. And in the middle, surrounded by the indescribably magical serenity of the clearing, lay a neat and entirely too perfect ring of delicate yellow flowers. A fairy circle. The king was sure of it, more sure than he had ever been of anything in his life before. The clearing was too unnatural, too uncanny, too perfect to be anything but a place where the Fae resided. He should leave. He knew he should. His hand would be sure to tell him of the dangers of dealing with the Fae, but his hand wasn't here anymore, was he? No one from his old life was. He had nothing. Nothing left and nothing left to lose. So why should he leave when he could take a chance to gain something? Slowly and surely, but cautiously, all the same, the man went up to the fairy circle. He didn't say anything, unsure of what to say, what to ask, what to give and offer. But he waited. He knew he was close enough for the Fae who belonged to the circle to notice him. He just hoped their curiosity would be enough to draw them there. He didn't have to wait long, a couple of minutes at most, before a figure appeared inside the circle. The figure's appearance was paradoxical to the man. It seemed to glimmer to visibility from the sun's light rays. It seemed to follow on the wings of the wind, leaving pieces of itself with each passing breeze. Yet it also seemed to engulf all the light in the world, shadows overtaking every illuminated surface of the clearing, ebbing and flowing and moving all on their own as the figure appeared from the endless depths of the shadows themselves. It was indescribable. It was breathtaking. It was the most beautiful thing he had ever seen. Whatever way the figure had appeared, it was there now, clearer and more distinct, and the runaway king could see that the figure was no longer just that, clearly humanoid, but also feminine, and undoubtedly inhuman. The figure, the Fae, for it was clear to see that they were Fae now, had long pink hair, like the sweetest and most delicate petal of the blossom in spring, like the peonies and the lilacs growing around them, their eyes a hypnotizing ocean blue, clear and captivating, like a sapphire gem, complementing the flowing fabrics of the dress they wore. The color, the same dusty dark blue as the night sky in winter,
They had yellow wings on their back, a butterfly's or perhaps one of the fairy circle's flowers taking form. And the fae's ears were long and pointed too, decorated with jewels and rings and gems, and all forms of delicate, precious knickknacks. They were beautiful. And who might you be, imposing so on a fairy circle? The voice took him by surprise. Such light and soft sound, musically dancing in his ears, an invitation to come closer, to lay all trust in the voice, and to give whatever it asked of you. If the king had anything to give, he would surely have offered his entire kingdom. But he did not. I am no one now, he admitted. The fae raised a perfect eyebrow in curiosity, silently encouraging him to continue. He obliged. My kingdom has forsaken me, attempted to overthrow me, and forced me to flee for my very life. He bowed his head in deference. I apologize for imposing, but I find myself desperate, and I was hoping the fae might see fit to accept an offer from me. He knew he was making what many would consider a mistake. His hand would surely tear him a new one at his idiocy. He was practically giving this fae his very life on a silver platter, but he could not find it in himself to regret his words. Anything would be better than the situation he found himself in now. Even whatever demand would come from the fae. The fae laughed. It was not a mean or condescending laugh, as he had imagined, but a bright and light and clear laugh, tinkling with amusement and ever so slightly with surprise. You wish to give life to the fae. My, eager, aren't we? To throw your life away like that? The laughter had stopped. The fae in front of him now giving a slow, thoughtful smirk. Have you not heard the tales? Have you not heard of the... They paused, leaning forward, a secretive laugh in their oh-so-captivating voice, entirely looming over the slumped and kneeling figure of the man. The dangers that come from with trading your life away to the fae. The oh-so-terrible slavery that any fae would do unspeakable things for. The fae paused. We are reading my fic. It's a last life fic between Lissy and Ren. Fae Queen Lissy and Fallen King Ren. It's called The Fallen King, the Fae Queen, and the Circle. In the Fairy Circle. Where did I go? The fae paused, this time seeming entirely too self-satisfied, as all the shadows in the previously well-lit clearing converged around them, around the fae, swirling unnaturally and deceptively, threateningly, around the two of them. Tell me, mortal, are you not scared? The man took half a moment to answer, only just long enough to confirm that the being in front of him had nothing left to say. What is there to be scared of when I have nothing left to lose, when I have nothing left to live for? His answer was short, strong, and certain, and it clearly surprised the fae, if their leaning back was any indication. You, a beat, then. Tell me, mortal, who are you? What may I call you? You who so boldly comes to the fairies' forest to offer whatever the fae seem fit to take. The man rose from his position on the ground, for a moment standing tall, as all kings must when announcing themselves, but then he faltered. Right, he wasn't a king anymore, was he? I was King Ren the King, ruler of the kingdom of Dogwood, and reigning power of the settlement of Enchanting. But now I suppose I just remain Ren. He shrugged at that, feeling entirely too lost after the realization that he truly had lost everything set in. Well then, Ren, the fae replied, I suppose I can understand your disposition now, for I myself am also a ruler of a kingdom. I am Fairy Queen Lisveta, the Shadow Lady, and the Queen, and the Shadows. Ren fell backwards at the raw and sheer power that came from the face, from Lisveta's true name. He could not believe his ears, his eyes, all of his senses. The Queen had given him their true name. Now, Ren, if you truly have nothing left, like you claim, what can you offer me to trade, and what do you desire in return? Well, that was the question, wasn't it? He paused, thought it over. He had not even known there was a fairy circle here, let alone one belonged to the Fairy Queen herself. But she had a point. What did he have to offer? He had no kingdom anymore, no belongings left in his possession, nothing to his name but his clothes on his back and his weapon at his side, which gave him an idea. I can defend! I have an axe and skills! He stumbled over his words. He knew it was unbecoming of a king, but did he truly care anymore? He clearly wasn't a king any longer. So he continued. You need some defense. You need some allies to protect your back. I am here with a proposition, a proposal, if you will. He had gotten his flare back. He finished the small spiel by dramatically and theatrically going down on one knee, arms flared out to the sides in a grand gesture, only further encouraged by the small but clearly amused smile on the Queen's lips. It seems I have come to the perfect place, right? He asked, only just letting his nervousness and previous desperation show. Though he needn't have worried. It seems you have, the Queen answered him with a smirk in her voice, her entire demeanour now brimming with self-satisfaction. I shall give you my sword, milady, and everything that I have and will get. From now until the end of time, my loyalty shall lie with you. When you call me, I shall come. When you need defense, I shall be there. I shall strike your enemies down with vengeance. Wow, I mean, you've definitely got the dramatic flair that I'm looking for. Ren felt emboldened by the Fae's obvious approval. She had trailed off, inclining her head for him to finish his offer. Thank you, he acknowledged quickly. Then, the cost of this trade be only one life. She slightly tilted her head. That I may serve you as I once was served, and protect you as I once was protected. And in exchange, you will give me a new chance at life, something to once again live for, he finished. There. He had given his offer. Now all he had to do was wait for her answer. I think we've got ourselves a deal, Ren, she accepted. He lifted his head to hers, almost unable to accept the reality that she had agreed. Seriously? Of course. Yes. The Shadow Queen smirked then, as if a switch had flipped. Her entire demeanor changed. No longer the self-assured, smirking, slightly ominous queen of the Fae. Instead stood an energetic, smiling, and almost brimming with excitement young woman. This is a steal. What are you even talking about? She laughed. I have so many lives to give, and I don't have anyone here to protect me at the fairy fort, or to keep me company, honestly. The last comment surprised Ren. The Fae. Fae folk can't lie, so they have no need to emphasize their honesty like that. It was said so quietly, almost like he wasn't meant to hear it. Like it was a shameful comment made to herself, filled with self-doubt. He must have heard wrong, surely. The Fae in question interrupted his thought. You will be my knight, will protect me and keep me company and serve under me, as loyally as you would expect a knight to serve you when you were king. Then, with a surprisingly human gesture for such an inhuman figure, the Fae Queen shook her head, the motion almost rueful, almost insecure in nature. You're telling me that you would be my knight if I gave you a life? Oh, and your undying allegiance, of course. Yeah, your knight, undying allegiance, etc., all of the above. Ren, no, the knight exclaimed. Oh, how he was brimming with excitement. He had a new purpose. He had someone to protect. Oh, what a glorious day. Now, my new knight, step forward so that I may accept your offer and seal the deal. Then you will feel the boost of my magic accepting you into my service. Ren stepped right into the fairy circle, making sure not to cross that delicate boundary of flowers, but standing just close enough. Do you, Ren, accept to be my knight until the very end of time, until you take your final breath and leave the land of the living, leave this plane of existence? Yes, my queen. Yes, my shadow lady. Yes, Lisaveta, I do. As he finished his oath, his queen laid a hand on his bowed head, claiming him as her own. He felt a rush of magic over him. From the tips of his shadow queen's fingers to the roots of his hair down to his neck, spreading across his shoulders to his arms and hands, spreading down his back and his legs, and finally down to his feet. Even right to the tips of his nose, he felt the magic run through his entire being, accepting him, healing his injuries and rejuvenating him to a point he had not felt since he was a little lad, running with far too much energy and excitement and brimming with life. Then rise, my loyal knight, and face your eternal queen, for she has accepted your offer and granted you place in her court. His queen removed her hand as he rose to his feet. She turned to him, and with a smile, just barely enough to qualify as a smirk, she said, Oh, and Ren? You can call me Lizzie. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed the fic. I am very proud of it. I think I did so good.
It's wondrous.
It's really
I hope I did
good.
the reading justice because it is so much better in writing because of the little whimsy of like capitalization I did.
Mm-hmm.
Your writing style is up.
Thank you. For the mods who can actually like stop and see, I will put this in. Hello? There we go. If you look in mod VC chat for like a snippet of how it was written.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I can also give the link, I think, if anybody is interested. This is for the Fallen King, the Fae Queen, the Fairy Circle.
Mm-hmm.
Because Abba. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Do the people want another fic, or do we want to talk, chill, yap? What do we want?
I'm good for whatever. Chat, what would you like? More stories? Us yapping?
Some of us are setting up the Q challenge in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Please come pick this up.
More stories. I would love to read you my Fable SMP fic. However, it is 35,000 words and 10 chapters, so maybe a little too long.
Excerpt.
I can read the summary if the people are interested in that, and then I can share the link if people want to read it themselves. Or I could read the first chapter, maybe.
Maybe.
Do you want the first chapter, or do you just want the summary?
I think we could probably do the first chapter.
For the people who weren't here when I was talking about it earlier, it's a fic. It's a Fable AU I wrote. The Fable AU is called Endirian's Lullaby, and it's a fic about what would happen if Icarus was kidnapped as a baby by Endirian and grew up in the end. This would then change a lot of the plot lines and stories and things going on because Fable would get really paranoid because, oh my god, that is their kid that was just kidnapped. The war between the realms is technically still ongoing. It's just a little bit more Cold War-ish now. The Nether almost completely closed off for like a bit, if not still. And Ray was raised by Fable in the overworld, while Icarus was raised by Endirian in the end. I'm pretty sure that Endirian still actually doesn't know that Ray is their kid. So, it has some stuff. For example, Athena was raised in the Nether by Nexus and is like a fighting prodigy, very like swords and stuff. Still the cutesy flower-loving Athena, we know, just mostly raised in the Nether and doesn't actually know what flowers really are, which is sad, but they will discover, and it will be joyous.
Wonder.
This is only just like a small snippet of it. That happened. This is what happens on the end side between Caspian first getting captured by Endirian to the Halloween thing and Athena's birthday. It is called The Prince and the Prisoner. There's a little bit of a summary that I will probably read, and then and Prince Sherbert, raised in the end by their quote-unquote adoptive mother Endirian and their aunt Perix, befriends the new mysterious overworld prisoner. Shenanigans and existential crises occur as Sherbert is forced to confront their upbringing and skewed opinions on the overworld. This was written, a little preface, this was written before Fable was revealed to be evil, and I intended for this to be a good fable, and then Fable was revealed good fable, evil Endirian, and then it was revealed that actually Endirian is pretty chill, and Fable is actually really evil. And since I hadn't gotten around to that, it has now been switched, so it follows more canon. It was also before we knew Sherbert's name was Icarus, so Sherbert will be called Sherbert throughout the entire thing.
Ash, do you need to know what my voice sounds like?
My name is Tria.
Because I realize I rarely ever talk. sorry, Laco.
No, you're perfectly good. I can get more water.
Get more water. And also, I just got permission to read a fic written by a friend.
Fun.
So after I might
you say that. Okay.
After your fic.
My name is Tria.
I was gonna say I just made a pin that said Laka's reading fics.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But I could update that to Modcast is reading fics.
Trio.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Trio.
The longest part is if I don't save the Modcast pronouns, I have to retype them.
My name is Trie.
Yeah.
Trie.
Also, yeah, you can totally read the fic after me.
Tria AH at the end. So is that ah?
We try. Trija. My name is Trija. Tria.
My name is Treya.
Or tree YA, yeah.
Tree like hyphen YAH maybe?
My name is Tria.
Yeah. I did it.
There we go. I updated the pin.
Wonder.
Stirpster. Stirquake.
Stirquake?
Stirquake.
Stirp's not gonna wake for another 2 hours. Probably.
Yeah.
No, Stirquake is way too early. It is like 7 a.m. over there.
It's almost 8. No, yeah, 7. I don't know math.
I put my watch to their time, so I could easily check.
Also, Tria Whisper, /team message.
I am.
Oh.
It's a little easy.
It just looked weird on my screen.
Okay. Gender pronouns. I guess female. Is it one option or two? Can I put non-binary? Oh fuck. Okay.
If you choose non-binary, you can choose pronouns. If you choose female, you will become a she/her.
Let's do non-binary and choose pronouns.
Sadly, the binary people are not.
Oh, I can choose pronouns either way. Okay, then let's do female, and we're putting she there. Everyone, all at once. Everyone, everywhere. Not all at once.
Everywhere,
Wait,
all at once.
Sorry. Wait.
You can? Anyway, do you want me to start reading? Good morning. We're just about to start me reading chapter 1 of my fic. My Fable AU fic. So. This is my fic, The Prince and the Prisoner, chapter 1, Fateful Arrivals. Two figures could be seen arguing in the meeting room. One sitting on a throne made of endstone and with long black hair and an elegant dress. The other standing in front of the throne in a suit of armor. But my queen, with your power we could do so much more if we devoted more attention to the overworld. Even just a small amount, the one in the armor said. And how exactly, Perix, do you propose we do that? We have been in a stalemate for years. If we were to change tactics now, Fable would see that as an okay to attack. My queen, if you could just give me, Perix was interrupted in their plea as an ender guard teleported. My queen, a lost overworlder has been found wandering the central isle, they reported. With a cold disregard, the queen, Endirian, replied, dispose of them. He claims not to mean harm. He says he was sent to see you. By whom? He did not say. Bring him to me, the queen said. The guard promptly teleported out, and in a couple of seconds, they returned with the prisoner held by the arms between them and another guard. The intruder was frantically looking around the room in confusion. Leave us, Endirian said, promptly demanded, and the two guards swiftly followed. My guard says you were sent for me. Fable is truly foolish if he thinks one of his measly overworlders has any power here, Endirian said with beginning anger. I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is, the interrupter replied. You take me for a fool, that you are not some sorry attempt at a spy sent here, Endirian mockingly laughed. She looked into the mind of the intruder. Who did they think they were, trying to lie to the goddess of mind? As she looked, she saw that they were telling the truth. You're not lying, Endirian said disbelievingly. Who, other than my brother, would send an overworlder here into my realms? I don't know anything about a fable or even much of about where we are. I was told if you could help me. Help you? Where in the realms made you think I would help you? Please, haven't you ever loved someone so much that you would do anything for them? I need to get my friend back. She's the only one I have, the overworlder replied desperately. The phrasing struck a nerve with the goddess. She had, but she was not about to dwell on those feelings anytime soon. Isla had long been a lost cause. Sternly, she replied, I cannot do anything for the petty minds of the overworlders. No, she died. She died, and it's my fault. And they said that you could help me get her back. And who gave you that idea? Saraza. She said you're the only one who. The intruder was interrupted as Endirian teleported right beside him. Saraza is dead, and how dare you drag her name into your lies? I'm not lying. I wouldn't lie about something like this. I made a deal. She told me you were the only one who can access purgatory. How did you learn this? The overworlder looked down, then up, and cautiously replied, I don't remember. Liar! shouted Endirian. And as she began losing her powers on the overworlder, digging deeper into his mind than the passing thoughts she usually used. The powers clearly hurt the overworlder, but Endirian just dug deeper, trying to see who had given the intruder this preposterous information. What have you done? What sort of overworld plot is this? I don't know. I don't understand. Teleporting back to her throne and to her warden, Endirian said, if Fable thinks some kind of barricade will trick me into believing your little lies, then you can suffer for it. As she finished the statement, the two guards returned, teleporting right between the intruder. Wait, I'm not. Take him to the prison, she said, and then directed to Perix. It looks like you have a new guest. As she said that, Perix went over to the new prisoner, and the two guards grabbed a hold of him to stop him escaping. Please, I just wanted to help my... Let me know if you feel like telling the truth, Caspian, Endirian said. And with that, he teleported away along with Perix and the two guards to his new prison cell. Also, I remembered that you guys might want a link if you wanted to maybe follow along. So let me just do that. Just before the event in the meeting room, in another place in the castle, a person was working in the alchemy lab. Sherbet, the so-called prince of the realm, was experimenting with new potions, and Deering was at a meeting with Perix, so neither of them were there to supervise. Not that they really needed supervision. But this specific potion was something they had tried to create for a while. It was Perix's project originally, trying to see how to create a potion to slow down the mind. She never explained what she needed it for, and any time Sherbet tried to ask, the question got redirected. But she had trouble with the potion for a while. Nothing worked. So she had left Sherbet to continue the experiment. They were the resident potion master, having mastered the art and understanding of brewing at an early age. Over the years, they had invented a bunch of new potions that no one had thought of before, such as their potion of haste and the potion of blindness, along with a handful of others. Perhaps had been sure that if anyone were to discover the recipe for the potion, it would be Sherbet. Good morning, people. Just waking up. I hope you enjoy the reading time as you wake up. So while Sherbet's caretakers were in a meeting together, something about some concerns Perix had or whatever, Sherbet was experimenting with various slowness-inducing ingredients. So far, they had ruled out the actual slowness potion as a base. It seemed the sugar and fermented spider's eye variants only affected the body, and that was not what Perix had been looking for. After that, they moved on from using water bases entirely. Water just wasn't susceptible enough for multiple ingredients. Its bonds were typically only strong enough to combine one ingredient. This seemed to be needing more. So they had moved on to scoria. The lava-based tonics had more bonds for the ingredients to latch onto. So far, they had tried the basic slowness recipe without much luck, as well as experiments with honey. Honey seemed to have the most promising results, creating the slowness required, but going beyond just the speed inversal of a normal slowness potion. Sherbet had tried the original potion and gotten extremely woozy from it, not because it was particularly dizzying, but because it got much harder to think or do anything. The honey did slow down the brain functions, as they had suspected, but it also affected the body in peculiar ways. They felt some form of resistance in their body, like the body felt the weakness and made up for it with some kind of resistance, tensing up so outward attacks weren't felt as much. They also seemed to have acquired slow falling. The body itself wasn't slower, per se, it moved at a normal speed, but it was as if the body was gliding down honey blocks. Not slow, but the descent was decreased, like the fall was resisted. That was an interesting find. As soon as the tonic's effects wore off, Sherbet wrote down the findings. This could be what Perix was looking for. They hadn't fully explained what they were hoping to achieve exactly, but this seemed close enough from what Sherbet could gather. Gathering up the remaining two potions, Sherbet ran down the halls, using their specially grown chorus fruits to teleport between the rooms without doors. Sometimes being the only person in the castle who couldn't teleport at will got annoying, but they also understood that getting doorways installed to every room in the palace, maybe even beyond it, was too much for just one person. It also helped with keeping baby Sherbet out of the rooms they weren't supposed to be in. Certain wings had them, the newer sections and those that had gotten major renovations over the years, as well as the living quarters where Sherbet and their family's rooms were. Over the years, Sherbet had even gotten their own wing in the palace to do with as they pleased. In order to still let Sherbet traverse their home and realms, the royal scientists had been tasked with growing chorus fruit that were more reliable in their teleportation. After a couple of years, around the time Sherbet had been 8 or so, they had been successful, and ever since then Sherbet had a steady supply of them for moving around their home. Soon they reached the hall leading to the meeting room. Sherbet slowed down, and as they got closer, they heard talking, Endirian and Perix. They were about to announce their arrival when they heard the tone Endirian was speaking in. She was mad, or at the very least, frustrated, and that was never a good sign to interrupt. Perix tried to say something, but was interrupted by a guard. Now Sherbet was really not trying to get caught. They hid by the bend in the hallway. They could look down and kind of see what was going on in the room, but anyone inside would have trouble spotting them. As they eavesdropped, they heard the news about an overworld intruder. At first, Sherbet felt just as mad as Endirian had felt. How dare an overworlder come here to try and spy on them? What was Fable doing? But then they heard the fear and the confusion in the overworlder's voice. He seemed genuinely scared and confused, no ill intent. He seemed to just want to help his friend. Privately, Sherbet thought Endirian was being too harsh on the guy, but they would never mention that to anyone. Anytime they seemed to show sympathy or even interest towards anything from the overworld, Endirian got cross. She didn't tolerate any inclination towards the realm that started the war and caused all sorts of problems for the end. For the most part, Sherbet agreed, but sometimes it kind of felt a longing, a kinship towards the overworld. Sherbet didn't like that feeling. They knew how much trouble the overworld had caused, and how horrible a person Fable had been. They knew those feelings probably were because they were Fable's child, but they still didn't like it. Sherbet hated their father and refused to acknowledge their familial ties. Fable had been the one to abandon them, had been the one who left them for dead somewhere, only to be rescued by Endirian as she stumbled upon them on a trip to the overworld. Endirian was the entire reason Sherbet was even alive right now. So they tried to push down any feelings of longing towards the overworld. It seemed like Endirian was the only one left in the room now, the others having gone to the prison. She still seemed angry, so Sherbet waited a minute or so before they casually walked down the hall, acting like they hadn't just witnessed the entire event. Oh, have you seen old Perix? I think I figured out a solution to her potion problem. I thought she would be in here. Perix is preoccupied at the moment. Fable seems to have sent one of his overworld spies here, despite the tentative peace between our realms. He was discovered, of course, and is currently in the prison where Perix is interrogating him. She'll be a bit, I'm afraid. Oh, okay. A spy? Really? I thought we hadn't heard anything from the overworld in years. You don't think Fable is trying to restart the war, do you? No, Sherbet. I don't think he'd be that foolish. Though I certainly can't guarantee it. I think he was just trying to get intel on how we are doing after the war. You know, trying to scope out our rebuilding progress and such. The idiot probably got paranoid after not hearing anything from us for a couple of years. It's not us who wanted the war. He was the one who started it. As far as I'm concerned, you don't have anything to do with each other. We don't have anything to do with each other. Well, that's good. I don't particularly want a war either. Anyway, thanks, Lyrian. I'll be in my room. Don't want to ruin the potion if it's actually what on Perix is after. Bye! Bye, Sherbet. Dinner will be in a couple of hours. Okay. With that, Sherbet ran off. Not towards their room, but towards the prison. They had gotten curious about this new prisoner. It was the first overworlder they'd ever met, and they were curious about Endirian's cover-up. It wasn't easily noticeable, but after living with Endirian their entire life, Sherbet had learned to pick up on the subtleties. Her phrasing had been oddly firm. Fable sent one of the overworld spies, who, of course, was discovered. From what Sherbet had seen and heard, the overworlder wasn't a spy sent by Fable, more a lost guy having faulty information. The goddess said he was looking for Endirian. That wasn't any sort of spy behavior Sherbet knew of. So they wanted to know more. If they were discovered by Perix, they could just say they wanted to show them the potions, but hopefully it wouldn't lead to that. Hello, people coming in. As they crept through the corridors towards the prison cells, Sherbet wondered how far in their interrogation on Perix was. She usually took her time, but she also knew that Sherbet would be in the potions lab working on her potions. If they got there fast enough, they might be able to catch the tail end of the interrogation. As they reached the cells, they indeed heard Perix grilling the new prisoner. It was quite shocking, actually. Sherbet knew that Perix was the warden, that they were the one to oversee the prison. But they had never actually seen them in that setting. It was almost like seeing a completely different person. Perix was so cold. She was methodical, emotionless, calculating, with no regard for the overworlder as a person. Sherbet felt kind of uncomfortable. It was so jarring to see their aunt, who was normally warmer, sarcastic, and teasing, sure, but never cold, with that demeanor. Bye-bye! Eventually, it seemed Perix got tired of the lack of answers. She withdrew herself with a promise to return for actual answers soon, and teleported out of the room. A minute or so after, Sherbet crept out of hiding. They walked over to the cell, where the new prisoner was being held, ignoring the two empty cells beside him. Hey, why are you here? They asked, suddenly showing themselves at the prisoner door. Ah! The overworlder screamed in shock, having only just calmed himself down from the interrogation. He scrambled to the back of the room, trying to get as far away from the cell as possible. Who are you? Sherbet, why are you here? The overworlder seemed very confused, not answering for some time, before seemingly giving up on trying to make sense of the new person in the cell. I don't know, I was told to ask someone named Endirian for help. They were supposed to help me bring back the Lady of the World. I've never heard that name before. Who are you? Sherbet. Anyways, want to be friends? Sherbet asked bluntly, and with no prompting. They weren't quite sure why they asked that, but in hindsight it made sense. They'd never really had any friends before. The closest they got was a couple of Endermen that helped out the palace, but they were more servants that they were friendly with than any real friendship. Well, and the things, all the objects around them in the world, talking to them. They'd been commenting on the new prisoner's situation the entire time, but Sherbet was kind of ignoring them right now. But the things weren't the same either. They were nice, and Sherbet liked talking to them, but this was a person, just like themselves, who seemed to be around their age and was interesting. Of course Sherbet would want to befriend them. I'm sorry, what? The overworlder seemed confused. It made sense, but Sherbet was lonely, so they charged forward. Friends, you seem interesting, and like you could use some friendly companionship here. What? Why would I want to be friend? I'm so confused. Okay, hi, my name is Sherbet. You seem lonely, and I could use someone to talk to. Do you want to be friends? I think having someone outside the prison cell to talk to would be better than being all alone. Okay, sure. We can be friends, I guess. Yay, okay. In that case, what's your name, and why exactly were you looking for Endirian? The overworld seemed to have accepted his weird situation, agreeing to be friends. Now Sherbert was more curious about his situation. That's what friends did, right? Talk about themselves? Okay. Well, first off, my name is Caspian. I was looking for a way to resurrect my friend, the Lady of the World. She died in my arms not too long ago, actually. I was told by this person, Sarasa, that Endirian could help me get to Purgatory. I don't remember how I know this. I swear I don't. I knew I had to get here and to ask for help. A lot of good that did me. Oh, Caspian, I'm so sorry about that. That must have been so hard for you. I'm sorry to just threw you in here without allowing you to actually explain. They usually don't do that. Sherbert felt bad for this, Caspian. They couldn't even imagine knowing how hard it must be for him to have seen his friend die right in front of him, and with nothing to do to help her. Then again, Sherbert didn't really have any friends, but now they do! Caspian said they'd be their friend. Caspian was quiet for a bit. Then he asked, "What do you mean, usually?" "Oh, Endirian isn't usually so rough. The Endirian I'm used to always allows you to explain the entire situation. I've never really seen her so mad. I mean, even when she's angry, I've never seen her like that." "So you know her well? Endirian?" He said it kind of warily, that much Sherbert could hear. They already hadn't wanted to just come out and say they were Endirian's kid, but Sherbert wanted to tell him, but maybe not now. When they've gotten to know each other some more, when Caspian hadn't just been put in prison by Sherbert's guardians. You could say that. She's the queen, goddess of the mind, and ruler over the end. You'd be hard-pressed to meet anyone here who doesn't sorta know her. I live at the palace along with a bunch of other people, so I'm around her more than some of the Endermen living in the end, you know? Oh, makes sense, I guess. Then, do you know what she was talking about in that room? About a fable? I mean, yeah, everyone knows about fable in the overworld, don't you? I mean, you're literally from the overworld. How can you not know about your own god? Oh, what? We don't have any. Well, I mean, I guess there's some gods and stuff, but that's mostly for the priests and priestesses. The average person doesn't really do religion, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't really call this a religion thing. It's more Endirian has a court. She's like the queen, you know, of the realm. You guys don't have that? This was new. Sherbert always expected the overworld to be like the end, at least in terms of how it was ruled. Endirian and Perix always talked about Fable's kingdom and his realm and how he ruled over the overworld with his schemes and the way he ruled over it. Well, I mean, sure, we have kingdoms, but like, not over the entire realm. There's multiple kingdoms, all ruled by different governments and such. Then there's the villages all over the world, not connected to any kingdom because they're so far out. That's where I come from, actually. I mean, the world is massive. I don't see how any one person could rule it all. Huh, that's really interesting. I never knew that. I guess it's just assumed it would be the same as here. How is here actually run? We don't know a lot about the end. Most people don't even know it exists, and those who do are reluctant, let's say, to give any information about it. I only really discovered it because I'm not actually sure. Well, I know I talked to Sarasa, and she said to go to Endirian for help. Honestly, the whole process is how I got here. I don't remember it. Well, that was new. The overworld doesn't know about the end, but Mom always said Sherbert was confused. And a little overwhelmed, to be honest. This was interesting. They'd never gotten so much information about the forbidden dimension that they had originated from, but it also seemed to be hurting Caspian to try and remember what he didn't know. So Sherbert decided to change the topic. This was a lot of world stuff, but they still didn't really know Caspian. Well, that's okay. How about you tell me about yourself, then? You said you come from a village? How was that? That seemed to instantly cheer him up a bit. His head didn't seem to hurt him anymore, at least. Well, I actually wasn't there a lot. The Lady of the World found me one day, when I was being chased by a horde of monsters. She saved my life that day. I owe her everything. Well, owed, I guess. She died, as I mentioned. Anyway, when she saved me, she led me to her village. It was nice there, but I'm an adventurer in my heart, so I wouldn't frequently go out and look at the world, going wherever the wind would take me. It's how I got my name, Ghosty, because I was like a ghost, never there. Anyways, Lady of the World tried to use it positively, so I didn't feel bad about it. She was my best friend. Tell me about her? Sherbert asked softly. They didn't want to make Caspian relive bad memories, as it seemed he was, but maybe they could help him remember some of the good things. She Well, she had this sunset orange hair and these sky blue eyes. She seemed as if nature itself had taken in human form. Whenever she was mad, it was like the sky itself responded to her emotions, always raining and thundering. Plants always seemed to grow faster around her, bigger, better quality. She was an amazing friend. She sounds wonderful. I'm sorry I ended up here instead of being able to help her. It's not fine, but you didn't have anything to do with it. I doubt you'd be able to get me out of here, so I can at least try. You don't deserve to be in here. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sure that when Adirian has calmed down, she will let you out. She has to.
We've met, right? My name's
Shepard was sure that there had to have been a mistake. Adirian wasn't so needlessly cruel that she would just lock someone in prison because they were an overworlder. And all Parix, Shepard had never seen them like that. It was scary. They're sweet and caring, if a little starky and sarcastic. Aunt turned cold and harsh, threatening and intimidating in his prisoner. It was a side Shepard had never seen before. Shepard couldn't even really confront their caretakers about it, because they had to seem unknowing about Caspian. Well, this sure was the situation. Thanks, but I doubt you'd be able to help, came Caspian's reply. He sounded so resigned, like he believed he was never going to get out of here again. Shepard couldn't let that happen. And that was chapter 1. Hope you liked it.
It's wins.
I love that a lot.
Thank you. Listen, this AU is my brainchild. It's
I have read that fic. It's one of my favorites.
Cute. The fun fact, the entire first section is actually canon. Like, that is all of the things that is being said is like word for word what is being said in Ray's flashback to that scene in the end war room. And then I just like transcribed it and put in the thoughts behind the characters and the inflections and stuff. The same with the meeting between Sherb and Caspian. I don't know if it's in this chapter or in a next chapter when they meet like face to face.
Yeah,
I think it's like next chapter where we get Ghosty's reaction to seeing Sherbert's bleeding eye. That was like word for word the exact same thing that happened in canon when Caspian first met Sherbert and saw the bleeding eye.
Yeah.
And I think that's funny. It's the same thing with like the Lizzie and Ren fic I just wrote. I just read before. A lot of the quotes in that, a lot of the things that are actually being said is from the actual Last Life videos.
Yeah.
Just like change some of the words so it's like King Ren and like the Knight and Shadow, the Fae Shadow Queen and stuff. But like a lot of my like lines and stuff are canon, and I just like fudge them.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to read another fic? Yes?
Yeah. I am. Let me grab the link for the people.
Wonderful. Then I can mute up and we can listen to the cool stories.
This fic is My Roots Are Earth, Muddy River, and Honeycycle by Bugby Gaming. It is a Q56 Next Generation fic. Decades have passed. The Q, home to Void Shifters, has been running for 28 years.
Hello, Modcast Nation.
Many people came and went. Old mods retire and old players leave, and some start the next generation of Void Shifters. The children of a player and the daughter of a former mod decide to go against the family's wishes and sneak off to the Q. Or Echo's epilogue children, character Whisper's epilogue child, and their friend break into the Q and do chaos. Or Q56 Next Gen AU. Disclaimer: only the next gen characters are. The only next gen characters are Rosie, Dew, and Sailor. All characters, with exceptions of Sailor, Whisper, and Midas, are Evans OCs with no connections to anyone else's characters. But if you have a next gen character and you want to appear in the fic, DM Bugby Gaming. It takes place 27 years after Rewind. Chapter 1. Pa's gonna kill us, Stu finally spoke up as they entered the Q side of the world port. It didn't actually care what Rosie and its parents thought. It was excited to adventure and maybe cause some chaos. Rosie was also excited to explore and maybe make some friends, meet some people her parents used to know. The two of them had dragged along their cousin Sailor and Dew's best friend Mallory. Mallory was a beetle hybrid. She was pretty shy and nervous, unlike the rest of the group, and she was practically glued to Dew. Yeah, so will my mom, Sailor added to Dew's statement. She was a belted kingfisher. She looked a lot like a mom, though she had tanner skin. I think both of y'all's grandparents would too, especially Uncle Chris. Yeah, my grandma will too. She doesn't really approve of any void shifting at all, though. It'll be fine. They won't find out. Now let's see what this place is all about. She walked over to and flipped through the book. Okay. It seems we need to press that button to get sorted onto one of the 4 teams, and there are challenges sometimes. Okay, one at a time? Dew walked over to the button, getting teleported down to the red beds almost instantly. Sailor followed, ending up on Citrine. Rosie pitched Mallory forward, not trusting her to actually follow if she went last. Mallory got Malachite, and Rosie got Sapphire. This isn't what I was expecting. Yeah, I expected it to be more built up by now. Sailor looked around at spawn. It was pretty empty. There were a few people running around, chopping down trees and starting small farms. There were a couple people seemingly floating, one of which paused their zooming to do a double take after seeing Sailor. They whispered something to another floating person before zooming around again. Oh yeah, the book said it changes every month. Oh, that's fun, Mallory stated, as she was already clinging to Dew again. I guess today's the first day. We should set up somewhere, Sailor talked as she watched the person who did the double take. They were wearing a colorful trench coat with the colors of the teams on it. They looked powerful. Maybe around here. I mean, it'll be nice to get to know... It'll be nice to be around people. Sorry. Words.
Do you have a second?
There was a chuckle from behind them. The kids turned around to see a fox hybrid, seemingly around
Seems
Rosie's
important.
age, sit there laughing, seemingly at them.
Let's say the two of us.
That's a dumb idea. First cycle?
Something we could spend our day doing
Sorry, I
together.
forgot to mention, this is in a world where anarchy didn't stop
say it together
on the
on
queue,
three.
because it was
1,
written
2,
before that.
3.
Being silly. Whoa.
The group
really on
looked
the
at
same
each other, were confused before
This
Rosie
must
spoke
be
up.
fate.
Yeah, I think
Let's
so.
live together.
The fox looked Rosie up and down for a moment. Sorry, what? One moment.
This is going to be absolutely fabulous. Our houses are a tad on the cramped side.
Okay. Hi.
We should build a larger house.
The group looked at each other confused before Rosie spoke up. Yeah, I think so. The fox looked Rosie up and down for a moment. How about I show you the ropes? I'm Ava. She Annie. Ava stuck out her hand to shake. Dew accepted the offer and shook it. Sure. Great. We'll have to set up at least 1,000 blocks out, but 2,000 to 3,000 is the sweet spot, so let's get moving. As the rest of the group started to walk, Sailor stalled for a minute. Wait, who are the floating people? Oh, the mods and Midas. They try to keep this place in check. Keep everyone from blowing up the world or keeping it from falling into void. Huh. Interesting. Sailor stared for another moment before following. This world was turning out to be more interesting than any of them were expecting, but at least now they have a guide. Chapter 2. Echo paced back and forth in his living room, calm. It held up to his ear. He was trying to call Whisper, because the kids said they were going over to there to hang out with Sailor, but Rosie and Dew hadn't picked up either of their comms when he tried to check on them, and he was getting worried. Please pick up. Hello? Whisper! Hi, I'm calling to check how the kids are doing. Neither of them are picking up their comms. Whisper was quiet for a moment before speaking. What do you need? They aren't here. Sailor said they were going over to yours. What? No, Rosie and Dew said they were going over there. No, I haven't seen them. I'm so sorry if you hear my dog. Hold on.
In the meantime, chat, what do you want to call the house with Chat and Rima on Tomodachi?
My dog is very upset there's a new person in the house. But all right. No, I haven't seen them. There were a couple moments of silence as the panic set in for both of them. Where were their kids? Okay, it's okay. Maybe they're at Mallory's or Creas's? Yeah, maybe. You call Mallory's grandma, I'll call my dad. Yeah, I'll call you back when you get an answer. Yeah. There was a small beep as the call disconnected. Echo quickly scrolled through his contacts and called Creas. It only rang a couple times before Creas answered. He could hear Coriander complaining about something in the background. Echo tried to keep his voice steady as he spoke. Hey, Dad. I was wondering if you'd see the kids or Sailor. They told me they were going to Whispers and Sailor said she was coming here. Sorry? No, I haven't seen them since the last time I was over. It was when they were asking if they could go to the Cute, remember?
Then we shall be henceforth.
Echo paused for a moment as he processed that info.
Thanks for the wonderful.
They lied to him, and they wanted to go to the queue.
Woohoo.
Okay, thanks anyway. I need to call Whisper back.
Again for
Love you, Dad.
You're the best divine being on the island.
Love you too, Connie. Let me know if you find them. And tell Whisper I say hi. Yeah, will do. Bye. He hung up the phone, panic and anxiety started festering in his gut. He dialed Whisper's number with shaky hands and waited for them to answer. Hey. Hey, I was just about to call you. Mallory's grandma hasn't seen them, or Mallory. Oh, great, they brought her too. I'm not surprised that girl would follow Dew into a volcano if they asked. I think I know where they went. Where? Q. Silence fell over the two as the suggestion became real. They wouldn't have. They wanted to go, and they lied to both of us, and probably Mallory's grandma too. Fuck. If they're there, I'm gonna kill them. No. Let me handle this. Whisper sounded pissed. Quickly hung up the phone and pulled it out to send a text. 3 p.m., December 31st, 2026, Whispering Lorekeeper. Yeah, I probably won't come back, Fred. 3 p.m., December 31st, 2026. 3 p.m., December 31st, 2026, Midas. Okay, enjoy your retirement. No. 1 p.m., Whispering Lore. I'm coming back, Fred. 1 p.m. Chapter 3. Rosie walked out of the tiny starter base they had set up. She stretched out her wings. It was a little too cramped inside the house to do so inside. Dew and Sailor were also struggling with it, even if they never mentioned it. Rosie could tell both of them were uncomfortable with the tight space. They were all used to the open skies of Apis and MCCI, but Ava said it was safer to be subtle. Rosie trusted Ava's judgment. She's done this before, so she knows what she's doing. Rosie looked around, seeing if anyone else was awake. She spotted Ava tending to the farms. She had already harvested and replanted the carrots and potatoes, and she was working on the wheat. The morning sun made her orange hair shimmer. It was falling out of the messy bun she had thrown it into. Ava looked up from the wheat, noticing Rosie staring. She smiled. Hey, how'd you sleep? Hi, I slept fine, I guess. It was cramped. She walked up to Ava. Do you need help? With the farm? No, I'm almost done. But I was going to go mining after this, if you want to come along. Yeah, sure. I've never done that before, though. It's okay. I'm having to teach you and your friends everything anyway. Something about the way she said that rubbed Rosie the wrong way. But she didn't get a chance to say something because Sailor woke up. As they walked out, they also stretched their wings out in a similar way that Rosie did. Sailor waved at them. Morning. Morning. How'd you sleep? Terrible. It's really cramped in that house. I don't even have room for a nest. They whined as they walked over to where Rosie and Ava were standing. I might fly to spawn today. I need to talk to Midas about something. Oh, that reminds me. I've been meaning to ask. How did you guys get Elytra so early? If it's your first cycle, then you shouldn't have any tokens. Plus, you've had them since you joined. Rosie looked at Ava confused. Elytra? Do you mean our wings? We were all born with them. Oh, okay. Have fun harassing God, Sailor. Rosie, let's head down to the mines. Ava held her hand out for Rosie to take. Rosie grabbed it just fast enough to get a side-eye from Sailor before they took off and headed to spawn. Rosie smiled at Ava, and they headed down to the mines. Chapter 4.
It's nice to see you.
Sailor walked up to the door of what they were told was Midas's house. They had many questions for the god, things her mother never answered. She knocked on the metal door as hard as she could. After a few moments, Midas opened the door. They looked like they just woke up. They looked down at Sailor confused. Can I help you? I have questions for you. Most people leave them in my mailbox and wait until the mid-cycle challenge. They started to close the door, but Sailor put her foot in the way to keep it open. Did you know my mom? I saw you do a double take when me and my cousin showed up. Midas looked at the child pitifully and opened the door fully. Ugh, fine, come in. What do you want to know? She was a mod, right? Yeah, she was, but she was a player before. She ascended in Cycle 4 after a situation where I needed more help. Why? What happened? Why her? She was qualified? Has she ever told you about this stuff? No, I was pretty sheltered growing up, especially when it came to her past. Midas laughed a little. Sorry, the thought of Whisper being sheltering is funny. She was such a chaos gremlin when she was a mod. She would spawn birds everywhere and filled players' houses with heads. Sailor looked terrified. She what? Midas suddenly realized what they had just said. Oh no, they were plastic, I think. She was just trying to mess with them. Oh, okay. She paused for a moment. But what happened? Yeah, she doesn't talk about it. I don't know. Could be because this is a death game and she didn't want you to get hurt, or because of the nether circle. They paused. I may have trapped everyone in a bubble of the nether. It was the theme they voted for, but some players were mad, and one of them took it out on her. Sailor sat there silently for a little while until there was a ping from Midas's comm. They quickly took it out and stared at the message like they were rereading it. Sailor tried peeking at the comm, but Midas pulled it away. What is it?
If fate has it in store for us to become friends.
So, the nosiness is genetic. They looked back at their comm and back at Sailor. You aren't supposed to be here, are you?
I feel destiny.
That wasn't a question. No, I'm not. Yeah, your mom's unhappy about you sneaking off. You should go tell whoever you brought with you that she's on her way. Yeah. Sailor filled her wings out slightly as she turned to run out the door. Thank you, Mix Midas. She didn't wait for their response before flying off to her base. As she landed, she saw one of the mods she saw floating around when they first got to the world. She looked like some kind of fish and was interrogating the rest of the group. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. You aren't supposed to have elytra yet. Chapter 5. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. You aren't supposed to have elytra yet. The mod sounded tired. They aren't elytra. We were all born with our wings. Dew snapped back. Rosie placed a hand on their shoulder, and it looked like she was about to say something, but she saw Sailor landing. Hey, what's going on? Sailor walked up to the situation. She looked pissed. Rosie was trying to keep them from blowing up at the floating person, and Mallory was seemingly trying to hide behind Dew's wings. Some asshole reported us as cheating because of our wings. Dew, please calm down. Mallory spoke softly. She placed her hand on the shoulder of Dew's wing. Dew relaxed slightly at the contact, in a way that only its family would notice, so it in fact did not calm down. I'm just trying to do my job. The mod sounded exhausted. They too did not want to be doing this right now. Sailor looked between. She noticed Ava was nowhere to be found. Okay, we were all born with our wings. I think I have some childhood photos of us on my... Sailor reached for a comm and had the horrifying realization that it was not in their pocket.
How special.
You dropped your comm, didn't you? Rosie looked at Sailor with a mix of disappointment and unsurprise. I left mine inside with Ava and I went mining. Dew just doesn't have photos for some reason. They take up too much storage, and I never look at them. They really don't take up that much space, the mod added. See, even the mod agrees. You're being dumb. Rosie seemed to realize something. Wait, what's your name? Andy. Annie? Something for sure. Yeah, even Andy agrees. Sailor laughed. Well, no one asked for their opinion. Dew grumbled and crossed their arms. I've been a part of this conversation. The kids all laughed, and Dew grumbled again. The conversation flowed, all of them kind of forgetting the previous interrogation. And he couldn't have been too much older than Rosie, maybe 18 or 19? They laughed and chattered until they got interrupted by a bright flash in the sky. A familiar voice rang out as Sailor suddenly remembered why they rushed back to the base. You three are in so much trouble. Hi, Mom. Sailor wrapped her wings around herself a little. Whisper looked pissed. She was floating, wings flared out as their eyes narrowed in on their daughter and nibblings. Do you three know how dumb of an idea this was? You're lucky Echo called me when he did. If someone had used a token to get PvP on early, you could have seriously gotten hurt. She came down and walked over to the teens. Her wings relaxed a little. She reached out, cupping Sailor's face in her hand. I don't know what I would have done if I lost you. Mom. Hey, Aunt Whisper, can you tell this guy we were born with our wings? Stu interrupted, pointing at Andy with their thumb. Andy was staring at Whisper with amazement before shaking their head and speaking. Yes, your children, or child and nibblings? Regardless. They were reported cheating to have a Elytra before they should. There's no record of them in previous cycles, so they couldn't have even used a token.
Hello.
They're claiming they were born with these wings, but I've failed to provide evidence. Yeah, here. Whisper took out her comm and pulled up a photo from when they and Echo took their kids out fishing. That trip was the first time Dew and Sailor came along, and when Rosie had learned how to actually fish. The three of them were stood in age order. Rosie had the biggest smile ever, holding up the fish she had caught all on her own, while Dew and Sailor held up the plastic fishing rod.
Whisper, how could we spend our days?
While Dew and Sailor held up the plastic fishing rods they were given to Phil included. I don't have anything of Mallory. She only befriended Dew a couple years ago. No, she cleared herself, thank you. Andy turned to the kids. I'm sorry about this. I will let Midas know that all is good. Then they vanished. How come you guys couldn't provide any photos? Whisper looked back at the kids. I left my comm inside when I went mining with the person we met. Dew doesn't have photos on theirs, and Taylor dropped theirs buying of her. Whisper sighed. They reached out their hand into the air, and a comm formed from nothing in her hand. She handed it to Sailor. Okay, we're going home now. What? No! Come on, can we please stay? The kids complained, but Whisper shook her head. No, it's too dangerous. But you're here now, Mallory spoke. Doesn't that make it less dangerous? Yeah, and we have Ava too, Rosie stated. Oh yeah, where is Ava? Mallory asked. Somewhere. She ran off not long before Andy showed up. Who's Ava? Whisper asked. A friend. We met her on the first day. Oh, a friend, you say? Why don't you tell me about her? Whisper chuckled as Rosie got visibly flustered.
Sounds great.
And that's all that's out right now.
How they feel about it.
There is more, but it's not out yet. So that's all you get.
I love that.
It's whimsy.
It's so whimsy.
Tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say the two of us moved in together.
I'm a big fan.
Something we could spend.
Sorry, I just realized. Rima and Whisper are moving in together.
Let's say it together.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Writing fanfics.
Yeah.
Chat Nation expands.
Chat Nation really do expand.
I'm decorating. Whisper, because you're still in the queue. I'm decorating their starting area.
Ah, yes.
And ways to get out.
Mm-mm.
Also, I have something, but I need Sherb to have a command block to run it.
Yeah.
I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay.
Sounds fun.
In my house. Sure. Why didn't I think of that?
Hi, I'm next to you. Me when our dumb teens, Evan.
Also, guys, when did we get a new emote?
Living in this house together.
Yesterday.
Probably while I was asleep.
Residents of this house is Chat Nation.
Makes sense.
I'll put it in mod VC chat. But it's mostly the name of it and the description.
Then we'll keep using the nickname Chat Nation. Woohoo.
Ooh.
Go Chat Nation.
Yeah.
Thanks again for everything.
But it's too long. I need a command block for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We will have to grab Sherb when they wake up and have a chance.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be friends with Rima.
But I think it's silly.
I think if you go to a single player world and do it there and then save your hotbar, you can get it in here.
What kind of thing should we
Oh, you're so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is smart.
Making a new world.
I think that's how the head shop works.
Nope. I pressed the wrong button.
What
Is
island
Q
are we
challenges?
adding? Oh, Q challenges is good.
Q challenges.
As a topic, yeah? Or an activity?
Probably a topic.
Probably.
Q56 challenges.
Yeah, it can say Q56, but not cosmic.
Have a chat with them about
Mhm.
Q56 challenges.
I guess because it can say Q and it can just say 56 and you just remove the space. I still don't get why it can't say cosmic.
Yeah.
Cosmic?
Hello, Rima.
See, like, it's acceptable that it can't say Kwong. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That is a weird non-word that we just, like, mush together.
Yeah, but
why can it not say
is a real
cosmic?
word.
Are you serious?
Yeah, why can it not say cosmic?
About Q56 challenges.
I don't know what's going on, but this has to be fate. If fate has it in store for us to become friends, then we should. Don't want to disappoint fate.
Absolutely. I feel destiny at work here too. And I've seen enough films to know.
It also really struggle with Tria.
Let's be friends.
Tria I can also see.
Yeah.
But like, I also had like a suspicion of like, maybe some of the things it's struggling with is because it's in British English. And it tries to do the British pronunciation, which is harder.
Yeah.
Because like I'm not sure, but I feel like I think it was Beck playing, say like having a word that I had in mind that I struggled to get, but Beck got. I'm not sure about that, but
friends.
Duck. Next time. Duck and Crab was right there. I mean, you can change it. I'm pretty sure if you go onto the Mies profile and then there's like terms or expressions and something, you can change nicknames.
Thank you.
Oh, why do I have this song on my brain? It's the in my heart and in my bones I can save it, my Atlantis. And it's just that little thing on loop.
Yeah, that's happened before with that song.
Oh, why is my screen having a rave? That was weird.
Long time no see.
Everything but the video, like the little, like the stream video and my like watching Ash's screen share video just flashed like black and color, black and normal, black normal in between, really fast. That was weird. It also happened while I was reading it, like, or after I was reading, maybe before, but like, this is the second time it's happened, and I don't get why.
Yeah.
Got your smart splash potions is gunpowder?
Yeah.
Okay. I said chat is smart.
Because it explodes.
That's a good way to think about it.
And redstone is longer lasting because it gives power. No, wait. No, that's not power. That's glowstone that's longer lasting, is it? No. Is redstone power? Like up to the power and glowstone it's the duration?
Redstone's...
Or is redstone duration? Glowstone is power.
I think redstone's duration. Oh, it didn't change it. That's
Dang it.
okay.
Dang it, then I don't get why.
No worries at all.
Because, like, no, I was gonna say, yeah, redstone is power because it adds extra power, because, like, it powers it, but no, it's duration.
No, if I am so silly.
Then I don't have
forgot
an
to give
easy
this something.
thingy. Bye-bye! See you in 2 hours-ish!
Bye.
Sharp imminent in like an hour and 10.
Mm.
Do we just want to chat for the rest of this part, or do we want to read more?
Chat, what do you want? Do you want more stories, or do you want us yapping?
Do you want story time or yap time?
Story time or yap time with Tomodachi?
PD story times. I have some stories sitting in my docs. Like half written fics, basically.
It would depend. I have some. I think I have some writing stuff that I haven't posted. I have a couple other fics that I have posted. I have a Hermitcraft Empires crossover fic about Tiny Tom and Jevin, about Jevin being a dad and having a cute little baby. And there's some Pearl and Sausage friendship in it, if the people are interested. That's about 3,000 words, I think. I might have some in my documents. I might have some unposted fics stuff, or we can do the unposted snippets that Whisper talked about.
An exciting new travel destination has become available.
I have like ideas, half written stories, basically. Some of them are just like little crack stories, basically, like Fable AUs.
The island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon."
What else do you
I'm
have?
trying to remember what half of these are.
I'm told a wish has
so
someone should be on a trip immediately.
I don't know if this would work. I have, if anybody knows of Danganronpa, I have a Last Life Danganronpa AU.
Whimsy.
The game, about how Scar dies by falling down a challenge room, dies to fall damage, because we were some friends and I like put all of Last Life into a Danganronpa AU about like ultimates and like how who would die and stuff. It was actually very fun. I have some writing about that.
I have a Fable AU. It's technically a Mafia AU. It's got the stupidest name because I thought the topic would be funny.
Sorry, what is escapism woo? Okay, it seems to be a... Okay, escapism woo is a tango fic, apparently.
Yeah, anyways, my Mafia fix called Working at the Car Wash.
That's fun.
Oh shit!
It's a
Thanks for
Sherp-centric.
reminding me. I completely forgot about D&D in 30 minutes.
Are you really giving me a Latin America tour ticket?
I will be here until that time.
Time to pack my bags.
Fair. Oh, where are they going? Latin America tour. Oh, fun.
Oh, by myself. I was hoping they'd be friends.
I don't think you have any friendships.
Oh.
Yet, which
Okay.
is why you can't take acquaintances with you, I think. And considering you were added today, I don't think you've had enough time to like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Friendship.
It's a cenote. It's like my own private pool.
Oh, you do also need clothes.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god, I forgot about this fic. Okay, another Last Life fic. Is it obvious to see that Last Life is my favorite life series season?
Colorful what?
What? No.
What?
Okay, it's actually. Can I read this one? It's a little novelization thing
work in progress ish about like all of the Last Life players.
Thanks so much for letting me.
Being like transported into the Last Life world.
I brought you a souvenir.
Fancy.
If the people are interested in that.
Ooh. Sorry, I just found a fic. I was like, Red Roses, Fable AU. What is this? It's a detective AU that I started writing and then forgot about.
We love when we just like begin writing something and then forget about it. And discover it again.
The story was too big brain for myself, but the plot I thought would be really cool.
Yeah. But like, chatters, would you be interested in that? In Last Life fic?
I'm in.
Oh good, I'm glad my little Tomodachi guy loves sushi. I love sushi.
Thunderous.
I was gonna be sad if they hated it.
Okay, chat wants the Last Life fic. Okay. Again, work in progress, so it kind of ends abruptly, but this one is literally just called Last Life. So they had all decided that they were going on a trip. It would be good for them. All 17 of them would pack their bags and go on a camping trip out in the forest. The trip there was long but fun. There was some friendly bickering and complaining about the trek up various hills and mountains to get to their agreed camping spot. But mostly the friend group was happy to be reunited after so long away from each other. They hadn't been together in like a big group for months, and even then, a couple of their friends hadn't been with them all that time. After a while, they arrived in the agreed-upon taiga forest. The group set up their tents and other camping supplies and decided to split up to go explore the area. Grian decided he would check out some of the natural caves in the area around their camping site. He went deeper and deeper into the caves until he found a strange platform. The platform sat in the middle of a giant cavern in the cave, slightly raised from the ground, with what looked to be naturally formed steps up. Walking up the steps, Green found the platform to be made of some strange rock material he had never seen before. And in the middle of the perfectly round circle of stone sat a weird bust with a floating book on top. Green decided to wait to investigate the weird landmark further, instead deciding to head back to the others. He didn't understand why, but this situation felt like something all of them needed to be there for. And for some strange reason, it was almost like he had felt this way before. But Green wasn't sure why he had never was sure that he had never experienced anything as weird as this. He'd remember something like that, right? Heading up to the surface, he found some of the others. A small group of them were around their camp, talking and making a bonfire. Lizzie and Joel were sitting on a tree trunk together, laughing, whilst Ren and Pearl were setting up the fire. In the distance, he could also see Cleo and Jimmy carrying wood for the fire. Hey guys, did you see where the others went? It's pretty important. Well, Tango, Impulse, and Skiz went south, and I'm pretty sure Beat-Ups followed them, said Lizzie. I saw Big B go with Scott and Martin, said Cleo, as she sat wood down by the fire pits. Pretty sure they went up the river, probably wanted to look for some good fishing spots. And the others? Asked Grian. Ethan went off alone, and Scarv dragged Mumbo with him to go look at the animals. Didn't see which way they went, though, answered Pearl. Don, can you guys help me find them? I found something weird down in the caves. Weird? What kind of weird, my dude? Red asked. I'd rather explain when we're all together. It's just... Please help me find them, Grian said. I'll go look for Scott and Mumbo if you guys could round up the others and meet back here. The others looked at each other and shrugged and agreed to help. With the help of the group, Green managed to gather the rest of them together at the camp. He mentioned venturing into the caves and finding the weird cavern with the platform and pedestal. Curious, they all went down to the cave to see what the deal was about. The moment they all entered the cavern, the majority of their members got a weird, familiar feeling. All of them were quiet for a moment before Martin spoke up. Do you guys also feel that too, or is it just me? No, I feel it as well. It feels weirdly familiar, doesn't it? Jimmy said. Some of the others nodded, agreeing with the two statements. I don't feel anything. I mean, I do feel something, but it's not familiar. I don't get what you guys mean by that, Mumbo brought up. He looked around at the others, trying to find someone else who agreed with him. Lizzie and Pearl both agreed with Mumbo about not understanding the feeling of familiarity.
They both agreed to feeling something, but to them it was entirely new. That's weird. I wonder why it's just you three that doesn't feel it, Green questioned. I mean, those three were the only ones of the group, from our group, who were absent from our last trip, Scott wondered. Oh yeah, huh, that's weird, Joel commented. Deciding to focus on that later, Green went toward the platform in the middle, directing the group's attention towards the weird pedestal and flying book. The group went to investigate further. Some of them looked at the floating book, others at the weird rocks of the platform, and others looked at the pedestal where the book was floating. Scott was one of the first to notice something odd about the floating book. The book had been written in what looked to be some weird formation of runes. When he mentioned this to the others, Green came to look closer at the text. He had previously been looking around the platform, and had also noticed some strange symbols. Signaling the others to the symbols he found, they discovered that the symbols lined together, like some kind of ritual. He didn't know why he knew that, he just did. It was almost like he understood what the text said, but how could he know that? Okay, so we found some symbols. What do we do now? And that's it. I remember what my plan was for the rest of it. The plan was for them to like say the incantation and then all be transported to the Last Life world, which is basically just like this camping ground, but just slightly different. Like Lizzie would get fairy wings, Beatles would get his moss cloak, and like Scar would be put into his like Last Life magician look, and they would all just be like, I think they would forget about like their quote unquote real lives and just be like inputted with the like, oh, we're here again for the people returning from Third Life, and the new people be like, okay, what is happening? Like, kind of, they know instinctively what's happening, like that what they have to do, but they don't know how or why they ended up here. And then when they return back after the games, they're just like, what was that? What happened? I don't remember anything. And thank you, Mage, for watch your boy. Yes, Green being the one finding the ritual circle was because of the Watcher theory of Green. It's the one who like got everyone together. But yeah. Oops.
All right. Chat and mods, I am leaving you to go to D&D. I will see you later. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye. Have fun at
Goodbye.
D&D. Listen to Varden, enjoy it. Yes. See, do you have anything else I've written? Oh, I have a whole bunch of one-shots. I have a whole bunch of soulmate one-shots that I got, that I've written. Good morning, Ghosty. We are reading
Good morning, Ghosty.
writings and stuff. Where do I have it? My ratings. Soulmates.
So, what should we talk about?
Let's see, what is this?
What kind of thing should we talk about, then?
Let me see, what have I written about? I know I had some fun ones.
Right. I'll have a chat with her about making.
Let me see, what is this one? 24. Ooh. Oh, let me just double check this one.
Good evening, Ash. Would you like?
I feel like the people would like this one if I can read it. It's a small fic.
Sure. But first,
it's Soulmate AU. The prompt being sharing pain. I'm pretty sure this is Green and Scar.
I don't want to brag.
Yes, it's Hermitcraft Green Scar sharing pain after double life.
Theories than me on all of Tomodachi Island.
It's pretty short. Let me see. It is 700 words. So.
Wow, that's amazing. I have so much respect for people who are good at series. Wanna be friends?
Wonderful. Are the people okay with me reading this? Good morning. We are reading to chat. I am about to read a soulmate AU with the premise of being soulmates sharing pain. It's Green and Scar on Hermitcraft after Double Life. So, he was fine. He was absolutely fine. Was nothing wrong whatsoever. It doesn't matter that he could barely walk. It doesn't matter that his back feels like lava. It's pouring down. He's fine. Grin had been flying around the server, loving the feeling of the wind against his wings, every breeze gently brushing his feathers. Grin loved flying. The air was his element. It was where he felt most at home, which was why, when he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his back, he knew something was wrong. Grin fell in the air, trying desperately to use his wings to glide to safety, despite the massive amounts of pain that caused. Better the temporary pain than falling to his death from hundreds of blocks in the air. This had been a somewhat common occurrence since Double Life. Sometimes he would just feel this searing pain in his back, around the base of his wings, and he'd be reduced to staying on the ground until the pain subsided, however long that would take. Grit wasn't sure why this was happening, but he thought it might be something to do with his final death in some form of glitch in the jump between servers. Due to the nature of the life games, hybrid powers were limited and subdued, so as not to give those players an unfair advantage. Green couldn't use his wings, and his Watcher powers only allowed to control the game. Impulse couldn't access his demon powers, and if the opportunity ever occurs, Scar wouldn't be able to communicate with the Vex. It was something everyone had agreed to, when they started the games. They were supposed to be fun, a bit of a challenge to see who would survive. If the hybrids could use their powers, it wouldn't be as fun for those without. So unanimous decision to limit them was cast. However, Green now suspects that it had some repercussions after returning to Hermitcraft. Green vividly remembers his final death. He was hidden in the walls, trying to escape from the warden, when a horrific shriek was heard, and Green felt the shockwave from the warden's attacks on his back, where his wings were currently hidden. The shriek as he died must have somehow damaged his actual wings. Some glitch must have occurred to have lasting damage, even on an entirely different server, or at least that's Green's theory. Either way, here he is now, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, with his wings out of commission, in such a deep pain that means Green can barely move. But like he said, he's fine. It's no problem. Green can definitely live with this. So what if this isn't even the only pain he feels like he should... If this isn't even the only pain he feels like shouldn't be there. So what if he, at random times, would just feel small stings and deadly pangs? He was still alive, and nothing was really happening. He was fine. He could deal with a little pain. He'd done it plenty of times before when he was younger. Another sharp pang in his back, and Green let a shout out of pain. Okay, that was worse than before. Almost like the back pain was getting worse. He's just overreacting. He's completely and utterly fine. Somewhere across the server, Scar had suddenly fallen to his knees in pain.
Good evening.
Grin didn't know how long he stayed there, lost somewhere far away from the common areas of the server, but eventually the pain subsided enough for Grin to move. He thought about making a tactical death to return to his bed, but decided against it. He just spent who knows how long in pain. He wasn't keen to feel it again, if he could help it. He just head back to 0-0. Grin was pretty sure he heard Doc talking about that at some point. Pulling his communicator to look at the cords, Gray noticed he had a message. Opening the message board, he saw it was from Scar, asking if he was okay, as he hadn't seen him in some time. Oh yeah, didn't they have an agreement to meet up? What time was it again? Oh well, he better answer anyway. And that seems to be what I have. I don't know if this was just meant to end there or if it was a work in progress, but... Da-da!
I believe that Ash and I have bonded over making theories.
Hello, hi to the people just joining us. We're reading fics and other reading stuff that the mods have written and stuff. And also there's Tomodachi. What's up on stage? I just read a little snippet from a soulmate prompt thing that I used to practice some writing. It was Grian and Scar sharing pain after Double Life. I don't think Sage can fall in love with you because you're siblings. Yeah. Oh my god, a Q56.
Good morning, Corn.
Good morning, Corn. Do I have something else? Let's see. Index. What is this?
Oh my.
Wait, is this the one I think it is? No, it isn't. Okay. I know I made one. But I'm pretty sure I made one. Of Grian and Jimmy being soulmates and Jimmy and Grian hating it because it's Jimmy and he likes bullying him. But I can't find it right now. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Wait, no. Or is that? Nope, that's the Flower Husbands. I know I made one. It does sound fun, right? I just need to find it. Is it a compass? Oh, yes, it is. Soulmates, Jimmy and Grian. Grian's always trying to use his compass to find and annoy Jimmy. Let's see how this should be pretty fast. How much do we have here? Yeah, this is 680 words. Let's see. I can read that. I think this would be whimsy. Compass that points to your soulmate. Get away, get away, get away, get away! Goodness, I have to get away! Jimmy thought as he was frantically running. The compass in his hand swiveled a little, the needle pointing the opposite way he was running, before scooting a little to the left. Jimmy immediately corrected its course, running to the right, so his compass was pointing straight down again. He had to get away. He could not let that thing catch up with him. He was desperate, running faster than he thought he had ever done in his life. He could hear a faint sound of wings in the distance. Oh, gods, no! He tried to run faster, but he stumbled, leading to the thing chasing him catching up with him. Suddenly, there was a shadow over top of him, and a shape landed in front of him. Oh, Tim! In front of him stood a person. They were short, but the massive wings on their back made up for their small stature. They were wearing a simple red jumper and dark pants. Their hair was a dirty blonde shade, a bit scraggly with bangs. The person's eyes were dark, almost like they were sucking in all the color around them. It looked like a dark abyss, or maybe a void, had taken over the eyes that were previously there. It should be a somewhat unassuming figure, with some ominous aspects if they looked closer, but that wasn't why Jimmy was feeling dread at the person's appearance. Oh no. Why? Why are you here? Did you really think you could escape? Did you honestly think that you could somehow get away from me? Timmy, Brian, why? Just why? Couldn't you have given me one moment of peace? Brian, because that was who was in front of him, laughed. Of course I couldn't. Why would I let my soulmate leave? Don't you see, Tim? We're destined to be together. The universe said so, Grian teased. The guy in front of him smiled mischievously, walking around Jimmy in a circle, almost like a vulture waiting to pounce on its unsuspecting victim. Fine, what do you want, Grian? I was in the middle of setting up my starter base. I just wanted to come see you, Tim. I'm just good and caring soulmate who missed their soulmate.
Chat now.
Fine, Grian, you can stay a while, I guess. Just, if you're gonna stay there, you better help me with setting up, Jimmy said. Internally, he was actually a little glad Grian had showed up. He was getting a little lonely in this new and unexplored world. The company would be nice, even if he knew he would be dealing with a massive headache from his soulmate's antics. But hey, at least the building would look better. Sure, I can help. Oh, I'm just gonna... So much fun messing with you. I mean, messing with the surroundings so it'll look amazing. Yep, definitely. Giving a little smile, Jimmy began the trek towards where he had initially intended to set up base. Green walking beside him, starting up a genial conversation, if a little teasing. That was just how their friendship worked. Jimmy gave as good as he got whenever Green got a little too pushy. Jimmy just invited him to play some Uno together, and Green was a shouting mess. Indignant as Jimmy, "You had a 7!" To which Jimmy would just laugh and bump their shoulders together. It wouldn't be that bad spending some more time with the soulmate. At least that was his thought until a rumbling began. Suddenly, a dark rift opened up under them, a swirling void splitting the ground in two, with dark tendrils reaching up to grab them, both of them. Green and Jimmy tried to grab onto each other, calling their names in desperate attempts to stay together, but it didn't work. The two were hauled down to the depths of the rift, as opposite ends seemingly being swallowed by the whole thing. Everything turned dark. Green! Jimmy! I don't remember that part. Why did I write that?
Nice to meet
Is that like... I guess this is like, what, a live series happening?
The name's Sage.
Huh. But yeah, that was a little thingy.
Razzle Pancatolite.
I mean, I think I was onto something having that like casual little fun day of setting up a database being fun and just interrupted by the void splitting up. But what was my plan for this? I'm so curious. I don't remember writing that. I remember the other things, but Anyway, hope you all enjoyed that.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'm a fan of reading.
I'm Knight.
Oh, hiya, Knight. I'm Ash.
So
Getting acquainted.
When the world Port Meduosha, okay. Great ankle, you stumbled through Waytica.
Let's see.
Talking with you is such a blast, Knight.
Do we want more reading?
Huh. Hello, Modcast Nation. I was Maddie would get along fab.
Oh my god, I thought this was a tango fic. Is this a rancher fic?
I'm sure they have some interests in common.
Wait, sorry, is this ranchers? No, okay, it's a tango fic with hints of ranchers. Okay. This one is literally just called Escapism. Woo! I don't know why. I don't remember writing it. But... Okay. Come on, what's one more try? You know you want to. I'm sure this time you'll win, came the sound from the corner. A young man in a red-colored suit and red circle glasses sat in front of a deck of cards and some stacks of poker chips. In front of him was a small group of guys, all looking rather disheveled. The group had apparently lost a lot of money to the red-glassed man, who had what looked to be a sympathetic, encouraging smile at her. I don't know, man. We've all lost a lot of coin right now. Oh, but what if this time luck would be on your side? You never know until you bet. The cards are rolling. Dude, come on, one more round. You can win this back. I'm sure. Yeah, let me at it. I'm feeling mighty lucky right now. See, gentlemen, that's the spirit. Now, who all is in on this round? One by one, it seemed the group decided to throw it in their lot. More and more of the chips got thrown in a pile until the group of friends barely had any left. The glasses-wearing man in the suit threw in some of his newest chips to match his opponent's bets. Then the cards got shuffled and the hands were dealt. Instantly, he could hear a couple grumbles from the friend group giving away their less than stellar hands. The man said nothing. And then the game was on. Round after round got played, and every time one of the increasingly more ragged-looking men got out of the game, until it was only the man in the glasses and the one other. It was tense. The man in red had a small smirk on his face, while his opponent was looking more and more frustrated after all his companions got out of the game. You devil! You tricked us! I don't know what to tell you. The cards were dealt fair and square. But it must be better. Must just be better. But that's what happens when you play You Bet Your Life. I'm gonna get you later in the rink. Just you wait, Tango. The man laughed. Aw, don't give me that. I'll take your anger and your crabby luck out of me in the rink. I have done absolutely nothing. Besides, rule states, no affairs outside of the dungeon. Oh, we can take it out on you whenever we like. Or maybe we won't take it out on you, huh? What do you say, fellas? How about that sweet little birdie down at the ranch? I'm sure he'd love to know just how bad his little friend here scammed us.
What a great...
The gang all voiced their agreements, not so subtly threatening the dapper-looking man, Tango, as they had called him. You leave Jimmy out of this. He doesn't even know about this place. As I said before, if you have any problems, keep them in here. Tango answered, suddenly enraged. It was the most reaction they had gotten out of him thus far. Dum-bum-ba! Finny!
Huh? Do you have a moment?
I apparently have so many little figlets and things that I just never wrote a lot of. Do you have anything else? Let me see.
I could read working at the car wash, or like the little bit of it that I have.
Sure.
This one is a Fable AU. It's a Mafia AU.
Heck yeah.
I have like the outline of the story at the top, and then I have like a few hundred words, maybe.
Yeah.
And that's the last of it. Dropping the water gun to the side, Sherbet wiped the sweat from their head. It'd only been a few months since they started power washing. They needed to save up some money for college, and well, when nearly every other job in town is filled with college kids trying to work during the summer, where else is one going to work? Lawn mowing seemed too much of a cliche. Summer wasn't usually this warm in Fableston. This year's heat wave just came in a little bit earlier than usual. Just means people will be out more. Maybe. The phone rang. Hey kid, got another job for you. The Morning Stars on Moss Lane need their RV cleaned. You got time to do it today? They glanced at their watch. 2:34 p.m. They sighed. Yeah, I can head over now. A clink of metal ringed beside them. Sherb had idly kicked the bucket of water next to their feet. Great, I'll let them know you're on your way, and the call ended. With one foot in the hand and a partially put together water gun in the other, Sherb packed up and drove to the next job. It was a bit of a drive over to the east ends of the town. It wasn't their first time needing to pass through the gated community. Many of the well-off people here needed their planes, boats, or other fun vehicles cleaned off for shows, or just to scrape off the last year's buildup of crustaceans. RVs were also typical for those long road trips. Sherb couldn't help but outwardly sigh. Maybe one day they could live a life on the east side. At a final glance at the GPS, they'd arrived at their destination. A boost of confidence and a stroll to the door later. They knocked on the door of the Morning Stars residence. A man about Sherbet's height opened the door.
I was in a bit of a pinch there.
Hello, I'm Sherbet with Charles Power Washing Co. You got an RV need washing? Oh yes, this way, the long-haired man said. Through the gates of what Sherbet could guess to be the detached garage, a 50-foot vehicle stood, covered in dark red, possibly dirt, and definitely riddled with holes. They really wanted to ask what happened before the other could respond. It was as if they had read Sherb's mind. We went off-roading by accident, and well, things happened that we couldn't avoid. We appreciate if you can get this looking good again. The RV owner gave a hopeful glance. Sherb glanced to the side and then back to the vehicle. Yeah, I'll get to work on that. They walked back to their company van to grab the supplies, hooked up to the backpack to the house water main, and started getting to work. Sherb started Oh my god, I'm stuttering again, sorry. Sherb started on the front of the RV, spraying the tucked-on dirt and the vines that crept up the bumper. Some spots had dirt spots that took a little bit more elbow grease to wash off, like they were stains instead of globs stuck on. They spent a little more time trying to clean out the holes and dents in the side to prevent rust buildup in those specific areas. Sherb continued to jam to the tunes, to whatever playlist was open, and before long, the RV was shinier than the one off the lot. It literally was blinding. There were spots in their visions. Oh my goodness, we can actually drive it off the driveway for once. The same man that greeted Sherbert appeared, an awestruck tone in their voice. I was given a quote for 100, but for this we'll have a job. I'll even tip more. The customer had plopped a stack of cash in Sherbert's hand. They stood there wordlessly. I can't accept a tip this large. Nonsense, the man spoke. It's much warmer outside than someone should be working on.
Here's your first mystery meet.
Anyways, that's all I have so far about that.
This is.
It's Power Wash and Mafia and Fable.
It was chat. Next up, your second mystery.
Oh my god, hour 69?
This is.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Hi, back.
It was Ghosty.
A couple of people have been added to the island, I think.
Mystery me Shadow.
We've just been reading.
This is.
If
Also, hi, Beck.
people are interested, I have a 1,800 word scarfic from my Last Life X Danganronpa AU.
Prize. Go ahead.
It's if anyone knows about the game Danganronpa, it will end tragically. Spoilers, Scar may or may not die. But like, if people are interested, it's just Scar going through a challenge and reminiscing about all that's happened. If people want. Otherwise, I also think I can read. Where is it? This is a little longer. This is 3,400 words, but it's Tiny Tom and Dad Jevin Adventures about Tiny Tom, the Hermitcraft Empires crossover. Tiny Tom, the little statue guy that Joel and Jimmy had, so Joel could give to Jevin.
Also, hi, boss.
Hello. Hello to the people. So, what do people want? Cute domestic fluff with Dad Jevin and baby Tiny Tom, or some scar angst?
Oh, that wasn't real for a moment. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, you're all good. You're good.
It showed I unmuted, but it wasn't showing I was talking. I was like, am I dead?
Oh.
Can I hear? I see the end of the horizon. How did it make you?
It's all good.
Anyway, I forgot
I could also
about
read another. If people want, I could also read the next chapter of The Prince and the Prisoner.
The next chapter. Sorry, I'm just biased.
Next chapter. Okay, chapter 2 of The Prince and the Prisoner. For the people who are not here, little recap. The Prince and the Prisoner is my Fable AU of End Prince Sherbert, aka Icarus, but this was before we found out their name. About where Endirion kidnapped Sherbert as a baby and raised them in the end. Grown to hate Fable because we all hate Fable. This was written before we knew we were supposed to hate Fable, but it's surprisingly fitting. Instead of it being propaganda from the end dimension, it's just actually true. The first chapter was about Caspian being captured by Endirion and Perix and put in prison, and Sherbert finding them and befriending them in prison. And then we have chapter 2. Because, yes. Chapter 2. Flowers for the Prisoner. It had been a few days now, maybe a week or two. Sherbert hadn't gotten the time to return to Caspian. They hadn't had the time to speak with Endirion or Perix about the prisoner either. They just weren't sure how to approach the subject when they weren't even supposed to know. So they continued helping Perix with her potions.
The honey tonic hadn't been what Paris was looking for, but she said it was in the right direction. She had suggested the use of fermented spider's eye to twist the effects, and a gas tear for a small amount of regenerative ability so as not to completely ruin the mind. Sherbet didn't like the theoretical output such a potion would have, but when they mentioned how bad the potion would be, Perix just said that was the intent. Whenever Sherbet tried to get more information, Perix would just dismiss them and redirect the conversation. So Sherbet has resigned themselves to continue. They wrote down their progress. Trial number 87. Recipe, scoria to wort to honey to FSE to gas potion. Fermented spider eye for FSE. Results. When ingested, you become more susceptible to suggestions. Though appears to be in great distress, commands can be ignored when the panic becomes too much. Recommendations. Test mild sedatives, possibly coral fruit, in the recipe to calm the drinker down. When they made the potions and told Perix of the effect, she'd made the suggestion of the sedatives in order to make the subject more docile. The more Sherbet learned about this potion, the more it set them on edge. Sure, harmful potions were useful, things like poison were great deterrents for traps, or when used in order to protect the treasury, but Perix seemed to want to use mind control with this kind of potion. The things hadn't been very happy with that when Sherbet mentioned the possibility. They were used to their constant chatter from all around the world, but whenever they got riled up, it almost became too much for Sherbet. They hadn't been that loud since seeing Caspian be captured, and before that, it had been even longer. One voice coming from the brewing stand they were using even suggested Paris could be using the potion of the prisoners. But that was absurd! She wouldn't do that. She wasn't that kind of person, right? Oh, thank you. Either way, they gave trial number 87 to Perix. She wanted to experiment with it further herself. Meanwhile, she said, Sherbet could continue to experiment. Try the chorus fruit and such. So they did. The chorus fruit had no visible change, though when Sherbet tried the potion, the dizziness they felt before was a bit worse. They decided to keep that fact to themselves and just to write the visible changes down. They made a note to try a fungal ingredient instead, if Perix really wanted some form of mind control potion, or at the very least something to subdue someone, then Sherbet would make it. They had to prove they were just as useful as all the other residents in the end. The things kept saying they didn't need to, but Sherbet had grown up always hearing how inferior they were to the rest, how they didn't deserve to be Endyrion's child, only taken in because of the graciousness Endyrion had. It got to them. They were just as capable as all the other End residents. The Endermen, the Shulkers, the hybrids of the two, all of them. Is one of the reasons they strived so hard to be good at potions. Well, that and because they wanted to figure out what was wrong with their eye, but that was the original reason. But when it turned out they were good at it, they kept on trying. Newer and newer things that no one else thought of, and that no one else had dared to try. Sure, it ended up in failures. Sherbet didn't like to speak of the obsidian in a bottle, but it had also led to new innovations. They discovered how to make new effects. The potion of haste, for example, which was made of a piece of coal. They were sure they could make some more things if only they could get their hands on some of the rare ingredients. Generally, anything from the overworld was expensive and hard to get due to the two realms being closed off from each other. Endyrion's scouts would try to come back with some things, though, but it was hard, and usually they prioritized the grass and dirt of the overworld to help with the agriculture instead of potion ingredients for Sherbet to use. The Enderman scouts from the Nether were more successful. Sure, the End and Nether didn't have great relations either, but they sure were better than the overworld. It was why they couldn't experiment so much with coal and mushrooms. Also why they had such an endless supply of netherwort. Sure, they had their own farms, but importing from the Nether was never that difficult. Sherbet was distracted from their thoughts when the glass floor of the alchemy lab changed. Red concrete. Well, it seems Quixis was back to work again. A small circle right where Sherbet had stood. Really? Right now? Well, hello to you too, Quixis, Sherbet said exasperated. They went to get replacement materials on the floor that the entire entity following Sherbet around had changed. Every time Sherbet thinks they won't have to deal with the whack anymore, and Quixis seemed to come back to prove them wrong. They quickly wrote down the change in their book and went to grab materials. On the way to the palace's supply room, they passed the second entry to the prison. Paris had it built so that she could have an easier path to the prison from the meeting room. It had been a long time since they had visited Caspian, and Paris had been there a lot in the last few weeks or so. Sherbert decided to visit their new friend as soon as they had replaced the floor of the lab. They couldn't let it be whacked blocks. They couldn't let the whacked blocks stay. Last time that had happened, Sherbert had gotten scolded. It wasn't really their fault things changed, but it was because of them that they changed. Crixus was tied to them. These things wouldn't happen if they weren't there. Usually that was fine. Sherbert could deal with their room being a little weird and having things change around them, but this was their mom's room, and Dirian's alchemy lab. Sherbert already didn't like burning her, and the whack just made it worse. Sherbert gathered the replacement purple glass and went back to the lab. They replaced the last piece, a few of the concrete blocks falling to the void. They intended to make their way towards the prison, but they stopped just as they were about to leave. Caspian had been stuck in there for some time, and they were friends now. Friends usually came with a gift for each other, right? Sherbert could maybe sneak something into Caspian's cell. Sherbert began sprinting back to their room. On the way there, they saw Perix coming back from the prison. She looked kind of mad, so Sherbert immediately hid in the corner of the hallway. That was close. Not only did Perix look mad, she was walking instead of teleporting places, a sure sign there was something bothering her. Now Sherbert was even more determined to get Caspian something. If Perix had been in the prison when she wasn't in a good mood, she might have been harsher than usual to the prisoners. Entering their mismatched room, the walls made from warped nylium planks, the floor from dark oaks, and the pillar accents made in quartz pillars. They looked around through their chests. What did they have that they could give to Caspian? What do you give to a friend stuck in prison? Weapons and armor and tools would be useless in the prison, as the magic surrounding it kept it from being destroyed. Also, Sherbert wanted to keep their involvement with the prisoner to a minimum for now. Decorations would be too obvious. Caspian only had a small bed mounted to the wall in the cell. Something for him that he could keep on his person? To know he's not alone? Yeah, that could work, but what? Decisions. The things began coming with their own ideas. Many of them couldn't be used, as they told them multiple times. The tools and weapons weren't useful. A bucket suggested something from the overworld to remind him of home. That could work. They had a couple of overworld blocks thanks to Quixus, but what? The 15th lantern in their stack of lanterns suggested a grass block. The shulker box suggested a sapling. One of their alliums suggested a flower. A flower? That could work. It would be small enough for Caspian to keep it hidden. Almost all flowers came from the overworld, and flowers were something you typically gave as gifts, right? Now, what flower? If they knew Caspian's favorite, they'd give him that one, but that hadn't come up in the last time they met. Maybe Sherbert's own favorite? That could work. Look in their organics chest. Sherbert took out a blue orchid. They didn't know why that was their favorite. It just was. There was something familiar to it. The orchid in hand, Sherbert made their way towards the prison. Caspian looked much worse than the last time Sherbert was there. He looked tired and disheveled, with the bags under his eyes, hair all over the place, and his clothes seemed to be ripping. When Sherbert cautiously approached his door, he sat in the corner, knees to his face, hiding away. Caspian? He started, then looked up from his cell towards where Sherbert was standing at the door. Sherbert, I thought you'd forgotten me. His voice was rough. Sherbert couldn't tell if it was due to disuse, screaming, or crying. They weren't sure they wanted to know the answer. No, of course not. I couldn't find the time to visit. I wanted to, but I've been busy, I guess. I did bring you a small gift, though. At that, Caspian finally looked up fully. He tentatively moved towards the cell door, looking into Sherbert's eyes. Thanks, Sherbert. It's your life! Are you okay? Oh, right. My name. Oh, yeah, it does that. It doesn't hurt. It just it doesn't stop.
My name is Beck.
I should be better at explaining this.
My name is Beck.
This was always awkward. Sherbert didn't really meet many new people, so most people already knew about their eye. Caspian
My name is Beck.
didn't.
It's nice to meet you.
Yes.
Today is the 4th.
Link to the fic.
My name is Beck.
Is here.
To meet you.
It is called
My name is Beck.
The Prince and the Prisoner.
It's nice. My name is Beck.
It doesn't stop. What? No, yeah. It's kind of just been doing that for as long as I remember.
Nice to meet you.
Doesn't even hurt, so I kind of just let it happen. Does get on everything though. So.
Today is the 4th.
Do you ever get lightheaded? Caspian sounded very confused and very concerned, which, granted, that is a very fair concern. Very, very fair reaction.
So, how does
no,
sound?
Sherbert replied, only just realizing how weird that actually was. That's probably weird, isn't it?
My name is
huh. The last person was the last part was mostly said to themselves and the things following them. Yeah, it is. Well, I guess if it doesn't hurt or anything like that, it's fine. I'm still very concerned, though. Yeah, no, that's fair. Anyways, the gift. Thank you, your boy Harry. Sherbert tried to change the subject. They were sure that that conversation would continue at a later date, but for now, they really just wanted to give Caspian the gift. Oh, right. What is it? Here. Sherbert carefully handed the orchid to Caspian through the window in the door. It's an orchid. It's my favorite flower. I wanted to give you something from the overworld, to remind you of home. Well, I don't know your favorite flower, so I thought that mine would do. So you also know that you're not alone, even if I might not be able to visit as often as I'd like. Sherbert gave Caspian a little smile. Thanks, Sherbert. That means a lot, actually. Caspian was looking at the flower so reverently, like he'd never seen anything so precious before. The lady of the world used to give me flowers too. Oh, of course, energetic flow. Sorry, I just looked at the Tomodachi. She had such a way with flowers. It said it was almost like they spoke to her. So whenever I would leave for an adventure, I'd come back from one, she'd give me a new flower. So I really appreciate this. Oh, and my favorite flower is sunflower. I don't really like compasses or maps, so I'd always just go the way the sunflower is pointed. It's also how I know my way back. Just follow the sunflowers, Sherbert replied with a small, soft smile. They were happy they could give Caspian a reminder of his old friend. They also mentally made a note of the sunflower. They were sure they had one somewhere. Flowers is something Quixes like to glitch a lot. I'm glad. You deserve to remember her. I know you can't really look for her anymore, so I'm glad I could help, even a little. Anyways, enough of the sappiness. Let's talk. I now know your favorite flower. You know mine. What else do friends do? There's not really a lot else we can do.
Hey.
Caspian smiled back. Well, the lady of the world and I'd sometimes go out and do things, but that's not really possible here. We could play 20 questions. You ask me something, then I ask you something. It's a good game to play to get to know someone better.
Living here.
So they did. It started off small, like favorite foods, favorite animals, and such, which was fun, as neither one really knew the other's culture. Caspian had never heard of coarse fruit sorbet, and Sherbert had never heard of rabbit stew. From there, it devolved into wackiness. From heated rants about their least favorite foods. Beetroot soup, Sherbert! I swear it's the most tasteless, useless piece of... to least favorite animals. Chickens, Caspian, chickens! They are evil little war criminals, every last one of them, and don't even get me started on Charles. It's a philosophical nonsense. What do you think would happen if one day you woke up and all the trees in the world had turned pink? What? It's a valid question, Sherbert. Answer the question. It was nice. Sherbert didn't think they'd ever laughed so much before in their life. Spending time with Caspian, even if they were somewhat restricted in what they could do, it was fun. He was nice. Nothing at all like what Endirian had told him about the Overworlders. They spent hours and hours together just talking and laughing and coming up with stupid games for them to play. They played tic-tac-toe on the door, stating out loud where they'd put their piece. If one of them would occasionally cheat by saying they put their piece on the opposite side, no one had to know. They'd evolve into laughter either way. And that's how it continued. Every couple of days, Sherbert would come to the prison with a new gift, be it a flower or snacks or small trinkets they had. Once, they'd even made him a small glass flower. Glass blowing was a skill they sometimes indulged in. Glass blowing their own bottles being more efficient than just crafting in the standard size. Then they talk about themselves, about their homes, about their realms, anything. Eventually, Sherbert would have to return, either because they'd spent too much time there or because Perix came to check on the prisoners. Those times were less fun than others.
Nice to meet you.
Caspian had asked Sherbert to not be there when Perix came. Said he didn't want them to see him like that, like a common prisoner. Sherbert had first protested. They wanted to be there for him, but Caspian had insisted, so Sherbert agreed. Whenever Perix came, Sherbert would course fruit out of there as quickly as possible, never seeing what actually went on. However, they would always come to check in on their friend the next day. And that was chapter 2.
You really add some color to this place, Beck.
Ta-da! Hope you liked it. Sherbster. Sturbert.
I feel like I got really close with Ghosty.
love Beck in the Power Rangers outfit, of course. Okay, Sherp should be waking up in about 15 minutes. I might be able to get the third chapter in if people want me to keep reading.
Bro, where's my
Hello,
drip?
Ghosty.
Hi, Ghosty!
Hello, I have no drip.
Don't worry, I didn't have drip till like 20 minutes ago, so.
Bruh.
A lot of people don't have drip.
They messed up my ice cap.
Oh
no.
I asked for no whipped topping. It's not even real whipped cream from Tim's. By the way, it's not actual real dairy. It's whipped topping. It's fake bullshit. It does not melt, and I hate it.
Oh.
Hi, Corn.
Sad.
Crosshair. Come here often.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
I'm on here.
I feel a bit more like myself.
The whipped topping
No,
is
what
stuck
do you
in
mean
my
there's nothing
fucking
here?
straw.
How dare they mess up your dinky?
It's so fucking
mean I can't
rude.
I had an art piece. This fic was part of a Big Bang event, so there's some art to it, but the Tumblr post doesn't link to it anymore.
That's exciting. Oh, I wasn't looking at the right screen. I'm looking now. Hi. Is this for me?
This is for you, yes.
Do I want a brand shirt? Nah. I want to see what insane ass outfits they have.
Do I have?
Take me to the store.
Do.
I like that we're bulk buying the same clothes like we're in some like TLC family show that has 19 children or some shit. What is with the magic circle?
Shoes. Wait, what are those things with stars? I'm interested.
I think they're leggings.
I want those.
That's so fair.
This
Yeah, that's
is
funky.
absolutely gonna get cut off, but
Perfect.
I can try to send the art that was supposed to be with the fic that I'm writing.
Hell yeah. There was a funky skirt. Can I look at the funky skirt? It was like a plaid thing. I've been partaking in all sorts of gender fuckery recently. It's quite fun.
Fun. Okay.
As you should.
You can see the
Papa.
bottom of the art. Art credit Citizen.
You passed the skirt,
Tumblr.
by the way.
It's the plaid drapey skirt.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
it's
sure.
down.
There's
Waka Waka, you want to send the picture in stream general so the chat can see it?
Stream general, absolutely. There's another one too, so I will get that as well.
Yeah, that one. I think it'd be slay.
Let me just get the other one. There you go.
I have to keep switching back. Just put my guy in like a black t-shirt, honestly. And that'll probably be good.
It technically has like a little bit of spoilers, is it? Because we haven't reached that part yet, but here you go. If you want to see the art, it is in Stream General. I can also post the other picture here.
Is that a crop tank top on the second row?
Yeah, it is. But yeah, just like a black t-shirt is fine.
I love those guys. It's yes, I love my silly little AU. Also, peep the different eye colors on Sherb, because this was before we fully knew why Sherb's eyes were different. But I got the gist of it. It's a different world, because it's an AU, so Sherb gets different eyes.
Oh, there's only the brand ones. I see. I don't wear colors. Shit, man.
Also, send like. Also, I think we might just chat for the last 10-ish minutes
That's fair.
until
Yeah.
Sherb wake up.
I could fuck with a gender bank shirt, maybe.
I was gonna say the denim ink that's at the bottom row. I think that comes in black.
I just want a t-shirt, man. I don't wear tank tops. I like barely wear long sleeves. Like, I'm the most in real life. I am like the most fucking. I don't wear colors. Can we tuck it in?
No, that is sad and not a thing you can do, and it's so horrible.
It says it in the bottom corner.
Oh wait, does it?
Yeah, it says press the L button, the L trigger buttons to tuck the top in.
That's gonna be so whimsy. Oh my god, I did not know the whimsy.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know what the button is. Oh, is this an emulator? I see.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, do you have any fun, like, hats or necklaces?
Oh, there's some, I think.
You can get the magic symbol.
Tempted. Oh, rip. Are those, like, mecha wings? What are those? Cyberpunk wings. I see. They're funky. We can always tuck the shirt in later, it's fine.
Did you look at the funky hats?
I think briefly.
Cool.
Not the leotard. What is this?
A misclick is what it is.
It works.
Trip.
It looks alright. Can you mash me and Corn together like Barbies before Sherb wakes up?
Oh, right, Ghosty, you.
Oh, I have to stand.
Ghosty, you weren't here for that. Chad and is it Rima? No, it's not Rima. Chad and Ash are now dating.
That's fun. I think either restlessly or with arms crossed. I can't decide. What do we think, gamers?
I think restlessly.
I think I get motions to just looking at myself. I think arms crossed.
Fair enough, arms crossed.
Too restless.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if you went by your little reactive, it would be restlessly, but
Beck, talk to me.
Yeah, but I'm not like bouncing up and down
Yeah, no.
Laugh.
It's just
and like
idly
vibrating.
waving back and forth. Idly waving back and forth.
Yes.
Sure,
Just
wait.
caffeinated.
Oh, they're up. Look at that, they phone.
Whoa.
Sure, wait. Sure, snooze.
Whoa, big stretch.
Sure, wake or sure, snooze.
Corn. What's cooking? Funny looking. Hey.
What's cooking funny looking?
Sherbert Wake?
Spilante.
No.
Imparo.
Hi.
I think they're awake.
Sure, awake and
Perhaps half
slowly
awake.
waking.
They're just yapping. Smitten, I don't think I've seen that before. That's cute.
Yeah, it's because it's British.
Yeah.
I like the word smitten. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah, earlier.
just crush in the American version, English.
I'm feeling a bit
That's the
Something like that.
I think I've been thinking too hard. My head.
But it was funny earlier. Ash's little character was like, "I have a crush on Chat. I'm gonna go tell them." And so we're like, "Okay, go do it." And then, as they were like, "Chat, I love you," Lumi was like, "No, I love Chat." And then they're like, "Chat, who do you love more?" And Chat's like, "I actually like corn." And they were both.
Oh my god.
Actually, I don't like any of you.
Are my pronouns he, they? No. My pronouns are he, him. I don't care. If somebody uses pronouns for me that are not he, him, I quite frankly don't give a shit. So there's like an any in there because I'm tired and I'm almost 30 and I don't give a shit about gender.
So fair. But also, like, Ash got rejected and was like, no.
So I guess he,
I'm not
any,
gonna-
because that's what my pronouns thing says. It says he, any.
But like, Ash was then like, no, I'm not gonna let that let me down. I'm gonna ask them again. They have to take me back. They have to say yes then, and gave chat a chat rules, Twitch chat rules. And so it's like, this is all of my love. Please, will you date me? And chat was like, okay, I'll date you.
Sometimes desperation works, I guess.
Yeah. Asking again one more time, just to be sure, because there was a Lumi that interrupted the whole confession thing.
What happened? Oh my god.
Frolicking.
Speaking of.
Catch me if you can, you can, you can, you can. I'm gonna eat you up.
Huh? We're hunting people for sport now? I didn't know that was an option.
Chat is hunting the mods for sport.
Hunting their partner. Very much in love.
Wow.
Chat would? Yeah, chat would.
With Andy the 4Ever Sherbathon, with Donny Cornisty, with Andy Tomlinson, Donny Cornisty, so that twink,
Dream.
or worship the central bearded dragon. Worship.
Right.
Wiggle.
Okay.
Everyone does.
Dragon.
Hail.
Very
What
normal.
are you dreaming about?
Huh. That same dream again. Huh.
Average gamers get together. Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Pepper.
Oh my.
Shipwake.
Sherbrol.
Tripster.
Trip phone.
Trip phone.
I think Rima would stand confidently.
Smiley. Trip snooze alarm.
Who I truly am. I talked to Duck and I learned that she's into Q56 challenges.
The entire Sherbathon, they've gone to bed an hour late.
Now.
I also went to bed like over an hour late last night, but it's okay. I was having an important discussion with Beck. It's fine.
Mm.
We were discussing important things like how Keyfree is a girl dad.
Keyfree is a girl dad.
The title is Making Texture Packs into the Future. I want to show this to that twink.
Nah, I feel like half of us would like absolutely be the same way, and the other half wouldn't care. However, I am discovering a thing that I noticed last Sherbathon is that I will wake up at like 5 or 6 a.m. after going to bed at 2 or something like that. Because my brain apparently says, oh, Sherbathon is still going. Let me just wake up so I don't miss all of it. Because that also happened last time when I just like had the stream going and I would wake up ridiculously early. And I would try to stay up as late as possible to catch the most.
Improved my life quality by at least 6%.
This time I've at least been going to bed earlier, but like, usually I still wake up really early. This time I didn't because I forgot to have the stream going on in the background, so I slept in late, but...
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Beck.
Nice to meet ya, Beck. Name's Chat.
Songless and Rashino Kalu. Sparkle, Songless and Runcy, Songless and Poe. Songless and Light Blues, Songless and Meshka.
Oh, that was a pretty nice turn of phrase just now. It sort of reminded me of the fridge.
The fridge!
Tootsie, Bankafilla. Hey, Narakapo.
Yeah. Peck is worried about song listens, apparently.
How are you?
You know, it's a valid worry.
With Loco.
Yes! What should we talk about, Quicktivists?
So, what should we talk about? What kind of thing should we...
Or pulp musicals, depending on if you want to add it to the island lingo. Oh, The Notion. We should definitely talk about The Notion. Topic. Because it's the topic of The Notion. The Notion TM.
The notion unregistered trademark.
No.
The notion.
Yes.
All right. I'll have a chat with her about the notion.
We better become friends from this. If the friendship gets rejected, I will be very sad.
Good evening, Loco.
Why am I so much taller than you? An ancient notion has been discovered on the Tomodachi Island.
Are you serious? I can't go 3 seconds without thinking about the notion.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know what's going on, but this has to be fate. If fate has it in store for us to become friends, then we should. Don't want to disappoint fate. Absolutely. I feel destiny at work here too. And I've seen enough films to know you shouldn't mess with it. Let's be friends.
Yay! We're friends! Nicknames is a thing that I don't know. I just call you Ash.
You don't have to do nicknames.
Yeah.
Loco and I both can't stop thinking about the notion. Naturally, this has made us friends. How special. Ash and I were fated to become friends.
Truly. Truly we were.
Dapating. Well, Karanima. It is V. Brunton. Oh.
Why is Ven chasing me?
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Ven.
To introduce himself.
Ben.
Makes sense.
You.
Radio Peso Warhol Radio Peso Pankatolai. Resenda Radio Peso Warno.
Radio Taiso.
You fucking creature. What? Oh, you were watching.
Huh.
Were you watching?
Good evening.
My goodness. I have a creature.
Friends with Lumi.
A creature?
Yes, and okay, sharp creature. Sharp creature on my shoulders.
I also has creature. Creature is not here right now, but creature was here earlier. I send in mud chat. I am cat sitting for my sister.
She's just standing on my back.
Aw. I'm cat sitting for my sister.
Nice.
Lumi and Cosby talk about what?
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Definitely an activity. Doing shenanigans.
Haley.
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 Hello, Haley. Ancient shenanigans, consider. Okay, but like a shenanigan? Because like a thing has to be singular. So like, are we doing a shenanigan?
Many a shenanigan.
Shenanigan.
A scheme. We can do a scheme.
Oh, a scheme.
Oh, a scheme.
An ancient scheme.
Scheme. All right. I'll have a chat with them about a scheme.
Good morning, streamer.
Good morning, streamer. We have been so reading.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Good evening, Lumi.
We read so many things.
Would you like to have it?
I'm still half awake, I'm not gonna lie.
So fair.
I haven't finished drinking my fucking ice cap because there's whipped topping that I didn't ask for.
Of course.
Yeah.
How rude.
Whipped stuff on top is not.
They gave me money back, it's fine.
I don't like whipped cream.
Discussion of a scheme.
So like, whenever I get like a milkshake and stuff, it's always like, no, thank you, I do not want any topping. Or like hot chocolate. I was like, no, thank you. I did just plain, please.
It's fair.
Do you want to be friends?
They do be
It
scheming
depends
about
on the
whipped stuff.
drink.
It's right out of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Lumi and I hit it off discussing a scheme. So now we're friends. When I talk about a scheme, it's as if Cosmic finishes my sentences.
Oh yeah, distribution of personalities. I love the distribution of personalities. They're so... Almost everyone has the same personality, and it's funny to me. Yes, we give sword. Sword good. All the mods should have swords. Cat don't get a sword.
Thank you.
But all the mods get sword.
Time for a sec. Me, I'm not French. Ooh, Cinderlanda.
We have 5 charmers now. We're all just like top middle. And then there's like the 2 hot-blooded people and like the 1 perfectionist, with Corn being the outlier.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because like bubbly is like energetic. Bubbly is like the most average person. It's like if you don't go to the extremes, or like if you get it in a way so that it's not too extreme, that's the personality you end up with. At least if you put them all on the like energetic side. Yes, hi, I have done the math for this.
No, Sherbawake.
Sherbawake.
Shribawaken.
You're quite snooze,
Chill.
yes.
Shrip chilling. Shrip waking up. Quite snooze.
Is Haley getting coffee? Is Haley getting you Dutch Bros?
Huh? Hello? I'm feeling a bit wobbly. I think I've been thinking.
Not yet, Evil.
Soon.
It's a
Soon, TM.
Soon.
Help me.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot of things.
Pineapples. Les ananas.
Ananas.
What a relief.
I still think it's funny that like English is one of the only languages that are like that don't
pineapple.
Yeah, it's like everybody else is agreed. Yeah, ananas, and then like or some variation of that, and then there's just pineapple.
Fun fact, it's a Dutch word. Ben apple.
Huh.
Of course it's Dutch.
And then the Dutch started using ananas anyway.
Oh my god. Time to chug 3 bottles of water. Let's go! Shot, 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 shot.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug, chug, chug.
3 shots on the clock.
Let's go. The Sherbathon doesn't stop.
Everybody in the club.
Oh, I hate this minigame. I hate this. I have never won this minigame. It is So difficult, and for why?
Your morning chug. Your morning chug.
This view never gets old.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's America Day. I forgot. I was too busy being Canadian with my Tim Hortons.
Oh my God, Ash, you are a wizard. You are magic. How the flick flack did you do that? You are the best. You also haven't missed a bowling minigame.
Damn.
Absolutely cracked.
Congratulations.
Cracked at the
chug.
Cracked at the Tomodachi. Cracked at the Dachi.
Pick one of the boxes.
One bottle down.
Lorg.
2 more to go.
Oh.
What is?
I definitely should have gone small.
Fun fact, chat. So I used to be in French immersion, right? At one point, I completely forgot the English version of O Canada. And only could remember the French version of O Canada.
That's funny.
Which notably does not say Canada in it at all.
You know, it happens.
It's fine.
Good morning.
They have custard tarts at Tim Hortons. Good
Good
morning,
morning.
streamer.
Hello.
Hello.
The Earth says hello.
So,
the chat says hello.
It does.
always wash my hands.
So Haley is going to work today, so she can't stay here while I go get Dutch Bros. So I'm gonna go run to Dutch Bros right now while you guys are still modcasting, and then I'll be back.
Modcast is extended for a couple
Over
of minutes and
hours.
stuff.
Over hours.
You're in overtime. You're in overtime.
Well,
We're always in
Fair,
overtime.
you started late, so actually we're just having the normal time, just a bit skewed.
True. Okay, chat. Do I get a big ol' rebel? Ooh. Do I get a big iced tea? Probably 2 iced teas. Or actual coffee?
All of the above.
On my way.
The first one was a big Red Bull.
It's called a Rebel, but it's their Red Bull, yeah.
Oh, a Rebel.
It's just their.
Oh, I don't know. I've never been to Dutch Bros. Get that. It sounds interesting.
Oh wait, you want me to get?
What flavor is it?
Get the limited edition one.
There's the one they have one right now for the 4th of July that has Pop Rocks on the top of it that I really like, and it'll be gone soon.
And it sounds
Oh, you should get that then.
You should
get that.
We
should
had
also get the
that
candy
guy
straw.
yesterday. It's the 4th of July. You have to get it. It is the 4th of July today. This is true.
Yeah. I feel like by law you're required to get it now if it's the 4th of July.
Yeah, you're
Come on.
right. You're right. Okay. Decision
And
is
also,
made.
you get it for the Europeans and the Americans that don't have it.
True. Okay. I will be back. Have fun.
We will be here.
Farewell.
We'll be here Tomodachi-ing.
Yippee.
Yippee. And they're just running around, all whimsying.
Whoa. Are you smashing our Barbies together again?
Yes.
Whoa. Smushing.
Wow.
And then they kissed.
Wow. That's crazy.
Oh no. Oh no.
No. That's so mean.
Oh, that's so tragic. Smash them together again. That can't be how they do it. Smash them together. Keep smashing them together until something happens.
The worms are going the wrong way. Bring them back.
Wait, hold on. Speaking of worms. Speaking of worms, chat, look at this. Chat, look at this. Chat, I also worm.
You got a worm?
I got a worm, chat.
Oh my god. Got a worm.
Worm.
And I can show
my worm.
just slightly slower.
Just barely. That's okay.
Just barely. It is fun.
Oh no, on the actual stream they're synced up. I think they're just slightly out of sync.
Oh, okay. Because to me it seemed like they started the same.
I do not know. It's fine.
Ah, there goes Ghost.
Yeah, you're right. They are synced up on the stream. Huh.
Corn, are you captivated by me?
Yes, smash them together again. Listen, it's how you get the friendship to go up. I had it myself, like, my me and my boyfriend's me were falling out of love, and I just kept smacking them together until they weren't.
Ghosty.
Why does Corn keep yelling?
I think it's just greeting.
I see it.
If we keep smashing them together, they'll eventually become gay.
Exactly.
That's how that
Thanks
works,
for
right?
Wait! Thanks for the gifted. We have the
Wow.
Come on. There we go.
That's beautiful. I didn't know we
Try
had a soundboard of that now.
Gigantify. You can do that.
Oh my god, it's massive.
Yeah, that's a thing. Not a lot of people do it, but it's a thing.
Dang.
Yesterday. By Tankages Monda, collected in Quopulone. But then again, Pankari Toronto.
Seems like discussing an urban legend where someone disappeared while reading fanfiction. I can see it.
Well.
Wow.
That makes sense.
So, Jean Corn,
we also did a hydrate about an hour ago. Make all of the people who haven't met meet.
That's gonna take a while.
Make some of the people who haven't met meet.
Yeah. Because I think both Mimey and Bexme have not met many people.
My me was created today, so.
Has me and Sage met? If not, I request that I meet Sage.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Knight. Lovely to meet you, Knight. I'm Tria.
Oh yeah, we started with Knight, didn't we?
We started with Sage today.
Oh, we started with Sage.
Oh, you guys have made a lot today then.
Yeah.
Damn.
It was Sage, me, Tria, Beck, and then.
I think that's it.
Did we make 4 or 5?
We made one more. I feel like we made another one, but I don't remember. No? Yeah, okay. Sage, Knight, Tria, Beck.
Okay, so it is 4.
Yeah.
Whoa, big worm.
Hey.
Big worm.
I'm back. Hey, back. The name's Knight.
Hi, oatmeal. Oh, here's some noises.
I bet their feelings for an A up Among Us.
Oh, we have an A up Among Us. We created that. It's a pet.
Amazing.
Wondrous news. Even though I watched it, I forgot.
Yeah. After you go through all of the things we have made. Yeah, exactly. Do you want to see our creations? Ashley's been cooking so much. We have raffles. You did really well in the raffles.
Awful sweet treat.
We have a sub sandwich. That's a large bread. Which is why nobody likes it, because nobody likes the bread, apparently. What if we made it a nut bread? We could make it a nut bread. Then we have a Ducky Grapes t-shirt. We have a Gender Bank t-shirt.
We have a SPQ56 radio t-shirt, which is also really good. And we have a Q56 shirt that is also really good. Again, Ash has been cooking. We have the shepherd Kwong. It could not figure out how to say Kwong, but we got there eventually. Twitch chat rules. We have a Yub Among Us. That's just a little guy, one of the pets. We have the Lorvod. We have Radio Taiso. We have a Mod Sword. We have Q56. We have a Song Listen. And we have SBQ56 radio. Didn't we have a... then we have a gender bank. So many things. Ash has been cooking. To be fair, you have also played like the entire time, the last 3 modcasts. So
don't tell anyone.
Oh, it's an evening. I will go get my own tomodachi so I can get the thing.
Pleasure doing business with you. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
I'm gonna work on some art fight things, I think.
Very exciting.
Yeah. I'm working on art fight things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Console battery low. Yes, I know. I will just get this and then be on my way. I don't have my charger right now.
I'm decorating an ancient city for the challenge today.
Ooh, fun.
Help me, please, Hick.
Don't worry, I watched a video on this once.
Wait, what?
I got a cold bell, an oyster, a dreamy dress. Okay. Pretty modest selection today. Oh no.
Oh?
I fell in love with Beck.
Whoa. What's that person's name? So they're called...
Yeah, who wouldn't fall in love with someone in a Power Ranger suit?
Just saying it is like poetry.
True.
When I say Beck's name, my heart skips a beat. Is this what they call love?
Do we enable the Cosmic X Beck?
Do it for the bit.
Do it for the bit. We are enablers.
Captivated by the kindness within Beck's gorgeous eyes.
We are enabling almost everything in this chat.
Goes into those eyes every day.
Do it for the bit. Thank you. Your first priority should always be the bit. Second priority should always be literally everything else.
Hi. Hello there.
Icarus Morningstar is now Fist.
That comes off as pretty arrogant.
Morningstar is now Fist. Taranti 4. Biscolatero 10. Sambila. Ralapine Bass.
So first, Saturn G Ramadishu, January Pico Saturn. Oh, I don't think I've seen you around. I'm Ash.
Hey, Ash. The name's Beck.
Ethan, Nutchi. Nick Ethan Larpalita.
Great uncle, Ash, you stumbled through Wazica.
Limping through Entium. Cancery Fanzu.
Because worm time.
Hardest I've laughed.
Because worm time, Chad. Why did you come back to only worms? Because worms.
Worms.
The worms.
Hashtag my worm. I need to be better at uploading pictures of oatmeal because I sure have like a whole tag on Tumblr that's just Mealworm Monday. And it's just pictures of oatmeal.
Oh.
Is that Dorothy bit? What sword? What not from Darcy bring? Sing how making text attack spelled through weather.
That's not just a Power Ranger, that's back, you silly goose.
Don't believe we've met. I definitely remember a face like yours. Anyway, I'm Lumi. My name is Cosmic.
Lovely to meet you, Lumi.
The Eternal Guardian.
I'm Tria.
Baz, Priya, Nick Notto say Taraj. Fran, Elisatra Palonti, Len Carapi Telefis, Kenna, Hyar. Hyar. Sophie,
Yes, Doctor. Both, Topic Malenko. Sexusanti, Bokusanti. Chorik G. Mantlas. By Tankages Monda, Calyptus in Corpulone. But then again, Tankari Toronto. By Tankages Monda, Calyptus in Corpulone. But then again, Tankari Toronto. So far, that's from G. Ramadishu. Salary Pico Subfood.
Woohoo! Nice meeting ya. The name's Maddie. Hey, Maddie. The name's Beck. Nice city Beck talk, like fishing and Torsino. That's fishing and Isata.
Smile Sandy photos tomorrow. Bar. I suppose funny those aren't you could done yesterday. By Tankages Monda. Calyptus in Corpulone. But then again, Topic Malenko.
Constantly focused on the album.
Ha. Let's play Zoom quiz together. Here's your first zoomed in item. What do you think this is?
Gee, I wonder if that's a sub.
A sub
Couldn't
sub.
tell.
Next up, your second zoomed in item. What do you think this is?
I send oatmeal.
Mosquito coil.
And the answer is
Oatmeal. Oh, she baby.
Oh, a baby.
She baby.
Finally,
A baby.
She
A cute little baby. I'm a fan of all of the cat pictures that are being sent here.
Hell yeah.
a pretzel. Congratulations.
Remember to stretch and hydrate.
It's time for your prize.
Thank you.
Go ahead, pick one of the
Unshrimpify.
Do the radio title. Oh, we're back. Small. Should definitely. Oh no, we got a bird. We got a bird. Who gets a bird? Who gets a budgie? Because I would say Beth, but Beth should get a parrot. Sage. I was thinking chat because Shabird, but Sage is also a good one.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sage.
Well, good day to you, Sage. It's Loco. Lovely to meet you.
Have a bird?
Sparkle, Pebble Rancy, Pebble Po. Pebble Warble Dalbert Bay.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we should draw a puck for Beth.
I had a fun time with Loco. It's all thanks to you, Modcast Nation.
Yay! Chat, I go, I'm so sorry for you, but I also go, ha 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 ha, that you can't see all of the cute cats that are being said in mod chat.
I'll go and rest Dipple tomorrow. Can I pray?
L to them.
All of the kippies. All of the perfect little fluffy boys and girls and fluffy
Don't blame us, chat. Blame Sherb. They're the one who's not giving you the rights to see everything.
I want to be
/ silly.
I mean, even if we sent them in live VC chat, you would not be able to see them because they would be cut off, and then you'd just be even more sad. that you
Here,
can't
chat.
see
I
them.
have rights. I can send this, and you can look at pictures that way.
Yay!
Chat, have pictures of oatmeal. Look at pictures of oatmeal. Perceive
Ghosty, what should you and Beck talk about to become friends?
Girl Dad Key Free. Do you know how to spell his name? Okay. Qifrey.
Girl Dad Free.
Yes.
Nope. That is not how you pronounce it.
Maybe spell like key like a Key.
Yeah.
And then free like Free.
Yeah. Key free.
Girl Dad Key Free.
Yes.
All right. I'll have a chat with him about Girl Dad Key Free.
Chat, I've read like the first 8 volumes of the manga, and then I bought all of Witch Hat Atelier Kitchen. And Witch Hat Atelier Kitchen, not only does it have like recipes in it, it's also just Ulrigio and Keyfree being domestic. And Ulrigio staying up and drinking and being low-key an alcoholic, but it's fine.
You, Ghosty, you actually look like Girl Dad Key Free.
Ghost, do you look like Girl Dad Key Free?
No, I wish.
It might actually be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. I'd love to be friends. What do you say?
I love that that's the first non-Sherbrooke specific term.
It makes sense that it's the besties that get it.
It's, yeah. Yay!
Hooray!
Nicknames?
I think just as is fine. They're kind of already nicknames.
I became friends with Ghost because I said he looks like Girl Dad Key Free. Flattery gets results. Beck really knows how to give a compliment.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Thank you for mashing me and my partner together like Barbie dolls.
Scores. What else are we supposed to do?
Yeah, the night's still
Not
young.
mesh
There's so much to
together?
do at night, huh?
Flanker, Schminker, Philanker, right.
Oh, we're having floor time.
They're not even friends yet.
They could be friends.
Could be friends and totally
Totally
fancies.
fancies. Totally fancies.
I could really go for some razzles about now.
Rima, no, what's Rima doing? No, Rima, don't want razzles. You don't want razzles. Rima, we don't want to turn into a razzles enjoyer, remember? What level are we? Also, like the chat is just birds.
Mm-hmm.
It's their enrichment time. Don't worry about
It
it.
is their enrichment chime. Ooh, level 29.
Whoa.
We get paints.
That's a lot.
Yeah, sure. I'm totally not level like 240 on my island.
I didn't know it could go that high.
Oh yeah, I can. I have 110 unspent wishes.
Jesus.
This is day 3. Yeah. And I've been playing since I got the game like 3 months ago. And I've been visiting like at least once every day.
Fair.
But yeah, I would have more unspent wishes if I didn't use them to go on travels because I wanted more cheese boards. Because the only way you can get the cheese boards is by traveling, and it takes so much time. And I don't care for the traveling. I just want to give all of my all the food to everybody so I know what their favorites is.
Yeah, fair.
And it's so annoying to grind it because A, I don't know who to send, and B, it just takes up so much time. Although I can't wait for the people to get to the final vacation bit. Slight spoilers, you get to go to space.
I'm Ben.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And it's whimsy.
Everyone does.
Q56 Warble Doggerfay. Q56 Pancratolite. We send a Q56 Mono.
Ben, can I ask you to fast forward to the punchline, please?
Oh, it's so mean.
Oh. What? But
Baffled.
pet the mods, then they'll be fine.
I talked to Lumi about the Q56, but they didn't understand me. Honestly, I got a little peeved.
And now we pet the mods. And then everything is fine.
Dutch Bros Aquarations.
Yo.
Yeah.
Give me like 2 minutes to get dressed, and then I will be ready to take stream over.
Hell yeah.
Yippee!
Heck yeah. Yippee! Which actually has as a sound on my soundboard, but actually I could go yippee. I think it's funny that I have that.
What do we give then? I want to say paints because crafting and cosplay stuff.
Paints would be good, I think.
Maybe knitting, depending, but
Nah, I think paints over knitting,
Yeah.
personally.
that's also what I thought. But
Thank you. I'll take a look at it later.
Ha. Do you have a moment? I would just love it if... Life on Tomodachi Island is the best. I'm so glad I'm here.
we're also glad you're here. It enhances the drama.
At the beginning of the shift, Corn's me was like, I would like a light post. So we put a light post, and then Corn's me just goes, my happiness went up 6%.
Friends with
Yeah.
Amazing.
What should we talk about?
What kind of should we talk about then?
I feel like we could. Oh, do you have a thought? Oh my god, yes. Yes, you're correct.
All right. I'll have a chat with them about potion craft.
Thank you, Ash, for indulging me on my hyperfixations.
Good evening, Aspen.
Me when cedar, guys. Me when potion craft.
Would you like to have a chat? About potion craft.
We're just like the happy guys.
Oh, so you know about potion craft?
Thank you, Hester Emerald. I do too.
I can't go a minute without thinking about potion craft.
Well, did you know that potion craft is closely related to the notion? Now you do.
Really? I never would have thought those two had anything in common.
Sorry, what had in common?
Potion craft all day long.
Potion craft and the notion.
So,
you know, yeah. Yeah,
words right
that's true.
Mouth.
We love the silly boy failure, and we love the happy people. My favorite sherbs are cedar and crit. I like the no thoughts, head empty, happy.
Because they can experience joy?
Yes. And also they're silly little guys. And I like their vibes. And I like Cedar's game.
Friends. Potion
Fair.
craft really brings people together.
I could listen to anything Loco has to say for hours on end.
And the crit station is just so cool and D. I like that it just gave you a list of all of the things I want on level up, and then you just go, yes, I gotcha.
Oh, I feel somewhat different. Oh, goodbye. Temporific. Me, I'm not French.
Calm personality with a little quirky. I could see you ending up being a dreamer. You know, like a lot of other people on the island. You could be a softie, an optimist, a carer, a dreamer, a charmer, adventurer, bubbly, hot-blooded, patient, perfectionist, introvert, thinker, busy bee, leader, individualist, and headstrong. I feel like dreamer fits pretty good. Reserved patient. You are aloof, logical, headstrong, cautious, calmly lays out the facts. Patient, unique, carefree, and creative, always thinks way outside the box without worrying what others think. As opposed to dreamer, which is easygoing, amicable, thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace, idealistic and romantic, often has their heads in the clouds, but finds a lot of great ideas up there. Try 2 down. Or 1 down, 1 to the right.
Oh, hello. They can't hear me. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Whoa.
It is the sherbet of the quake.
Whoa.
Sherbet of the quake.
A sherbet rumble, even. Oh.
Oh.
Is this Beth that you're editing right now?
No, this is Miss Fee. We already have Beth.
Yeah. I see the purple, but that's like character Beth.
No, Beth also has purple hair. This is just a different purple hair. We have added so many things.
They've also been bashing.
Officially dating Ash.
We also just keep continuously bashing my me and Corn's me together like Barbie dolls to make them gay because that's how that works
in this game.
As one does.
Exactly. You bash them together like they're Barbie dolls. But yeah, the saga of how Ash and Chat got together was very interesting. Ash tried to confess their love to Chat, but then Lumi was like, "No, I love Chat." And the Chat was like, "Actually, I don't like any of you because, as we know, Chat liked Corn." And then Ash was like, "No, that's not gonna let me go down. I will ask them again. This time they have to accept me." And so they did. And so they gave them a Twitch chat rules and said, "This is all of my love for you. Please, will you go out with me?" And Chat was like, "Oh, yeah, I'll go out with you."
I love it.
Oh yeah, Beck and my me became friends over Girl Dad Keyfree. I'm spreading the agenda. I stayed up last night because I was like, damn, me and Beck gotta talk about Girl Dad Keyfree. I gotta.
And this is the first non-Sherp related lingo on the island.
No. Which hat is welcome.
Listen, I'm grabbing you. I'm grisping you.
I know.
You need to watch Witch Hat Atelier.
I know.
You must.
So many people have been grisping me.
Bro, you
Sadly,
gotta.
I don't think you can watch it until at least 226 hours from now.
True.
Unless you want to watch it on stream.
You could watch I could hit you with a link and you could watch it together with chat on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I got all the resources. You want the manga? You want the kitchen series? You want the anime? I got you. Come on, let's do this. Do you want a pattern for Olorugio? I bought a pattern for his entire cosplay. One of my attacks is I've decided I'm gonna start drawing my friends' characters as apprentices. I'm in deep, man.
I know.
Wonderful.
It's bad. I've spent over $100. Chat, the kitchen books are so good. They just get to be domestic girl dads, and they stay up and they cook and they drink together, and it's beautiful.
Fun. And the women.
I want them to kiss.
I'm gonna let you finish making the tomodachi, and then I'll take over. I'm just gonna eat my yogurt over here. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
You do that.
With, hold on.
Oh my god, Oatmeal and Motor are being so cute. Hold on.
Aww.
They are snug.
Oh, also, sure, if you want cat and dog pet pictures, check mod VC chat.
Yeah. I saw them. I just went through all of my notifications.
Wonderful.
And Motor was sleeping in his mixtape this morning.
Wonderful. Hi, chat. I'm eating my yogurt.
That's so adorable.
Yeah.
Good morning,
The babies.
chat. The streamer says hello. Check Yog Cam. Ooh, get it.
Who turns on keyboard camera just so they can watch the yogurt?
Freaking yogurt, baby. You know what time? It's key lime yogurt. It's the same one.
Is it the same every day?
Yeah. There's a couple different ones that I could have, but recently I've been on a key lime yogurt kick. Shout out Yog.
Sometimes I get like a raspberry cheesecake yogurt and that slaps.
That sounds delicious.
It's pretty
That does
good.
sound
It's
good.
from Liberté Greek yogurt.
Wow.
That sounds bougie.
It's not.
Yog is smooth.
That sounds French.
It is.
That
Yog
makes
is in my
sense.
mouth.
Everything here has English and French on it. That's how Canada works.
Fair.
Not to interrupt your eating the yogurt time, the Q would like to know when the challenge is going to be about.
It will be right after Tomodachi today. We're gonna do it fast. I want to get into Tomodachi and get through it, and then we're gonna hop on the queue. I think we're gonna do a morning queue.
yeah.
Gee.
Fun.
And go here.
That's such a good little bee.
No, I could never do crunchy yogurt, Chad. That's evil.
That sounds awful.
Look, yogurt with lumps in it, of any kind, is a big no.
Why would you do that?
If they're like, it has strawberries in it, it's not going in my mouth. Even if I like strawberries.
Fair and valid. I do unfortunately really love the strawberry chunks in strawberry yogurt. And also peach chunks in peach yogurt.
I just personally could never have lumps or chunks.
No, that's so fair. My boyfriend is the same. I just like the texture.
I'm being overtaken by chat right now. This is crazy.
They're coming for you. They're going to get you.
No, because a lot of the time when there is like real fruit in yogurt, it ends up being soggy.
Mm-hmm.
And like not good. Why isn't like my fruit should be like, you know,
my fruit should be
solid,
fresh.
like a fruit.
Mm-hmm.
My fruit should, and if I want
gurt.
fruit in my yogurt, I'll put it in my fruit. I'll put my fruit in my yogurt my damn self.
I just don't like yogurt.
But I
That's
don't like
reasonable. I like how tall you are, Corn, in Tomodachi.
Wow, it's almost like that's my real height.
That's like, that's real.
Yeah.
I only imagine you small. And that's my own
You said you were
doing.
notably, what was it, like 6'1" or something like that?
Yeah.
Canonical corn height.
Wow. And a load of
Corn is
this
20
guy.
centimeters taller than me, like exactly.
That's you, Beck? You're the Power Ranger?
That is.
Oh
that
my
is
goodness. Love it.
We have now added 5 people to Tomodachi this stream.
My name is Foo.
Foo.
My name is Fee.
We love Foo.
Yippee. Chat, do you know my real height? I am not of the tall.
In centimeters?
Tall-ish. Love
in
it.
centimeters? Do you want it in centimeters or do you want it in feet? Because I have both.
Hit me with both.
I am 163 centimeters tall, or 5'4" 3/4.
Small.
I was gonna guess 165.
Close. I'm a little guy. Even my PNG tuber, I'm just a little guy. That's actually a visual depiction of how I am, and like in real life.
Chat, do you know how tall I am?
5'11".
You're 4'11".
Yeah, it's the number.
Oh, actually, what did we say? You're like 5 centimeters and 11 millimeters.
I'm that small.
Hi, Ren. Hi, Ren. Which is funny because that would just be like 6 centimeters and 1 millimeter, but like that's not the bit.
Fee is in the woods? Question mark. Like in real life?
Like, are you talking about me? Are you taller than me? Beck, are you tall? Do I not know this?
Beck is an enigma, I think.
Are we talking about like Ghosty?
I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". I'm 1 inch away from 6 feet.
So you're not 6 foot.
No, and I'm sad about that every day.
Damn.
Truly living the 5'11" versus 6 foot meme.
It's no, because my child doctor, you're taller than me. I was thinking, okay. You scared me for a second. I was like, Beck, 6 feet tall? When I was a kid, they were like, you're gonna be 6 foot, maybe even like 6'2". And I was like, oh, sick. I'm gonna be so tall. And I hit 5'11", and I was like, hey, so when am I gonna be 6 foot? And they were like, oh, you're done. And I was like, no, you told me I was gonna be 6'2". They're like, well, she stopped at 5'11", and now I feel like I'm not cool.
Today is
I was supposed to be 5'9".
I feel like if they hadn't told you, you would be like, oh, I'm so tall at 5'11", but like because you had been told the expectations of 6 foot.
It just sounds so much lamer to say 5'11" than being like, I'm 6 foot.
Today is the 4th.
I'll give you my spare inch so we can
lie.
both be 6 foot.
Oh, thanks, man. It's because Papa Sherb, Father Quake, is 6'6".
Jesus.
Today is the 4th.
Good
6
lord.
foot is a state of mind, and I am definitely in that state of mind. Thank you, Red Raven, for the 26 months.
Dang,
Soundboard.
Tall.
Yippee.
So, heck yeah, we got to use the ding soundboard.
Yippee! I hope it was wonderful.
It was very wonderful. It was lucky because like it came just about the time when you were waking up.
Yeah.
So like if it had been a little oh yes, Pips Loco. What do you want? Oh, Dreamer. Okay, yes. For the Dreamer personality, you want a combined value. Actually, I'm just gonna send the thing in.
We're doing math now?
Yeah, they're
apparently.
I just go for whimsy on the counter. You guys are programming it.
I also went for whimsy.
Yeah.
it's because they found out they really wanted the Dreamer one. If you go just sort of middle a little to the blue side, it should hit Dreamer. Let's see, because that would be 6. No, a little bit more on the blue side, on the red side. Try, let's see, if you say
middle ground.
that's 9. Oh, this is just stupid because you need to hit a combined of like between 4 to 7 on this speech movement path, and between 8 and 11 on the other side. Yes, I think that's it. Let's see, that's a 6. So that's that, and then that's a
10.
That's a 9.
And that's
No, that's a 9.
Your
Because it's stupid
movement
evil.
and speech needs to go down.
Yes. No, that's correct.
Oh,
That should
yeah,
be
yeah,
correct.
cool. I see it.
Yeah, because it is. It's not like the red side is not like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's 4 and then 4, 5, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Which is why I
Okay.
sometimes get it wrong because I forget.
Wonderful. We've done it.
You are good. You should be hit with Dreamer.
If you were gonna move the trash cans in our garage to a second location so that they're not in our garage, where would you put them?
Backyard.
Yeah. David is trying to convince me that the obvious answer is at our front door.
Incorrect, sir.
If you hear
Tell-
yelling, it's because we're
no.
having a silly argument about whether or not it makes sense to put our trash cans by the front door.
No. No.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Are we success?
I'm gonna run a poll about this.
It's a man thing to say. Yeah.
It is.
Computer, run the poll.
I was joking.
Why is David freak / silly? Say Dreamer.
Very nice.
Wonderful.
Yippee.
Can we show Sherb by me? Just the whimsy.
Yeah. Beck is just a Power Ranger. It's really wonderful.
And it's beautiful. Yes, exactly, Beck. Your front door is gonna be smelly if you put it by the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And everyone will be like, stink house. You're the stink house.
Easy going, Dreamer. I know I come across pretty laid back. I just keep my anxiety bottled up, where it belongs.
Jesus.
Nice. I'm sure we'll get on great. Between you and me, I'm really not a morning person.
A sub sandwich.
Wow.
Yummy. Ugh.
It is the obligatory, and nobody likes the sub sandwich because they don't have whimsy apparently.
Why do they hate the sub sandwich?
That's so goofy.
I think it's because it's bread
Yep. Plain old bread.
and it's too plain.
If you wanna show me Night, yeah. Oh my god, your hair?
Yeah.
Knight's hair is really cute.
Oh my god.
It's got the stars.
It's very whimsy.
What? Oh, I love
nice
that's
to
so
see you.
nice. You got the notable stars in your hair. The notable stars in your hair.
Notable.
The stars TM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. I am going to I'm taking back my stream.
Wow.
Bye.
All right. Thank you guys, chat.
Goodbye,
I hope
chat.
you
See
enjoyed
you
the
next
modcast, and I will see you. I'll see you mods in just a moment. Goodbye, gamers.
Farewell.
Bye. Good morning, chat. How are we doing? How are we doing, chat nation? Wondrous, wondrous chat. Oh, good morning. Hello. We have quite a fun agenda today. Because, chat, it is the 4th of July. Let's change our title. Oh, the bits? Oh my gosh. Wait, you can do that? Wait, you can make it big? Chat, why did I not know you could make them big? Why did I not know that? Wow. Whoa. Thank you for the bit. Thanks for the bits. Where's my bit bell? Yeah. The yell is good. Where's my tiny bit bell? There it is. Thanks for the bits. Yippee! I love it. I love that it pops up on screen too, actually. That's kind of sick. All right, chat. Well, it's time for some Tomodachi morning. We're gonna do a little bit of a Tomodachi morning, chat, and we're gonna check on our island. It's not gonna be a super long Tomodachi today because there's some stuff I want to get to. But on the agenda today, chat, is once we finish Tomodachi, we're gonna go do our Q challenge for the day. Later today, we are going to do Shocking Sherbert, which I suppose I should explain to the people. Chat, we're going to do a time-old tradition of mine of recent times. Chat, we are going to attempt to speedrun Minecraft. And every time that I take damage, I get shocked. So, are you gonna shabongle it? No. Now there's see now there's like an explanation for why I could shabongle it. You know? But yeah, we're gonna shock myself today. And then later tonight, chat, we are actually going to go watch some fireworks. Oh my goodness. Because it's the 4th of July in America right now, which is our anniversary of becoming a country. Yeah, we're gonna radio Taiso. I'm just doing my spiel. It is our 250th anniversary of America. So it's pretty big. And specifically the Vegas time, the Vegas 4th of July is a little bit bigger because we're tourism central. And this is a big one. It's the bicentennial, 250 years. Oh yes. So we're gonna go watch some fireworks, chat, and we're gonna have a good time. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, America, I guess. We got him.